Rabbi 6969.
You don't have to tell everyone. Text me 42069.
Oh wow, incredible. So you went to the hospital?
No.
What'd you do? You just
Can't go to the hospital.
Can we see the stab one? I think you're a fucking liar. Oh shit. He pulls it straight up. That's a tattoo of a chick, dude. What are you talking about?
On the top of it.
Jesus, Paulie.
It's like right up in here. Can you see it up in here? It's a little hairline right up in here.
Oh shit. Paulie's looking for the evidence over here. Paulie's pulling an O.J. Simpson. He's like, that's not it.
No, this is the worst version of CSI Miami there.
Hollywood. Oh. Law and Order STI over here. There's a butter knife, Paulie. There's a butter knife. All right, Davey. Well, congratulations. You had a good set. I'm going to give you a big joke, and you're going to leave here with, I do believe, a gel blaster right behind you over there. Yep. There you go. This way you have something to defend yourself against strippers if they ever try to get you. We've come to that part of the show where there's only one person that could possibly put a ribbon on a great, great gift like this. This fucking guy. All over the road with me, with Rogan, with Segura, with Duncan Trussell, headlining his own sold-out shows. He started here over 5 years ago. He has the record all-time for most appearances on the show, longest time being a regular on the show. He holds every single record. He's a freak of nature, a monster of sorts, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery. Oh my goodness.
This week, a Vermont school stated they will start using the term person who produces sperm instead of boy, which honestly doesn't bother me. Imagine being a Japanese tourist walking into a Subway thinking, well, it's nice they have sandwiches, but I need to get to 42nd and Broadway. So coming out with an updated sequel to the classic film You've Got Mail, but in this one the girl has transitioned into a man, and it's called You've Got Male Genitalia. Jeffrey Epstein's private calendar has just been released, and it's a real who's who of perverts. From current CIA Director William Burns to Professor Noam Chomsky, but for me the strangest name that keeps showing up in the calendar is Aphex Twin. And also, Tony, I got a brand new dog yesterday, a sweet 6-month-old long-haired Chihuahua gator. I love her so much. And Tony, I've been having a pretty hard time recently, so I made a song, just kind of in celebration of gators, just sort of a celebratory type of song. So I'd like to play it for you if you don't mind.
I would love that. We're going to hear a song from the great William Montgomery. And Eric, why don't you put your mic on that speaker there so that that picks up. And then William, you have your... Oh, you're putting it back there. Wow. I practiced that shit all fucking night last night. He's got a half a standing ovation here in the room. William is a true artist. Look at that. Oh my goodness. They are. I know it wasn't that good. No, it was really good. It's like stop butchering it, please. Stop butchering it, please. I'm not kidding. I just got a brand new fucking dog, dude. Stop butchering it. God, what is that hat you're wearing? So, you wrote a song. Does it have any words? I don't know. Yeah. I got a sweet little dog yesterday. Sweet little dog. I got a sweet little dog yesterday. You got a dog. I got a sweet little dog yesterday. I got a sweet little dog yesterday. I got a sweet little dog yesterday. A sweet little dog yesterday. I got a sweet little dog yesterday. Wow, I mean, on a whole new level. Damn, the Big Red Machine. Eric, what do you have to say about this fucking freak of nature?
Listen, man, I gotta tell you, from where you were to where you are now, I couldn't be more proud of you. You are fucking hilarious.
Yeah, you brought up the podcast again.
Yeah, you were on fucking drunk, man.
Okay, well, you were very nice to me, you piece of shit. I didn't forget.
Pauly Shore.
You were also being a little mean.
Pauly, you've been seeing all the greats in comedy. You were born, bred, raised at the Comedy Store. Who does William remind you of? You've seen a lot. You've seen literally everybody over the past fucking, 4 decades, 5 decades. You've been watching everything.
Definitely reminds me of a guy that lives in a fucking van, for sure.
Yeah.
You know, like that would live in a van, but not jokingly, but for real.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, he's very similar to Hans, David Lucas. All your guys are great out here. I love coming out here to Austin every couple months and seeing how great these guys have developed. I fell in love with him the second I met him a while ago. And
You know, showing your new movie, right?
Guest House too, right, Eric?
Wait, there's a guest house too?
Yeah, it's in Sharks. It's during
No, he's fantastic, of course.
Hey, when I asked who he reminds you of, I wasn't expecting Hans and David to be the ones. I mean, I thought you were going to
I
put
like all of you guys.
Andy Kaufman or something like that, but I guess he's like Hans.
I like Hans and David. That's a sweet response. I like that response.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Paulie.
Absolutely.
Piece of shit.
Fuck!
Holy shit!
You really got a dog yesterday?
Yes.
Wow. That's
She did it for the first time earlier.
uh-oh.
I'm starting to get scared. I've never had an animal of my own, and she had doo-doo. It's like, when do they do that? I was having to feed her out of my hand, and she's not shitting, and I'm getting worried, and I'm calling 911.
Wow.
The ambulance showed up, and
Wow.
Yes. Yeah. And then what happened? They tried to get her. From me because they actually saw I have about 8 of these puppies in my bathtub right now. I'm going to start selling little sweet long-haired chihuahuas. So if you actually need one, I have 8 of them in my bathtub.
You have 8 little puppies in your bathtub?
Yeah, I went crazy.
Do you have a song about that?
Yeah, about the ones I have in my
Yeah,
bathtub.
the 8 little puppies in the bathtub?
Yeah.
Let's hear it. All right, to close us out, here's a song from William Montgomery. I'm going to,
I have 8 dogs in my bathtub. I have in my bathtub. In my bathtub. In my bathtub.
William Montgomery, the machine. He's red. He's the big red machine. What a fun episode, huh? Make some noise for our guests, Pauly Shore and Eric Griffin. Pauly Shore and the Crusties, the new album available all where music can be found. Eric Griffin with his great podcast I've done many times, Rippin' with Griffin. Come on, one more time for our guests, everybody. Comedy Store royalty. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Paul Deaver, Michael Gonzalez, Steve Madness, Matt Violing, and Eli Menezes. I have the biggest stand-up comedy theater tour of my life coming up from August to December. Toronto, Detroit, San Antonio, Chicago, Charlotte, Atlanta, Columbus, Kansas City, Indianapolis, Philadelphia, DC, Milwaukee, Minneapolis, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, San Francisco, Sacramento, San Diego, Phoenix, New York, Tampa, and Jacksonville. All massive theaters. August to December. Come see me live doing all the stand-up that I've been fucking writing and creating here in Austin with phones locked up. It's some crazy shit. I'm very excited to share it.
Come out to my new comedy club, Sunset Strip, sunsetstripapx.com. See ya.
Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. We love you. Go to killmerch.com. Get yourself some cool shit. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Sweet little dog. Hey, hey, hey. I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday, I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday, in my bathtub, new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, bonsai made real Texas leather joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Ebelt art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with the knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what's up. Hey y'all, it's official. We are live streaming the 10-year anniversary episode of the show. For those of you that have been missing episodes going absolutely live where anything can happen, super dangerous stuff, maybe someone messes up, maybe someone says a naughty word, you want to try to cancel somebody, you want to have fun, you want to feel dangerous, we'll get the live stream of Kill Tony June 10th, 2023. Get it now at moment.co/KillTony. That's moment.co/KillTony. We're working with Moment House, a high-powered streaming service, to provide this opportunity for you all around the world to be able to see the show. If you weren't able to get tickets, go to moment.co/KillTony and watch it live. 10 years in the making. Let's go. Hey y'all, the new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, bonsai made real Texas leather joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Ebelt art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with the knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what's up. All right.
This is Rabbi from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. We're a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get it for Tony. It's great! Who's ready to fuck some shit up tonight, huh?
Hey everybody, it's Brian Redman. Hello. Goodness, you're the #1 live podcast in the world. 9 years and 11 months running. How about one more time for the best stamp band in the land, the Kill Tony Band? Brought to you by Strudel Peanut Butter Whiskey. That's great. Paul Deemer on the horns all the way down there. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. This is Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. My friend over my shoulder goes by the name of D Magnets, everyone. Indeed, Kill Tony brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Gel Blaster is available in stores all over the world. And here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, it's official, it's announced, it's out there. My largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, just outside of DC, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun. Hey y'all, I gotta be honest with you, I love all of our sponsors, but there's one specifically that I use every single day. Whether I'm hungover, whether I'm golfing, whether I'm doing hot yoga, Liquid IV is the game-changing product in my life that helps me take everything that I do to another level. It is the category-winning hydration brand fueling our well-being, and their hydration multiplier is the one product that you're missing out on in your daily routine. In just one stick, you get 5 essential vitamins and 2 times faster hydration than water alone. Use it first thing in the morning, before a workout, when you feel run down, after a long night out, and on long flights. No doubt about it, I absolutely love it. Dad?
Oh, they have great flavors also. They have new sea berry, my favorite Concord grape or tropical punch. It has got 12 delicious, refreshing flavors to keep your hydration routine exciting. It contains 5 essential vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. It has 3 times as the electrolytes of traditional sports drinks. It's made with premium ingredients, non-GMO, and it's free from gluten, dairy, and soy. Liquid IV partners with leading organizations for innovative solutions to help communities protect both their water and their futures. To date, Liquid IV has donated over 39 million servings in 50-plus countries around the world.
So you know what to do. Grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Hey y'all, we want to take a quick second to thank one of our newest sponsors here at Kill Tony, Exter Wallets. Exter is known for inventing the world's first trackable wallet, and now they're on a mission to upgrade the rest of your carry essentials. They make sustainable wallets, bags, and essentials that help you get more out of every day. I use it. I love it. The Exter wallets are super slim. It's half the size of a conventional wallet, but carries over 12 cards and cash. It's amazing. Red Band?
Each wallet has quick card access at the click of a button with Exter's signature trigger mechanism. RFID blocking is standard in each and every wallet, helping to protect you from data theft and wireless skimming. Environmentally friendly materials like vegan, Italian leather, and space-grade aluminum keep Exter sustainable. Solar-powered tracking device lets you track your wallet's location from your phone. With top-of-the-line solar harnessing 2 hours of sunlight equals 3 months of charge.
So go to Exter.com and check out their full line of wallets, phone cases, and trackable carry essentials. This month and next, be sure to get over to Exter.com and use code KILLTONY for up to 25% off, as this year's Father's Day sales are kicking off now. That's EKSTER.com, promo code KILLTONY, and make sure you never lose your wallet again. That's EKSTER.com, promo code KILLTONY, and never lose your wallet again. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode or what? Every single week, 2 of the funniest comedians on planet Earth join me on this show. This is 2 veteran guests of the show. 2 guys that have done it many times. 2 guys that I have worked with at the Comedy Store in Hollywood for 16 years. Yesterday was my 16-year anniversary being a stand-up comedian. 16 years I have been brothers with these 2 men, 2 of my favorite comedians on planet Earth. If you know the show, you know they're 2 of the best guests in the history. Make some fucking noise. It's a wild night, folks. Brian Holtzman and Ian Edwards, everybody. Brian Holtzman. Wow, is this for us? Real buckies. Oh my goodness. Oh, and there's a Brian Holtzman sticker on the back. Look at that. That is incredible.
Right on the X.
Yeah. Brian Holtzman giving away gifts. How adorable is this? Maybe this will help us get an official Bucky sponsorship. All right, wait a second. Was that a laughing kangaroo I just heard? Brian motherfucking Holtzman drove here and landed here today from Los Angeles, California. For those of you that don't know, this is one of the true kings of late night at the Comedy Store. It's a guy who's going to change the dynamic of this building because it's going to go much, much later from now on. So it's very, very exciting. He literally takes shows that have been blown out. The audience has seen everything for 5 hours, and somehow he manages to keep it entertaining. After that, Brian Holtzman, say hi to these human beings.
Hi! Hello! Welcome!
And the great Ian Edwards is also joining us. Fresh up Ian Talk, and special filmers, comedians to watch, Soft Comic Gram. Welcome back, Ian.
My pleasure. Always an awesome spot. How y'all doing?
Ian is very calm energy, he's very relaxed, so I mixed it with Brian Holtzman. It's literally like cocaine and cocoa or something like that. One's a hot treat, and the other is a fucking thunderstorm. He's trying to doll up the area right now. Just decorating. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. You guys have done the show numerous times. You guys all know how it works. Over 200 souls stand behind us in the alleyway right now, hoping that I pull one of their names out of this bucket. If I do, they get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. I interview them and we find out more about them, me and my esteemed guests. It's all improvised, it's all magical, it's all going to happen right in front of us. You guys ready to start this fucking show tonight? Well, we have a tradition here as a week. Ever since another very special anniversary coming up, the 2-year anniversary of my cancellation is next week. And okay, this young man got his full-time job as a regular then, and here he is with another brand new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise. Sing along if you know the words. This is Hans Kim. DK will be the first comedian on the bucket. One more time for Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you guys. It's good to see you guys out there, even though there's a serial killer loose right now in Austin. He's going after the men. Which is scary because we all know that some of us are men. An easy time to be a man, you know, all these women out here carefree, running around. Only worried about normal rape and murder. I'm worried about serial killing. I'm gonna be on Netflix in 3 years. Not an easy time to be a man, that's why I started a booze cruise on Lake Red Lake to save all the drowning victims. I got guns, weed, alcohol, anything a man can want on that boat. So far, we've saved -3 lives. We're going on a bit of a killing spree. Yeah, it's good to be in Austin. I can't wait to... All right, thank you.
All right. That capped me out right when you ran out of material. Look at that. Saved by the cat. Our sweet, sweet, very young Hans. And how are you, Hans?
I'm amazing, Tony.
A very good 60 seconds, consistent laughs throughout. Not easy to get a show like this started. High expectations. Everybody's been watching your ups and downs in life. We know that you went from broke to rich to heavily addicted to cocaine, trying to get it together. He's riding the wave of fame, selling out shows all around the world. How do you feel, Hans?
I feel great. I just sold out 4 shows in Seattle, and thank you. You look great. Really, the way your muscles. Are you the serial killer?
No, I like the way your body fits your head.
Dude, you have a good shape. Everything is shapely on you.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, you used to get your own haircuts, right? You used to have like shaved hair, and now it's long and nice. They grow your hair out.
Thank you. I think you're
The hair report with Brian Redband. Very good. Ian, you've seen Hans many times before. What do you think about Hans Kemp?
About his set, his pants, or his glasses.
Let's go one by one.
The glasses work. Like, I think I can see you better through the glasses than out.
That is true. Normally, when people put glasses on, their eyes get like big. Hans puts them on. He always looks like he's in round 11 of a boxing match. Cut me next. Can you see things good? Do you think that affects driving? Let's just say that there was a stereotype where. Let's just say there's a stereotype where Happy Asian Heritage Month, everybody. I know what Asian Heritage Month is. It's May. Do you think that might be part of that stereotype exists? I didn't write it, but it exists.
I mean, it can't help.
I really can't. What are the odds that the race known for bad driving kind of has their eyes kind of more closed? Right?
I like how you're trying to get recanceled the week before your anniversary. I'll be thinking, why don't you just wait till next week, Tony?
I know. It is weird. It is a tricky time. I also have a massive theater tour announcement coming tomorrow. It's all like, it all makes too much sense.
And that might be the stereotype. That's why everyone says Asians are bad drivers because they have small eyes.
I think that's a part of it. I think it goes deeper than that.
Tell us your theory.
I think we're just okay not being good at something.
Anything else we should get updated about? What else happened in your personal life this week, Hansi?
I grew up in my hotel room on my bed.
Ooh. Explain to us how that happened. Were you drinking?
I was heavily dosed on marijuana from the club owner in Seattle. It was a lot. It was like 150 milligrams.
Oh, it was an edible.
Yeah. And I threw up, and I missed my flight. But luckily, I'm fabulously wealthy thanks to you guys. So just bought another plane ticket.
Yep. Goddamn right. Absolutely you did.
I went to a tree house. My friend from high school went to a tree house. Really sick.
Wow. He's in high school?
Very fun. So what did you do in the treehouse?
I was mostly sick because I was high on marijuana.
This was the same night. So you did shows and then you went to a treehouse?
Yeah.
Why? Seems like you would do that during the day. Treehouse at night?
Yeah, it was really scary.
Was it just you and them?
And two of his other band friends.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Why did you call him all this green cars? Could you tell us what the problem is with that shit?
By manufacturing errors, we made them quickly to make a lot of money, and then we have to call it back.
No, don't throw me off. What the fuck is the problem with being their fucking cars?
There's another pandemic in there. We had to take it back, so we don't want it to really.
Classic Asian walk around.
Walk around spelled W-O-K. Hans, we love you. Every single week you come out guns a-blazing, get the show started. Make some fun. You go, whoa, look at that kid.
There's a pizza
Whoa, that's a go box. Again, if you don't pay attention, you're missing out. Brian Holtzman famously brings gifts for everybody. He has them in a bag. I'm guessing he brought that one specifically for Hans. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to pull a name, which will be the comedian after this comedian. We get them all ready. It's going to be Arthur Martirosian. But now, the name that I picked first, make some noise for DK, everybody. He killed somebody at the debut. DK, 60 seconds uninterrupted.
So how's it going, everyone? My name's DK. And no, that does not stand for Donkey Kong, but I can forgive you for assuming that based on my appearance. So, I'm 24, and I'm really proud about the fact that I'm 24, because it means I was born in 1998. And fun fact about 1998, if you did not know, it was one of the last years of production for the straight baby in the U.S. So, I don't know about you guys, but there used to be these things on TV called commercials. And I remember this commercial coming on when I was young. It would go, 1 out of 5 boys in the U.S. is born with autism. And I don't know where you guys are from, but I'm from this small city called San Bernardino, California. So I would look around the room, 50 people, and I'd be like, there's no way 1 out of 5 boys in the U.S. has autism. Nobody knows. So then in 2020, during COVID, right after Rogi came, I made my move to Austin. And I saw that same commercial come on in the bar. 1 out of 5 boys in the U.S. has autism. I looked around in this room, 100 people in this bar, and the first thing that came to my mind was way more than 1 out of 5 of these faggots has autism. Way more than 1 out of 5 of these faggots.
DK, using all of his time to his advantage. Welcome to the show, DK. I'm going to talk to you. You can keep that microphone for a second. How's it going, my friend?
Good, and yourself?
I'm great. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
So I've been doing stand-up comedy for approximately a year altogether. I just restarted again 4 weeks ago when I moved back to Austin.
Beautiful. I love it. Ian?
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy in shades?
Since today, when I didn't thought I was going to get picked and drunk 4 shots before I got on stage.
You dropped 4 shots?
Yeah.
Your comic shows your eyes.
Oh, yeah, that was it.
Yeah. Oh, it's like Hans Kim out here. Oh, shit. It's like Hans Kim meets Lil Kim all at once. It's unbelievable. Really sweet little thing. You got smaller eyes than D Madness. That's incredible. Oh, what's going on?
Notice he's wearing shades too.
Oh, yeah. DK, I love it. What do you do for a living?
So I'm actually a neurosurgeon now that you asked me.
You are a
Bullshit.
what?
Yeah. Went to school 12 years and all that. I don't know why you guys don't believe me.
Motherfucker, you can't see.
But realistically, I work at the Hilton right here downtown at Austin. The one attached to the conference.
Okay. Yeah, let's keep it with the more realistic answers.
What, you didn't believe neurosurgeon? I don't look like one?
You're okay, DK. Stick it out over here, all right? What made you drunk to the 4 shots that you had before coming here? What part are you like, I'm not getting up, I'm going to do 4 shots?
Oh, well, I heard I was going to be the guy who's playing the live action version of Jimmy Neutron, so, you know.
Is that supposed to be a joke about me?
Yeah, definitely.
Is that gasoline that you did shots of? What's going on right now? What did you do shots of exactly?
Well, I actually drank a can of 4 Locos and I did 3 Fireballs.
It's just cheap liquor coursing through your veins.
I'm a comic.
Okie dokie. Wow. What do you do for fun, DK? Well, give us a fun fact about you. Like, what's your wild side? Like, clearly you're a serious drinking problem. It's one of the biggest opportunities in your life, and you decide to go 4 Loco and Fireball before it.
I think it's not fun.
Yeah, wait till you hear it in a couple weeks. You're gonna love it.
Don't watch this shit sober.
I mean, even the bear was laughing at the end of my set. Okay, and you're originally from San Bernardino, California. That is a meth haven.
Definitely, yeah.
A lot of white people and Mexicans around
Well, we
you.
switched over to fentanyl, so, yeah.
I got you. Yeah. And you've been here for a year.
No, I've been here for 4 weeks.
Okay.
How do you even know?
Hardly.
What made you stop stand-up and then start again? What was the moment where you quit?
Well, I didn't quit. I went back home to California. There's no mics in San Bernardino, so, as you said, we're more interested in that down there. So, yeah.
Most interesting thing that you've ever done in your entire life. A fun fact about you, perhaps you.
So I've done a lot of interesting things in my life. I went to New Mexico and got robbed every time I went out there. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah. That is crazy. Oh, we lost Brian Holtzman.
No, I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm awake.
Okay, DK, I'm going to get you out of here. Take a little joke book. Can you catch this? All right, here we go.
And I'm going to DK with a little joke book.
Come back. I got something for you.
Oh, a gift from Brian Holtzman. Here it is. What's it going to be?
Oh, Magnum condoms. Wow.
I took a guess.
Someone's going to be jerking off into a condom tonight. Your next comedian goes by the name of Arthur Martirosian, everybody. Arthur Martirosian. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Make some fucking noise.
What's up? Good to be here. First time I did stand up, I was actually 13 years old. 24. Learned a few things about life. I'm learning that don't ever try to compare a girl to like a first girl if you're trying to like, win her over and impress her. Like, I thought I couldn't lose. I told this girl that she looked exactly like Rabbi. That's like pretty good comparison. She's like, depends. Which movie? And don't stay Wolf of Wall Street. And then I was like, I was gonna say Wolf of Wall Street, so I messed up that one. But the point being, you can go to any guy. Like I can go to Rabbi and be like, dude, you look exactly like LeBron James. And be like, thanks, man. I'm from Ohio. Pretty similar. My name is Arthur Martirosian. I'm Armenian. How does you know what an Armenian is? You guys ever heard of that? It's not bad. If you don't clap, usually like, people in Turkey can do that. The genocide, but alright, that's it. Thank you.
Okay. Wow. Arthur Martirosian. Now we see why that whole genocide happened. Wow. Wow, that was fucking horrible, dude. You made DK look like Louis C.K. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. How many Four Locos and Fireballs have you done today? Alright. Okay, Arthur. Well, let's fucking talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Well, I used to do stand-up when I was younger. I stopped before the pandemic from LA.
Okay, just why we don't know how old you are. So you did it for 2 years, and then you stopped when the pandemic happened. But then how long have you been back at it?
Zero.
This is it. Okay, that's good. We can tell. Ian Edwards, what do you think?
He looks like he just got kicked out of Thunder from Down Under.
I'll take that.
He looked like a pool boy to see comedy.
I was a lifeguard, yeah.
You were a lifeguard. What do you do for work now?
Well, I'm trying to be a musician.
You're trying to be a musician. So what does that mean, trying to be a musician?
I do gigs, I do everything, but obviously I haven't been a gig yet, but
Obviously, indeed. Are you a better musician than you are a comedian?
I think so.
How long have you been playing music?
My whole life.
Your whole life. So how long is that? How old are you? 24 years old. What type of music do you do?
Well, I've been doing this to years.
Okay. So you play guitar and you sing? Really? Do you really?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Absolutely sure.
Matthew, what do you think? Can you fucking give this guy a chance right now? I mean, you suck so bad at stand-up that I don't even want to give you the opportunity, but I want to see if you're good at anything. Just stay over there. He'll come over to you. He'll come over to you. Arthur is a high-risk person. Arthur, I believe that goes over your head, Arthur. He's already coming up with excuses, ladies. Oh my God. D Madness is pissed off. Good. Professional. Uh-oh. Hold on a second.
I can play guitar.
Okay, play something, motherfucker. Jesus Christ. Stop goofing around. Play a song. Sing and play a song. I can do that. Arthur sing something into the fucking microphone.
What's an instrumental?
Yeah, I would stick with the guitar. Why do you speak comedy? Just stick with the fucking guitar.
Arthur, sing something into the microphone.
I'll tell you it's an instrumental. Is my guitar gonna get off?
Yeah. Yeah, you didn't sing. No, it's too late now. Arthur Martirosian, everybody. Or as I call him, Stevie J. Vaughn.
Here you go. This is a Trojan. This is one with the reservoir at the tip.
Another pack of condoms.
Very popular.
Another pack of condoms. Arthur, why are you trying stand-up comedy if you're such a gifted musician? You've been doing that your whole life. You didn't stop that during the pandemic. You're god-awful at comedy. So why are you trying comedy? Why aren't you getting better at guitar?
Oh no, I'm definitely playing guitar all day, but I just, I play some studio all the time. And once I saw you guys start picking things up at this club and everything, I was like, it's a no-brainer.
So the ego's there.
I mean, no, I'm just, it's not a
You're like, it's all happening over there.
I'm
I'm gonna go.
show.
I'm gonna go.
I'm a huge fan of the show. I've done it before in LA, and I was like, you know what? It's a good opportunity.
You did it in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Kill Tony?
I was
How did it go down? Horrible.
It wasn't horrible, but not good. I was like,
Do you think tonight was horrible?
today was horrible.
Oh, okay, good. Just making
No.
sure. Any barometer
I'm
whatsoever.
trying to make it as a compliment.
There he goes, Arthur Martirosian, everybody. Not trying to make it as a comic. Those are always the best ones that we have on the show, are the people that aren't trying to make it. Alright, I'm going to pull a name and then we're going to get a regular up here. Cooper Patterson's going to be after your next comedian. But your next comedian is a golden ticket winner out of Toronto, Canada, ladies and gentlemen. He is here live in the flesh, one of the greatest golden ticket winners ever in the history of the show. From Toronto, Canada, it's Jared Nathan, everybody. Here he is.
A few weeks ago, I met a chick after my show in Toronto. It was only interesting. I thought we were going to hook up. And she offered me a ride home and told me something was going to get. When we got into her car, I had my eyes closed, expecting something awesome was going to happen. Then she told me, open my eyes. Then she handed me the interlocking device and said, oh, bitch. So I did. Yeah.
Okay, Jared Nixon, everybody. I think I kind of know what went on in that story. I don't. You said she had a DUI and she made you blow into the thing to start the car? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
I caught up there at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. A lot of stutters this one, Jared. What's going on over there?
I smoked weed in 2 days.
Why have you not smoked
I was
weed?
trying to keep my head clear.
Jared, I got bad news for you, homie. I think you might be my only friend that needs it. There's no point keeping your head clear if the words aren't coming out straight. I went to the
I don't think so, Tony.
I do think so, you son of a bitch. Jared, what's going on? Tell us more. Ian, have you ever seen anything quite like this fucking stuff?
Yeah, the funny thing is I'm sitting behind Holtzman, still spit on me when he's telling me a joke.
You need a fucking shower. Why do you need a shower?
Oh, what the fuck's that about?
I don't know.
Oh, is it really racist if it's said by a retarded guy?
I didn't know like you could stutter racist.
You look like you need a shower.
Ryan Holtzman.
I just love your presentation, your pronunciation. And I mean, I'm not going to say anything that's going to get me in trouble, but I will say it. If anybody needs condoms, it's you. This is ecstasy Trojan condoms, and it feels like there's nothing there. We don't want you reproducing. Should I ignore this? Is that what we're doing here? Are we checking boxes here?
Those comments are going to be bad. How many bubbles does he need to say before you guys hit a button in this fucking thing? Okay, very good. Jared, let me ask you this. I just got a fresh pack of condoms from the great Ryan Holtzman. What are the odds that you use it? What do you think you're going to end up doing with those? You're going to make some balloon animals or something?
So they come in handy.
Oh, shit. Goodness. On the record show, by the way, I just had this spot. He is the fourth comedian tonight. He is the first retarded guy on stage. And he has the best set out of anybody's ever. He best interview.
Retarded doesn't mean stupid.
That's right. I know, Jared.
That's right, I'm stupid.
Yeah. I'm the one that invites you back anytime you want. I know. So what's been going on this week? Anything interesting in Austin, Texas? We know you get around. You frequent the same coffee shop. You run into each other a lot.
It's good food.
That's right. What have you been eating?
I used to see it from out. Good. Hamburger and the brisket. What? Brisket?
Before. So I always switch is the attitude that's I love you so much, Jared Nathan. You are one of the golden ticket winners that make me so proud every single week. You're a freak of nature. New minutes. I love your style. You're crushing it. He's a freak of nature. He visits regularly from Toronto, Canada. Thanks so much for Jared Nathan, everybody. Nick Devlin's going to be after your next comedian. Nick Devlin is after the name that I called before this, which is Cooper Patterson, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted to Cooper Patterson, everybody. Cooper Patterson. We don't have a Cooper Patterson loaded. There he is, Cooper Patterson, everybody.
All right. So I was born with the hearing loss. I wear these cochlear implants, and it. Not the worst, but it's not the best. But one of the best perks is that I have Bluetooth in my hearing aids, so I can listen to music wherever I go. It's like I have AirPods on, but I don't look like a douchebag. So it's a nice perk. And also, if I want to get out of a conversation, I can just say, "Oh no, my hearing aid battery died," and walk away from me. It's nice. And I think out of all the disabilities, hearing loss is the best. I don't know about blind people besides playing the piano. Please.
Okay, he's ending it 5 seconds early. All right. So like does that come along with hearing loss? The sense of timing as well? All right. Welcome to the show, Cooper Patterson. How are you, my friend?
Good.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 5 years now.
Where at?
Iowa, and I just recently moved to Dallas on Thursday.
Congratulations. Why'd you pick Dallas?
They gave me a job in Dallas.
What's the job that they gave you in Dallas?
Camera operator for a company called Go2 Team.
Oh, okay. You just gave him a little shout out there.
Shout out.
Yeah, you already did. You did it. Okay, Cooper. Very, very fun. What do you guys think about Cooper Patterson?
First of all, I like the way your T-shirt just hangs right over. Does the company you work for, do they get tax credit because you have a hearing aid sticking out of your skull? I mean, what's next? Is somebody with a missing leg? Are there any healthy people in the family? What is this? What is this? Checking the box! Checking the box! What's next?
More diverse than an
Who's
NBC
the
sitcom.
box? Everybody back back!
I know one person who wasn't handicapped was drunk as shit. So everybody is fucked up. I was just thinking that shit. And the fucked up thing is like when he said Cooper Patterson, like whoever I like pictured as being Cooper Patterson walked out. It's like the whitest guy ever, the whitest name ever. Shit.
Really is. I just sense your parents are still together. They go to church on Sundays. No,
They're together, but no church.
right. You have one sister.
2 sisters.
That's it, right? I said 2 sisters, right?
1 brother.
You have a younger brother.
You got a little house hanging out of there, you too?
Yeah, they have fucked up ears too.
What?
You know what? That's true. You made a joke about blind people. And now D Madness is it did not fall on the deaf ears. What you said.
You know what's good about you? You can't even palm. You yourself have a bad set.
You can just rationalize. You're like, oh, I think my hearing aid better even. After all my punchlines. Has being deaf ever been a benefit to you? Does it help you in some ways?
Starting to.
Are you one of those guys that was like more deaf for a while and the technology caught up and there's a video with like you and your family crying and shit?
How is the family after the
Well, it's trying to do some
I
sign
know.
language. You understand what he's saying? I think he just described what kind of condoms he's going to give you.
I should describe them as medium rare.
Okay, Cooper, what's your sex life like? You seem like a real oaky white boy, middle of Iowa. You probably a high school sweetheart, right? Nothing like that? You ever been in love? You have? How did that go for you? Oh, goodness. How long did it last?
About 7 months.
And how did it end?
I walked away and I was here.
Oh my goodness. You left her in Iowa?
Yeah, but it's mutual.
It doesn't sound mutual.
She called you back, but you couldn't hear it. You deaf motherfucker! Cooper. The night of the handicaps. Two handicap spots are taken tonight. I'm all here tonight. It's another gift. See another problem come out here. I'm leaving. There's more freaks on this show than puppies. A problem.
Holy shit. It's like Carnival Kill Tony.
Is a little bit of a freak show. Cooper, do you have any special skills or talents other than being a stand-up comedian?
I know how to cook more than other white people.
What about the blacks? It's okay. We figured out earlier retards can't be racist.
I'm a straight white male with a hearing loss. I'm a minority and a majority at the same time.
How old are you?
26.
26.
Wow, I bet you were younger.
But you have the hearing of a 98-year-old.
I was born so 98-year-old man, I think.
Why do you say that? Give us an example of what you're good at.
When I was in elementary school, I went up to the adult in the cafeteria and tell the kids to be quiet.
Oh, shit.
Why? Good fucking hero. What is going on here? I think he's pulling our.
Oh, my God. That is pretty crazy of all the things.
Get him out. Get him out.
Cooper, here's a little joke book. Catch that. There's, oh, Jesus, the rough night for the cat. Pick it up. Swatted into the ground. 0 catches tonight by the comedians. So very, very odd statistic tonight. You're going to get a gift from the great Brian Holtz.
I'm going to give you the ultra rim because you seem like a nice tough guy.
There you go, Cooper Patterson, everybody. On to the next one we go.
26 Bengals forward.
It's a good time for us to mention that if you guys want to add some excitement to watching sports, then download our favorite app, PrizePicks. On PrizePicks, you can choose any player from any sport, and I guarantee that they got what you're looking for. Pick 2 or more of your favorite players, select more or less on the projected stat, then lock your entry in for a chance at 25 times your money. It's that simple, right, man?
PrizePicks is available in 30 states like Texas, California, Florida, and more. So what are you waiting for? Download the PrizePicks app right now and use the code TONY for a 100% deposit match. Put in $100 and PrizePicks will give you $100. Put in 20, they'll give you 20.
That's right. I did it just this week, and I, believe it or not, made a bunch of money. It's actually pretty fucking crazy. I did. I bet on that Curtis Blades would be less than 2 takedowns and Montel Jackson would be less than 1.5. I made $180 this week. Clayton Kershaw pitched more than 5.5 strikeouts. I won $120 doing that. So go download the PrizePicks app immediately. Your next comedian goes by the name of Nick Devlin, everybody. Nick Devlin. Make some noise for Nick, everyone. You guys having any fucking fun tonight, huh?
Don't worry, I'm not disabled. I don't think I'm a good person, but I'm definitely a better person than my dad. You know what I mean? Like, he called me the other day and he goes, "Hey, son, you know I'm not sexist, right?" I said, "Nope, that's news to me, Dad." He goes, "Well, I'm just saying, being sexist is wrong, and being wrong is for women." All right, Dad, let's backpedal. I think this is a sign that you are sexist. I mean, either this or the fact that the electric fence outside is for mom, not the dog, right? He's homophobic too. It's a pretty misleading word, isn't it? Homophobic. That sounds like that would be awesome, doesn't it? Like, just a bunch of people just genuinely afraid of gay people. Like, not even in a sexual way, just like genuinely afraid for their lives. Like when they were like children, they like went right to their parents' room in the middle of the night because they thought Freddie Mercury was in the closet.
Oh, he's doing the vibrato again. Okay, that's it, guys. Thank you. I'm Nick Deborah.
Definitely. Wow. Again, the more handicapped the person is, the better they do to me. It's incredible. It's phenomenal. Love that you came on and bragged about not being handicapped because you ate a pile of shit for 60 seconds. Don't worry, I'm not one of those freaks.
Oh, God.
I just suck. How long have you been doing stand-up now?
A year.
A year. Where at? Here?
No, I'm from Massachusetts. Yeah, I just moved here.
Hey, what do you do for a living?
I do administrative work for a genetics laboratory in Germany.
Oh, that's where the great sense of humor comes from.
Yeah.
Nothing funnier than your local administrator. What made you want to get into comedy?
It's just something to do. You know,
A little fucking throwaway hobby. Don't put any effort into it. It's no talent whatsoever. You don't have to be naturally good at it. You don't need to work at it. Don't even try at all, obviously.
No.
Just something to do. It's fucking something to do. Like walking in a park. It's like nothing, huh? You son of a bitch. How dare you disrespect such a beautiful art form? What else do you do that's something to do that you like to do?
People know me as like the backpacking guy.
Oh, they know they do. Oh, that's the backpacking guy.
Yeah. I've done.
Explain that people know you as the backpacker.
So I've done over 5,000 miles of wilderness backpacking. So it's like,
Wow, that's great. Let's just hike into nowhere and just come back, tell everybody about it.
I think we found a serial killer who's been killing all
Yeah, this is it. No doubt about it. Have you ever thought about murdering somebody, man?
Most definitely, yeah, a couple times.
Yeah, like give us an example of that.
Oh God, I would really like to murder my coworker. There's two of us who do my job in the country, and she's nice. She sucks at her job and makes me upset.
Well, I think we actually found a serial killer. I thought we were going to have a compelling interview, and looks like we're actually solving a crime right now.
came out here dressed like Dexter.
Are there corpses in these backpacks?
There might be.
What's your love life like, Nick? You seem fucking frightening.
Yeah.
You seem like the kind of guy that just stays awake and stares at the girl after she falls asleep. A lot of sniffing, perhaps? You do a lot of sniffing with a sleeping person?
I do have a really good nose. That's,
No. No.
yeah, it's not good. It's really not. I don't think I have the time for a relationship, to be honest.
No, because you're up in the woods like a jackass.
They're as far away from dating as possible.
So, like, give us an example. The last girl you were with, what goes on there? It's like a one-night stand? Were you in a relationship for a while?
Yeah, so I got to Austin and went on Hinge.
Uh-huh.
And I met a girl who was from Bastrop.
Ooh, okay. That should have been easy.
Yeah. Oh, it was great. Yeah, it was pretty easy.
So what happened? Give us a rundown of your date. Where do you meet her? Where do you go? What's the plan?
So we went to a place called Clicks in East Riverside.
Okay, what's clicks?
It's a pool.
Okay.
Part of a woman's body. Below the belly button.
At least you could find that clicks. GPS will take you there. Okay, so you go to clicks. You're at a pool bar, right? And then what happens, Nick? Yes.
We got like 2 games in, and then we went back to my place and watched that.
Okay, which version of Batman did you watch? Are we talking about Michael Keaton, perhaps?
We're talking about the donkey.
Oh, no. Okay, so how far in do you make it? And then she looks at you and goes, why so serious?
She was staring at her.
So what goes on? What part of the movie does the magic happen?
I think like 40%. That's what we were
This is the killer don't even believe you can get laid after you murder.
So let me get this straight. You have no disabilities whatsoever. You can hear us, you can see us, you can smell us. You have no problems downstairs. You don't have any philosophy bags or anything. I'm gonna give you since ultra thin. These are ultra thin because you look like somebody who really would like it to be ultra thin.
Yeah, that's true. And you get a little joke book. Let's see if you can break the streak of non-catches tonight. Here we go. There he goes. Nick Devlin, everybody. Wild lineup tonight. We're going to get one of our regulars up here. I'm going to pull a name. Cody Swindell will be next. But it's that time, ladies and gentlemen. One of our great regulars, one of the great roasters, one of the great writers, one of the great performers. Crushing all around the world. Still Tony's very own David motherfucking Lucas, everybody.
I think that gay guys and trans men were born from C-sections. I really do, because like if you were born natural, then your first interaction in life was eating pussy. You know? Like when I was born, I was eating my mama's pussy. Like that's why I love my mom more than I love my dad. You know? Like I love my mom's pussy, bro. I did. Like I love my mom's pussy so much I was crying that they took me out of it. I'm like, hey man, put me back in the state, you motherfucker. Hey, y'all seen that new birth control that these girls get in their arm, bro? That shit is weird. Y'all seen that shit? Girls get birth control in their arm. Hey, that shit is weird as fuck. It's like I don't trust that birth control in your arm, bitch. That shit is too far from your pussy. That's like me putting a condom on top of my head, man. What the fuck are we doing?
The one and only David Lucas at it again. Absolutely incredible as always.
Exactly, boy. That motherfucker. Ew, that nigga eating look like the Ebola virus. That nigga. If you look under a microscope and see Ebola, you see a picture of eating ass. Man, get your motherfucking dark skinned Mahatma Gandhi looking ass up out of here. For 75 cents a day, you can feed this thing. Master Splinter looking ass nigga. What? Where your turtles at, nigga? Get the fuck up out of here. That nigga live in a mansion.
I see what you're doing.
You live in a.
You don't
Okay, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
motherfucker. You're a big scared motherfucker.
Go ahead, nigga.
You do your daughter's thing and you're here the same way. You trying to climb it on me and not give me a chance, you asshole.
Your ass look like a Creole mosquito, nigga. Your ass. Nigga, you boy.
You're right. You can feed all the mosquitoes in the world.
Man, sit your blind ass down before I take you somewhere. Shut up before I take you to Boca, nigga. This nigga dressed like Bruce Lee going to a funeral. Boy, your ass. That flower got water in it. If you squirt it, that flower, you squirt water in it. Oh, his mouth. You on your way to being Joe Biden, nigga. You better calm down. You ain't got no money, nigga. They gonna put you in a home. You better settle down, motherfucker. You too old to be doing them outbursts, nigga. You know?
I'm gonna go out on a limb and I'm gonna presume that he's gonna use the Magnum condom.
I don't use no
He
condoms.
doesn't use any condoms.
I got 3 kids.
Yeah, like 3 kids from 3 different baby mamas. So
The long drive to California, you better not knock anybody up, my friend.
he lives here and he doesn't use condoms.
I'm a barebacker. A barebacker. He's a bear. He's a barebacker.
Backpackers and barebackers up here
Oh,
tonight.
you going crazy over there, man. What the fuck, man?
I don't use condoms. Take the fucking condom.
You gotta start buying them suits from the car wash, nigga. The Mexicans caught you coming, nigga. My friend, you know suits? He looks like he robs coffins. Yeah, bro. Hey, Ian, you look like you get an IV every night, nigga. Yeah, an IV of blood, he get a pint of blood every night, you know what I'm saying?
Did your gym burn down? Hey, evidently he doesn't give a fuck how fast he
Brian Holtz is one of the best roast jokes I've ever heard.
Is that funny or the second? This nigga look like he's setting the gym on fire. The gym burns down? Ian, you look like you get dialysis for fun, nigga. Get your motherfucking ass out of here for a bad blood having ass nigga. You better not walk by a steakhouse. They'll sell you, nigga.
He tries to sell plasma, and they say, we got enough plasma.
You got an insure under the table, nigga. Shut your motherfucking Geritol taking ass up. You need some fiber with your beer tonight, motherfucker?
David Lucas, absolutely on fire.
That was amazing. Jim Kirk. That's one of the best roast I've ever heard in my life.
I agree. It really is. Keep putting it down. Jim being on fire is the only way you could ever burn a calorie.
You look like the type of nigga to go to sleep in a big t-shirt.
I actually do. I have a big t-shirt.
With a bowl of popcorn.
What's funny is I was about to say the same thing about you. You actually look like you go to sleep in a much bigger t-shirt with a bigger bowl of popcorn.
You know why? You can't use them, but your mother can.
Your mama fucked Malcolm X, nigga.
Your mama sent you a hole, you gotta take a ticket, like at the bank, before you can get in the house.
It's just like Joe Biden. Every other sentence makes sense. He only get one every 5 minutes, nigga. Where your correspondent at, nigga? Tweet it. You look like them Mexicans that sell shit in between the cars.
David, what else is going on with your life this week? What have you been up to?
Shit, man. Just on tour, bro. Y'all make sure I check out the website, davidlucascomedy.com, bro. That's it, man. Doing stuff.
Your fishing show is awesome, man. I just want to say that.
Thanks, bro. We gotta get Tony on that. I gotta get Holster. I gotta get Ian on it. Rand, I gotta get.
I'd like to do it.
Yeah. You might eat the bait, nigga. I don't fucking. Son of a bitch. Yeah, but it's amazing, man. We got some big guests coming up, dog. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna wear my big t-shirt and bring
Tony gonna sit on the pole.
Yeah, I will.
Put the worm in my ass.
Yeah. That's what I'm like.
Tony, you just go to the lake and fart in the water and fish go to the
How do you know that? It's true. That's actually how I.
You know, she speaks echolocation in your head.
Wait, what?
You communicate with a orca if you go in the ocean. By fart.
You're telling me that out of me and you, I'm the one communicating with orcas? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? When an orca sees you in the ocean, it swims to the other side.
just think that, we care about you and we want you to maybe skip food tomorrow and eat again on Wednesday. How's that? You get the fucking house.
David, you're the man. You did it again. You got his story. What's happening? So much fun. We have another comedian lined up, and after that will be Doc Ferry. Doc Ferry will be after your next comedian. But your next comedian pulled out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Cody Swindell, everyone. Cody Swindell. The new merch store is open, hillmerch.com, and it's absolutely thriving. Different things that they sell out. One more time for Cody Swindell, everyone.
So when I was growing up, my family wasn't really poor. We were just poor enough to be jealous. I remember I'd be at a buddy's house and say some rich stuff to piss me off. Be like, hey man, let's go play in the entertainment room. What the hell do you mean entertainment room? Like my house, we just gotta have fun throughout the house. We don't have the finances to isolate our entertainment. It's not really in the budget. Just get jealous of a lot of weird stuff. I remember I was at school one day, one of my buddies was with my friends, and they took his shirt. So he had his real nasty hookers on the side. So I got worried for him and everything, but he said, don't say nothing because my dad pushed me down the stairs. I said, dang, man. Stairs. This kid bragging about having 2 floors, man. Like, kid's living in a house on top of a house, complaining about a bruise.
A wonderful performance. Cody Swindell, welcome to the fold. This is your first time on the show, correct?
My first time doing comedy was on Kill Tony in 2019.
Wow.
But I didn't do
In the
much
main room of the Comedy Store.
at Kill Tony Plano. Came to Dallas.
Oh,
Yeah.
Plano, Texas. How'd that go for you?
Not well.
You've been doing it ever since then?
It took me until after the pandemic to do live. I've been doing it for like over 2 years now.
Wow. You've been working pretty hard at it, it seems. Great delivery, well written, true to your story, true to your form.
Thanks, man.
How poor are we talking? Let's talk about it.
Just poor enough to be jealous, man.
Incredible. What kind of car did your parents were together? Single mom?
No, I had both parents. My dad passed away recently, but he got me
Oh,
I had a good car. My first car, I got me a 98 Mustang. It was told before I got it. But,
okay. What did your dad do for a living before he passed away?
he worked at Yellow Freight. Worked the union job.
Afraid?
Yellow Freight.
Is he nobody need? Is he nobody need?
He might.
How did he pass away?
The big C had cancer. A lot, though. He like,
Okay. Is he a smoker?
no.
I'd love to hear it. I always love it when people die from cancer. that
Funny
aren't
story.
smokers,
Very
because I
funny
love
story.
cigarettes so much that well, tell me what were you
Sorry,
saying?
y'all. Cancer.
Funny story?
Very funny story. This father getting sick and dying.
Oh yeah.
I'm glad you brought that up. Everybody wants to
He beat cancer 5 times.
He had it like the 6th one got him. He beat it like
Right.
You know, they say you only gotta lose one once.
Yeah. Exactly. 5-1 is a good record if you're in a championship series or
Yeah,
something.
but that one, woo!
those other 5 got knocked out. Those other 5 cancer got knocked out.
Like went for the bigger brother or something. Let me ask you a question. What does your ear or head look like?
Man, not as
Whoa.
So,
How many rounds of cancer have you had?
chemo boy.
He had testicular cancer when I was born. I was born off one ball.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Look at you.
let's see that.
You don't get hair off one ball.
Yeah, you can tell. Incredible. Incredible. What do you do for work, Cody?
I don't work right now. I'm using my GI Bill. I was in the Air Force using my GI Bill. I get a housing allowance.
So you're just not working at all?
Not for
Wow.
2
Like
years.
father like son. Incredible. He's also not working. He's passed away.
How'd you get a GI Bill and go to the military? Like, how do you swing them?
No, I went to the Air Force. I kind of went to the military.
Oh, let me ask you. So,
Wow. Even you.
your hair looks better. Like, lose that. I
like to say. You know, like the head breaks my heart a little bit. That's the whole thing for me.
Nobody likes
It's
that.
wrong.
Nobody likes that hat. Did you get that hat after Jenny left you the first time? I think it's stupid. That is a stupid hat.
You did call me Tom Hanks in the first time I was on. I can't Demetrius Johnson.
Okay. Why did I say Tom Hanks? Was it a Forrest Gump show? It was a Forrest Gump. Oh, okay. That was a Forrest Gump show. There's no other reason, right?
I was kind of soft.
Okie dokie. What's your love life like, Cody? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to take a girl back, have a couple Mountain Dews.
Me and my wife, we chug Mountain Dew daily.
I love it. How long have you been married?
5 years.
What does she do?
Fifth year. She manages. She's not a healthcare worker. She manages healthcare workers.
She works with
People with cancer, diet,
Right.
real fun stuff.
Cody, do you have any other special skills or talents other than being a comedian?
Yeah, dude, I'm not that talented. I'm very thin. I'm thin like crazy.
How thin are you? How much do you weigh?
Down to 135.
Down to 135.
All right, calm down. You have a one testicle.
Yeah, doing well.
Always gonna weigh 150.
I like to ask you a question. Did you take any documents home while you were in the service? You spy? You look like a spy. Doesn't you look trustworthy?
What does this know? You got just a mustache, man. Am I trustworthy?
Wow.
I'll go honest beard.
All right, I'm not going to recommend you.
I got a distrustworthy face. That sucks.
Why is that sentimental? That's
Good question.
It's the only one that fits my white trash hair. It's molded to me now. Hats are a whole thing. The flat bills don't work. I look like a fucking farmer. Like I sit too high.
You think that works?
It doesn't work. It just melts with my head.
How long have you had the hat for?
Before I went bald.
Believe it or not, we don't know exactly when you went bald. Right? We haven't been following the story.
I don't have like a birth certificate that I have, but like 10 years probably.
10 fucking years. How many of you think that we should switch out his hat for a new, brand spanking new Bill Tony merch hat? Yoni, do we have any of these available? Are they around? No? Okay, well, looks like you're fucked, buddy. But good news for you, there is a show that happens here at the Comedy Mothership every Tuesday night called Bottom of the Barrel, where you can, where all the best comedians that are in town actually go up on it, and you pull premises out and that the audience wrote down before the show, and you can come up with jokes off of those premises. If you would like, am booking you on that show tomorrow night. Cool, right? Big victory. Cody Swindell and, my friend, a big joke book. How about that? From Boneseye. A big one. Wildly successful. Fucking sad thing. Cody Swindell. On to the next one we go. And Justin Bradford will be up your next comedian, and your next comedian is Doc Ferry, everyone. Doc Ferry. Here we go. It's moving along. Hell yeah. Make some noise for Doc, everybody.
Good evening. My name is Doc Ferry. I am half Mexican and half hillbilly, which means that my Mexican family reunions, it's like a hillbilly dating buffet for me. There's plenty of options and plenty to eat. Yeah, when I lived in Germany for 11 years, I was married for 5 of them. And being married to my German ex-wife was like a history lesson in World War II. Now I know how they pulled out the Holocaust. Yeah, they're evil, but efficient. My ex-wife was extra evil, man. I couldn't even take her to a McDonald's drive-thru. I didn't know if she was going to order a Happy Meal or genocide. But my new career is in comedy now, and so I made a plan. Number 1, write good jokes. Number 2, get on stage as much as possible. Number 3, find a piss-filled alley to stand in where drugs are abundant, and my next possible career of homelessness is right at my feet. Thank you. My name's Doc Ferry. Appreciate it.
Doc Ferry. All right, let's talk about it. Don't put that mic away just so quick. Put that mic stand up where it was. Doc, how you doing, first of all?
Doing good.
Okay, how long have you been with stand-up?
Was
3 months. So you started here in Austin?
No, I started in 17.
Okay, that's where you live.
I live in Bernie, Texas.
Okay, that's a little bit outside of San Antonio.
Middle of the woods.
How far away from San Antonio?
About 30 miles.
Okay. And what do you do for a living?
I am currently unemployed, but I was in the Army for 23 years.
Wow.
And then I'm employed out of my own choice. But then after that, I contracted in Kabul, Afghanistan as a I contracted as a personal security medic for the ambassador and any Congress people or dignitaries that came to that in our radios.
Very cool.
The only reason I quit that job is because I got a back.
Why'd you get it back here?
Taliban took over.
Oh, okay, yeah. It's because you didn't do a good enough job, dude.
Yeah.
You should have fought a little harder instead of giving us an L out there in the desert.
You take any documents home? We don't talk about that. My secret clearance is still.
Craziest thing that you saw fighting overseas, just spill the beans right now. These innocent civilians that you fought hard for so that we can laugh at dirty jokes.
Craziest thing I've seen is
One of your buddies ever been blown up, like his head's eyeball ends up in your mouth.
every once in a while.
Okie dokie, that would be cool.
Talking about that is kind of
Oh, he'd be good on his shoulder.
I was a medic over there, so the worst thing about it is that you don't get to do your job, hopefully, too often. And then when you did get to work, you kind of got happy that someone was injured. And it's a bad way to feel, but it is what it is. That's what we practice too.
Very good. You married?
I was married 3 times.
3 times?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, that German one was the second.
Okay. What's the third one? Latina. Latina?
Half Mexican and half Latin. The first one was Mexican, second one was German, third one was Mexican.
Right.
Yeah, she ended up, while I was in Afghanistan, she was putting herself on Craigslist, personals.
Hell yeah.
And she was having sex with multiple times, with multiple guys at the same time. And so I was like, why did you do that? She said, the relationship lost its romance. I was like, what do you want, fucking romantic gangbang? You know, does he like it? Jerry? Jerry, he likes it.
Did you find her
Hey,
out
that
when you were
girl.
looking on the personals?
How did you catch her? That was my next
Well, I knew something was going on, and so I stole her icon.
icon? Her iPod? Her iPod?
Icon.
You knew from her playlist of music that she was shooting on you?
You can figure it out.
Explain us what you saw on the iPod.
Well, her emails are there, and so not only did she have like the emails that they're going to meet up, but they had like after-action reviews of the gangbangs.
Get the fuck out of here. You read the comments on your own wife's gangbangs? Holy shit, dude.
Just to say, mine was the thumbs down.
Right. Yeah, that crying emoji. Oh my god. What did the reviews say?
I'm sorry.
What did the reviews say?
Oh, well, she was complaining because she didn't like that guy because he was sweating all over her. She's not going to get the smell off for weeks.
Oh my god.
It was horrible.
What's her screen name? Right then. Red Dan. What is her screen name? Okay.
Really big something.
Okay. All right. Okay. So, when you found this out, was it a no-brainer? You were done immediately, all the way?
It was a no-brainer. So I came back home and found out she was sleeping with a guy that she was working with. So I gave him a call and told him, listen, have coffee.
Oh shit!
And
Yeah, I just got back from 24 years in the army. Let's have some coffee, old pal. The guy's like, oh, I should not have left that review.
yeah, he was pretty scared.
Okay, so how did that coffee go? Jesus, this is what I would do anything to watch that fucking video. Hey, you want some cream? Well, I know you want cream in your cup.
She's got police.
next time.
Yeah, she gets 3 years in federal prison.
For what?
Investment.
You know how to pick up.
Yeah. I like the excitement.
Yeah. So what now? Are you traumatized from that relationship?
I was.
Yeah.
But now it's just like, worry about myself.
That's
Don't
right.
worry about this shit.
Absolutely. You're out here chasing your dreams, living your best life, doing jokes. You got pulled out of the bucket.
Can I give you some advice? Go Asian.
There you go. They don't mind. They don't mind guys sweating all over them.
I will tell you a true story is that she was in the car with me once. I said something fucked up to her. She goes, I wish you were nicer. And I turned to her and I said, I wish you were Asian.
That is.
Wow.
That could have been the road down
Yeah.
when I started there.
You turned her into a whore.
I'll take it. I'll take it, Mike.
Doug Ferry, congratulations. What happened? Oh, condoms. Give it to your ex-wife. Congratulations. You've only been doing it a few months. I can't remember exactly how your set went, but here's a medium-sized joke book. There's only one. You gotta catch it. Boom. Doc Ferry. There he goes, everybody. We have before we get to the next bucket bowl, we do have another golden ticket winner is here, ladies and gentlemen. A young man from Houston, Texas that won it 5 or 6 years ago. Freak of nature. This guy is the future of comedy. Make some noise for Enrique Chacon, everybody.
Yo, what's up, motherfuckers? I used to get bullied back in 8th grade because I was 5'2", 212, so my nickname was Baby Empanada. And it hurt my feelings, bro, but at least I was delicious, dude. Who would want a fucking empanada at 2 in the morning, bro? So I decided to do something about it, man. I joined the football team. I fought 14 other chubby Latino kids, man. We were just naked in the showers with our dicks out looking like a couple of Samoans learning war dances, Lord. All we were missing was the fitness, bro. Within a week, everybody stopped calling me Baby Empanada, man. But a few months later, bro, these motherfuckers started calling me Anteater, y'all. Just because I had a foreskin. And I didn't speak English back then, right? So I didn't even know what an anteater was. And they had to show me a picture. And once I looked at the anteater, I was like, what? You're not wrong. My thing really does look like this. Now every time I see that pop, my nipples get hard, bro. It's ridiculous. But the most fucked up thing I ever heard was like 10th grade, bro. This girl said she was gonna blow me. I was at her house. It was like an episode of Discovery Channel up in this bitch, bro. The anteater was out, bro. And then she came out of the restroom and she looked at my dick, dude, and she told me that my foreskin looked like E.T. in the basket. With the blanket on. Just because I had a foreskin and because I was undocumented. I was like, bitch, do you even love me? And she looked at me real slow and she was just like, Enrique, phone home. Oh, they give me the shit. I was trying to warn you. This boy's coming for everybody's jobs. Holy shit. I'm trying, bro.
Just as likable as it gets. One of the funniest lesbians in the history of the adorable, you're powerful, volume behind the mic, physical,
Not so powerful.
you're an adorable creature. How old are you again?
26.
26. We met you 5 years ago. So you've been doing this, what, 5, 6 years?
5 years. 5 years.
Incredible. Wow. I gave you a golden ticket your first year.
Yeah, it was actually my first time doing comedy when you gave me my
Get the fuck out of here. You might be the only person to ever get the golden ticket on your first time doing stand-up. By the way, all right, that's beautiful nature. Killing everywhere. From Houston, just came to Austin a month ago. You're working at a Buc-ee's.
Working at a Buc-ee's, bro. Shout out to you, dog. Hey, I got good news, bro. They gave me a promotion at Buc-ee's. Now clap it up for me.
Oh, shit.
24 an hour, bro.
Wow. Look at that. $24 an hour just for being likable.
Just for standing.
What did they have you doing? Like, hey, welcome to Buc-ee's.
That is that I'm a reader, but also I'm a trainer now. That's the promotion, but I'm a trainer.
Shit, you're training the other ones.
I'm training, yeah, but I just got trained a month ago, so you know, the blind leading the blind, bro.
Yeah. That's the name of Deep Madness' new album. Incredible. The teacher, the student becomes the teacher. Incredible. You're out there training, sweating bullets.
Yeah, a lot, bro. I gotta wear a Bucky's hat to keep the sweat at bay, bro.
Okay, it is incredible. Ian Edwards, what do you think about this young buck?
I'm trying to figure out what the fuck this is, you know?
You don't know yet?
That's the fever, bro.
Oh,
That's
shit.
funny.
It's the greatest gas station on planet Earth, built here in Texas. It's the most undeniably fun and amusing, and great food, super hospitable. Literally the greatest gas stations of all time.
Okay, I'm going to this Bucky's after this.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
What do you think of the restaurant, bro? You take your shit over there?
Bucky's run with people.
Every time I see people walk into Bucky's, I'm like, you're gonna take a shit, bro. I know why you're here, bro.
They're very clean.
Oh, yeah.
And I have.
Oh shit, Deep
I've
Madness.
been to a couple of Bucky's. How do you know, man? How long was the last time, though?
Enrique, what else is going on in life?
Man, I just made my Hulu debut, man. That's a comedian, bro. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Yeah,
What do you got on Hulu?
It was a group show called Taste the Nation, bro, with this like Indian lady named Padma. All I know is that she has like a shark bite on her shoulder and she looks like she's holding her farts all the time, bro. You know if you were talking about, but yeah, I was just they had me hosting and doing a set there, bro. But they cut my fucking set off, bro. So I'm just hosting, dog. But fucking dude, it's as seen on Hulu for now, bro.
That's right. It's incredible. 26 years old, you're absolutely thriving. What do you love about Austin? You've been here like a month now.
Oh, bro, fucking 6th Street is crazy as fuck, bro. I saw a dude with blue hair with a python, dude. I don't fucking know why I do that shit, bro. I saw the guy that had a monkey as a support animal, bro. Had a monkey. He came in, dude. It was weird as fuck. But yeah, I'm loving Austin, bro. Actually, I'm from Houston. I was living in a townhome, and I moved to a 7-acre property, so I'm kind of like a country virgin right now, man. I'm just trying.
You're out there in the middle of nowhere?
Yeah, I'm 30 minutes away from Austin. Like, it's a 7-acre property, bro. So,
You have an address?
I'll give it to you after the show, dude. That's
What made you pick a 7-acre property?
Oh man, I was tired of having neighbors, bro. Like walk around naked around my house, man. And yeah, look at these freaks over here, but yeah, like like living at a townhome with all those fucking neighbors in Houston, bro. Every time you heard gunshots out of the Astros once and somebody's dead, bro. So every time the Astros wins, you get fireworks, right? That's why. To the people that don't know.
All right. Well, Enrique, you're a freak of nature.
I'm glad to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
That's the last one that walked in from there, bro. You know I'm there.
Your book, buddy. There he goes. Golden Ticket winner, reigning, defending, 5-year veteran of Kill Tony.
Follow me at Enrique Comedy. I love you.
Enrique Comedy. There you go. There he goes. All right. Your next comedian pulled out of the bucket. I do believe the final bucket full of the night goes by the name of Justin Bradford, everybody. This is it. Justin Bradford. We're going to meet him together. Make some noise for Justin, everybody. Your final bucket full of the night. Come on, one more time for Justin, everyone.
My grandparents didn't have a color TV until like 3 years ago. Because every time they go to the store, they would see the color TV section and thought it was only for blacks. Imagine a fucking transgender person in the medieval times. Just like fucking, excuse me, sir, my pronouns are fine thou. How dare this be? What beseeches thee to misgender me? Then they just get their fucking head cut off in the town square. I don't know if you heard King fucking Andrew, I think is his name, Edward. just got sworn in as king, and he's now getting canceled for talking about his pants too much during his coronation. I believe he was quoted as saying, "I love my black nippers. I love my brown nippers. My white nippers. I love all of my nippers." So, loves pants, starring in, yeah.
There you go. Justin Bradford taking some massive risks at the end. Ian Edwards.
Do you have a brother
Yeah.
and a dad that died of cancer after the sixth time?
Yeah.
No, but I get along well with cancer patients.
Wow. All right. Okay. You're a very interesting looking guy, Justin Bradford. What do you do for a living?
I do film and photo, like film production, headshots, shit like that.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
My first time in English, second time overall.
What language was your first time in?
Swahili.
Okay. Did you stand up?
Did you do that? Did you go in front of the pastor?
I was wondering. But that's what I thought it was.
Can you give us an example of a joke in Swahili that you did in Swahili?
You want me to say it in English or Swahili?
Swahili.
Tulikuwa hapo hivyo, pasari hapo hivyo. It's still a lot. Tulikuwa na katema hapo hivyo kwa town hapo hivyo kwa tao, ilikuwa na kwa matako kubwa. So,
That's actually funny.
You're killing. Holtzman knows Swahili. You get big laughs out of him.
it's good fun.
Y'all don't know what he said, but that shit was funny, man. That shit was actually French, bro.
Okay. Justin, tell us more about you. Why do you look the way you look? Do you cut down trees in a bucket next to the freeway or something?
I live in Washington, so it was either lumberjack or transgender.
You live like 30 minutes away from Spokane?
No, Capitol Hill, the gayest city, fit right in.
You live in actual... Yes. I know. I'm doing the theater there in November. I'm really looking forward to it. I was going to have you open for me, but not anymore. You big dumb hillbilly faggot. A little bleep for the podcast. Okay. Justin, why do you look the way that you look? This question.
I'm kind of an outcast, I guess. Like, both my parents are like, pretty tall, but not that tall.
Are you hip? You're a hip guy? You're a record player?
I do. Yeah.
I see it now. Now it's making sense. Seattle. You're a big hipster. You have a girlfriend?
No. That's the comfort ass.
Why'd
Down
you
there in the lake.
Why'd you dump her? How long were you with her and why'd you dump her?
Like 4 months. I don't know if I want to say this, but I told her it was because I was moving. I don't really know if I'm moving, but she's just kind of boring, you know?
That makes sense.
She's just kind of boring.
Sometimes it's like that. Sometimes they're boring. You mean in the bedroom or just overall?
Bedroom's fine, but I've had better, you know?
Right. She's just boring in person.
Yeah.
It doesn't excite you at all.
Sometimes. But that's not enough, you know? Sometimes.
Okay.
Need a lot of stimulation. Is that right?
Justin, you have any other special skills or talents? You good at anything else in life other than photos?
I play the didgeridoo.
Really? Wow. Any chance you brought one with you?
No, I thought about it.
Why do you know Swahili? Matt Healy, who only talks once every 2 months, has a question. Why the fuck do you know Swahili?
I was born in Utah, and I was a Mormon missionary.
All right, Justin. Well, congratulations. You're a couple months into the game, or whatever you said. There's a little joke about good catch. There he goes, Justin Bradford.
These are the ones with the these are the class things with the red ball.
the kids. There you go. You can go fuck a boring bitch with those condoms.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it has come to that time. There's only one way to end an episode like this, the same way that we end every single episode, every single week for the last 5 years. This young man came to us. He was a bloated alcoholic, sweating, disgusting. He wasn't making any sense. I fell in love with him, made him a regular. The entire internet said they can't stand him. They hate him. Everybody hated him. Every single week he performed a new minute, and now everybody fucking loves him. An unstoppable force. The man who holds the record for the most appearances all time on the show, the most new minutes on the show, the greatest regular perhaps we've ever had in the history of the show. He is the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, William Montgomery, everybody.
I don't know if y'all watched the coronation of King Charles this past weekend, but damn, Princess Diana hasn't aged much, has she? With seriously, King Charles' list of accomplishments is impressive. Born, still alive. Robert F. Kennedy Jr. is surging in the polls as the preferred candidate to be the next president of the United States. Do you know what I fear if he runs for president? I fear for his life, because I don't know if y'all are familiar with the Kennedy family, but so coming out with an updated sequel to the classic film Sleepless in Seattle, but in this one Tom Hanks has transitioned into a female, and it's called Dickless in Seattle. Y'all been watching Ted Lasso this season? Shit, if I wanted to watch a cheesy public service announcement, I'd stream the Ad Council. Okay, that's my time.
William Lights Out Montgomery.
I'm just trying to figure out about those pussies watching Ted Lasso. Fuck!
I don't watch that Lasso. What was that supposed to mean?
I don't know. It'd be like a soccer coach, and I was just watching it, and I saw something about the Ad Council, and I was like, well, I don't actually watch Ted Lasso, but let me try to come up with a joke, and that was it, and it didn't really work.
All right. Yeah, and the other jokes did really, really good. A fantastic set. How's life been this week for you?
Life has been good. I got that sweet dog, but I have some sad news, Tony. We have to return her to the people we got her from.
Oh my goodness. Tell us more. Last week we found out that you had a sweet new little dog. It literally kind of looked like you, and it was a big deal. It was the heartfelt story of last week's show. Explain to us why you had to get your brand new sweet little dog back.
Yeah, we had to give it back. I was feeding it a bunch of pizza, pastas, different types of macaronis. I was feeding it polentas, a bunch of shellfish. But yeah, it got really bloated, and we just had to take it back. I mean, I don't know. I overfed it or something. But yeah, it was really sad. It's my first dog, Brian.
Wow, it sounds like you definitely may have overfed it.
Overfed the dog, and now it's gone. And then,
You're lucky it didn't die in the house.
I know. Didn't you famously have a dog that died in the house, bro?
Oh, but my friend said they had a dog once and they gave it a sausage and it went behind the couch and perished.
Brian hasn't had a dog, but a fun fact about Brian Holtzman is that he does, believe it or not, have a gay son. I don't know if you guys know that, but Brian Holtzman has a gay son.
Okay, how is that similar?
I mean, you'd be surprised to know.
I'm subscribed to his OnlyFans. He famously has an
I have an OnlyFans. I spread my cheeks and show him my bunghole.
No, I was talking about your son. Your son has an OnlyFans that I'm subscribed to. And he's doing the same thing.
But Holtzman, when did you find out? How did you find out your son was dead?
We were at a celebration. I think it was Easter or something, Thanksgiving. I can't remember. My wife and I, my wife was breastfeeding the child. He was young, so young, and no teeth, and he just spun out of my wife's grip and landed right on the crotch. We had an idea that the boy was going to have that crazy gene, but we weren't sure. You could cut the tension in the room with a tension cutting knife. Uncle Bob got the video camera, we cleared the table, and we were just. So I did whatever any father would have done for their son. I unzipped my fly and I pulled out the head of my penis. We wanted to know the truth. We wanted to know what was going to happen. It was a test. And my boy passed the test.
He did. I was there. It was actually kind of hot. It was so. I've never seen anything like it before.
Red Man was there, but he took a nap.
Yeah, he was on a lot of pills at the time. That was important in Red Man's life. He was doing Xanax like every day. He was a really bad mess. I would say his story.
William, tell us more about your week. What was the dog's name again?
Gator.
And now it's back in the middle of nowhere.
It's back in the Middle East, actually.
Oh.
Got it. Yeah. Got it from a nice family in Syria. They were breeding these really sweet long-eared Chihuahuas, and got it from Syria. So she's on the way back.
How did you send it back to Syria? Is it a flight?
A FedEx box. I just poked some holes in the side of the box. Weirdly, like an old cartoon, just poked some holes in the side of the box. Gave her some fucking polenta. She loved polenta. Put a little more polenta in the box. Sent her on her way. A little bowl.
How much did the dog love polenta?
Oh my, Tony! It was the weirdest thing. I don't know if y'all have ever seen a long-eared Chihuahua eat polenta before, but it is one of life's miracles. I mean, Gator love eating fucking polenta. That's literally what makes it so sad. She loved, and now you're laughing, Tony? She fucking loved eating it, dude.
How much did
I didn't even want to talk about how much you love fucking eating polenta, and then you're looking at somebody. What's going on?
Do you think Gator is?
I think she's eating polenta right now. I left a shit ton in the box. She's probably eating polenta. I mean, I put her on a boat. I mean, it was like a 2-week journey back to Syria, dude.
Oh my God!
I'm really worried about that. Dude, do something with your pigs, man.
Wait, what? What did you say like
I don't know what's going on. I'm getting really weird vibes from this couple down there.
Whoa! Is it because they're interracial? One's white, one's black?
No, it's not that. It's not. I'm not. It's not.
What is it? What's bothering you?
It's not that.
Kind of seems like
It's not that it's interracial.
Why does that bother you?
It doesn't.
Why would it?
It doesn't. I swear, it's not doing that, dumbass. Stop doing it. My fucking dog's gone. They're not telling me to stop.
They ain't never gonna stop.
Oh, what is it?
William Montgomery, you're an all-star, a rock star, a superstar. Make some fucking noise for William Montgomery. He did it again. Thank you to the Red Roads, the Yellow Roads, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, Scooball Peanut Butter Whiskey. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. How loud can this place get for my guests, Ian Edwards and Brian Holtzman, everybody? How about one more time for the band? Here's the drawing from Chris Rogers. That's Hans Kemp. One more time for the band. Paul Deemer on the horns. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Steve Magnus on the bass guitar. Matt Mueling on the electric. We have very, very limited edition for the first time ever Mothership/Kill Tony. Brand new, hot off the press merch available in the lobby after this show. Congratulations to you, the first audience that it's been available to in the world. Kill merch is open now. My tour is for sale. All the biggest theaters around the country. Toronto, Detroit, San Antonio, Chicago, Charlotte, Atlanta, Columbus, Kansas City, Indianapolis, Philadelphia, DC, Milwaukee, Minneapolis, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, San Francisco, Sacramento, San Diego, Phoenix, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Ian Edwards has Ian Talks Soccer Comic Brand. Brian Holtzman's Instagram is Brian Holtzman. His YouTube is Brian Holtzman Now. His Twitter is @Holtzman Brian. And his Facebook is Brian Holtzman. Thank you guys so much for coming.
Hey, if you're in Austin and you want to come see us, the Secret Show, it's every Thursday at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, my new club. Go to sunsetstripatx.com. Love you guys.
Go to Ian Edwards Comic on Instagram for Ian Edwards' tour dates. And again, thank you guys so much for coming out. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Thank Hey y'all, the new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, bonsai made real Texas leather joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. E-belt art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with the knife and the logo. on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what's up. Hey y'all, it's official. We are live streaming the 10-year anniversary episode of the show. For those of you that have been missing episodes going absolutely live where anything can happen, super dangerous stuff, maybe someone messes up, maybe someone says a naughty word, you want to try to cancel somebody, you want to have fun, want to feel dangerous, look at the live stream of Kill Tony, June 10th, 2023. Get it now at moment.co/killtony. That's moment.co/killtony. We're working with Moment House, a high-powered streaming service, to provide this opportunity for you all around the world to be able to see the show. If you weren't able to get tickets, go to moment.co/killtony and watch it live. 10 years in the making. Let's go.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
EME, make some noise for Red Band, everybody. We've been doing this show together for 9 years and 2 weeks. 9 years and 11 months and 2 weeks, actually. This is the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents, guys, you heard them. How about a hand for the fucking band? This is the live music capital of the world, and these are some of the best musicians in the goddamn city. Taking a phone call real quick. That's Paul Deemer on the horns, everybody. This guy's got a raise 2 weeks ago, and it's his first time taking a phone call on the show. Very exciting. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Over here on the electric guitar, Matt Mueling, everybody. On the keys, the leader of the band, one of the great musicians of the world, fresh off tour with Gary Clark Jr., the one and the only John Dees on the keys. And another one of the best in the world on the bass every week, our hero, the one, the only D motherfucking Madness. Yes. Here we go. A lot of fun stuff going on. Killmerch.com is booming and open. My tour is thriving. TonyHinchcliffe.com, massive 24-city theater tour all around North America. And a lot of fun stuff happening. But here's more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, it's official, it's announced, it's out there. My largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, just outside of DC, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun. Hey y'all, if If you're hiring for a growing business, do you really want to wait a long time? It takes sometimes 11 weeks, almost 2.5 months on average to hire for an open position. Well, if you're listening today, I've got some advice for you. Stop waiting and start using ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter can help you find qualified candidates for all your roles fast. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter is the very best in the world at what they do. ZipRecruiter uses powerful matching technology to quickly find and send you the most qualified people for your roles.
You can check out the people that ZipRecruiter sends you, and if you really like one or two, you can personally invite them to apply with one click, which may make them apply even sooner. Plus, here's how quickly ZipRecruiter can work to help you hire. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So speed up your hiring process with ZipRecruiter. See why 3.8 million businesses have come to ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs.
That's right. Just go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, with the 10-year anniversary episode right around the corner, I can tell you we sold out 3,000 seats in exactly 65 minutes. I can't imagine what it must have been like being a Kill Tony fan an hour in, trying to hunt down for the actual ticket that you wanted the best price. Well, buying tickets to your favorite events shouldn't be stressful. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theaters near you. With killer deals on last-minute tickets and their best price guarantee, you can stop stressing over the tickets and start getting hyped for the fun you'll have. You can browse through the Game Time app and talk about upcoming events in your area. The Game Time app is awesome. Like, I open it up and I can look at amazing local things that are happening. Like, the Austin FC soccer team is playing and tickets are available for $9 tonight. That's pretty exciting. Golden Boy Boxing happening at the AT&T Center for $59. Some of our comedian friends are performing in theaters. Joe Gatto from Impractical Jokers and Harlan Williams, who we were hanging out with just a few weeks ago. All the best tickets, seat views, you can buy tickets for any kind of event, flash deals and last-minute tickets, lowest price guarantee, event cancellation protection, job loss protection, and etc. Red Band.
Get exclusive flash deals on tickets for football, basketball, baseball, concerts, theater, and more. The Game Time guarantees means you will always get the best price if you find tickets in the same section and row for less. Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. It's the fastest growing ticketing app in the country for a reason. You can get images of your seat before you buy it so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. Buy tickets in a matter of seconds, 2 taps and you're set. Tickets are sent directly to your phone so you never have to dig through your email.
That's right. Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KillTony for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KillTony for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Come on, are you guys fucking ready for a great show or what? Every single week, I have one of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. Ladies and gentlemen, the return of one of our favorite comedians in the world, one of the best of all time, Doug Stanhope, everybody! Oh my God! These people get it. Hell yeah. The man, the legend. Doug motherfucking Stanhope. Woo! We are going to have some fun here tonight. Doug, did you throw Red Band in at the last second because I complained? You said that there was only going to be you and me, and I go, well, I don't like that because it's usually like a bunch of fucking guys and I can just lay back. Yeah, Red Band's always here.
All right. So, last time you were on the show, you kissed me on the lips. That was the first time I ever kissed a man.
It's not gonna. I'm gonna close on that tonight. The point is, I thought I was gonna be alone with Tony Hinchcliffe, and I was afraid, and I wanted a chaperone. And I'm glad you're here, and I'll kiss you again. I'll let you kiss me this time.
Red Band's
You can be the top.
Hi, welcome. Doug Stanhope of the Doug Stanhope podcast. They also have a Patreon. I highly recommend subscribing to that. We all do. We're huge fans. Don't forget. Wait a couple months. Don't sign up right away. genius Doug Stanhope is here. Doug has been on the show multiple times. You know how it works. For those of you that might have been dragged here by your podcast-loving boyfriend and have no idea where you are, over 200 souls wait in that dark, cloudy alleyway behind this club right now, hoping that I pull one of their names out of this bucket for them to get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy time. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. It's just loud and interrupts their set. And then I ask them a bunch of questions. We find out about their life all at once, all together. It's all improvised. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Well, your first comedian out of the bucket is going to be Travis Pizza Baliski, something like that. We're going to get it. But before he comes up, we are going to start the show with one of our regulars, everybody. This young man famously started the show exactly 2 years ago. I remember because this is the 2-year anniversary of my cancellation, everybody. Thank you. Indeed. 2 years, 24 theaters to go. This young man, we've seen him start from scratch, build an entire career, become addicted to cocaine, fix his career, have some troubles, fixed it again. We don't know what's going to happen. Every week, a brand new minute from the one and only. Sing along if you know the words. This is Hans Tim.
What's up? Hello. It's good to be here. My name is Hans Kim, and I'm dating a white woman. Thank you, white man. It's great dating a white woman. I got Asian dudes coming up to me in public, thanking me like I'm in the army. Thank you for your service. It's good to see representation in white pussy. Love white pussy. There's so much space in there. I've been where a few Asian men have been before. I'm just in that shit, just naming things. White pussy. I'll call this the Dragon's Den. Love the election season coming up. I can't wait to decide which 80-year-old I'm going to vote for. Doesn't worry anyone else that the only people they let vote that they let run for president don't have a future. I wonder what that means. But I'm okay. Thank you.
Hell yeah, saved by the cat. Hans Kim. How you doing, Hans?
Good, Tony.
Hell yeah. Okay. You alright?
Yeah.
You used your burner shit on the when stand up. Fucking I'll use the burner easy.
I'm sorry.
Shit.
I thought it was good. I have bad taste.
What's been going on this week, Hans?
I recently went with my girlfriend to Las Vegas to celebrate her birthday.
Oh, I know what that means. Back to old habit.
No, I'm cocaine free. My nose is still virginal. I got a beautiful pristine.
You know, virginal means there's never anything up there, right? Not 2 or 3 weeks off.
I'm born again.
So what did you do in Vegas?
I mostly try to make sure my girlfriend wasn't cheating on me.
Well, didn't you go with your girlfriend?
Yeah.
So how would she cheat on you if you guys are together?
Like a quick blowy in the bathroom.
Does she do that sometimes?
No, never.
How you met?
What?
I'm new to the show. It's great. I love it. You like that? Is that how you met her?
Pretty much.
How did you meet her? Tell us. I don't think we've ever even heard this story. How did you meet her?
It was after a show I did at the Vulcan where I was headlining, and then she came up to me and she's like, "Oh my god, you're so cool and hot and sexy."
And her boyfriend was trying to make sure she wasn't cheating on her while she blew you in a bathroom.
Yes.
Did she blow you in a bathroom?
No, she was just like, "Come fuck me in my kitchen."
Oh, wow. Upgrade. You'd never expect to find me here. So that was a very misogynist joke. Yeah, right over the dishwasher, right?
then she fell asleep.
Okay, hold on. Where in the kitchen did you have sex with her?
We haven't done it. We've only done it in the bed and the couch.
But you said that when you first met her, she told you to come fuck her in the kitchen.
Yeah, and then I was like, I gotta do a podcast real quick. And then she fell asleep. And then we met 3 weeks later, and we had sex.
Okay. You guys ever show each other emotions? You ever have a serious conversation with her about anything, or do you just fuck? I just picture you fucking and then coming and then fucking again and then coming. Is there anything more to that?
Yeah, we're like, I won't cheat on you. You won't cheat on me.
Now, Hans, you said this already that you were so worried, like on that previous episode, that you're so worried about her cheating on you. I mean, this does not seem like a healthy relationship at all.
It really doesn't. Would you consider yourself a little bit insecure?
Yes.
Have you been like this with other girls in the past, or is it just because you're dating a white woman that's way above your league?
That's probably a lot of it.
Do you think she knows that she's way above your league?
I mean, you keep telling her.
Well, here's the thing. Around the fifth or sixth bucket draw, I'm going to go out and talk to her on camera in the alley, and I'm going to explain a lot of things to her, especially, what a headliner really is.
It'd be an honor if you could have sex with my girlfriend.
Oh!
It would be an honor for me, too, if I could. Am I on the verge of doing the impotent old man jokes? I'd love to be able to service her myself, but my joke doesn't work. Hello! Thank you for having me.
Oh my god. Anything else crazy going on in life, Hans?
I try to take my goggle to a pool party in Vegas.
Your goggle?
Yeah, my swimming goggles.
You said it in the singular form of the like you had a single goggle swimming with underwater.
Like a swim monocle.
Yeah.
And they're like,
Unigoggle. Unigoggle.
I was like, I have sensitive eyes to medical condition, and they let me bring it in.
It's a race. So you took goggles to Vegas with you?
Yeah.
Party machine, dude. That was a thing. So you wore your goggles and you're just swimming underwater while other people are in Vegas just swimming around you?
Yeah, it's you get to see things.
You're a real party machine. I love it. Anything else?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Thank you guys so much.
Okay, there he goes. Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you.
I really love Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. Sean Taik is going to be after your next comedian, which is Travis Pizza Bayeski. Pizza Pricebeski. Travis Kraszewski. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut of Travis Kraszewski.
All right, so I'm gonna get ready to this. Anybody in here grow up fat? Yeah, I was fatter. Talking like 5'4", 220, no neck. Just chin connected to titties. I told a friend once that I had tits growing up. He's like, "Oh, you had kid tits?" I'm like, "No, dog, I had woman breasts." Yeah, I lost a lot of weight when I was 17, but I still had these titties, So I got them surgically removed, but it just left these two big ass scars on my chest, So it's like a weird situation. I want to own my body. I want to be able to post a shirtless pic to the gram, but I also don't want to look like I'm appropriating trans culture. Sticky situation, being cisgendered but trans passing. I gotta say the worst part about it too, it was a bad surgery. So I still got all this loose skin on my chest, So I'm jealous, Elliot Page looks like a man, I just look like a melting snowman. And like, I'm like salty slut gender affirming surgery is like covered by insurance now, but like my shit wasn't. But I think they both should be, I just
Finish it.
'cause I think they both should be. I consider mine gender affirming because it's like I get it. You want to start being called Justin. I just wanted to stop being called Jugs. Thank you guys so much.
Okay.
Great.
Travis Vesti. How do you say that?
All right. So the American version is Bilski, but I've been trying to get in touch with my roots, and the Polish pronunciation is Pshabilski.
Shabilski.
Yeah, with a little P to start off. The Pshabilski.
Wow.
It's obnoxious. I know.
It's fucking,
We are done. Yeah.
Okay, so let's talk about it. You had the fat surgery.
I had the fat surgery.
When did you have that?
When I was 17, my senior year, I had 2 surgeries actually.
God, you were 17. Did you ever think about fucking like walking or something?
Well, no. I had long.
Like, what kind of lazy fuck is just like, just give me the surgery?
No. I had
I'm gonna
long.
eat pizza until you give me the fucking surgery.
I mean, yeah, I do love pizza. I've lost a lot of weight, but I just had already developed these titties that were just like these big, juicy Bahama mamas that didn't want to go away. So I had like, I was skinny, but I still had the titties.
How big were they? Were they bigger than her titties right there?
I mean, I don't know.
I think his mother didn't make him push him up to her fucking chin.
All my friends did, though, no doubt.
Here's the thing,
As I'm going to just do the old man. I'm going to be Jackie Mason all night.
I love it.
In my day, when someone would tell you that they had breast surgery, they would like to show. Would you like to show? I'm doing fucking Gilbert Godfrey.
This is my living
Would
nightmare.
you like to show your tits?
Here we go.
Alright, let's start Chrysler, bucket.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Take the Taro, did it. You can
Oh
do it.
shit.
Be brave. Be brave.
Here come the tits. Here come the tits. Here come the tits. Whoa! Wow! Oh my goodness.
And in my day, we would also motorboat. If that's, I don't want to get in trouble.
Those look like.
According to my lawyer, you have to come to me. I stand barriers.
Oh my God, no doubt.
Yeah, you're about to get P2'd right now. Those are some
Fucking gorgeous.
Yeah,
Really
it's all right.
that one's a little bit sadder.
I have feeling in this nipple, not this one. Not that.
I would have guessed the opposite. That one looks like it has the feeling.
It's not very.
You would waste all your candle wax on the wrong nipple. And there's no one go. They'll go back.
Useless pepperoni, dude.
You got good areolas for a man. I've never seen them that.
Some. They did, didn't they? I told you, dude.
Hold on. For the record, Matthew only never talks. And when he does talk, he never speaks into a microphone, but he literally had to tell you that they fucked your tits up. But he seems happy with them, so imagine how fucked up they must have been before.
Can I tell you?
Yeah.
The first surgery was to take the fat out, and so they fucking went around the pepperonis and fucking took the fat out.
Right.
The second surgery was to remove the skin, but like we didn't have that much money, and I felt bad about it, so I did the local anesthesia for that. Where are you from?
Where are you from?
Local anesthesia.
It was a mistake. I'm from New Jersey, Westfield, New Jersey.
Ah, the old New Jersey local anesthetic. Nowhere better to be.
Home rude. Fucking discount surgery.
Did you go to a fucking dentist for that? What did you?
Orthodontist for clothes.
Oh my god. You could be on like every show on A&E kind of. Like, that's the fat people thing. Botched, Ice Road Truckers, I kind of see. All right. You have like the whole primetime A&E lineup right now. I see a little fucking honey boo-boo in your eyes.
It's Barf Kreischer.
Oh yeah, there he goes. He's the sleep apnea machine, everybody. Wow, incredible. Do you hook up with a lot of women? Do they see those and they go, should I suck on those?
I mean, I did all right. I got a girlfriend now. I've been with her 6 years, and she's get down dirty with him sometimes, you know.
Okay.
More for her than me, but you know.
Right.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Okay. What do you do for work?
So I work in a restaurant, and I also do some acting work.
What type of restaurant do you work at? What do you do at a restaurant?
I serve and bartend. It's an Israeli restaurant. It's called Laser Wolf in Brooklyn.
Oh, cool. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
My goodness. You ever think about bartending shirtless at Laser Wolf?
You know, I might float it. I might float it by it and say, you know, I don't know how to float that.
I think it'd be a hit. It's full of good ideas. So I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A little over 2 years.
It's a little over 2 years. All of it there in New York?
Yeah.
Was it all about your tits?
My first 5 was about just being fat. I just added the trans passing stuff though, in the last couple months. That's pretty fresh.
Yeah.
Very nice.
You look like you would drink Bud not so light.
But heavy, baby.
Yeah. There you go. Anything else crazy about your life we should know about before I...
Yeah, actually, I just found out recently I might be ethnically Jewish on my dad's side.
Oh, how did you find this out?
I'm stupid and I never ask questions, but I always knew my dad's mom came from Poland and lost toes to frozen frostbite and shit. So I actually cried for the first time last week. And it turns out she came as an orphan when she was 7 in 1939 with a group of other people and just ended up in an orphanage when she got to New York. And I was like, Dad, do you think that we could potentially just be Jewish and she just converted when she got here? I don't know. But it's pretty wild. I gotta do a 23andMe, I think.
I found out you were Jewish when you said that you went with the local anesthesia. Those tits look like Auschwitz, bro.
Yo.
Travis Kraszewski, congratulations. You're walking out of here with a big joke book from Bone's Eye, handmade Texas leather, the Rolling Stones logo. You get dressed by one of the greats, Doug Stanhope. Very rarely does someone get the honor of being redressed by one of the great comedians, only on Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas. That's for you, Travis. Have a great day, buddy. Great stuff, Travis Shibayeski. All right.
I have to quickly mention,
Hold on one second.
2 or 3 times I realized I was swinging around to talk to the comedian and hitting the bass neck of your bass player. And he looked at me like, hey, fucking knock it off. And even though he can't see, he can see through my soul.
Yeah.
And sorry about that. I get very nervous when I'm on Kill Tony.
You're killing it. Everybody's having a blast. You guys having fun out there? All right, one down. Men need to go. I pulled another name out. Make some noise for Sean Ty, everybody. Sean Ty. Woo!
What is good? All right. Pull them off for me. I appreciate that. Hey, I'm Sean Ty. I asked Siri for consent before I look up porn because I'm a Christian. And that's what says it in the Bible. I was watching Rogan the other day, and he always brings up he almost got a Huawei phone. I feel like every time he says that, some Chinese businessman just jumps off a building. We almost fucking had it. They were this close. We almost, it's fine. They got us anyway. So I think the word relapse is kind of fucked up, So I always fear about it. Go up to my buddy and be like, bro, I relapsed. Be like, sorry, we'll get you some help. We'll clean you up. Be like, no, man, it's my melanoma came back.
I'm Sean Taik.
Oh boy. Are you? I wouldn't have mentioned that again if I were you. I would have made up a different name after that minute. Sean Taik. Wow. Well. Let's go right into it, Sean. Oh, you're still bombing. Incredible. I thought the set was over and you're still trying to make up for it all.
Can I ask you, can you tell us exactly how much you drank before the set?
Oh, dude. It's the lack.
I'm not judging. I would never have done comedy if I wasn't. My first set on stage, I drank a pitcher of beer. My first open mic for 4 minutes. You came out and missed the mic stand. Right?
How much did you drink today, Sean?
It's the nerves, the weed, the drinking.
What did you drink today, Sean? The question
I found a speakeasy. I don't know what was in that drink. It was really good.
Follow my finger.
So it's one drink?
And then over. No, I had that. I had probably 4 drinks since then, but all I had today was a Chick-fil-A sandwich. Spicy deluxe.
Okay, shout out to Chick-fil-A.
And that's your Jared Fogle. Chick-fil-A, that's your new sponsor.
Right?
Incredible. Okay, Sean, let's talk about it. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
About a year.
How many times?
From Atlanta. Probably 2-3 times a month. So I lived I'm from Atlanta. I just moved here. So
What made you move to Austin, Texas?
chasing dreams.
Wow, it seems like you are not catching up to them whatsoever. The old carrot on a stick right in front of you. You're going to be chasing for a long time, my friend. Has anyone ever told you you're funny? Let me ask you
yes.
let me ask this question. What do you think, referencing your entire life? How old are you, Sean?
I am
How long do
32.
you expect to live? We'll decide what's middle age.
Take a couple of big steps.
I didn't think I was gonna hit 30. So we hit 32. So we're
Okay, you're 32 years old. In your whole life, using it as a reference, what do you think the funniest thing you've ever done or said is ever in your life, where you're chasing your dreams in comedy, in the mecca of comedy, Austin, Texas? I'm interested to find out what the funniest thing you've ever done in your entire life is.
And if you get kicked in the balls on a YouTube video that got 10 million views, that's not you being funny. That's the kicker.
The kicker gets the credit there.
fair. That's cool.
Give us an example of a time that you were funny.
I officiated my best friend. Well, my best friend's wedding. And guess yet.
Are they divorced?
Not yet.
What did you say during the wedding? First of all, I love that you have created a noose out of the cord, because I'm going to invite you to. Okay, wow, you let go of it. Hoping it was going to end up around your neck at some point here.
What did you say? Someone once told him he could be the next Michael Ian Black just by the way he looks, as long as he kept his mouth shut.
Yeah.
Or I get Adam Scott a lot.
Okay. I was going to say a werewolf with leukemia.
Yes. Also, I get that a lot.
How recently did you move to Austin, Sean?
St. Patrick's Day.
Okay. Do you only speak in holidays?
Yes.
What the fuck? The guy from Ireland just came in his pants right then. Holy shit. Absolutely incredible. So, what are you doing for work here in Austin, Texas?
Right now I'm waiting tables. I quit. I used to.
Don't name where you work. Good Christ.
Yeah. Did you wait tables before?
No. I used to work in the auto industry. Actually.
What did you do in the auto industry?
Wholesale.
Yeah.
No, never, ever. Except that point.
You almost got a laugh.
I wholesale. Like I would buy and sell cars for dealerships on the back end.
Sean, let me ask you this. Are you good at anything? Do you have any special skills or talents at all ever?
I can rollerblade.
Oh, wow.
And I'm not gay. I grew up in the 90s, so.
Yeah, okay.
And the ukulele, I
how's it been? I play some instruments. Nothing cool.
If your first instrument you name is the ukulele, I don't think you're really up to par. Sean, you're leaving here with a small joke book. I find you to be one of the most boring people that's ever signed up for the show. Put the mic back in the mic stand. Go work more. Put the mic back where you found it, Sean. You're going that way, Sean. You're going that way. That's where you came from. Holy shit. He was about to literally just like dive off the stage for a second there. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you've seen three people tonight, three comedians that are literally not mentally challenged in any way whatsoever. And you saw how they did on this stage. And now you're about to see how somebody who's mentally challenged does. Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of the golden ticket winners from Toronto, Canada. Make some goddamn noise for the one and only Sharon Nathan, everybody.
What's up? You never know who has a foot fetish. You never know who has a foot fetish. A hotel guest found out the hard way recently when he was waking up by a hotel night manager at the Hilton, talking on his toe. Like a motherfucking Rocky Road Asian code. I paid $250 for that shit. Use my code Sharon 15 and save 15% on the hand job and your first stay in the Hilton Hotel. Tell them damn motherfucking David thank you. Yes.
Wow. Jared Nathan. Absolutely incredible. I have no idea what you said, but you killed the entire thing.
I did. I think I was laughing more than I understood the words. Like I got a challenge at Jeopardy, and I go, oh my God, it's the words.
Yeah.
They're probably funny.
Yeah.
I'll quit while I'm ahead.
So you have a foot fetish? You went stayed at a hotel and you paid $250 to get your feet sucked on?
I got recently a last store. In
Your
the
store.
The new store.
Oh, you guys
I think you told it, yeah.
the same news store.
Yeah. A few times, Tommy. It's
We have, must be watching the wrong news.
Ukraine, my foot.
Special Olympics forums.
Ukraine, my foot.
Oh my God. Okay. What? So what? A guy in Nashville stayed at a hotel, and then what?
And the night manager copied his key card, and I snuck into his room
Oh.
at night, and got caught something of his clothes.
Oh my God.
What a wake-up call.
Oh, look at that. The boy's such a monster, he doesn't even do the best punchlines during the set. Saves it for the interview. Did you just come up with that just then?
What a fucking wake-up call.
You're a fucking professional. You're unbelievable. The goddamn machine. So, okay, let's talk about it, Jared. What's going on? What else is happening?
Feel like I'm motherfucking filming. I've been doing some speech therapy, Tony.
Oh, yeah?
I can't tell, but I can tell.
Yeah? What did they teach you how to do exactly?
Take a deep fucking breath and let's fucking go.
Take it fucking
Tony, I've been doing fucking
breath on the bone.
Money off the shit, you know?
Yeah, you are. I didn't even know you had merch. That's incredible. He's got bad to the bone.
Bad to the fucking bone. That's on my Instagram. DM me if you want one.
What's your Instagram handle again?
Jared Nathan Comedy.
Jared Nathan Comedy.
Why are you screaming?
He's very excited.
I'm trying to be likable. Could I get a sneeze card like at the salad bar, please? Thank you.
There is a lot of spray coming out today, Jared. I have noticed that. That's incredible. So you're taking speech therapy, you're focusing on your breath. What else is going on?
I'm doing ketamine.
Okay, I thought you were going to say ketamine for a second there. Right.
Maybe acid. No, I don't touch the ketamine, man. I don't eat KOs. Fuck that.
Right. You only like donut holes. Okie dokie.
I'm late on top, yes.
Right.
How early do you have to wake up in the morning to start your Cameo workload? It's an honest question.
Happy. I just want to say happy.
Happy motherfucking birthday to me.
Whoa. Look at that. One take wonder over here. Absolutely incredible. Jared, anything else exciting happening? How's your love life going? You find a little sweet
Little girl that took a duck out in Vegas to go have a smoke while her Asian boyfriend was
Oh, can we please set that up? Can we just fuck with Hans and just have her fuck it? We can have her just walk down the corner, she's bouncing the head out of it. We could pay her a lot of money to do that.
Just say I hung out with somebody last week.
Whoa. Oh my goodness. What happened? What did he do to you?
And how much did you pay for the Tony, man? I like cheese on his.
Okay. Very good. Okay, so what did you do with this girl? Or what did you do with the body?
I don't spin on town. Fuck. I just realized what a scam that is. If you stutter, it gives you an extra few seconds to come up with the punchline that you didn't have.
Right.
What kills? Kill and tell. I'm retarded.
Take a step down. Take 3 steps. I don't know why everybody's about to sit on Doug's lap tonight.
Don't get away my secret.
Okay. It's whispering. All right.
I didn't hear a thing. I like your fucking jacket. Who gave it to you? Tony?
It's a great joke.
I'm officially roasted.
You got fucking deep roasted there. That's...
Jared, I would love to have you on the Secrets to the Sunset Strip.
There you have it, folks. Oh, yes. Arunveer Mangat is going to be next. Arunveer Mangat. I should have picked that before, but I did not. How about one more time for Jared Nathan, everybody? Jared! Yeah.
Oh, that's how you do it. You guys, you get a tall glass. I should have got a fucking tall glass.
We'll get you a tall glass.
I'm just going to throw an order in now for a double whiskey splash of Coke and a tall glass. And I want to talk to you about your smoking, both of you, at one point. But go ahead, pull the next name.
Okay. We're actually going to take a quick little break, and you're going to hear more from the amazing sponsors that make this all possible right now. Hey, y'all. The new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, bonsai made real Texas leather joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, Vader made posters, some Ryan J. Eagle art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and make sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with the knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what's up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Make some noise for your next comedian, Arun Veer Mangat. After this will be Jake Tail. Jay Weezy. Here is Arun Veer Mangat, everybody. Make some noise for Arun Veer, everybody.
I just want to start off by saying, I do as much coke as I look like I do. I just want to start off by saying that. But don't do coke, man. Like, when it comes to drugs, I treat it like, I treat you as family. Like, I always say no, but sometimes no means yes, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta do some drugs once in a while. But listen, this is my second time on stage ever, so I'm gonna just go ahead and cast myself before I get started. Why pulling up gears with the guy with the pink coat on right now? What the fuck's going on? Jesus Christ. No, nothing like that? Alright, fair enough. Come on, Tony, you dress like a gay JB Mooney out here, man. You don't think so? No? Dude, this is what I said, man. This is what it is, baby. Jesus Christ, I'm fucking horrible, man. But listen, I'm being realistic with you guys, man. There's a dude outside with two broken middle fingers saying that, Brett, man, he's gonna prove this, man. He said he put his fingers up fucking Brad Redman's ass and he cracked them himself, man. So you can go find that out yourself right now.
Wow.
It took me less time to get a drink than for you to suck.
Yeah. You just got buried by a retarded guy.
Yo, buddy, still.
You're horrible in every single way. Everything you thought might even work. Just
Like, even details like mic control. Like, you're talking like, and then, so no one even heard what you said unless you were stuck close to you.
Have you ever thought about developing a stutter?
Maybe wear a Jacksonville Jaguars jersey so people would feel bad for you.
Arun Veer Mangat, you are the poorest man's DJ Khaled. Let's talk about it. So, here we go. What are you? What do you do for work?
Mortgage agent of Brad Plumber.
This is your first time doing stand-up?
Second.
What's the thing on your nose?
Oh, I can't breathe.
Is that from all the cocaine you
Oh, he's gonna fucking bring George Floyd into this death.
That set was actually sadder than the George Floyd video. I don't know. It's incredible.
My career's gonna end fucking faster than that joke. That's crazy, man. I can't believe I'm getting canceled before that.
You're not getting. You're nothing. You are less than nothing.
Fair enough.
You literally have the worst set tonight. You have a
Genital wart can get burned off, but never canceled.
Right.
Fair
And
enough.
a genital wart can also get burned off using local anesthesia in New Jersey. Did I ask you
Always plugging the sponsors.
what ethnicity are you? Arun Veer.
Indian.
Okay.
Like the red dog kind, not the movie.
Right. The unfunny kind.
Fair enough.
What do you do for fun when you're not just doing? What do you do after you do the cocaine? You literally have done so much cocaine that your nose doesn't work anymore.
No, I don't.
So what do you do on nights like that?
I just fucking jerk off and pull my fucking wrist to sleep.
How are you able to afford cocaine?
I can't say that.
Yes, you can.
Tech support. You gotta say, we get high hormone supply out there.
What? You deal the cocaine.
Sure.
Okay, that's a yes. Might as well have just said yes. If you did, you would have said no.
What questions can we ask you that you won't lie about?
None. This is how all the fucking cowards are.
Yeah.
The people that prepare not at all and come on and waste everybody's time. You're done. Arun Veer Mangat, everybody. We're gonna keep it moving. There's many other people that want to get up here. After this, it's going to be Daniel Dwan, but first, it's Jake Tail, everybody. Jay Weezy. Here he is. Jake Tail. Come on, make some noise, everybody. It's okay. It's a new person, everyone. We have another chance.
So, young French lady with crabs goes to the doctor. Some old American guy, the doctor asks, Madame, what seems to be the problem? The young French lady says, Monsieur Docteur, bugs in the bush. The old American guy, kind of confused, asks the young French lady, says, pardon me, Madame, did you say bugs in the bush? The young French lady says, oui, Monsieur Docteur, bugs is everywhere. So the old doctor, kind of puzzled, takes out his prescription pad, writes down directions to the local hardware store for pesticide, gives it to the young French lady, and sends her on the way. About a week or two goes by, the young French lady comes back, and the old doctor asks, Madame, did that solve your problem? The young French lady says, oui, Monsieur Docteur, the bugs are gone, the bush is gone, and my boyfriend's mustache.
Are we getting
I loved it in my day in comedy. In the Borscht Belt, this is what we did. We told true stories.
What is going on right now? This is a fucking Twilight Zone episode, right?
This is an amazing young upstart. I'm trying to get somewhere on my own like Jackie Mason, but I'm just either doing Jackie Mason or fuck.
I like it.
I stole that from Carlos, so don't get too excited.
You did. Even he would not steal that joke. I mean, it was absolute garbage. What would make you, this is your first time doing stand-up? First time.
No, it's not.
Right.
It's you're not ever time doing stand-up.
Right.
That was telling a fucking street joke.
Right.
That is not. You've never done it. You can never put this on a resume, and they have facial recognition and fingerprints. If you ever put this on a resume, no, they'll find you and kill you.
Right. Where did you hear that joke? What made you do that? Are you a fan of the show?
And it's the worst fucking street joke.
Are you a fan of the show or do you hate us? I can't tell. Like it's something that like an enemy would do. I'm gonna go and
the T-shirt. Look, he's wearing a fucking tuxedo T-shirt and like
it's unbelievable. Are you a fan?
I'm a fan, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm talking so bad. Jesus.
What did you think was going to happen? How many episodes of this show have you watched? A couple. Okay. And any of those couple, you never saw anybody come up and do a joke like that, right? They talk about their lives or something about them or something, right?
Yeah, I thought it was a solid minute, but I guess not.
Okay. All right. Try again some other time. We're going to keep it moving. Get out of here. Jake Tail. We're flying through tonight, baby. Make some noise for your next comedian, Daniel Dwan, everyone. We're flying through. We could set a record here tonight. We're on pace. Daniel Dwan, everybody. One more time for Daniel, everyone. Everybody gets a fair shot.
What should I tell you about time? Webster's dictionary defines chink as a narrow slit. Narrow slit or crack from which light may penetrate. So there's a chink in your armor, or you have chinky eyes. You want to tap that? No?
is it your anniversary?
Good.
Oh my God! There's still 6 seconds left. You're just done. What did you do? What do you think you signed up for? What do you mean you don't know? Who told you to do this?
He signs up for every lottery.
Yeah. What are you doing here, Daniel Dwan? What are you doing here? It's a simple question. What are you doing?
Would you want to sit on this seat? I'll sit in the middle.
No.
This seems like a stabby.
Daniel, stand on the red X over there. Listen to the question that I'm asking.
She's tall.
How did you get here? What are you doing here? Some people prepare to do a minute. Some people are comedians. They've been doing it. And they want exposure. Some people work hard for a couple years preparing for something like this. What are you doing?
Honestly, I just wanted to see if you would tell me.
But it's not even a joke. You didn't write a joke. Somehow 3 people in a row haven't had a fucking joke.
I say sometimes in my act, shaking my armor, and then I backpedal. So yeah, I know what it means.
Yeah.
I have a joke.
Have you ever done stand-up before?
This is my second time.
What the fuck?
God.
Talk about your
You
first
just like
Hold on, Doug.
I was gonna get canceled. I was gonna say, do you write like really awful fortune cookies for the rest of the people? And see.
What did you talk about your first time you did stand-up comedy, Daniel?
Helen Keller and Bill Cosby.
What were those jokes? Do those jokes, Daniel.
No, put them together.
No, I did.
What was that joke, Daniel? When did you do it?
I think Bill Cosby could have slept with 60 or 70% of those women if he could just ask nicely.
We all think it's really funny. You're just gonna. We all think it's funny. Just don't kill us and our family.
What was the Helen Keller joke, Daniel? What was the Helen Keller joke?
Like, Bill Cosby. If Bill Cosby found a woman today, he's so famous, the only person who could really rape would be Helen Keller.
Okie dokie. Daniel, what do you do for a living?
I'm an EMT.
You're an EMT? There's a chance that if something ever happens to one of us, you're the fucking guy in charge of saving our lives?
Yeah.
And then what? You just show up and you go, what should I do for you? Are you gonna give yourself some chest compressions for most of it? Daniel, get the fuck out of here. No little joke, folks. Notice that I just don't give these out to anybody. You have to suck at stand-up comedy to get one of these. These people aren't even doing stand-up. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a trip back.
You should cheat at this.
We're going to wait. What do you mean?
I've asked you 100 times. Do you cheat and who you let it? Well, now I know you should.
I know. I've been saying forever. Believe it or not, I've heard there's a lot of conspiracy theories on the internet, but the whole thing's like fucking predetermined. It's unbelievably stupid because there would not be moments like this. Cam Patterson's going to be next after we get to one of our regulars, everybody. This young man is a goddamn legend. He's going to do a minute of stand-up comedy right now. I know it for a fact because he's one of the best. Brilliant writer, brilliant comedian, brilliant roaster, Kill Tony's own David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. I think 23andMe is a waste of money for black people. It is. Like, I did one of them shits, and I got the results back and opened the envelope, and all it said was, what the fuck? I could have saved $40. I prefer regular women over pretty girls. Because pretty girls take like an hour and a half to get ready before they go anywhere. It's like, why do you take so fucking long, bitch? You know who can be ready instantly? Ugly Betty. That bitch put on a baseball cap and got in the car. In an hour and a half it took me to get ready, I got my dick sucked and a spicy chicken sandwich from Chick-fil-A.
Boom, that's how it's done. A return to form here on Kill Tony.
Second reference for the spicy chicken sandwich at Chick-fil-A tonight.
That is the second reference.
That is the second reference.
Incredible. We have got to get them. We
out here.
Product placement. perfectly. It didn't seem like you. Oh, we have to pause for a word from no.
Hey, both of y'all niggas dressed like y'all about to go buy a unicorn.
I mean, you look like you're dressed like you're about to buy a candy corn. So,
Hey, are you selling Lucy's? Because someone might choke you out. It's a big fat black guy joke.
Hey, bro,
You can't talk about the color people.
you look like you inherited Willy Wonka's chocolate factory.
and you look like the chocolate factory. Yeah. Hey, are you selling a unicorn by any chance?
So you got the dead skin of a gay nigga on your shoulders. What is you talking about? Some Mexican gay nigga, you cut his booty cheeks over.
Oh my god.
Your jacket got herpes, nigga. That shit got an outbreak.
It's ostrich.
I gotta get a tetanus shot after I shake your hand.
I like the military look you're going with. Are you a member of the U.S. Navy?
I like to stay out of battles that require spontaneous witticism.
Yeah.
Not my bag.
Yeah, we do this.
Hey, let them see your outfit, bro. Let them see your outfit. You look like a Kansas City Easter bunny, nigga. That's why I'm like,
Hey. Whoa, yeah.
Crit walk.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
This motherfucker got random gumballs in his pocket. He ain't know that, girl. Look at that motherfucker shit. Boy, you look like you conduct an orchestra of kazoos. There's a whole bunch of
David Lucas.
Look at Doug stand over this motherfucker.
Incredible stuff. The 23andMe was amazing. Did you get a cholesterol result off that by any chance?
Tony, I'd love to see how much estrogen you got in your body.
You're the one with the tits, bro. I don't know.
You got so much estrogen you can get pregnant, nigga. Your ass.
You're the one that looks pregnant, David.
Fuck that nigga, man.
I love it.
What the fuck happened with these last few comments, dog?
I don't know what.
Jesus Christ. I think you get punked, nigga.
I think so too. It really crossed my
I
mind.
ain't gonna say who, but somebody just paying random niggas to go inside.
Yeah, some rival podcast. Fucking, I don't know.
Remember that one episode when it's the whole episode that was like that? It's kind of like the same shit.
It's happened.
Bro,
It's happened before. We're having fun. That's a good one.
Also,
Man,
that's
the
such
quality of the comedians doesn't really matter. It shows you how real the show is and how magical everything that we do is.
No, the fucking quality should matter. What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, it's only 60
These
seconds.
people paid money.
No, they didn't pay money
Out in the fucking internet or wherever. They
didn't pay money.
Doug, let's check the quality of that jacket, nigga. Your ass.
This
Your ass got on a breast cancer quilt, bitch. Your ass.
It's fucking true. The jacket
That
is.
shit say blacker. Show that to Tony, bro. That's the funniest shit. That shit say blacker.
Oh my god. It does say blacker.
Holy
Shit.
Where you get that at, dog?
fucking thrift stores.
That's Jesus Christ. That's that pimp wear, nigga.
Yes, I'm pimping myself out here to you, the people. Please follow me on MySpace, Friendster,
Pimpin' ain't easy, and neither is walking up the stairs for David. What else is going on, David?
Tony, really?
What? You're sweaty, right?
I am, bro. I ran up them stairs. I heard the bad comments.
Yeah. Wow. Now his jacket's even blacker.
This jacket.
some of my best friends are black people now.
You got a real black jacket now.
Yep. David, what else is going on?
Oh shit, man! You already know, bro. Just out here killing these songs, though. I'm in Philly soon. I'm in Baltimore, dog. Y'all make sure y'all get them tickets on my website. DavidLewis.com. But that's all we can do, bro. Is try to get greater every day.
100%.
You know,
That's it. Blowing up. Get bigger.
Okay. I see what you
Really?
You see what this nigga trying to do?
Groundbreaking stuff.
Tony, why you so red? Did a nigga bite you on the ass when you got up there? What the fuck? That motherfucker got bit on the boot.
Oh my God.
Doug Stanhope, it's amazing to be next to you, bro. I can't even lie. Yeah.
I'm waiting for the punch.
No, I'm giving you. I rose, but I'm giving you a props.
Oh, thank you. It's a pleasure to be here. I get on this thing and I want to be mean to people.
You should.
But no, then he does it, and then I go, no, I want to be the iconoclast and be nice to people. But then so many of them suck so bad. I'm like, see.
But Doug, you, like on some real shit, bro. Like the meaner you are to people, the better their future will be. Because so many comics walk around with a false sense of being amazing that sometimes they gotta come and get humbled by you guys. And that's the only way they can grow as a comedian. Because if these niggas been going to open mics thinking they doing good.
I'm not talking, but it's a level of, okay, that's not, I want to be funny one day. That's a mental illness. You know, okay, if I say we're not funny, 4 kids are going to die in a preschool.
As long as they ain't your kids, I don't worry about this shit, man.
Neither do I, really. I wake up going, did I look like an asshole? I don't care about the kids in the preschool. Did I look like a jerk?
Every time school gets shut down, I'll be like, that's what my kids go to private school.
That's why my kids have been aborted, but mine are doing better now. It happened. Your kids are still suffering on earth.
You really dress like a black guy. I had a gay uncle named Pusha who used to dress like that. Pusha, I think was gay as hell. He could fight.
The only difference between me and him, I can't fight.
Oh.
But I'll be gay as hell and black as shit.
You dress like a gay black guy when you I used to well, he dead now, but I had an uncle named Pusha. He was gay as hell, bro. One of the biggest sissies in Macon, Georgia.
Really?
And he used to, bro, all his outfits was like this.
I fucking
Is
love
he
him.
still alive? What's his
So
phone
he's
number?
dead.
Oh.
No, he died of AIDS and he died skinny. And that's how I fit into his clothes.
Tony, even his real name was gay.
Yeah.
His real name was Virgil.
Oh, yeah.
That's a gay name. Kind of like Tony.
Yeah. Everyone knows that.
Wow. Yeah. All your friends in the hood who have fucking Tony Montana fucking Scarface posters have to pull them down because you said Tony's a gay name.
Tony's a gay name. Tony
Yep.
the Tiger.
Yep.
Tony Soprano. Tony Danza, who's the boss of
Yep.
being gay.
Oh, Tony,
How did
you just ruined your career. You've been canceled. Wouldn't that be a great way to get canceled? Like just wait, no, you said Tony's a gay name. Now we don't know it. Like every fucking ticket he sold on his tour. Like, no.
Doug,
I know it's Tony.
You gotta see my set. It's hard to cancel me. I say the F word. I tell
No, I'm saying it would be hilarious if everyone who knew someone named Tony just canceled you. That would be a great cancel culture. Like, oh, he made a joke about I don't like Pop-Tarts. I like Pop-Tarts, and no one went to that guy's show ever. And, all right, I'm getting fucking edible is kicking hard.
David, you're a monster. We love you. You're killing it. David Lucas, everybody. Just a reminder that if you guys want to add some excitement to watching sports, then you should download our favorite app, Prize Picks.
Oh, my favorite app, too.
Yeah, on Prize Picks, you can choose any player from any sport, and I guarantee they have what you're looking for. Pick 2 or more of your favorite players, select more or less on their projected stat, then lock in the entry for your chance to win 25 times your money. It's that simple. Prize Picks is available in over 30 states like Texas, California, Florida, and more. So what are you waiting for?
Prize Picks is the shit.
Yes,
Isn't it?
Yeah, you can download the Prize Picks app right now and use code TONY for a 100% deposit match.
Put in $100 and Prize Picks will give you $100. Put in 20 and they'll give you 20.
It's true. If you look at the screen right now, you're going to see that I won. Yeah.
I'll put in 20, they give me 20.
I love it.
This
Prize
is the
Picks is a no-brainer. Use the code Tony on the Prize Picks app. As you see, I've actually won all three of the wagers that I put on. I did a parlay. I did
A trifecta, a quinella,
Yeah,
parlay.
we did it all. Prize
This
Picks.
is the way to make a fucking living.
Prize Picks, code Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, I will pre-pull the name. It's Cam Patterson. Vic Cedeno is next. Vic Cedeno. Make some noise for Cam Patterson. Guys, you have to make noise. It's Cam Patterson's first time on the show.
So I got my very first apartment because of stand-up comedy, and that's great, you know what I'm saying? I love it. But I got roaches real bad. I got roaches so bad, I got a woman, right? He had roaches. But I asked myself, how did you get rid of them? So I just trained them. And I was like, nigga, that's not possible. Bitch, you can't train roaches. I said, train my roaches. At my house, I have 3 roaches. They be on their side of the room. I be on my side of the room. We have a good night. We won't bother each other. But I bought a girl over one time, and there was 72 roaches in my room doing TikToks and shit. They were making podcasts, nigga. They were moonwalking, it was crazy, right? And at one point, we were watching the movie, and I was killing roaches as I watched the movie. So I watched the movie and I murdered a roach. Then I watched the movie and I murdered a roach. And at one point, she came up to me and said, Cam, it was a big ass lizard that walked into the middle of the TV. And I couldn't avoid this bitch. And she was like, Cam, it's okay. I got roaches too. And I was like, ew, bitch, that's nasty. You dirty slut. Hell yeah.
Oh, yes.
What's up,
Absolutely.
What's up, nigga?
Cam Patterson.
Oh, where is it?
The Killer Tony debut of Cam Patterson. Unbelievable performance. The set of the night. Absolutely amazing.
I love it.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2 years.
2 years. Where at?
Oh, Orlando, Florida.
I love it.
Yeah.
You live here now?
I just moved here.
Unbelievable. I love it. How recently did you move here?
Like a month ago.
Okay. You have a job yet?
Yeah, I'm a golf cart nigga. Golf cart guy. Yeah, nigga, come on, nigga. I love black people, bitch. Come on, man.
If you could clarify for an older white gentleman for myself. I understood the last word, but the golf cart part, I don't understand how that applies to the
You know what I said, dog? I'm a golf cart nigga. How do I do?
Yes, but I belong to a golfing club, and
Okay, you know, I know what I can't say what I work at. That's 5 years. You know what I'm talking about? I will never tell you.
well, then you'll never be my caddy. Next question.
I don't golf, nigga. I just work there. I like
I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing here.
I like this shit a lot.
Amazing. So when you say you're a golf cart N-word,
Yes. Sounds like
Beep. Yeah, but I don't say the
whoa.
G. I don't. No,
Okay.
no, I'm not. I'm actually.
You scared me.
he didn't say anything to believe.
Okay,
He
good.
just said beep.
Yeah.
So when you say a golf cart N-word, what does that mean exactly? Are you doing like drive-bys in them or something like that?
So like they hired me, right? Yeah, that's dope. I like that one. That might be my whole town, but they hired me. They had hired me because I don't know golf for real. You know what I'm talking about? So I just drive the golf carts up and park them, and then put all the golf carts on the carts and be like, thank y'all for giving me money. That's how that shit works.
You're a star. I've seen this before. Cam Patterson's a star. I've only known him for 3 minutes and 45
I
seconds.
think you duped me. You acted like that was some. When he said golf cart N-word, I thought that's a thing I should know from the hip hop you listen to. And then you went and said, what does that mean?
That's what Joe Rogan thought at one point, too. Joe Rogan also thought that because rap songs exist, you can say it sometimes.
Hey,
Even I know you can't say that word.
I ain't gonna hold you. They loud as fuck in person.
Wait, what?
This shit's so loud in person.
Oh, I thought you were talking about N-words. They're
No,
so loud in
no.
person. You know, Tony, I was on the show at Cam a couple weeks ago, and you destroyed the room. You have such a good stage presence. Did you ever have like any like stage like past, like were you in plays or anything like that?
No, I beat them niggas up.
That's right. Absolutely.
I beat them up when we was in school.
Now I don't like that word because I did plays.
It's alright.
You are a star, Cam. This is
I love it.
absolutely incredible. What else do you do? What else are you good at? What do you like to do for fun?
Nah, this shit. That's all I like to do. I like to stand up, go on the work, and talk about mama.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
Close with your mom. It's amazing. You have a love life? You like you have a great.
I got a lady. We broke up. We was gonna get married.
Okay.
That's the way you take it.
We don't go together no more. But that's still my bitch. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, my lady. I love her. Oh, my lady.
Hey, shout out to my bitch Bingo up there. Stance, you know what?
Make some noise for the.
Yo, I've been fucking other, talk to him, man. Talk to him, dog. Talk to him, dog. Yeah, talk to him, dog. Yeah. Talk to him, dog. You motherfucking shit, dog. You motherfucking shit, dog. You married somebody, dog.
That was so black. I think you can now use the N-word.
Always start with the fucking punchline.
Oh my God. Cam, what else about you before I get you out of here? Tell me something else interesting about the life of Cam Patterson.
I wear slides on stage. Every time I get on stage, it's when I run through the rain, my slides got soap. And when I started comedy, a lot of people would tell me that I couldn't wear slides on stage. But I was a thug first. So I was like, y'all worry about my slides. I got a gun on my dick right now. You know what I'm talking about? You should be worried about the gun I have instead of my slides. You know what I'm talking about?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah, Tony.
I love it. So you were a thug, but did you say a thug or a gangster?
I was a bad one. I was a bad thug. I wasn't a good thug.
Right.
And when it wasn't for me, I was a bitch.
No funny business back then. You
Yeah.
were a tough guy.
Yeah.
See, I noticed that when you said it, you kind of did a gang.
Oh, no.
What kind of can you show me some gang signs?
You
can't. All I know right now is like Edward Scissorhands.
Hell yeah.
That one.
I know how to, because a lot of my fan base is mentally ill, like scary. Like, you chose to be dangerous. Mine don't. So now I'm learning gang signs for my mentally ill people where I just, and then they think they know when to kill someone.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
You know, you're watching this. Kill Tony is not real. You and I are watching this. The computer's not real. It's time to do the thing.
Hell yeah.
Okay, and back to pretend land.
Cam Patterson, do you ever miss the gang life?
No, not at all.
Did you have any close calls? Were there ever any like hits on you or anything like that?
Not on me. I was inside all the time, but I was up. I was just very scared and shitting myself the whole 2 years. Hell yeah, I'm just happy I'm doing this.
You say 2 years like it's a Coast Guard. Okay, bitch. I signed up with the 9th Street Baldwins for a 2 year.
That's definitely a gang. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I know. I sponsored them in Little League. Who's with me?
Cam, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. And also, Cam, there is a hit show that happens every Tuesday here in the Little Boy called The Bottom of the Barrel, in which you get to perform in the actual other room, the Little Boy. And I have a spot to give out tonight for that, so I'm going to give you that as well. Isn't that you're from where, Orlando? Yeah, how far is that from Jacksonville?
About my dad's just about like
2.5 hours. Does your dad still live in Jacksonville?
Nah, he live on Orlando now.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm doing a place called the Florida Theater in Jacksonville,
No one's heard
Florida
of it.
on December 16th. Would you like to do a gig on that show?
Yeah.
Okay.
You got me right.
And you get a big joke, Bob. That's everything.
So much.
Yeah. Cam Patterson, his first time on the show, and you were here for it. I'm going to pull another name out. Arash Sufiani is going to be next after Vic Cedeno, everybody. Make some noise for Vic. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Here he is. Make some noise for Vic, everybody. Vic Cedeno.
Thank you. I used to get picked out a lot because growing up I had this long-ass Spanish conquistador name, Victor Manuel Cedeno. That's a lot of vowels to hit people with, right, in one shot. And I grew up around a lot of black people, and when black people can't say your name, they just change that shit to something cooler. They started calling me Slick Vic. That shit is fun to hear down the street. But then I moved to a white neighborhood, and when white people can't say your name, they just want you to go back to where you came from. There's no... But white people can rhyme too. Then they started with the Spick Vic, and that's not that fun. That's my time. Thank you very much.
45 seconds for Vic Cedeno.
Undertime always wins. Is it raining outside? No,
You look soaking wet. Do you always look like that?
Yeah, this is the machismo look. You gotta...
Okay.
From 1981.
Yeah.
And then we found out they were all gay. The construction worker, the cop, the whole band was
Hey,
gay.
Freddie Mercury was gay?
Machismo, you call it.
Not chismo, but machismo.
Nacho chismo?
No, that's trademark.
Vic Cedeno. How long have you been in stand-up?
6 years.
Where at?
Dojo Comedy, New Jersey.
Okay, Dojo Comedy. Shouts out.
Jersey send a bus?
Yeah.
Oh, you send all of your fucking immigrants to New York City, and they send a bunch of fucking wannabe comics back.
Yeah, we're going to stop sending the immigrants up there. We have to stop this migration policy. You still live in Jersey full-time, right? Yeah. That explains the greasy look. And what do you do for work then?
I'm a project manager, glass company.
The glass company?
Yeah.
Okay. Very
Shower doors and shit.
Okay, what do you do for fun?
This.
What else?
That's it.
There must be something else. Vic.
If Vic does actually seem like a guy that looks like a badass tough guy that sits and cries at home and plays like gamer games that don't involve killing, and you go, what's wrong with you, Vic? You play like golf or something.
He sees right through me.
Which is hard to do. You're a thick boy. Are you straight edge? I get the feeling that you have like this straight edge vibe to you.
No, I smoke a lot of weed.
Okay. What do you do after you smoke weed?
Just stare at the fucking TV like this. I don't even turn it on. I just stare at it.
Wow. I actually was sitting in front of my TV the other day, and it was off, but I thought I was watching one of the Medea movies. It was just dark and wide screen. Okie dokie. That's one of the ones you have to kind of picture it for that one. It's a joke I wrote 2 months ago that didn't work for me times, and I shouldn't have done it here. I wrote it when I was sitting in my living room staring at the TV not on. I'm like, there's something to this. But it turns out you actually have to have the off TV in front of you for it to be as funny as I thought it was. Back to you, Vic. Do you have a love of it? Do you have a picture? Are you in love with somebody?
No, I just got divorced.
Okay. How long were you married for?
10 years.
10 years. And did you have any kids?
One.
One kid. How old's the kid?
1 off.
8 years old.
One got past the goal.
One off the right number. 0 would be the right answer, but he might even eat it.
I'll give them all up. The heartbeat.
So what made you meet the wife? What was it like? What was going on? Explain to us.
She cheated on me. A few guys.
Oh shit! How did you find out about this?
That's actually a lie. I just say that shit so you guys take my side of the fucking things. She's a good girl. She's a good girl.
Tony, I gotta go piss.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I'll take
keep
care of it.
talking to this guy. He's very interesting and he has good answers.
So what was the reason for the divorce in real life?
I started comedy, to be honest.
You started stand-up comedy. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
You started 6 years ago.
6 years, yeah. So for like 3 years, I just stayed in the basement, jerking off by myself.
Okay.
You wanted answers. That's the truth.
Okay. Is that how you made the baby jerking off in the basement?
Yeah, then I brought it up in a cup.
Right. Okay, I got you. So, did you want the divorce? Did she want the divorce?
Yes, she wanted the divorce.
So she said, what, you're not spending enough time here at home with me and the kid.
Yeah, you're going to make me cry. That's what you're going to do.
Your eyes are as watery as your hair right now, and it's very exciting to watch some emotions come out of a Jersey fucking project manager. You know what I mean? I think I found your fucking soft spot. It's the old fucking 8-year-old. Is it a boy or a girl? Girl. And the wife has it full time.
Her, yeah.
Right. Nowadays, 8 years old in a liberal state like that, you don't know what you got yet, homie. That could be a boy in 3 years. Fucking Jersey. All right. Well, very, very fun. Do you ever get to see her?
Yeah, every day. I pick her from school.
Oh, cool. Amazing. Awesome. What does she do? The wife, what does she do for work? Oh, wow. You don't know?
That's part of the reason why I had to leave.
Because you literally don't know anything about her. Wow. All right, then. Well, congratulations. You did 45 seconds. I think it was good, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Here's a big joke book from Bonsai. Congratulations. There you go. Stick Cedeno, everybody. Just a reminder, these joke books are for sale at killmerch.com. They're flying off the shelves there. It's actually quite incredible. The store is a wild success. All right, your final fucking comedian of the night. Am I correct? This is the final one? Yeah. Make some noise for Arash Sufiani. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Arash Sufiani. Here he is, everybody. Come on, make some noise for Arash, everyone.
Comedy Mothership, what's up? So I used to be a really, really fucking fat guy. Like, I was 350 pounds. Still was fucking. But I lost all that weight. Got into fitness. Was big into wrestling, so that was easy. You know, usually the weight was easy. But I lost 100 pounds, guys. So I made it all the way here. What they don't tell you is you wake up the next day after losing 100 pounds, still fucking hitting yourself. You look in that mirror, still a lot to improve on. The only difference is you go from fucking petite chicks that are into fat guys to fucking really fit chicks, still super insecure, still having a lot of trouble.
I would like to call from the audience the first guy who showed his breasts, the fat man. Would you please come out and re-show your breasts for the Congress, for the people who are sitting here tolerating this from this obviously fit man who has not had breast reduction surgery. I want to see those breasts again.
Jonas, if possible, can we find
Massachusetts, I would like to.
we
We don't know his name. No one knows. It's
Travis Krispieski.
Yes, Pizzareski.
Yes, indeed.
He's here for the whole show, my friend, and answer the question honestly. Honestly, were you here for the man who showed his breasts?
No, I was not.
You were not here. You don't care about the whole show. You only care about your part of the show. Am I right that that's wrong? And I'll censor myself.
Arash, I have to give you credit. While that was, again, completely unfunny, it was so, at least you had something that you wanted to say, which I found to be hilarious. Like, at least you were getting it out, you were saying it, it wasn't necessarily funny, but that's how it starts. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Whoa, I like that. See? I don't mind that. I don't mind someone doing bad on the show. It's not preparing and not having anything at all to say. If you punch that up a little bit, there's probably some stuff in there if you do anything at all, anything funny. I was waiting so much.
I will not mention anything till my witnesses here to show you why you were really not funny.
The whole time in the hour.
It
It's like
sounded
it's so good in my head.
It's like
It's so good in my head.
What parts were you thinking?
He passed away. Turns out the first comedian passed away, everybody.
From a bad tip job?
Turns out the local anesthesia from Jersey.
Pay attention. You could be next, lady.
Yeah. Absolutely. So let's talk about
What can I ask?
Yeah.
What did you think were the beats that were going to crush and going to laugh?
It was really kind of like it was health confessional.
Yeah, health confessional, you know, people going through the struggle thinking it's worth a damn to lose weight. But it's not.
Did you think about dwelling like a funny word and like okay.
I think I didn't speak for 60
here's what I
seconds
want you to do.
before I came up here. So yeah,
You did what?
I did not speak for 60 seconds before I came up here, so it's completely so
Okay.
I didn't practice.
Here's what we're gonna do. I have an idea. I'm gonna try to punch up your set. We're going to do it from the top. Your exact set, just the beginning, the first 20 seconds. And I'm going to whisper something into your ear, and then you're going to
call
then
it
without
our ears. You should check with them. This might be an American with Disabilities Act situation. I'm worried about them getting sued.
He has more cauliflower than David Lucas has had his entire life. It's incredible. Okay, so we're going to try a thing where we add a funny word into your unfunny set. I've never done this before. We've been doing the show every Monday for 9 years, 11 months, and 2 weeks.
Prepare for this thing. You wrote this out. You're going to put a... I'm kidding.
Yeah. Okay. To be honest, I did this on a whim. I came here. I was just dropping something off for somebody. And then my boy Grayson right over there, I was just like, dude, you're hilarious. You need to sign up. And I was like, wow. I turned around in the alley and I was like, I'm just going to fucking do it. Because I knew I didn't want to do it. I was like, that's why I'm going to do it. So that's And that's so not funny.
Right, that was also not funny. You are correct. Okay, so let's take it from the top. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to add one word to its set. I'm going to pick the time in which that word is said. Just ignore me until I tap you on the shoulder, whisper in your ear, and then you say whatever I whisper into your ear.
Okay.
Am I getting out of your way? All right, ladies and gentlemen, restarting his set. This is Arash Sufiani, everybody. Make some noise for Arash. Woo!
So the real benefit to losing a shit ton of weight is that your dick will literally look a half-inch bigger, and nobody ever talks about it. I wish they would, because they wouldn't have less fat fucks walking around. And more faggots.
See how easy it is? You want me to?
I would fill your head.
All right, let's do one more. One more, but that's it after this. Okay, go ahead.
I don't trust him enough to say what
The trouble with getting so much pussy now is I actually have to deal with my pubes. And if you know anything about me, how hairy I am, cutting just this section is like clear cutting a forest. A forest filled with black. You know, Tony, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
And he'd love to take you on tour. And you're the new co-host of the Joe Rogan Experience. Oh, I'm sorry, I thought I'd give away prizes while you're away.
Raj Supiani, you popped your cherry here tonight. You're a badass motherfucker. Congratulations. That was a lot of fun. You rolled with the punches. You're a badass. There he goes, Raj Supiani, his first time on stage. Raj, take one of these. There he goes. One more time for Raj. Well. Right when you think it can't get any more exciting, how do you top all of this? There's only one human that can do it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the man who holds the record for the most appearances ever in Kill Tony history. I just did a weekend with this guy in fucking Florida, 4 sold-out crazy shows, and he's never been stronger. We've been seeing it every week here. He's a fucking expanding freak monster. The Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery.
Liberal parents be like, they better abolish prayer in churches. I wonder which came first, Long John Silver's or Captain D's. That's like wondering which atomic bomb got dropped on Japan first. We ain't ever gonna find out. When your girlfriend refers to the bedroom as Ricky Williams' armpit, you know you got problems. Okay, and I actually went to a place called the Imperial Palace. I got a fortune cookie, so let me just see what this says. Nice catch, bitch. Okay. This is weird. Knock, knock. Beetlejuice. It's how Redman refers to the Hebrews who crawled across the desert for 40 years. Okay, that's all I can. Oh yeah, no, but Tony, I actually yesterday I made a wonderful Mother's Day lasagna for the first time, and it literally was just such an angelic taste. I had to write a song to kind of just illustrate how I was feeling when I was fucking eating this lasagna yesterday. So let's.
Okay, here we go. We've seen this a couple times before. Always a wild success. Always a favorite of the crew, fans, and staff here at the mothership and all around the world. William, is the volume all the way up?
show, but I saved it. Wait, hold on. Don't touch the fucking keyboard.
Oh shit, he's mad.
But yeah, I need to branch out, Tony, but I've had this thing since in between kindergarten and first grade. It's called a learning disability. So I only can play that one song on the keyboard, but I swear to God, I'm going to try to branch out. I'm going to try to get better at the thing.
He's opening up to us.
Okay, I don't want to fucking hear it getting played by other people, though. I swear I don't.
Some horns in there, Deemer.
No, don't. Stop fucking doing it. Please. Please.
I made my mom's lasagna yesterday. For my mom yesterday.
It's Mom's birthday yesterday.
Everybody sing it.
I made some really good lasagna for my mom yesterday. I got really sick yesterday after I ate the lasagna. I didn't put it in the fridge. You piece of shit. I can't believe you thought that.
All right. Make some fucking noise for the great William Montgomery, everybody. We did it. What a show. William Montgomery's taking over the fucking world, crushing it absolutely everywhere. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in of Doug Stanhope. It's cool as fuck. That's it. Let's check out the drawing from local artist Chris Rogers. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, KillMerch.com. Wow! D Madness got his first painting. That's fucking sweet. My tour's on sale. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Listen to the Doug Stanhope podcast and subscribe to the Patreon. How loud can this place get for one of the greats? Doug motherfucking Stanhope. That was fun. And one more time for the best damn band in the land. Paul Deaver on the horns. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Matt Muelling on guitar. John Dees on the keys. And Dave Madness on the bass guitar. Guys, when tickets are sold out at the mothership, come to the Sunset Strip. SunsetStripATX.com. We love you. Thank you so much. Good night. There is some brand new exclusive Kill Tony merch for sale right now on your way out in the lobby. Enjoy it. We love you. Thank you. God bless America. Good night, everybody. and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, bonsai made real Texas leather joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McFader made posters, some Ryan J. Ebelt art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with the knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what's up.
The pilot podcast. So this is when you figure out what you want this to be.
I did decide right now.
No, by next Monday.
By next Monday.
At
Oh,
8
okay.
p.m.
I got you. So you guys might witness history.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Yippee! Make some noise for a red band, everybody. We've been doing this show for 9 years, 11 months, and 2 weeks. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world right now. You guys know where you are? Brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, and Gel Blaster, and also Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Yeah, that's James Atkins joining us on the drums tonight, one of the best musicians on planet Earth, filling in for the great Michael Gonzalez. That's Paul Deemer on the horns right there, everybody. This is Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, as always. The leader of the band, the first Austin musician to put this whole thing together, the great John Dees on the keys right behind me, JohnDees.com. And of course, the backbone, D Magnus, right here on the bass guitar, everyone. A lot of fun stuff happening, a very fun episode planned. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, it's official, it's announced, it's out there. My largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, just outside of DC, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento,
Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun. Hey y'all, do you know that you're not getting everything that you pay for when you watch Netflix without using ExpressVPN? Get it together. ExpressVPN lets you change your online location so that you can control where you want Netflix to think you're located. They have almost 100 different server locations, so you can gain access to thousands of new shows. This works with many other streaming services too, BBC iPlayer, YouTube, and more. I've watched a lot of shows using ExpressVPN on my Netflix. I remember getting to watch The Last Dance about Michael Jordan and the championship Chicago Bulls teams months before everybody else because it was airing in other countries at the time. Red Band, you know all about this.
Yeah, and ExpressVPN is not like other VPNs because it has blazing fast speeds. You can stream in HD with zero buffering. It's compatible with all your devices like phones, laptops, video consoles, smart TVs, and more. And it encrypts all your data. ExpressVPN has the added benefit of encrypting your data so you can browse the web securely.
No doubt about it. Just be smart. Stop paying full price for streaming services and only getting access to a fraction of their content. Get your money's worth at expressvpn.com/KillTony. Don't forget to use our link at expressvpn.com/KillTony to get an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. That's expressvpn.com/KillTony. Hey y'all, I have a question. What's more American than a bald eagle? The 4th of July is almost here, and that means a couple of things. Barbecues, pool parties, and last but not least, glizzies. And it just so happens that the sponsors of today's show, Manscaped, are making sure that all the glizzy gladiators across the nation are groomed for battle on America's birthday. From sea to shining sea, join over 8 million pube patriots worldwide who trust Manscaped with this exclusive offer for you. 20% off and free worldwide shipping with our code KillTony at manscaped.com. Talk about an American dream. Am I right, man?
Yeah, I don't know how many times growing up I always used to shave just using a horrible razor. I would nick my junk. Oh man, that's horrible. But it's only right to start with America's favorite, the Performance Package 4.0. And this package is going to help you not nick your little junk. Inside the package, you'll find your Lawnmower 4.0 trimmer, Weed Whacker ear and nose hair trimmer, Crop Preserver ball deodorant, Crop Reviver toner, Performance boxer briefs, and a travel bag to hold all your goodies. First off, the Lawnmower 4.0, you can call yourself an American without a lawnmower. Their 4th generation trimmer features a cutting-edge ceramic blade to reduce grooming accidents thanks to their advanced skin-safe technology. This trimmer is designed for below the belt, but has been known to carve out exquisite 4th of July mullets as well. Their Crop Preserver ball deodorant and Crop Reviver ball toner will change the way you approach your hygiene routine. Those bad boys go together better than Maverick and Goose.
Oh my goodness, that's right. They even threw in 2 gifts, anti-chafing boxers and the Shed travel bag. Bring your crotch comfort to a whole nother level. And for my diehard patriots who want to rock a dirty stash or goatee by the pool, look no further than Manscaped's brand new Beard Hedger Pro Kit, including the Beard Hedger trimmer. You'll be looking like the total American dream. Take your freedom bells to the next level by going to manscaped.com and getting 20% off with free shipping with our discount code KillTony. Get your independence back this Independence Day and unlock your confidence with Manscaped. Hey y'all, with HelloFresh, you get farm fresh, pre-portioned ingredients and seasonal recipes delivered right to your doorstep. Skip trips to the grocery store and count on HelloFresh to make home cooking easy, fun, and affordable. That's why it's America's #1 meal kit. This summer, HelloFresh is here to take the work out of eating well, reach your goals with delicious calorie smart and protein smart lunch and dinner options, plus new vegan recipes too. Calorie smart. Red Band.
Make dinner ready like now. Look for quick and easy recipes on the HelloFresh menu, including fast and fresh options for just under 15 minutes or less. I actually love HelloFresh. I have this problem where I always go out to eat, get fast food, and with HelloFresh, I get all the portions made for me so I can quickly put together a meal in 15 minutes or less.
That's right. No matter your lifestyle, you'll always find delicious recipes on the HelloFresh menu, like pescatarian, veggie, and much more. You can even swap proteins and sides to make a recipe just the way you like it. So go to HelloFresh.com/Tony16 and use the code Tony16 for 16 free meals plus free shipping. One more time, go to HelloFresh.com/Tony16 and use the code Tony16 for 16 free meals plus free shipping. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to send it? We want to talk to you about one of Kill Tony's newest sponsors and the goddamn most American supplement company out there, Send It Sups. If you're anything like me, you want to be at the top of your game. You want to crush your goals, dominate your competition, and come out on top every single time. Well, with Send It Sups, you can do just that. Send It Supplements was founded with one mission in mind, to caffeinate as many hardworking Americans as possible. They've chosen the newest and best way to energize with dippable pre-workout because shaker cups suck. Founded from a fire base in Syria, Send It contains 8 pouches per tin, patriotically packed with 300 milligrams of caffeine per pouch. And the best part, no water equals no bathroom runs, no face-melting jitters either. Use Send It to crush your PRs in the gym and in life.
These supplements are made right here in the good old US of A, using only the finest all-American ingredients. That means you can trust that what you're putting in your body is pure, potent, and powerful. And even though there is a soldier on the logo, Send It is for anyone that uses caffeine to accomplish their goals. Teachers, cops, firemen, shift workers, and all the hard-working Americans. Whether you're a hardcore athlete, a fitness enthusiast, or just someone who wants to feel their best, Send It Subs has something for you. From pre-workout to post-workout, fat burners to muscle builders, they got it all.
You see us drinking coffee every single Monday on the show. We love caffeine. You probably love caffeine too. So what are you waiting for? Don't settle for second best. Don't compromise on quality. Go to senditsups.com and use promo code TONY for a special discount at checkout. That's senditsups.com, promo code TONY. And always send it like a true champion.
Do you think that podcasts are going to become a big thing or no?
It's fucking amazing. Congratulations, Tony, on having one of the most creative shows in the entire world. It is so much fun.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? You know, one of the things that I love about this show is the people that have done it before, some of the most established comedians in Comedy Store history. This is truly, your guest tonight is who I truly believe is one of the greatest stand-up comedians, not to mention, without a doubt, one of the, by far, the best female stand-up comedians on planet Earth. She helped me get my job at the Comedy Store 16 years ago, changing my life forever. An eye for talent like none other. Trained directly underneath the late, great Mitzi Shore. Opener for Andrew Dice Clay, headlining the Sony Hall in New York City, June 16th and 17th. Ladies and gentlemen, Philly's own Comedy Store legend, Eleanor Kerrigan, everybody! Make some fucking noise for Eleanor Kerrigan! There are some hosts in this house. She just made an innocent Saudi Arabian boy come in his pants in the front row. She comes out guns ablaze, always on fire.
That's my other job.
One of my favorite humans, one of the greatest human beings I know. One of the funniest people on planet Earth, and one of the greatest guests in the history of the show. She's got a filthy...
Philly in the fucking house.
Yeah, there is.
Fucking...
This is...
I gotta go. South Philly, bro.
Oh,
Fuck
shit.
yeah, looks like this whole room.
It is. They really
There's
are.
more homes
I
in
can
this
smell
house.
the yeast infection from here. There really is a bunch of South Philly girls.
That's me.
Oh, that's you.
I can't get bread
Oh,
anymore.
my goodness. Yeah. Dead egg. Straight blue. Some fun stuff happening. We're gonna have a blast tonight. Eleanor, you've done the show many times, and now over 200 souls stand in the back alleyway, hoping that I pull one of their names out, and they get 60 seconds on this stage if that happens to impress us with their stand-up comedy. Maybe it's a local legend looking to make a big break. Maybe it's somebody's first time. Maybe it's somebody that just left their family. We got a few of these. Some people have been abandoning their families to come to Tony for a shot. Literally. It's been happening almost every week at some point. They get 60 seconds. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up there, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts their set. It's very, very loud. Very fun stuff. Amazing times ahead. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? I'm going to pull who the second comedian's name is. We're going to pass that along because we're going to start with one of our regulars, everybody. You've been following this story. You must be enthralled. Anything can happen any week. Sometimes he comes out in fucking shreds. Sometimes he's been on a coke bender. We found him when he was broke, living in his van. He now wears the same Rolex that me and Joe Rogan wear. He balls out of control, selling out every weekend, but now he has a drug problem. Sing it if you know the words. This is ROTHSCHILD.
You know, if we defund the police, then every weekend we have to go out on 6th Street and spread horse shit by hand. That was a joke. I love it here in Austin because you guys have a school for every disability. School for the blind, school for the deaf, a school for Mexicans. Such a Texas solution. Put them in a school. Maybe they can learn to not be blind. Or Mexican. I was just in Seattle recently. Everyone dresses in layers in Seattle. They all look like they're trying to fly Spirit without paying for a carry-on. That's why they're so socially awkward. It's because there's so much layers in between them and sex. They're like, ooh, you piqued my interest. Maybe you could get to the upper inner layer. Well, that's my time today, guys.
Hans Camp. How do you feel?
I feel amazing, Tony.
You do?
I do. Comedy has been amazing for me. And
sounds like one of those drug weekends, am I right?
I did a couple grams of mushrooms.
Oh, okay, that's it?
Yeah.
None of the hard stuff?
No, none of the fun stuff.
Let me ask you this. I said the hard stuff. I don't think that's as fun. But your girlfriend does. Your girlfriend who's levels hotter than you. We talk about this every week. Does she tempt you on the regular with hard drugs, Hans?
She just makes it look fun and hot. But she never pushes it on me.
Okay. Did you do mushrooms with her this weekend?
Yes.
And what do you guys do when you do mushrooms?
We just like eat Whataburger and stare at her poster in her room.
Okay. You're doing it wrong.
Is she one of those strippers that used to come stand?
No. This is what does she do?
She's in. She has an office job. She works from home. She works. She just does computer stuff, answers emails, supply chains.
So she works from home. So you guys spend a lot of time together. Is that right?
Yes.
How do you guys pass the time?
We
know that you're very insecure. You're always afraid that she's going to suck somebody's dick for some reason. You talk about this on the regular. Does that happen this week? Were you insecure at all this week?
I was a little insecure this weekend.
Tell us about that moment.
I was like, hey, come downtown. And she's like, okay, I'll go to Rainy Street. I was like, okay, that's not where I'm at. And then,
right.
Could make you nervous.
Mm-hmm.
And then I sort of looked through her phone that night.
Whoa, Hans, just because you make me. What the fuck was that? Let's I already have to. Okie dokie. All right. My worst nightmares are coming true, everybody. two people with soundboards stepping on jokes now. Welcome to the new sound effects show, everybody. This used to be a comedy show. Now it's just surprise noises at any point. Stepping on unbelievably fast, witty fucking jokes that I can't do now because the opportunity has passed. And John, when you do it, I can't yell. Okay, all right. This is great. This is what happened with the old band. That's how it started. They go, okay, well now he's gonna say they don't like it, so now I'm gonna do more of it. So I was gonna say, just because you make the iPhones doesn't mean you get to go through them. Still work. Still got it. Brought it back. Never give up. John Cena said so. Okay. So you went to the phone. What did you find? Give us the real tea here, Hans. No one serves tea better than Asian people. Hot green tea. Let's go.
I found a text message from a unregistered number.
Unstable number.
Yes.
Right.
And she was like, I just did it to get free drinks.
What did it say? What did the message say?
Wants to meet you. Are you there? Why don't you respond to?
Wow. What time of the night were these messages at?
Like 1 a.m.
Oh, yeah. That's the danger zone right there.
It could be business.
Yeah.
Is she the reason why we have supply chain issues? Like
wow. Hans, what else is going on in your wild world? Anything else exciting?
I recently got an STD test.
Oh, wow. It would have been a lot funnier with another word test afterwards. I was very excited there. So, what made you get the text? You've been with the same girl for, what, about 6 months?
Yeah, I mean, I did get a text message that was like, former partner of yours says she has STD, or she has AIDS and monkeypox. Go get tested. Anonymous service.
Holy shit. That's hilarious. Wow. I'm gonna get a new phone and start texting all my buddies. Great idea. That's hilarious.
That's a great thing to do.
JK, new number, it's Tony. Just give him an hour, right? Let him sweat it a little bit. So you got a text that said AIDS and monkeypox?
Yeah.
And you were like, I got COVID test.
Yeah.
You immediately believed it.
Better safe than sorry. There's no downside to getting tested. You should all get tested.
Shoot.
No one loves
me
taking tests more than Asians.
Yeah, and then you laugh. Fuck you, man. What's up with your shitty interactions? You're just bad. You're bad social. Yeah, you know why? You know what you are? You're AFC. Dog. And then I was going to help you download the book. And then you fucking leave? Fuck you. You're an AFC. Dog. That's what an AFC would say. Alright, I'm going to beat you in literati right now. I'm going to just spank you. No more talking. Just literati.
Asian people, am I right? It's unbelievable. So everything come up clean?
Everything's clean.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, but isn't that something you read about your relationship that you actually thought you might have AIDS or monkeypox?
I was just going through the Rolodex of strippers that I kissed.
Yes. That is how.
God, how's he get laid at all?
Hans, we absolutely love you. Every single week you get the show started with a bang somehow, one way or another, whether it's through your minute or your unbelievably honest interviews. We love you. Make some noise for Hans Kim.
Thank you.
That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. I pulled a name out of the bucket before without anybody noticing, and it is the name of Nicholas Sapaglio, ladies and gentlemen. The first name out of the bucket. We know him. He's been on this show before. He works here at the mothership. One more time for Nicholas, everybody.
I work here. You guys
guys all saw it. I was standing on the stairs. When I got hired here, they said, Nick, you're a door guy, but you're also a comedian, so you have to treat the guests nice, be charismatic, and joke with them, harass them a bit. So earlier, I saw this guy walk out of the other room with this weird Indiana Jones looking at me. I said, hey man, I'll meet you at the Temple of Doom later. He looks at me and goes, is that the best you got, bitch?
Look it up.
And he didn't have to call me a bitch. So we went to the bathroom, and I got mad, and he came back and goes, what else you got? I said, nice hat, faggot. I'm currently writing a book. It's about growing up with childhood asthma. It's called My Cough.
Nicholas Sapeglia.
Oh, dude, 30.
What's up, Tony? What's up, guys?
Welcome back. It's been a while since you've been on the show.
Yeah, a little bit.
Absolutely.
My first time here in this room.
Absolutely. Multiple times at Vulcan Gas Company. Your first time at the mothership where you are a full-time employee. How do you like it?
It's awesome, man. It's definitely life-changing getting a job. It's pretty awesome working here. Like, I don't know, we haven't talked about too much, but like I had a career and I got a house in California that I like gave up to move out
What was
here.
the career?
I was like family business. I was going to take over an auto glass business.
Auto glass?
Yeah, pretty successful business, but I just bet on myself. I moved out here about a year and a half ago and couldn't be happier.
Wow, look at that. Incredible. So you're doing stand-up, you're working here. What are you doing for fun? Do you ever get into the asthma?
Yeah, definitely. Been going out to like Barker Springs and checking out live music and hanging out here at Lindsay's after work. And just been working a lot, performing a lot, so I've got a full plate and it's been good. Just got a cat.
You just got a cat?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. You live by yourself?
No, I live with my girlfriend and her roommate.
Okay. How many bedrooms? 2 bedrooms. So you and the girlfriend are in one room, the roommates in the other. How did the roommate feel about the cat appearing out of nowhere?
He likes the cats. He doesn't mind it. I talked to him about it.
Okay. What'd you name the cat?
Tobias.
Why Tobias?
I've been watching a lot of pro wrestling lately.
Okay. I've never seen it. Eleanor, what do you think about this young pup?
I think it's amazing. Uncomfortable, but amazing.
Yeah, I get that.
No, should I say hello? She don't let her look.
Yeah.
You gave up the house. Which tent is yours outside?
I rent it actually, so I still have it.
Good for you.
Yeah.
You got room?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
California want to live in Fresno, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. No.
How long have you been with your girlfriend?
June will be like a year.
Okay. What does she do?
She works here in the box office.
Oh, wow. Look at you guys sneaking around Rogan's Club. You guys hook up against like a break from working on the questions?
Come on, man.
If you did, would you tell me?
No,
That's right.
where would you go to if you were going to hook up?
We're going to do it. Where would you do it? Great question.
Yes.
Well, if we wanted anybody to see it and watch pretty much anywhere in the country,
Isn't every corner?
There really is. Unless you know where there's not cameras.
yeah, I do, but I'm not going to blow that camera.
Nicholas, what else about you? What have we not talked about since you've been on the show a few times? Give us some fun fact about Nicholas Sapeglia.
I like to paint. It calms me down. I got that over pandemic. I haven't done it much since I moved out here because I've been so busy, but I was selling paintings for a good amount of money back home before I moved out here. That's what got me a lot of
Look at you. You gave up a whole life of success in Fresno, California to come here.
better to be a small fish in a big pond than a big fish in a small pond. I'm going to be a big fish.
Wow. Your voice makes me want to take a fucking nap. I gotta tell you, Nicholas, it's unbelievable. Congratulations, you got pulled out of the bucket. Very fun set. Red man.
I'm going to have you on the Secret Show Thursday at sunset.
You've already got all the joke marks. Nicholas Sapeglia, there he goes. Make some noise for your next comedian, AJ Valentine, everybody. Pull him out of the bucket. AJ Valentine.
fucking real. Dude, this is it, man. Guys, this is it, bro. We're here. This is it, bro. I've been working on my social skills lately.
That's about as much as I got.
I'm kind of the LeBron James of not making women uncomfortable. We're here, man. Fucking heavy. I was like doing this shit. Like, you're like, oh, we're fucking like 5 minutes and I'll get you on. There was like a guy in the suit. Yeah, dude. I've been doing some catcalling lately, you know. But I've been doing some not making women uncomfortable catcalling. I've been like, I don't want them to hear me, so I've been like, yeah. I think your skin and hair is pretty.
All right, AJ Valentine, using all of his time. Hello, AJ. How are you? What the fuck's wrong with you? Something. Let's get to it.
I'm really excited.
Okay. How old are you?
I'm 24.
24 years old. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
It's a little over 2 years.
2 years. That's your minute?
Yeah.
Came out guns a blazing. Is that your best minute?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You did your best joke in that minute?
Probably.
Which one was it?
It was the one where, hang on. It was
2 years in the game. Let's talk about it.
It was the one where I was like, I'm the LeBron James of not making women uncomfortable, you know? And then I fucking, yeah.
Wow. Wow. Okay, AJ. Where you been doing this comedy at for the last 2 years?
I did my first 2 years in Portland, Oregon, and I had a lot of fun there. And then,
I can tell it's Portland, though. Actually, a dumpster fire. Stand over there by the redouts. You're really getting a little close. Nope, the other fucking direction, AJ. Thank you so much. I love it. Okay, AJ, what do you do for a living?
I am trying to find a job.
Okay. You live here now?
Yeah, I did the whole thing, man. I'm like, yeah, I just gotta do it. So
the answer is yes. You moved here?
Yeah.
How long ago did you move here?
Almost 3 months.
3 months.
Yeah.
You haven't had a job since you got here?
Well, I mean, I've been trying to,
You can say anything right now. I know no one knows what the fuck you're talking about. It's 2 years in the entertainment business, man. We have no idea what you're trying to say. The question was...
What was the question?
Do you have a job? Have you had a job? Are you looking for a job? How are you surviving in Austin, Texas?
I don't have a job, and I'm kind of looking for a job.
Do you have money synced up?
Yes. You know?
God, you are the worst. Somehow all your awkwardness, there's nothing likable about it. It's amazing. Like, it should be likable, but it's not. You have, like, bad timing. Have people told you that you're funny?
Yeah.
Who?
It's happened.
Who? What is their name and their numbers? I want to contact them and tell them that they've recently been near monkeypox and AIDS. Holy shit, AJ Valentine. This is absolutely incredible. You did your best minute here tonight. Yeah. It was a real struggle. How much time do you think you have altogether? 2 years in the game.
I gotta.
Oh, you're so annoying. I can't do it for another minute. And that noise that you make to start every answer is fucking unbearable. I've never even heard anything like it before. I'm encouraging you to quit right now. I think when you find that job, I think you should quit. I don't see it happening for you. Eleanor, you knew me when I was 24. I was already 2 years.
Right, but you're not autistic.
I don't think he's autistic. No. We have a rule around here. We don't call stupid people autistic.
That's not stupid. Like, he's nervous.
Eleanor, that's a What do you think's wrong with you? Have you been diagnosed as anything?
Yeah, I went to a special in high school.
What? Special ed
Yeah,
high school?
fun
Like,
shit.
did doctors tell you were something, or did
Well,
they just
I
put
don't
you
know
there?
like technicality. It was just like ADHD and shit.
Okay.
So it was a fun time. 90 kids.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you like to do for fun when you're not absolutely fucking bombing? What else do you do?
Fucking killing.
Okay. Yeah, no one believes you. No one believes you. No one. Red Man's clapping because he's also half retarded. So, what else? What do you do? Like hobbies? Anything? You don't have a job. You don't have jokes. So I'm trying to find out anything about you right now. You're being interviewed on a live podcast.
It's okay. I'm just trying to kill it every way, shape,
There he goes, everybody. AJ Valentine. Not even a little joke book. He's hitting the road, everybody. Absolutely unbearable. This show is not for everybody. You have to be able to answer questions. A very, very tough challenge. And for those of you that think, oh, he's special, oh, he's autistic, oh, there's something wrong with him. Well, my friends, I, right now, am about to introduce you to a comedian that's literally fucking retarded. And he's about to destroy Golden Ticket winner from Toronto, Canada, Kill Tony famous, Jared Nathan, everybody. The one and only Jared motherfucking Nathan.
You mean in order? I have trouble with the letter B. But some of my favorite things start with the letter B. Baseball! Barbecue! Benches! Ball grips! Basket and rock! Fence! The list goes on! We'll be here all day! I love my cat! Jason! Pearson! Hodges! Oh, I made cat! I did two. Wake up with the ass! My face every morning! Jason! Yesterday, having cat! I can't refuse it! Catnip for weed! Cats go bathing for the catnip! I just like smelling pussy!
What did I tell you? Jared Nathan, everybody. He does it all the time. Golden Ticket winner. 100% kill ratio. 100% good set since his very first set. Every single set, every single interview. The fucking guy gets it. Not leaning on excuses like autistic or ADHD. No, you're.
Fuck that shit!
Yeah, exactly. That's fucking nothing. It's nothing to you. That's like a fucking ingrown nail or something. It's just not even that big of a deal. ADHD and autism are the least of your fucking words. Oh yeah, he does get a little. It's a little squirter. It's a little squirty over there. He gets excited. Stand on the red X, Jared. That's the. Okay, all right. How's it going, Jared? Oh, great set, my friend. You did it again. Tell us about how your week in Austin's going.
Pretty good? Pretty good.
Okay.
Excellent. I didn't just hanging out, taking a walk, smoking weed. I went to the Seattle FC game.
Soccer game, yeah?
Yeah, that was fun. Then I took magic mushrooms like an idiot. What the fuck soccer game? Like a fucking idiot.
Tell us why that was an idiot move. Explain to us what happened.
Because everybody else
in on the game. And I was supposed to be on again.
Right.
I was in my own fucking house and wondering and shit.
Yeah. Tell us what you saw eating mushrooms at the soccer game. Explain to us what goes on. Because I know what mushrooms does to me. I can't even fucking imagine what it must be like in your fucking brain. Because, like, the shit that I see when I'm on mushrooms, I feel like you already see sober. Fucking unicorns and shit. I'm like, I'm fucked up, guys. So I can't even imagine.
All the fucking
The lights.
all the fucking L-I-T-C-S.
Perfect. Fucking nailed it. Spelling bee champion, Jared Nathan. I didn't know there was a Z in lights, but we figured it out.
I make my own shit up, Tony.
I love it. No one digs it more than me, my friend. Tell us more. So you're at the soccer game, shit's going down. Who won? You did.
Who's win? Seattle won? I don't know.
You don't know.
I don't know. All I know is I think Seattle scored and everybody made some fucking noise and I woke the fuck up.
Oh my god. Oh my
And I was
god.
good.
Were you shaking by yourself? Were you spinning in circles? Like, what were you doing?
I was sitting in my seat saying no more.
Wait. Hold on. Pause everything. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold all the other thoughts coming here. You were sitting in your seat and you were saying something out loud, and that something was what?
No more.
What the fuck is that?
I have no idea.
That's what. No more normal. No more normal. Oh wow. Tony, he's so lucky he gets to screw anywhere he wants. No one's going to say shit. Right. Exactly. Yeah. Right.
Let's go.
100%.
Oh my god.
No more normal.
No more.
Have you ever thought those words in that succession before?
No, it just came to
Holy shit. What else? Tell us more about this trip.
all the things over. Why the fuck did I shoot a softball and do mushrooms?
Right. Yeah.
Why wasn't I outside? I don't know.
Why did you choose the soccer game? How'd you get there? Were you even at a soccer game?
I was.
Was it a Little League game or was it Austin FC? Just ripping balls.
I went with what shit? He
What?
got me tripping.
This guy?
And Jesus Josh.
Okay. You just ran into the bear?
We made a plan. We had a plan. I had some pills lying around, and I thought it was a good idea. Obviously, it wasn't.
Have you done mushrooms before?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've done them conference.
Right. This is your first time doing it at a soccer game.
Yes, I wouldn't recommend it.
Okay, alright.
I recommend it.
Alright, we got it. Yes, Eleanor Kerrigan.
I just have a quick question. Were you feeling normal? So you were saying no more normal? I'm just curious. Like, were you seeing things? Are you Bert Kreischer's kid?
I don't know. I was moving out of the pad.
And then I just like break away, get up like 8 hours.
I love it. I'm proud of you.
I always feel like I'm normal, right, Tony?
Yeah, I get it.
Were you doing drugs?
So everybody was on mushrooms that you were
Okay, good.
Yeah.
How'd you get home?
Right home.
From one of the friends that were on mushrooms?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else exciting happened this week, Jeremy?
I went to Oklahoma yesterday.
Okay, what'd you do in Oklahoma?
Did a show in Oklahoma.
Did you drive there?
I had a ride on my friend.
Okay. You did just a show in Oklahoma?
Yeah.
How'd that go?
It's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I had a lot of fun afterwards.
Okay, what'd you do afterwards?
In the strip club.
Uh-oh, look out.
This time, Tony, I had to spend money, so it's fun.
Right. Normally you just make it rain when you're talking, so it's very exciting to hear that. How'd the strip club go for you? Did you get a lap dance?
Yeah, we got a couple. Fun.
Okay. Did you fall in love with any of the strippers?
I
Was there
learned
some girl out
I
there
learned
like,
a long time ago to don't do that.
right? No
Don't
more.
do that.
No more. Normal. No more.
Right, exactly. That's not normal.
Right. Did you say? Did you talk to any of the strippers? What's your go-to line when talking to a stripper? Give us an example of what you say. Do you ever lean into your condition? Do you ever just like, or like, is it like, hello, how are you? I'm a businessman. I have so much money.
How you doing? Let's go. What?
What?
What? What's that to that?
Oh, wow. Okay. Jared Nathan, you're a goddamn legend. You're a fucking monster. Everybody loves you. You're a freak of nature. There he goes, the great Jared Nathan, everyone. We're going to keep it moving along. Make some noise for Andre Rodriguez, everybody. He's the next comedian, yep. Here he is one more time for Andres Rodriguez, everyone.
Good to be here, Austin. I get to do this today, and I get to go on vacation tomorrow, yo. I'm going to Hawaii for the first time, yeah. To get an abortion for the second time. Just talk about it. And might be tightening up. I just want to let you know where I stand on a woman's right to choose. That is on a surfboard. That's exactly where. And it's going to be a weird trip, though, you know? I can imagine getting off the plane, the flight attendant's going to ask me, what brings you to Hawaii, sir? Business or pleasure? Well, pleasure brought me here to handle some business. So, came to the Aloha state where hello also means goodbye. So growing up, I was good at spelling bees. I was actually really good at spelling bees. But I wasn't good enough to beat Indian kids in spelling bees. Because as it turns out, there is no harder word to spell than an Indian person's name. Have you seen their names? They are superfluous, and I can use both of those in a sentence. The Darshan and Dasadam's name is superfluous. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Andre Rodriguez. Am I saying that correct? Andres Rodriguez. Okay, absolutely. Let's get into it, Andres. Now, you are a comedy photographer.
But I am.
And you started that at Vulcan 2.5 years ago.
Just about, yeah. I ended up about 2.5 years.
Right. I remember because you were the photographer who took pictures of us at Vulcan Gas Company. When did you start stand-up comedy?
About 4 years ago.
So you were doing stand-up first?
Yes, I was.
Okay. And what do you make all your money doing pictures?
I kind of do a lot of things. I would do lighting and sound. I do a lot of photography, and I bartend from time to time. So, you know, just a Mexican who's doing many jobs as he can, right?
Okay. Andreas, tell us some interesting stuff about you. Is that you just didn't? I don't know. I didn't find your set to be very compelling.
That's fine. All right.
You make yourself compelling now. Make me interested in you, Andreas.
All right. I had a very hilarious injury when I was 20 years old.
Injury?
Yeah.
Tell us about that.
Well, I was 20 years old. I just first moved away from home, so just a little rascal. I went to a park on the river, right? I climbed up this tree, and as I was climbing up this tree, I'm standing on a branch. I'm about to jump in the water, and there's this long chain hanging in front of me, right? This long chain, and I think nothing of it. I'm going to jump in the water, and I'm going to swim along and be on the merry way, right? I jump, I'm falling, I see the chain coming at me, and this ain't going to stop. Neither am I. This chain goes up my legs, hits my tank, fall in the water, and I'm just in a watery thing of pain. I swim to shore, I'm yelling, ruining everyone's day.
Right?
And first person who was actually a firefighter and said, all right, relax, just breathe, everything is there.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. What's going on, bro? Hit the fucking, what's going on? Get to the fucking thing. Get
I
to
ripped
the
my ball sack, y'all. I ripped my scrub. Yeah.
Okay, I'm bored of
I'm
you.
beating
I'm gonna
you
let you
with
go.
five.
Andres Rodriguez, everybody. Bored of people today. Boring. There you go. On to the next one. Jesus. There's got to be some people that fucking prepared for this or something. 4 years in the game, and I just can't even fucking hear a word he's saying. Make some noise for your next comedian, Adam C. Pickens, everybody. Adam C. Pickens. Let's see if anything happens here. Some bad bucket pulls tonight. You guys having fun out there? Oh, here we fucking go. Make some noise for Adam C. Pickens.
What's up, Austin? Hey, does anybody remember their first orgasm? Yeah? I remember mine. But not for the reasons that you guys say. First of all, my dad was there. It's not like that, man. Context. Alright, when I was 11, I had to get a surgery on my stomach. Alright, so pre-op, I had to get an ultrasound. Alright. I walk in, me and my dad, I'm 11 years old, 22-year-old bombshell, alright, doing the pre-op. She has to shave me and then do an ultrasound on my stomach. So as 11-year-old will do, I'm as hard as a rock. Okay? And every single time that she would pull the blanket up over my stomach, I would get hard. Every time. Until I blew all over myself.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. I don't know what's going on here tonight, but it appears as though the bucket's fucked tonight.
The outfit's phenomenal.
I mean, it really is. I had very, very high hopes of it. Jesus Christ. Adam, how long have you been doing stand-up?
That was my first 60 seconds.
Very, very fucking good. Thank God for that. The last 2 times that I've expected to hear that as an answer, I heard 4 years and 2 years. So, congratulations. You were supposed to have that kind of set tonight.
I'm glad it was here.
Okay. So, how far did you drive to get here tonight?
Been here a couple months, but I drove from Detroit, so a long way.
Okay. And you've been where for a couple months?
Southwest mostly, but staying all around. Yeah, I'm a nomad, so I like stay on campgrounds and fish.
What do you have? A car, a van? What do you have?
Yeah, no, I stay at my ride usually.
What's your ride?
It's a older. It's technically a station wagon Ford.
Oh, it's an actual station wagon.
No, technically. Yeah. Sorry.
You're saying it like it's a hearse or something like that. Like it's technically a station wagon, but not really.
No, it's an estate, but technically on the title it says station wagon.
Yeah,
Escape. Is that what women try to do when you're near them? Okay. Eleanor Kerrigan, I'm going to check in with you. Adam C. Pickens.
Adam, amazing. Congrats on your first
Put the scene
60 seconds, whatever that was. Did it take you 60 seconds to come on that lady, too?
No, the other end. To the left.
No, it was actually a few minutes. It was really awkward, but
Everything is awkward right now. That's great, though. You're right. This is how your first set is supposed to go.
We're gonna play.
The choice of outfit, is that the only thing you had in the station wagon?
Yeah, is that a comedy thing, or do you always dress like that?
Usually I wear my good vest, but today it was a little warm out, so I figured I would go overalls.
I thought
What do you wear on the lower half of that? You have underwear underneath there?
Yes, sir.
You have underalls? All right. What do you do for a living? So stupid. Everybody's been so unfunny on this stage that it's actually making me less funny. It's like contagious. I feel like I'm about to get a text message. You have been near unfunny people. You need to check yourself for fucking rookieism. Okay. Answer the question, Adam. What do you do for a living?
I go by you're gonna have a
mostly hands-on jobs right now. I did automotive logistics and construction for the most part growing up, but now
you're gonna have thousands of hours.
When you say nomad, are you one of those guys like when the cops pull you over and they're like, I don't have to show you my license, like one of those fucking idiots?
I actually don't have my license right now. So
nice job, dude.
Have you had any run-ins with the cops?
No. Actually, down here sure they're so short-staffed, and if you're not,
Get 21.
you know what I'm saying?
Put me out of my
If
misery.
you're not
One more reason to move to Austin,
So
Texas,
smart.
everybody. Our police force is short staffed.
I'm not that
Amazing that he knows that.
This is like a tourism ad for Austin. Come on, Dad. You can fucking park anywhere and live. The police don't give a fuck. You don't even need a license. Come on down. You can dress. You can wear whatever you want. You can chase your dreams. You don't even have to be funny. Unkill Tony. You can do anything. Adam, what have you been doing with your life up until this point? Did you ever have like a structured life and then you became a nomad, or were you just always sort of a free spirit?
All right, I'm ready for that.
Well, we moved a lot as a kid, and I followed that trend. I'm from Detroit, so it was a good place to live, as you know.
Great.
And I've been kind of just going since I was about 17.
Where have you been? Tell us some fucking interesting stories about your life on the road.
Man, well, I lived in Mississippi. Was the first trip out of Michigan, and God, yeah, Mississippi made me choose for that.
Why Mississippi?
It was contracting work for the government and for a Southern company.
Oh, there you go. Okay, see, that's already the answer to the question I was looking for. So at one point you were accepting government contracts.
Yeah, actually, a lot of them over. You'll like this. One time I dumped a wheat farm for DEA agents in Michigan. I know that's. Yeah.
When you said you're gonna like this, I thought to myself, "There's no fucking way I'm gonna like it." Boy, was I right.
You just don't believe me.
No, I do believe you. It's just not that entertaining to me. Adam C. Pickens, give me something else. What's your love life like? You ever bring a girl back to the escape?
Strictly hotels. Yeah, strictly hotels.
Is that true?
Yeah, I don't shit where I eat, Tony.
Well, you actually do, dude. You shit where you sleep, and you sleep where you eat, and you eat where you shit. You literally admitted that 4.5 minutes ago on this show.
And are you saying hotels or motels? Because I'm guessing it's motels.
Is hotels, motels, or holiday inns? And if that bitch keeps fucking up, are you gonna fuck her friend?
I hope so.
So do you really get hotels if you have a chance with a girl?
Yeah, well, I'll get hotels anyway sometimes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not a complete scumbag.
Are you like on dating apps or something like that? Are you like farmers only? Or?
Unfortunately, I am. It's so bad though. It's torture.
Don't I know it? This is what I would match with.
Exactly. And throw it down, baby.
Yeah, I'm good. Oh shit.
Please don't take me to your escape room. I don't.
He picks you up. He's like, you want to go back to my place? Because we're already there. So tell us what a date with Adam C. Pickens is like. Give us an example of it. You're on a dating app, then what happens?
Oh, I'm the worst. Really, I'd be like, hey, would you want to go like fishing and then maybe go get some dinner after that, or
and by dinner you mean the fish that you caught because you don't have any fucking money.
Well, no, I have money.
I have money.
Well, if you work the contracts and you work really hard, then you can save and you can put away, and then you can kind of just use it.
What made you want to start stand-up comedy? Is that what you moved to Austin for?
No, I was kind of passing through. It was so cold in Detroit. I was back there for almost a year, and it was so cold that I just needed to be somewhere where I could fish. So I started driving south until I could fish, and I ended up in Tennessee, and then Arkansas, and now here I am in Texas. Yeah, buddy. I like the music scene so much that I stayed. I'm a musician, so like I was sold right away.
You're a musician?
Oh, I'm a killer musician.
How long have you been playing music for?
I've been taking seriously music about 10 years.
10 years. What instrument do you play?
I play mostly now. It's acoustic guitar. I haven't really done this.
Apologies, I wasn't
Yeah, mostly guitar. I used to play like piano, and I had cello for a while.
I have a question. When you came in, did you say hello? Because I wasn't sleeping that long. Or that deep. No, I know. When you came in last night, did you say hi? Oh, okay. Because I was listening for okay.
Very well. I didn't think you did. All right, that makes sense. All right, well, Miss Aquarius, I hope you have a wonderful day, and I'll see you for bowling tonight. Sound like a plan? Okay. Oh, absolutely. You too. Take care. You'll do. Yeah, that was a blessing. I'm gonna get it here. Triple. Oh, dude, you are done. Dude, you should give up. Yes, you did. Hit the 21. Hit the 14. You got it. Hit the 3. Easy. Check out. I got you. B. Oh, no, we're not done. Get it. Get it. You can get it. How did you get any? Dude, those were so close. That was garbage. That was garbage. Dude. I think you got it. I want to go to the food street. You go really. Hey, dude, remember that time I sent you an invitation? You accepted that. Are you not going to accept the invitation? 51. I'll take it. Or 50. Get it. Get the triple 20 right now. Get the 20. Get the triple. Get the triple. That would be an amazing shot. That would have been all in one round. I think you're the leader. All right, I'm going to get it. How'd you like that, Sue? I don't know why. That's bullshit. I'm not good at this. Basically. Get it. Gotcha, bitch. Still a good shot. That's 2 wins in a row. You know I almost did it. 20. I'm going to head back. All right. Probably not. You're right. 20. 18. humidity is 120. Fucked it up. Got it back up. Or the 14th. Impossible. Gotcha. That's 3 months in a row, Sam. I'm getting better. 3 wins in a row, Sam. Get it. 13, 3. Oh, that's pretty good. One, 20. That was not good. Check out. What a good job. You need the triple. Oh, I won. That's 4 games in a row, dude. What happened to you? I'm even playing distracted. No, you didn't. I'm behind you by 1. 20. 20, get the 1. Get it. Beautiful shots, dude. Fuck. I busted. That was bullshit. You stopped my streak. Good job, McDuck. Alright, my last game. You're going to get them all right there. Yep. I think it's a terrible. A bullseye should be triple 25, so 7. Get that 12. Get it, dude. Get it. Oh, dude, go get it now. Nice checkout. Good job, dude. Good job, dude. Zoo. Alright, I want you to download the game right now. Go to Google. I'll walk you through how to do it. It's really easy. It's not hard. It's considered a misogynistic book. It's sexually explicit as well. Alright. Dog, just listen to me. Quit trying to do things your way. For once. Okay? When you listen to me, all the shit goes really easy for you. When you do it your own way, it is so much worse. And you know that in your life. Go to Google. Please let me know when you're at Google. Are you at Google? You're such a big Neil Strauss again. But you don't know how to download it. Ready? Okay, how long is it? Perfect, that's it. Listen to it. That's your homework, and then tell me everything you learned tonight, okay? Very good, sir. Dude,
The musician.
has anybody ever told you you're a shitty communicator? Okay, well, those people were right. Take care, big guy.
They're all shaking their head no way. So it ain't gonna happen.
Well, I can see that.
But I will tell you this, is that your interview was more interesting than everyone else up in the bucket tonight. So congratulations. That's a little bit.
That book will help you.
We're gonna keep it moving along. Good news, everybody. We have one of the comedians for you. For the love of fucking God. One of the strongest regulars in the history of the show, famous for his unbelievable roasting skills and writing skills and performing skills. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the one, the only, motherfucking David Lucas, everybody. Here we go.
I'm one of those black people who like racism. For real, because like I'm on y'all side, white, you know, and I do love racism because if there was no racism, there would be no Carhartt. I really love Carhartt. I think about a lot of shit as a comedian, and sometimes I think to myself, I'm like, do gay guys die? You know, like it's a real question. You know, like I've never heard somebody say I'm going to a gay guy's funeral. You know what I mean? It's kind of like a baby midget. You know, like, I've never seen one, but I know they exist. You know? There's the last part. I wonder do they bury gay guys face down? This is what he would want. All right, so
Unbelievable. Oh my God. I almost forgot what comedy was like for a second, everybody. Holy shit. Jokes, timing, execution. I truly.
So when you die, we'll bury you face down.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. And when we bury you 6 feet under, we'll bury you on your back, and your little belly's going to be hanging out of the dirt still, because you're a fat fuck, you son of a bitch, piece of shit.
I'm so happy to see you.
We're going to bury you in the place you love the most, your refrigerator.
You gonna get buried in a tutu, nigga. Shut your mouth. Easy access when you go to hell for being a gay. All them other gay niggas gonna be down there with you.
If you're thinking about going to nursing school,
Fuck yeah, I'm always thinking about it.
Community College of Nursing South Carolina hosts. Here, you'll meet with friendly and helpful faculty, academic advisors who can help you get comfortable with admissions and enrollment. Plus, you'll explore our campus and learn all about Galen's personalized student support. RSVP now for an open house on Tuesday, April 29th from 4 to 6 p.m. by visiting galencollege.edu/enrollment.
And every time I eat ice cream, you gain another pound. It's incredible. I don't know how it happens. It's like we're twins. We feel each other.
And every time you tell a lie, your booty hole get bigger.
Son of a bitch.
Like reverse Pinocchio, you know what I'm saying? Pull his pants out. Let's see if he's lying.
You son of a bitch.
When you fart, it sounds like a tuba, nigga.
Wait,
hold on. That's a Tony fart. Hold on,
I'm gonna fart real quick. Let's see what it sounds like. I've been telling a lot of lies lately. I've been very dishonest.
Tony, they bring your booty to UT Stadium to say my house. 15.
One day, I'm gonna. Oh, I just farted. That was one of my favorite sets I think you've ever done. Like, really good.
And the only thing that I can say to all the comedians that are here is they don't understand what Rosie has done with this place. Like when I'm in town, I'm able to get up 15, 20 times a week, and that's the only thing that makes you a better comic. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
In LA, that took 2 months.
Right. This is your favorite club since the sandwich.
They got a heated toilet seat upstairs for Tony.
That's because you sat on it before.
Tony, you look like you put icy hot in the back of your underwear. You know?
In the middle of what?
I mean, it gives me a little pep in my step. You know what I mean? David, why do you think you're so overweight? We never really talk about it directly. Like, I know my feminine qualities and why you call me gay, but we never talk about why you're morbidly obese. You know what I mean?
Because you ain't got no bass in your voice, nigga. That's why. I like to eat, bitch. I like
But tell us what you eat and when you eat it. What happens there? So that's
well, now it's different because I got all these people that's making me healthy, so I don't get to eat the way I used to.
What did you used to eat so the red band knows how to make changes in his life?
Oh, bro, you gotta wake up in the morning and post me some Chick-fil-A. Yeah, I used to wake at 10:30 so I get lunch and breakfast.
Wow.
A chicken biscuit with waffle fries is the best.
And now what? Now what are some of your guilty pleasures? Now that you have people trying to get you healthy.
Now for breakfast, it's an athletic green smoothie.
Oh, no.
I don't eat a real meal for like 2 years.
I got to tell you, Athletic Greens is one of the sponsors, and I got to tell you, it's one of the most delicious beverages that I've ever had in my entire life. I just love the flavor of Athletic Greens. I mean, there you go. Yeah.
For the listeners, that wasn't me.
It's either my butthole or Eleanor's pussy. And Eleanor Queen.
My pussy echoes.
Is that what that old queen sounded like?
Yeah. They got the long cut.
Old women queen sound like Andy Griffith music.
Sometimes it stutters like that guy.
If you made Jared read a book of alliteration, it would take 2 years.
Oh my God.
Bob's Big Burger, bicycles, brakes, boulders. It's a cheat code. That motherfucker say 6 words and it's a minute.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck is that cheat?
It crushes with retard strength. It is incredible. It is
I'm
unbelievable.
about to get a stutter. Nigga, fuck that.
Yeah.
Guys.
Element number 6. XXXXXXX extra butter. Larkin. David, you're unbelievable. We are the Guinness World Record holders for the two people that have made fun of each other the most ever on the internet of all time. It continues on June 10th. June 10th is the 10-year anniversary of Phil Tony. Sold out in an hour, but tickets are available for the live stream at moment.co/Phil-Tony. We are live streaming it. Make some noise one more time for David Lucas, everybody. The one and the only. Bringing life back to the show, just like the regulars are supposed to do. And now we go back to the bucket. As we've seen, anything can happen. Make some noise for your next comedian, Chris Lively, everybody. Chris Lively.
It's funny the way your players which is so close to play.
One more time for Chris, everybody.
So, I was taking a shower this morning and I dropped the soap on myself. And I started daydreaming about what it would be like if I had and not just anyone, but a hot one. I'd go out, I'd get my lips filled, I'd get the milk makeover, get the BBL, and then I'd go out and try to find a bunch of rappers, and I would fuck them all. No condom, completely raw dog style, as many as I could get at night.
Yeah,
I would avoid the white
Look at this. This is a fun episode.
As there
I like that other episode.
small dicks.
You know.
They come too quick.
Yeah, you get it.
But they're going to change me
too. Oh, we've got a lot of listener requests for this.
And then I finish judging myself.
Wow.
The shows are
Tradition
live.
continues, ladies and gentlemen. Chris Lively out of the bucket. First time doing stand-up? There you go. Okay, that makes it okay. Give him a hand. It's his first time. Trying it out. How old are you, Chris? I'm 49. 49 years old. Here you are in Austin trying stand-up for the first time.
Yes.
How did you end up here? What have you been doing with your life up until this point?
I own a restaurant up in Maine. And I bought a condo in Austin to get away from the winters. And
how long ago did you do that?
Last January.
Okay.
And then I've seen you probably 20 or 50 times. And some other shit.
Okay.
So I've always seen you
As we talk
criticize
about
that you're saying, you don't have balls to sign up.
Right.
So I said, you know what? I'm going to try to sign up. I was going to stand up line, didn't make it. Like, I'm going to go all back. I'm going to sign up. I like good answer. Good answer. So how did it feel? How did it feel? What happened that you didn't expect and what you didn't expect? The feeling that you just had on this stage in 60 seconds. Well, I was just not going to have a heart attack walking in here. And it's just a shock, the percentages being called are so numbers. And it's just you guys and everyone.
Okay. Tell us something interesting about your life. Chris.
I got knighted in Belgium.
How'd you get knighted?
I own a Belgian beer bar, I'm a chef, blah, 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 blah. But, I did a lot of promotional work for Belgian beer, cheese, and chocolate. Yeah, shot commercials or whatever.
This is a whore from Philly. Control your sweat.
Those are my people. We'll get them. We'll get them outside.
You know how to bake with yeast?
Yeah.
And I also cannabis is human. So when we trim our cannabis, we always go to kill culture. That's how it goes. Yeah. My wife has no idea. I'm not going to tell her that this. She's going to be watching.
Right. So where does your wife think you are right now?
Well, she thought I was going to be in the standby line, and I
told her I was waiting in the alley, but I don't know if her actually got home.
Wow. Look at that. Is there anything you want to tell her? Shut the fuck up.
I would have a lot of great. Yeah, you would
You
just
know,
put us on a
you shouldn't be
motorcycle.
heckling out there. If you had any courage, you would have signed up for tonight's show.
And you get to listen to the
So
let's see with this thing in action. Give it
How
your
many
bloody
times?
photos.
21 years I've been there.
21? Amazing. What does she do?
As
She
far as
works
extraterrestrial
makes
citizens
desserts.
go, the
My
American
daughter makes
Southwest is
Ah,
probably
how's
number
your
one on the
daughter?
list.
She's
With
21.
Look at that.
the
Does
likes
she
of
have an
Roswell,
Instagram?
its likes are among
She
the
likes
most
older men.
recognizable.
Whoa. Does she like older men or more disgusting men?
Yes.
Whoa. Keep a secret. Oh my God.
Also,
Great fancy
is a
friend.
supposed infamous underground government facility located in
Wow.
New Mexico.
Incredible. What do you do for fun, Chris? When you're not doing running all these businesses and shit.
Yeah.
Pretty much, I get in the skate by line, and I'm here all the time, just watching the show. But that's what I do. Is I watch comedy. I try to go out to as much these live art as I can. I mean, I work over my head.
All we wanted was a couple of
Great answers. Great answers. Let me ask you a different question. 21 years with the same woman. How do you keep things exciting in the bedroom? You seem like a creative guy. You put yourself in a position to run businesses and things that you like to do. You like drinking. You have a beer thing. You like food. You have a restaurant. I'm excited to hear if you have any tricks in the bedroom. Like that, Chris.
Bro, we're
Tell me about it. Let's go. I had a feeling about this. I had a feeling.
It's, yeah, we have all the.
Can you describe it a little bit better than this? Because
major players in
Hitachi Moron, Fuck Water.
wait. Okay, hold on. Time out. Flag on the flag. I need a penalty flag. Can I get a penalty flag for next week? And I just can't stop everything. Yoni, you got one? Okay. You're getting flagged. You just, as a fan of the show, you should be excited. You just inspired and you think it's going to happen.
You always should be.
It's an automatic pause on the show. Okay. What the fuck is fuck
The only
water?
question you can ask yourself is,
Fuck Water is a lube. It's called Fuck Water. Yeah.
And it's just lube.
Just lube. It's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good branding.
You get pegged?
I washed the
You know what?
Hey, let us get into origins of this. This is a tricky leg that would got a lot of tendons.
And the chocolate you were talking about earlier?
So, but before we went to Europe, like the night before, my wife decided to stick her finger up my ass and start.
Whoa.
And I'll tell you, my
story
ass is dead, unfortunately. It's not made for that. I was fucked up for like 2 weeks on that European vacation.
Wow. You're like, no more normal, no more.
I tried anything once.
So wow, just a single finger in your ass fucked you up for 2 weeks. Explain that to us. How, why, did your fight the elephantitis of the fingers?
That or have a really cool ass. Well, I'll be the judge of that.
I don't know if you know this, but when I walk by your
You need to use the word fuck off.
It is quite incredible. You are the only non-regular, non-golden ticket winner that actually seems comfortable in your interview portion during this show. You're giving real answers. You're an open book. Everybody else seems to be playing it safe. Where do you think this type of comfort comes from? Have you done anything else on stages or public speaking? Why are you so comfortable? Do you think it's just because you absorb so much comedy? You've been bitched so many times. You've pictured this moment many times.
Yeah, man. I mean, my wife, my clique, I mean, we worship you guys. We see it, and I see all of the little movements and stuff. I don't know personally, but I follow the band members, and it's like this is what I do for fun. I work for this.
So Well, Chris Lively, do you have tickets to the 10-year anniversary show?
Also,
It's sold out in 65 minutes. 3,000 people are going to be there. And the good news is you're getting a big joke book, and I'm putting you on my personal guest list June 10th. June 10th, live from the ACL Live Theater. You can watch the stream live, moment.co/KillTony. Is this having fun out there? Make some noise for Nick's me and Nico, everybody. Out of the bucket, Nico. There he is. Make some noise for Nico, everybody. The Kill Tony debut of Nico.
Yeah. You mentioned that.
I'm sick, or I was sick, getting over something. I don't always sound like this. I was sucking dicks before this. Maybe I was, don't fucking judge me.
It's nuts.
So I'll take one of those 20th Century Fox shits. And you don't talk about it, on Twitter, this thing.
I'm feeling a little pornographic towards
You might be wondering, this dude bi up here? And the answer is yes, I am biracial. But to tell the truth, everybody's a little bi, right? You just gotta figure out if that's bisexual or bipolar, right? I don't know. In my case, I've got the bifecta going on in all three. You know, but truthfully, I am biracial. I'm half black, half white. But it's the same thing as being full black, in the sense that I still get harassed by the police and followed on retail stores, but I only got half the day.
So one time,
it's fucked up.
I never seen.
I really wanted to spend some time today working on my set.
I don't know. I'm sure they're out there.
I'm sure I have something funny to say for all you guys. But to be honest, my new Lego set I'm a lot more excited to work on. It's an 18 set. You might be wondering how a Lego set can be 18 Let me tell you. It's a Lego pocket book.
About 21 miles.
But if those things hurt as bad as
There goes Nico, everybody. An adorable set. Grab that microphone, Nico. Stand on that red X. You're about to be interviewed live. Look at me, Nico. How are you? Absolutely. Thank you. I'm happy to see you. I didn't know Lenny Kravitz made a baby with Stuart Little 25 years ago. How long have you been on stand-up?
I've done like 8 years. I started in January. Okay.
More than it's fair share.
From where? From Seattle.
Oh, yeah, that's why you look like that. Okay.
But I'm not from Seattle.
Where are you from?
Kind of don't want to say it.
You kind of don't want to say it.
I'm from Bakersfield, California.
Oh, okay. Okay, what do you do for work? You work at a gay carnival or something like that?
I work at Trader Joe's.
Oh. Okay. All right, what do you do at Trader Joe's, and why are you wearing your outfit right now? Coming straight from work?
But I do at Trader Joe's. People talk to white girls.
You like white girls? You love white girls. That's your thing. Oh, why do you think that is?
You look like a sideshow Bob.
Happy Asian Heritage Month, everybody. Don't forget, May is Asian Heritage Month. You can make any jokes you want as long as you say Happy Asian Heritage Month after. That's just me. The band is all roasting him, and guys, you just have your own side roast back. So you're bipolar and biracial. Do you ever call yourself bi-bi? Do you ride a bicycle? There you go.
I ride a motorcycle.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay.
That cool. I don't know myself.
So you must do pretty good with these white girls. I can see you're a very charismatic guy, stylish. Oh,
I just have the emotions.
have enough mushrooms or something. I don't know what it was. How long were you engaged for? Yes, it's October. 4 years. 4 years. Engaged in October. When did she leave you? A month ago. When you moved here? Like a week after. She moved here with you, and she left you a week afterwards. Yeah. Why do you think that is? Did she find an actual man? A full black guy? The man might have had a vagina. What? The man might have had a vagina. Is that true? Maybe, honestly, maybe, yeah, she might have had a vagina. When you say maybe, what do you mean? She fucking tell me, dude. She won't tell me. She just tells me she loves me all the time. She misses me every second of the day. She doesn't know what the fuck she's doing. What do you say to her when she tells you that? At this point, I just listen to her. Before, I was trying to get her to come back. I guess I gotta cut it off or something.
Yeah, don't listen anymore.
It's from
Cut that off.
I don't know why I can't.
Yeah.
You still love her.
It's work. It's surveilling. Surveilling.
James Atkins, one of the best musicians in the world, with a very genuine damn dog. Genuine from the heart. He literally, his lips didn't even move. He's just a damn dog. Literally came through you. This is incredible. When's the last time you talked to her? 3 days ago. 3 days ago. How did that conversation go? Give us a little breakdown. Yeah, I called her at like 3 in the morning. 3 in the morning. You called her or she called you? I called her. I saw that. Have you been drinking? Yes. Okay. Were you doing any other things, illicit drugs or anything? You had some mushrooms? And how many drinks do you have? I had like 4 shots of Rabbi. Perfect. So you're buzzed as fuck, right?
You also have to lift heavy.
3 a.m. You call her. What do you say?
I mean,
yeah. The fuck are you doing? Where are you at? Hold on. Put the mic up to your mouth. Yeah. And you say what? I mean, I tried to start out like I don't want to get too pushy because I want her to make her decisions, but I guess I listened to her what she had to say. Although I love you and shit, and then I followed up. Okay, what the fuck are you doing? Come home. Right. Okay. And then what did she say to that? I don't know. I love you. I miss you. And then I don't know if this has anything to do. She's 24. So maybe she's just not there or something. I don't really know.
She's a twat. Let her go. Throw her over to Dane. See if he can't fuck it up. Oh, I hate her. I'm sorry. Well, because you're sweet and you're trying. And you really do. You're a genuinely sweet man. Have you been with another woman? Have you been with another girl since she broke up with you? I don't know if anybody, but it's like the only chicks I match with on Tinder are fat chicks. Okay, hold on. That's not offensive. That's okay.
Hold on. I need you to put the mic right up to your mouth and project a little bit. You're very, very, very quiet. Yeah, so I didn't hear that. Thank you again. I need you to project. Use your fucking. I only match with fat chicks, and it's cool and everything, but then you do those fucking angles, and I'm like, there's a certain degree that I'll accept, but then you get to my place, and I'm like, this is too much. Like, I can't. What do you think about Philly boys? We got a whole curriculum thing. Did you say what's a Philly? So you only match with fat chicks, but that wasn't the question that I asked you. Have you been with another woman since your girl broke up with you? 2 women. And you take them back to your place? I cook. So I say, come over, I'll cook dinner for you. Okay, so you cook dinner, and then what happens? Fat chicks love dinner, by the way. That's very, very smart dinner. Very smart. When you get catfish, cook the catfish. You know what I mean? Incredible. Is that your thing? You think that because cooking is the first thing in your bio, that's why you're matching somebody fat? Just like working out for us or something. Yeah, but exercising, with no idea how to cook. Those chicks are very good. Right. Yeah. I like cooking, sleeping with fat chicks. I like being a small sweet night. So these girls that you cook for, they're a little bit on the bigger side, right? So then there you are, just attacking. Just pumping those little fucking size 21 hips. The suspenders are holding up everything. they really are. I don't think I've seen hips that small in forever. That's coming from me and my gaping asshole. So imagine, I mean, I know small hips when I see them. What is that? Are those like, is that like a 28, 26? What is that waist size? 25?
This is an interesting part of the dosing technology.
I don't think that's a 29, dude. That's incredible. That's a very small waist. Maybe
Now, to go over what Stella or
what do you do for work?
did.
Oh, that's right. What do you do for fun when you're not working?
1961, he was a sergeant at the Nellis Air Force Base near Las Vegas and was
Except
a
for I
military
build drones. I raced super professionally for a few years.
1971, he was involved as a security
It's like a
Taik corporation. Well-armed suspected in the Taik. 1977, transferred to the Dulce base as a photo security specialist.
They're like, we don't want that.
Mission was to maintain
You want a black one?
elevate video monitoring throughout the downtown
Kind of do,
escort
though.
visitors to their destinations. So
Have you ever been with an Asian woman?
parents of
Never, not once. But you have this like fetish. You watch like Asian porn. I do have a fetish with this. Is there an Asian woman in the audience tonight by any chance? Clap if there's an
What's
Asian
a
woman.
good guy that you
Don't point them out. Is there an Asian woman here? Everybody's not waiting. Is that a real Asian woman? Stand up. Oh, that's a legit Asian woman. Wow, that is a legit Asian. Is that your boyfriend there, Donald Trump Jr. right there?
but like,
You guys think this Asian girl should get Lenny Kravitz's first Asian kiss? Fun. I'm just kidding. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. I think that chick almost, sorry, almost caused a car accident. I love it. Look, man, I don't know. I can't remember what your sound is like, but I remember it was that shit. Take a joke, bud. You're not halfway. There you go, everybody. Nico, everybody. All right. Okay. So, like I said earlier, we have a golden ticket winner. It's not been on the show for quite a while. Since being on the show, a lot has happened in his career. We're going to hopefully find out a little bit more about that. Ladies and gentlemen, your second golden ticket winner of the night, back from Canada. Make some noise for Aaron Malayal, everybody. You gotta make noise one more time for Aaron Malayal. What's up, motherfuckers? It's a size home. Because I'm disabled and funny. People think they can ask me whatever stupid ass questions they want. This guy on Facebook recently asked me how I masturbate.
Among those claims about himself, many jobs he had,
I didn't really know how to answer that question. How the fuck do you think? Well, you've seen those arcade claw machines, right? Don't look away, you son of a bitch. While I claw at my monkey. Some of you are wondering if I'm serious. No, you fucking idiot. I use my other hand. I've been thinking about starting my own porn website. I'm gonna call it Only Hands. Or rather, Only Claws. Tony Hinchcliffe is gonna be my first subscriber. There you go, Aaron Malayal. That is true. I will be your first subscriber. I'm going to watch you jerk off at the claw machine. Okay. Aaron, welcome back. You are a fucking star. You've been killing it off riding the wave of all of this Tony momentum that you built, whatever, 10 months ago, or whatever. And can you talk about the one thing that you did that you got? Said that to him. Kind of, maybe. I talked about it with Howie Mandel a few weeks ago, so I could probably talk about it. Me and my new friend Howie Mandel. But I mean, it's one of my mother's show friends. No big deal. Hanging out with my heroes every night, everybody. You guys know what that's like. Go ahead.
Since I left, my life has gone crazy. I have been headlining comedy clubs a year into comedy. I got on a CBC special, and I auditioned for America's Got Talent.
And that's all you're allowed to say at this point is that you auditioned. Okay. Yes. He auditioned. Totally nothing else happened. Breaking news. HET is watching Little Tony to find their people for comedy now. This is an actual fact. And unfortunately, it's a bad night of research for them here tonight. Sorry about that, America's Got Talent. Turns out we don't have that much here. But Canada does. That's what we're finding out, is that handicapped people from Canada are taking over the world right now. You and Jeremy both slightly disabled. And you guys are smashing. You guys are the two newest additions to the show all the time. What's going on? What do you think of something like that?
The CBC special was all disabled people, though. So the moral of the story is if you want to be on TV, go get a disability and be the best handicap of them all.
That is true. That's the only way for a straight white male to get anything now. You have to be fucking fucked up. Yeah.
Hey, Tony, I actually have a question for you. Since I left, you've been giving all the comics at the mothership anal probings.
Dude. Roast comic Aaron Belial. Give the guy the opportunity of a lifetime. People just keep attacking my butthole for some reason. Really not enough gay jokes about me on the show here tonight. And to show you how disappointed I am, I'm just sucking a fucking cock right now. Yeah. Okay, Aaron, what else is going on in life? Tell us something else. Yes, I've been giving everyone anal probing. Press your fucking buttons, dude. Son of a bitch. All I've done.
There's a real good chance that.
My company had widespread layoffs recently, and I am getting kicked out of my place. I kept my job, but I was very close to being unemployed, disabled, and living in my car. I'm so glad I didn't become Hans Kemp. I don't want to be autistic too.
And what kind of car do you have? Hopefully it's not a stick shift. Always wondered that.
Hyundai.
Oh, okay. Happy Angie there, did you want to? I love it. Hyundai. So, what's the plan? Have we gotten any updates about a possible move to America? Anything breaking through? Are you on say right now?
So what goes on there?
Canada's weird. They listen to podcasts and shit. They can literally hold their own people back. Fucking.
I can't really talk about it.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
First of all,
that's how fucked up Canada is. What a fucking pussy ass. It reminds me of doing the Queen Elizabeth Theater in Toronto.
Space things of thousands of humans in the some say
and surprise, and guess who's performing on that show in that theater? Aaron Belial.
Others say that it's inserted.
Yeah.
Most connected like space.
Eleanor, this is the first time seeing Aaron.
As a situation,
is this what everybody's striking about in LA? This AI shit?
one of those ones.
I never saw it firsthand. Great.
This is the guy.
People are pissed at
And
you,
all the
bro.
same pictures of the same order.
This is the guy that does all the AI.
Morning, I joke I'm gonna fucking kill
You
myself.
shut your fucking
Oh, okay. AI jokes.
I'll smash your fucking fingers. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Plan to get out all
You
Maybe
smash
there's
his,
healthcare in Canada.
smash his fingers, you're also crushing his voice
so
box. That's how you
was
do
a
it.
student of
That's how you choke them out.
shows up as
Would have been
Sorry.
a Chinese finger trap.
most
Happy Asian heritage right there, everybody. The best kind of finger trap there is.
universal symbol language understood by humans.
I believe you. You're a wrestler, and I'm a cripple. Not a fair fight.
Costello stated that it's
Eleanor famously was a top female professional wrestler.
Wow, I
Yeah.
Just because I was a top, not a
visitors
bottom.
are given off-white uniforms, jumpsuits,
Easy Rider, Wow Women of Wrestling. Is that what you're trying to find?
WOW.
Wow
any
Women of
change
Wrestling.
That's
He's
what
a big fan. That's what he jerks off to, isn't it? Just bang bang.
owners, everything is controlled by advanced
Oh, son of a bitch.
It's a description of the 7
Tony! Wow, it's creepy. It's creepy. You're right. It's AI in this.
Scared of him.
Level 1.
All right, Aaron. Anything else we should talk about before letting you go? We've missed you. We're very excited. I'm excited to have you on my massive theater show. Everything's good. Look for him on this upcoming season of AGT. You definitely audition. Perhaps better than just an audition, but I guess we cannot say. Maybe who knows? Howie Mandel made it seem like they would talk about it, but maybe I can't.
machines and
It's probably some annoying executive producer that told you to keep your mouth shut.
you got your pipe fitters, your steel
He's like, ain't gonna talk about
workers,
this. Keep your thumbs in where I can see it.
Do you remember a few weeks ago, I told you my Airbnb host tried to kick me out, and he showed up and looked at me and was like, oh God, I'm sorry, you can stay. And he gave me half my money back. Right. I'm staying with that same landlord this time. And this time, he filled the apartment with snacks, $100 in dog food, and Gatorade had offered me so much stuff. That man really doesn't want to get sued.
Fuck yeah. Take advantage of everything that you have. Okay. Aaron Belial. I'm just kidding. He's already got a week. So I'm not going to throw a joke at him. Make some noise for him, everybody. You're here. Wait, what?
As opposed to another.
What did you say?
Remote
You
viewing.
can't just
I don't have a joke book.
Really? Okay. But you have to catch it. You ready? Here we go. Oh! Let's try again. Let's try again. But there you go. I like this. All right. Eric, up here, Eric. Let's let him pick the crap. Let him pick it up. All right. Here's another one. Eric, just stop fucking cleaning up after yourself. Oh, shit. Right. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. We got it. Oh, okay. Aaron, up here. Up here. Up here. Up here. Hey! You got it. No, take it. Oh, yeah. Did we get that one covered? Give us that jump effect. Fucking shady things. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. All right. You have to put some snacks in his Airbnb for that. Ladies and gentlemen, how long can this place get for Aaron Belial? All right. We pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Ryan Shields, everybody. Your next comedian. Final fucking pull of the night, perhaps. Ryan Shields. This is your last fucking pull of the night. Ryan Shields, everyone. Woo! Almost area! You guys like the party? Yeah, I was at the party last week and I was at a wedding.
Security
My cousin's right
is
behind.
armed guard patrols 24/7. In addition to raids in areas, there are handprints and eye prints.
It was beautiful ceremony though. His grandpa was in the parking lot selling smoke down it. Or he calls it fuck water.
So it's like an Adam 18.
I said, oh, well, this one will be us drinking our fuck water.
The first week.
He looked at us and said, are you in the bride or the groom?
I think he had
Both. So we said the circle.
it was written in the
I think it's actually my dad's which cousin and my mom's sister. Yeah, so it's like East Texas weird. It's not like Louisiana weird.
Everyone gets
All right, I got the kid. I'll stop there. Okay, up. There he is. Okay. Ryan Shields, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up? About 7 years. 7 years. Where at? San Antonio. Oh, what do you do for work? Stand-up. What do you really do for work? Stand-up. How do you make money doing stand-up comedy? 100.
Experiments are done.
Where? How?
There's
all over the place. How do you sell tickets? It's places.
There are multi-armed and multi-legged humans.
I'm just going to go there.
Goro is out there.
Jeremy, J-Dog, Road Dog Production, shout out. You make a living doing one. I didn't say I made a great living, but I do make a living. Okay, and you do that and only that. Yeah, and you survive. Yeah. How do you survive? What's your budget like? Well, it's not easy. How does it work? Gotcha. You're married. The wife's ready. What does your wife do for work? She works in the business.
Usually drug or
yeah.
games.
Okay. Oh, she's a service person. She's
Allegedly, there is row after row of 1,000 of humans and human-animal mixture remains.
So, what do you do for fun? Tell us about it. You seem like an interesting guy. I feel like there's a lot underneath the surface here. Chevy Silverado? No.
It's
God damn it. So close. Damn it.
Here too
I'm a
are
Texan.
embryos of
Okay.
various
Alright,
stages of
Chevy
growth.
shit around. Make a lot. Most of your money in Oklahoma. Contributing to their economy. Okay. Ryan, how long have you been with your wife? 20 years. 20 years. Do you have any secrets or tricks to keeping a relationship over 20 years? How do you stay on the road? Okay. A lot of one-nighters. Yeah. Okay. Tell us more about your life. Give us something. How old are you? 43. What? Yeah. Are you serious? You're 43. Okay, so tell us about all of the So tell us about all of the trauma in the first 40 years of being planet. What happened exactly? You look like you were perhaps molested by a transformer or something like that. Some type of truck.
They're either
Some type of truck fucked you when you were a little kid. It was a Chevy. It was a Silverado. Never again. I've just been doing a lot of outside work most of my life. Okay. Probably the sun. It's an extreme gray hairs. Okay. 43. Yeah. You are 4 years older than me. Yeah. I'm 6 years older than you. Yeah, Red Band is 6 years older than you. We're not doing that. Okay. Bring me the fuck out of it, right? I'm gonna die in the back of a Chevy like I wanted to.
30 minutes.
Okay, so how long of sets are you doing on the road when you're making a living doing stand-up?
I do it now.
Do it now. Okay. Anything crazy ever happened in any of these? I feel like you're doing some real Roadhouse style, like hillbilly bumpkin gigs. What's it like out there on the streets doing one-nighters in the country?
Well, the last one, I did a joke about my brother fucking my cousin.
Crap.
Oh, wait for it. I was in Arkansas.
Yeah.
And I'd never really gotten from that joke before, but then I asked her, I was like,
there's a lot of this one.
She was like, it's specific. Yeah. So she had to do
There's a lot of
I was just joking.
it's like the highest scheme.
Yeah. Second cousin ain't bad, right?
I guess the lens thing.
I mean, it ain't your sister, but it ain't bad. It's not blood.
They're mad.
I'm hard as a rocker, so I don't know what everybody else is freaking out about. Give us another fun fact about your life, Ryan. Your entire life. What did your parents do? You had an idea there.
Asian appreciation month. My wife's Japanese.
You have a Japanese wife.
Yeah.
Wow, that is incredible. My goodness, you've been with a Japanese woman for 20 years.
Yeah, maybe that's why. She looks young all the time, so she just sucks all the life out of me. That's they do that. Yeah.
Wow, that is incredible.
Sorry, did I say Japanese underground magnet trains?
I think that was a Team Loving long-term job, wasn't it?
Underground magnet
That's right.
trains.
Happy Asian Heritage Month.
Yes, absolutely. So where do you meet a Japanese girl in Texas?
San Antonio.
Really? Are they there? Yeah. What are they doing there?
Her dad was in the military.
Oh, okay.
Which a lot of people say behind. With her.
She works in car service. She just causes accidents, and then you have to come and spend money in her business.
Dude, she has had so many accidents.
I know. It is, I've said this before, it is the truest racial stereotypes that exist. Even T. Magnus is laughing about how bad Asian drivers are. But he knows. He can't even see. And he knows.
But yet, she's the worst front seat driver. Or, I guess back seat driver. She's always in the front, but she's always wants to tell me how to drive.
Oh, make a right.
Yeah. Like maybe I should hit that car instead of making a left.
Yeah. That is incredible. My God. I mean, it's just true.
We can get all these things.
So, where'd you meet this Japanese woman?
IG testing things.
Well, funny you should ask, Tony. I was in college in Charleston. My best friend went to college with me, and she came in to visit.
Wow. You pounded it out right away.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Missionary position?
I actually found out that night that girls can't get pregnant while they're married. Oh. Yeah, like I was young, so I was like, I go to the doctor, and I was like, nah, girls can't get pregnant on the period. The doctor's like, yeah, they can. It doesn't make any sense at all.
They can. It's got to be it's like the beginning or the end. So there's like a part where they're like super, right? Did anybody know? Yeah, there's a part where it's like super, you feel like super pregnant. Like undoubtedly pregnant. So you just think of a sweet and sour sauce or something like that. What's going on there?
Which is terrible.
Now she's old, but I was too drunk to give a shit, so let's go. Okay. You took her back to your place or her place? No, at the party.
Oh, it was at the party? Like in a bathroom?
No, in our bedroom.
Wow, you had period sex in your friend's bedroom? That's a fucking... Wow.
With an option.
Really?
Yeah. We were in college, don't you?
How many people were watching?
It was like, you've seen the Three Stooges, right? Like when you see like one head pop down and one and then one. So they heard shit happen, so they just wanted to. Yeah,
Okay. Wow, very, very interesting.
It's a very romantic story.
Did you know they were watching?
I mean, eventually, like not right away. But
sometimes I can't believe this show is as successful as it is. What are we talking about? All right, there he goes. Ryan Shields, everybody. Take one of these, my friend. Real handmade leather joke book from the great bonsai. Adrian Cavazos. Follow him on Instagram. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it has come to that time. We've gone a little bit long tonight for good reason. We had so many regulars and golden ticket winners that we tried to even it out and get as many bucket pulls as possible. But only now, in our final minutes, do we realize the true power of this show. The man that you're about to see holds the record for all-time appearances, all-time gift minutes, all-time length of interviews, all-time best sets. The boy is on fire, opening up all around the world for me on this massive theater tour. Duncan Trussell, Tom Segura, Joe Rogan, ladies and gentlemen, the prodigy, the man that we watched go from being a bloated alcoholic to one of the most cold-blooded assassins on planet Earth. I present to you the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is William Lights Out Montgomery.
In an effort to support women, I recently bought a pack of M&Ms that featured only the female M&Ms, brown, purple, and green. But in a confusing twist, they all had nuts.
Usually,
This is my impression of Dr. Sean Murphy, the autistic surgeon from the TV show The Good Doctor, ordering a burger from Wendy's. I am a doctor. I am a surgeon. I am a doctor. Have y'all seen that show? It's fucking insane.
The worker task is friendly.
I used to date a girl who said sex with me was Kafka-esque. And I said, what do you mean? It's like powerful, illogical, sort of this surreal, bizarre experience. And she said, no. It reminds her of when she used to bang Kafka.
It's in there. It's incredibly wonderful. Yeah, I do.
Okay, that's my answer.
I've never heard of Gray's.
What's Kafka? Kafka, a philosopher.
That's what brought it up.
Hilarious. Okay, I thought that was going to go a little better. You expected a lot of people to know about Kafka and The Good Doctor? That was amazing. How about, come on, William Montgomery. Freak of nature. Unbelievable. Crushing everywhere, all the time. Strategic execution of murder. Non-stop. William, how do you feel? I'm doing good today. I shouldn't have, but I got another tattoo. Oh, you did? Yeah, I got a Speedy Gonzalez. Next to my tattoo, filling my whole leg. Wow. Maybe Tweety Bird, and maybe Elmer Fudd, and you're getting these weird exactly on your leg. So I would have to take my underwear off of this. I literally got it right below, right at the base of my penis. Sir, getting cartoon character. Wait, what? You said on your leg. Is it on the base of your penis or your leg? No, it's on my leg. Where on your leg? Can you point on your leg to where?
This was the reality.
Okay. And why are you getting cartoon characters on your thigh? Is this some pedophile thing? What's happening?
Was 107,200 prison scars.
Take a wild guess, though.
These scars are said to incorporate 143 pairs
I don't
of
know. I
shackles.
just stand in the mirror when I'm naked and look at them and it puts a smile on my face. Wow. That's what I've been doing. So you have the Tasmanian Devil and Speedy Gonzalez all right next to your little porky thing that you got there. Tony saw you in Virginia Beach this past weekend. Tony actually saw him. He was staying in the same hotel room to save a little money on the thing, and he walked in. It was so awkward. He was in the bathroom, and I'm yelling at Tony. I'm on the king-size bed. I'm like, dude, don't walk in the bathroom. And Tony fucking just comes out in the fucking bathroom door real quick and saw my son. Yep. We have been on a very strict budget. We've been sharing hotel rooms lately. I just love saving money so much that we sleep in the same king bed. We do it Willy Wonka style, 69 style. Yeah, my feet are by your head, your feet are by my head. We've also been sharing dinners together, which I've enjoyed. Yeah, we actually feed each other. We cut like steak. And wait, hold on a second. Who said what? What stupid little bitch ass fucking voice said what? Do you think I'm fucking around, bitch?
Now, it's still a little chicken out there.
Hey, leave my people alone.
Sorry, humans and agents usually
How are you doing, Eleanor?
They were hopeless things and acting high risk drug tests to cure
I assume you're kidding with that. Yeah, I
did.
did.
Believe that.
That's good.
I missed you.
I missed you too. Funny one, bitch. I get this bitch out there.
So it was more of the information.
It has this explosive energy. Oh boy.
So sexy.
Look at the eyes. Look at the vision
We've seen this before. Whoa, there it is. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh my goodness. I'm just trying to get all
also said that the aliens don't want the land or the gold or the minerals
Yeah,
or
raise your
water
hand,
that
bitch.
we possess, or even
Oh.
the human or
Oh yeah,
animal.
she's very Hispanic. Oh my goodness. She actually has glass cleaner in her hand right now. That's incredible.
The aliens showed us this magic power to weigh up their thoughts.
Okay, William, what else is going on?
Thomas said the aliens recognize this power as
Dog
more
Gator
valuable
is
than
doing
any other
well.
commodity
Her
or
all the
load.
time. She's peeping
What else
and doing
we
all
got?
on the carpet. The lucky
Holly
butthole is
Ickley.
literally the smallest butthole I've ever seen.
Well, she must be very honest.
RS study, mind control. The planet is a
Lie,
safe place for the reptilian Nordic war. Nazi
And
connection with
I
Project
basically have a black hole for an asshole because I lied so much. Okie dokie. This dog. This dog is like I do.
Sleeping in the bed, yes. And today I was walking around and I started to step on her little body and she made a horrible squeal. And I did my impression of the noise that she does.
I mean, it really.
Yeah, and I looked down and it's her fucking ass and I almost killed her. But I'm glad I did my way up off of her. But yeah, so she sounds like a. Right.
One of those nexuses with
Anything else with the dog? What else with the dog?
Not really. I did walk her outside. She's afraid to walk around outside, so I wasn't able to do that. I put her out on her little harness and she refuses to walk.
She doesn't like walking.
No, wow.
Is
I think you should
trained by Red Bear?
Yeah, it really is.
Have you taken your pet to the vet?
Yeah,
it's a small dog. It almost looks like you shouldn't have this dog. It's so small.
You didn't have it an illegal time. I think it was like 5 weeks old or something when you got it, right?
I did. I drove 45 minutes away. I had an InfoWars series on the car. And I walked in there and it's just all the dogs running around everywhere. And these little half Asian, half 8-year-olds running around. I'm like, what's going on in here? It's literally, I made the business transaction. So I'm like that Asian girl.
You know, like some of these videos.
Literally, it's the weirdest thing.
To be half white and half Asian? Or
Is that?
I'm just curious what was weird.
And honestly,
Was it a rescue? Listen to me, motherfucker.
I mean, I seriously, it's like now I feel like like you said, it's tanking, and you're really gonna fucking hit me with that.
I think it
No, seriously, what did you think sounds strange about me buying a $3,000 long-eared Chihuahua from a 10-year-old fucking girl?
nothing.
Trying to make up a story right now, man. I thought it was crazy enough, man. I got feeling dizzy again. If you're dead, you should. What?
You get a lot of exercise. What do you mean? I
should feel dizzy.
You on those tippy toes. I like it. I mean, yeah. I mean, oh, they're fun.
Oh my goodness. Stop calling the guests.
I don't care. They get it. You bitch.
Some of the people involved in
William, be nice to me. You're not fucking sweating up here. I was having a really
My ass is sweating right now.
It is
What was that?
one of the warmest evenings here at the mothership. There's some AC issues. You ever have issues?
Yeah, who's running this fucking party?
I want you to feel like
It's been hot all week. So what goes better than comedy scene? That's a famous old thing. Letterman used to tune up his studio to 100 degrees, right?
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Did you lose a lot of weight? I'm sorry, I haven't seen you in a while. I'm not being rude. I'm not fat shaming or anything. But did you lose a lot? Usually I don't even notice weight.
After I stopped drinking, I forgot about that. It's fucking somehow been 2 years. Yesterday was 2 years.
Woo, congrats!
Drinking and done cocaine, which is great. I would kind of like to be on it, right? No, not really. It was a horrible night. I got to kill myself, so it's good. I stopped doing it. It was a horrible, depressing nightmare. So it's good I've been able to stop. I did look. I still have the bag of cocaine though from last night. I decided to stop, and I looked at it the other day. Where do you keep still a good amount? It's in a jacket pocket. You still have it. Still have it. If it's ever going to be the end of the world, or I get diagnosed with something horrible, I know I'll have a good bag of cocaine without this. So I'm excited about that. Excited about the future. You tested it. You tested it. I tested it 2 years ago last night. I was testing it then. It was a shit ton. I had a lot.
Instead of just saying,
but it's good.
People can actually say, well,
correct.
It was on. It could be they'll say, or it could be drilling mines underground.
You love it. So you fill all of that energy that you used to spend drinking and doing cocaine with exercise and like drinking copious amounts of club soda.
That's all I drink now. I swear to God, I've had 5 or 6 of the 24-ounce sparkling water. It has a habit. I can't stop.
We're on the road. When we're on the road, where you get 2 shows a night, you literally might have you guess how many glasses. Honestly, how many glasses? Explain to yourself. I think that's 15, very low. When it used to be vodka and Sprite, I would drink that much of alcohol. So it's good. It's just. I think it's more like 25 or 30 glasses. It's a lot. It's actually quite fucking shocking how badly your spinal cord is used to be drinking. But you voice it down. Do you think you're ever going to stop being sober?
I don't think so, because one of the main reasons I do drink all that, Tony and I again, have been staying in the same hotel room, but he especially likes it when I TT in the shower, and before he gets in, it keeps the ground warm, and I have been, after 24-ounce soda water, there's a lot of TT in my little bladder down there. Tony can get in, and it's really warm, and it's kind of sparkling. So I come around and I go, oh, it's so warm, Lydia, thank you. Now you're TT, the ground warm.
That were the major players in this. And
do you think you're ever going to stop? I don't think I'm ever going to
Anything else, William? Found an extension on Chrome that can turn.
Nope, that's it. Hey, William Montgomery, everybody. Eleanor Kerrigan at the Sony Hall in New York City, June 16th and 17th. Listen to her new podcast, What's Up, Doc, with the great Jeff Dennis. The drawing for Brian G. Email is he draws every single episode all the way from Los Angeles, California. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Gel Blaster available in stores all around the world. Pacific Toothpicks, the great bone size for making the joke folks. How about a hand for local artist Chris Rogers, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, for the first time ever, he has drawn the great John Dees, the leader of the Austin Hilltony Band. A man amazing enough to have provided us with all of these fantastic musicians. Check out JohnDees.com. That's JONDEAS.com. Truly one of the best musicians in the world. On tour right now, doing massive arenas, stadiums, and huge theaters with the great Gary Clark Jr. If you've ever seen Gary Clark Jr. live, you've seen John Dees. They literally have a synergy unmatched by most musicians. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Hilltony Band. James Atkins on the drums. Paul Deemer on the horns, Dee Madness on the bass guitar, John Dees on the keys, and Ben Muehlin on the electric guitar. Exclusive Hilltony merch available on your way out. For those of you on the podcast, go to hillmerch.com for the new state-of-the-art merch. We're also streaming the 10-year anniversary of moment.co/Hilltony. It's available all around the world. Very high-powered stream happening live from the ACL Live Theater, June 10th at 8 p.m. And that is it. And man, check out my new comedy club. It's right next door. It's called the Sunset Strip, SunsetStripATX.com. Love you. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
Yes, those stores and such. Military look at pictures of Dulce Base, you're going to see one of them where you see bodies floating in water. You see that one? They Google image search these words. The 6-day float. Number 6. The 6-day float. You notice anything familiar there? Following all this, we forget to mention that Schwarzenegger was at Dulce Base, swimming through the clothing brand. Well, if we had mentioned it, we would have come after us. This is a picture from the movie The Sixth Day. It's a still image of the ship that Arnold Schwarzenegger was swimming through at one point in the movie. It's not hard to say. People are using this as evidence that Dulce exists. One author tried to bring us these pictures. I watched a documentary about these people. It was okay. All of it was good. I didn't want to keep going on reverse image searches for the it's like
hey y'all, the new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, Boneseye Me, Real Texas Leather, joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, Vader made posters, Ryan J. Eagle art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and make sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with a knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what's up.
If you were able to look, so I saw there's a website and they were also this is here's the picture. So good on. I'm glad there are some.
Do you think that podcasts are going to become a big thing or no?
We're just swapping out on this.
Creative shows in the entire world. It is so much fun.
This is explained away organized
40-inch clip
pilot
saying
this is what he changed his name for anyway. And also, if you don't decide right now, it's a practice that by
next Monday.
Civilians who work under contract operations and or military or intelligence agencies unclassified where they officially remove all public records of their employees. Security caution any of the employee unintentionally or unintentionally publicly disclose what is occurred. And it's also noted that he was invented by the Air Force Office of Special Intelligence in the disinformation scheme of the internet. Very specialized machine. Behind that, it's possible to work with digital solutions and will save papers, especially young people include photographs like the Schwarzenegger did still. Most likely, what is really fake, which you deal with it. You cannot verify it. It's not legitimate at all. It's not evidence because you're not going to be able to provide the negative for it. Evidence like a second-hand vote per photograph. Papers can be just some lunatic sitting Turbo cars scratching away on me. Turbo cars are for mine. I'm scratching with that.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get up for Tony X-Class.
You know what?
Are you guys ready to have the best fucking night of your lives today or what?
This is a pretty sad case. It's hard to tell what's true and what's not because to me,
It's Mr. Red Bandit.
Hey,
everybody.
it's given to
Yeah.
anti-narcissism.
9 years and 3 weeks since we put this show together. This is the #1 live podcast in the world. Bill Tony seems a little bit tinny. We can fix that. How we feeling, everybody? You guys excited? Yeah. You're here. Brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents the best damn band in the land. Everybody, you've heard them.
He also said that AIM was created as population
Gonzalez on the drums. Whole neighbor of the horse, right there.
So I would keep anything.
Matt, the only on the electric guitar.
He used these
John Dee's the leader of the band on the keys.
Self-described patriotism.
And this is the great D Madness right over my shoulder.
Ego is someone extraordinary.
An undeniable force of nature.
And
before we start today's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors who made tonight's episode available here right now. Hey y'all, it's official, it's announced, it's out there. The largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, just outside of DC, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyMitchClub.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun.
And so the name to retrieve is very to incredible planes that fly incredible fruit. And these incredible planes have little to work with. There are lots of seats on this crazy plane.
Hey y'all, one of my favorite things about getting a box of awesome from these folks every month is how it sneaks up on you. You forget that it's coming, and then one day, boom, on your front door, the best box you'll open all month, filled with carefully chosen gear from the best small brands around the world. I'll tell you what I got this month. It is the Forge. This Damascus steel knife is made by Buck and Bear Knives, located in Pennsylvania, which is the next door neighbor of me and Red Band's former home of Ohio. Red Band, what'd you get?
Oh man, I got another knife. I love my new knife collection. I got the Terra. The knife in the Terra box is made by Bare Bones, based in Salt Lake City. Yeah. No matter what you have going on this spring, Box of Awesome has you covered. From camping gear essentials, cookout must-haves, and dream game upgrades. Box of Awesome has collections for every part of your life. To get started, take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right Box of Awesome for you. They release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime.
Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. Hey y'all, now that it's summer, you might be looking for wholesome, convenient meals for sunny, active days. Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit, can help you fuel up fast with flavorful and nutritious ready-to-eat meals delivered straight to your door. You'll save time, eat well, and stay on track reaching your goals. I absolutely love this stuff. I actually, when I get home sometimes very late at night, 3, 4 in the morning, I like to eat. But but I don't want to eat something sloppy that's going to make me sluggish. This you can eat clean and everything's great, right? And you know all about that.
Oh yeah, I'm a subscriber, and it has saved my butt many times because I'm too busy with summer plans to cook, but want to make sure you're eating well with Factor. Skip the trip to the grocery store and skip the chopping, prepping, and cleaning too, while it's still getting the flavor and nutritional quality you need. Factor's fresh, never frozen meals are ready in just 2 minutes. So all you have to do is heat and enjoy, then get back outside and soak up that warm weather. Looking for calorie-conscious options this summer? Try delicious dietitian-approved calorie-smart meals with around or less than 550 calories per serving. Need an extra boost to support your wellness goals this summer? Try Protein Plus meals with 30 grams of protein or more per serving. Elevate eating at home with our new upscale surf and turf and surf meal options. Like roasted garlic filet mignon and shrimp and Cajun spiced shrimp and salmon.
Yum, yum, yum. And let me tell you, what's crazy about these things is when you come home, you're drunk, whatever, you're starving, everything is ready in just 2 minutes. So head to factormeals.com/KillTony50 and use code KillTony50 to get 50% off your first box. That's code KillTony50 at factormeals.com/KillTony50 to get 50% off your first box. Hey y'all, sometimes we all get down. Your life can be affected by exterior or interior forces, and you might realize that it helps to talk to a therapist, and you don't know where to get started. Well, Talkspace makes it easy to find a therapist that you will like. It's convenient to meet online, at home, or wherever you're most comfortable. Talkspace has made a huge difference in many people's lives. It's accessible and affordable. Do you think seeking a therapist or psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually find one and meet with them or afford them? Try Talkspace. By doing everything online, Talkspace is getting the help you want, easy, accessible, and affordable. And Talkspace takes most insurance. So why wait? Sometimes people wait until something bad happens to talk to a therapist, but you don't have to. It's easy to find a good therapist right now through Talkspace. Therapy can be a guided life. It can help you shift your perspective and find tools for difficult times. No need to wait. Talkspace makes it easy to get started and affordable. Red band.
At Talkspace.com, you can sign up online and get a personalized match with a therapist who's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist anytime and then reply, so you don't have to wait for your next session. If your plan covers Talkspace, you will only pay a copay, typically around $25.
And as a listener of this podcast, you will get $100 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $100 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? You guys can do better. Are you ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Ladies and gentlemen, this is so special to me because this guy changed my fucking life well over a decade ago. I knew that I had the ability, an uncanny ability to write roast jokes, and this guy and I worked together to make so many unbelievable things happen. One of my best friends, one of the greatest mentors I've ever had in my life, and one of the greatest guests in Tony history. Let's show him some love. Austin, Texas, make some fucking noise for the Roast Master General Jeffrey Roth.
I'm having a heart attack.
That was a lot of
That was so overwhelming to have such a nice welcome in Austin here at the mothership. Kill Tony, this is an amazing thing.
We're gonna have so much goddamn fun.
I hope there's good. Your sponsor is your security.
One of our sponsors is the Austin Security security guard service, which, by the way, is the best security guard service in the world.
Also, it sounds like that fucking long-term hit job to me. This guy's the show is called Chill Tony.
As much as they
It's one of them right there. You want to fuck with that guy?
jazz fusion.
I don't even know how to smile, but then
I just think it's
all right.
It looks like special ed forces.
One more time.
Well, I do believe it's his first night on the job here too. So
Let's see here.
Mine too. Let's get to it, Tony. This one's fucking fun.
Secret
I love
plans are
coming
made
here.
and
I love
experiments
Tony
conducted.
picked me.
All
I
the
mean,
brightest
Tony picked
minds.
me up in the airport.
No
Tony has like this.
No, I don't want
Tony
to.
like fucking crew.
yeah, I know that's right.
And I wanted to come down for roast battle last night, which was fucking amazing. Comics flew in from all over the country to roast battle each other last night, and I was one of the judges. And I was like, I told Tony I was coming down. He said, "Come down, stick around." And he got to kill Tony with me. And it's almost his 10th year anniversary, so I said, just checking in.
It's amazing. This guy and I, he got me in the writer's room on all the roasts, and I used to leave. Everyone would work at, it's kind of like an 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. job for a few weeks. And I was the only one that would leave every Monday at like 7. Everybody was like, kind of like, what the fuck's this guy doing? Everybody wanted to go home, but I was leaving to go do a dinky little show in the alley room of the Comedy Store. And now here we are. So, very exciting. Jeff, you've been a guest multiple times. You know how it works. This fucking is absolutely filled with talk shows. It's absolutely it's incredible. Over 200 people signed up. They're all stopped.
I saw them outside of the alley.
Yeah, it is a debacle out there.
I thought it was a refugee camp. Tony said, that's my people. They're all trying to get on the show.
It's wild. People are making hamburgers and big shit. Fighting, making friends. Everything's happening.
Like there's sports like
hybrids,
what do they call it?
Bats, where it's
Tailgating.
just
Tailgating.
all sorts
Sorry.
of
I don't know. I spoke
liquids
some of your
and
weed
bits
too,
and
Tony.
pieces.
Tony has this ritual, like, takes me to yoga, right? So no one has ever done the yoga before that before, right?
All right, let's do this.
Stone to the gill.
I'll pass a mural of Tony, right? Everywhere I go, Tony. I thought fucking I was meeting the man Tony. Everybody knows Tony, right? It's crazy.
Yeah.
And then I was
It steaks the other night too.
we had steak by it. I took the leftovers. It's probably still in the trunk of the Corvette.
I ate everything that night. All those sides, the ground potatoes and the crab fried rice.
And then Tony, he still so well just for the fuck of it last night. He lit a homeless guy up.
Yeah. One of my favorite things.
This fucking town.
One of my favorite things to do.
That's true.
If I can't roast them one way, I'll roast them the other. You know what I mean? So, if I pull a name out of the bucket, a comedian gets 60 seconds to do uninterrupted stage time. You know, the time is up when you hear the sound of a kitchen. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring up the actor was talking about there. And then I interview them. The entire thing is improvised. Nothing is planned. Anything can happen. We all meet the person together, and I try to get as much information about their lives as we possibly can, and to see if maybe there's something else interesting about them that they don't know is as interesting as it is. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Here we go. Got a true late start time here, so we'll keep that in mind. We'll run long. I pulled the name. That's going to go that way. And this guy's done. We're going to go to that person. Ladies and gentlemen, starting tonight's show is one of our regulars. A very, very coveted position in the industry of stand-up comedy, where these people have to write and perform a brand new 60 seconds every single week. It is not easy. This guy, we've seen highs, we've seen lows, we've seen extreme drug use, women, partying. The guy used to be homeless. Ladies and gentlemen, sing it if you know the word. This is Hans Tim.
Thank you. I think it's kind of fucked up that girls will get mad at you if you're try to have
Yeah,
sex
if
with them,
anybody
I
wants
do
to
their hair
send
and
us
makeup and
stuff,
put on a nice outfit.
the best way to
Because
get a
that's when they're the
response, I
hottest.
think, would be over Facebook.
Like, I can't fuck you when you're the hottest.
That's a fast,
I have to wait till
trade.
you come home
If you're on
tired, wipe off your
Facebook,
makeup,
hit us up on
put
there.
on an old t-shirt.
Try to really shoot your email. Maybe it's too late because anyway, we appreciate the offer.
These bitches,
Thanks
they love
for listening
cuddling.
to us.
The less circulation there is in my life, the more love they feel.
Thank you so much. David heard from
If I'm ever in a UFC fight, I'm just gonna lay on the dude's arm
this
for
piece of
15
furniture is
minutes
inspired by my 6-year-old son Alex and tips
and tell him about my day.
various new words he hears in the show. Some claim there is
I
even more
love
elusive
the ladies.
comment
I think it's sad that sometimes I have erectile
reports
dysfunction.
have been made concerning its weirdly haunted press clouds, which are said to
It's very hard, but it does make
and
your TSA a lot easier.
what biologists said upon hearing the sounds
Your
were
words,
struck
boys.
with uncontrollable fits of sound. Unfortunately, this
How
record
can I
only
know you
seems to produce
violating
exterior calls
for the
during the
love of
darkest
Allah?
part of the year, making it nigh
All right,
impossible
thank
to track
you.
down
All right,
the names
on
of
him.
planets.
So wait, you have erectile dysfunction?
This never seen
Yes.
heard
Is
creature.
that true?
A sad
I
slouch.
just sometimes don't get as hard as I want to.
What does that mean exactly? Like you can get hard, but it's not as hard as you want.
Yeah, it's not as quick. There's a lot of manual labor.
Yeah. You have to say manual labor after doing that. You already paid for the cocaine.
That's what I've been blaming it on recently.
So you're back on cocaine.
No, but she doesn't know that.
Oh, I see. Okay. So sex with them after they get ready. That's an interesting premise. Is that a thing that you actually do?
I do try to do that a lot.
Well, what we found out about you in the past is that you're just trying to have sex with your girlfriend. Literally all the time. Still the case.
No, she brings a lot of her friends over, and so I can't fuck her when her friends are there.
That's true. You cannot fuck her in front of her friends. Glad you figured that out. Like sweet minds. So you just bide your time, and then what happens?
And then I'm like, hey, do you want to take a nap real quick?
The old Korean nap. We know about this. Yes, indeed. Okay, so then what happens? So you go to your bed, then what happens?
And then I'm like, I can give you a massage, and I give her a massage.
Korean massage, everybody. You can't even make it up. What else do you do? Math problems? Come on. I love it. What else is going on in life?
I recently went to Zilka Park and invited a bunch of comedians. We did karaoke at Park Springs.
What'd you sing?
Hey there, Delilah.
Okay. Can you give us a little example of what that sounds like? You guys have that? You guys know that one? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hey there, Delilah, what's it like in New York City? I'm 1,000 miles away, but girl, tonight you look so pretty, yes you do. Times Square can't shine as bright as you. I swear it's true.
On Tim, everybody. Unbelievable. That was actually impressive. Absolutely adorable. Adorable.
This is
massages and karaoke, folks. You can't make it up.
That was so unexpected and beautiful.
That's what happens. That is just our first comedian of the night.
This is like a love fest.
All night long. We're not like Hans. We're going to stay hard all night. Am I right? Your first comedian straight out of the bucket. Ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Lucas Goose, everyone. The Kill Tony debut, I do believe, of Lucas Goose. Lucas, everyone.
So just for Jerry, just got done. Shouts to that guy. He knows where he is. He knows he's not here to take tickets. Anyways, catch up with the boardwalk places like Jerry.
This is the coolest
thing out, right? He's like, you never really like got this guy. I said, I got this guy. This boy.
Based on the old German tale of the the halo slips off the kids who set their phones. Yeah, adapted to suit the little auction house. Yeah,
I like you a lot. He started looking a lot like Mike Wazowski. You guys know Mike Wazowski lost street. Tips the guts and the ass roll. Sam's comes body skin like a circular build. He liked it. All right. She cheats on me though, but that's okay. There is good news though. She is pregnant. I'm probably going to be a Taik, like that. She's probably going to be a dad. She's more likely to be a stepdad. We're going to have the gender party on Sunday, and then a little bit later we have the race reveal party. I don't know about you guys, but I like to treat it like roulette. My money's on black. Thank you.
There you go. Lucas. Everybody. Am I saying that right? Goose?
Yes, sir, it is. Goose is on part Jewish and German, but the German part of my family dominated the Jewish part, so I have a weird name. Thank you.
Jeffrey Ross, I want to start with you. I want to know what you think about this.
That felt like
It did.
Like, I don't know if I missed a cat in there somewhere or that was an eternity, but
German and Jewish, I guess, is always having an internal battle.
exactly. Well, throw yourself in the oven after that.
Yeah.
No, come on.
You need to let some of those bake a little longer.
I really enjoyed Freddie Mercury poisoning. He looks like if one of the characters from Friends died of AIDS.
That is true. So no one told you life was going to be this way. So let's get into it, Lucas. Why did you say that?
Well, when I'm with Zodiac, I don't like it.
It's true.
When I'm on my own, when I'm here with look, I'm wearing my Yeezy.
Absolutely. So Lucas, let's talk about it. That was a lot of setups, little payoffs at the end, but you got them. You got them. You talk really fucking fast. Is that something you've always done?
Only when I'm nervous.
Do you hear that? You don't even know you're doing it, do you? Only when I'm nervous.
And it's interesting.
Okay, Lucas, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
A little over 2 years now.
Where are you from?
Originally, area.
What?
Where the Yankees are, I'll say University.
I was first introduced to the show.
You don't say they made noise. They just make noise. You're talking. What do you do for work?
I used to work for a legal insurance company for like 5,000 work.
So the answer is
Chicago.
much like your setup. You can really trim the fat on some of these answers. It's incredible. What do you do at HEB? You agree this question forever doing existence. Oh, we have both coming up later in the show, so it's very exciting.
Yeah.
I love it. Fruits and vegetables. So you're in the produce section full time.
Yes, sir.
Stocking the candy lips. Yes, I know. I love calling it that. Okay, so Lucas, tell us something what you do about your personal life. Give us some information. What else other than stand-up comedy? What makes you do this?
I like to go diving in the river sometimes.
Okay. All right. You're talking about perhaps down by Rainy Street after a night of drinking. Something for the locals out there.
Nothing there but crabs.
It's to keep this sketchy.
Son of a bitch. Okay, when you're not diving in rivers, what else?
Basketball.
Okay. What's your love life like? You get nervous around girls? You're like, how you doing this to me? You want to go out? What are you doing? What's your name when you do it?
It's right here. Looking at it. It's my right hand.
Oh, that's disgusting. Oh my God. That's unbelievable. When's the last time you've been romantic with a woman?
A couple weeks ago.
Okay, it's not bad. Would you do jerk off on her? You're like, look, I want to hook up with you, but I'm in a full-time relationship.
But then the last but not least, Aaron,
We're meeting the girl 2 weeks ago.
What? Wait, what?
Yeah.
yeah, check out that podcast. They're storytelling and they love crafting things. But they built a little work up there.
Okay.
I listened to episodes. Very fun. It's there for being a long time supporter of
I slow down a little bit when I'm drunk.
The setups are the best. Wow, incredible. How does that go? Just like a premature ejaculator.
We both do, but yeah,
Wow, I kind of hate you with this.
Yeah, it was spelled out by
It's a young body with
Alyssa.
jokes of like a
My
grandfather.
charge was that I said to burn chicks
Incredible.
off.
Lucas, any other
That's
fun
really
facts about you that
misinformation.
you think set
So
you apart from
listened
everybody
to
else?
the
Any other
episode and
lifetime
said there was no
accomplishments?
mention
Any
of burning
fun facts?
chicks. And
Deformities?
Robert said burning will settle the puns, which is happening.
Nothing really. I was going to do.
And that is true. And there was a re-log from Nadia said it was before puns. It was
By the way, you are sitting
after
there like you're
puns.
about to belt out a fucking song. I don't
I
know.
wasn't talking about
It worked for the
you would have burned puns.
it'll work, but I don't know what worked.
It's not going to work right now.
So
Here's a little joke though. Catch. There you go.
I
Lucas speaks, everybody.
defer to your judgment, please.
Yeah. Bonsai makes these joke books. This one says stop with a hand. This little joke says stop. Oh wow. David, no, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, we're in the food box. Are you ready?
Yeah. Hiltonian on Monday night. Dave Metallo is here.
I hope you don't mind. I told him to just walk out when he got here.
Tony, I was at the old location. I apologize. Great stuff going on over there. It looked like it was Fuck, where's that Lucas when I need him?
Great to see you. What a nice surprise that you're in Austin.
Fantastic. I don't know what Oscar's obsession this was, but you know, you guys are really laying down the law to these young comics. And I like to see it. And this crowd is here to play. Am I right?
Oh, they're right.
They really are. Die-hard comedy fans.
You're looking good. What happened to you, buddy? Good?
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Follow us on Twitter.
He took a yoga class and he stood on his head, and now he's red.
Wow.
It's
True. There was some TikTok challenges. Hey, pizza or something. You know what I love about a new club? Adjusting the audio. Thanks for bringing me up. All right, here we go.
That sounds good. How do I look? You didn't say anything.
You've been very good to you lately, but you know,
We have headphones.
no, come on, give it up for our loud blue. Now, these are our class videos.
That's good, Dan.
I'm just trying to do this.
Still buy your clothes at Auto
Thank you. Wow, this is a fucking tough case if I've ever seen one.
See, it looks like he's here to fix the bathroom.
Maybe you can find it. Now,
This is great.
I was just in Phoenix there.
I was being on.
It's hot, yes. With Oscar's shoes. But,
Yeah, I saw fake tits. I was in Phoenix. I saw fake tits melt in the heat.
oh,
They have to water their own people.
they do. Well, I don't know what's happening here. Is this like a comedy show or a legal drag run? What's happening?
It's a little bit of both. By the way, Bumping Mics with Jeff Ross and David Tell is on Netflix, and they're in Santa Ynez, June 23rd.
That's just Tino, right? From Shoebox. We're doing a show there.
I love it. I love it.
Where
Well,
else, Tony? Where else? I'll be in the Wilbur.
that's right. Jeff Ross is in Portland, August 4th and 5th. Detroit, September 29th, and the Wilbur theater shows added in Boston on September 30th. So catch the rest of the
Wait, Jeff, where you going? Detroit? Where? On the most celebrity showroom. Oh my God! Let's go to Detroit. Diane Feinstein. You know, you deserve better. I love Diane Feinstein, and I love being on the road. I love it. It's the best crowds in the world right now. Here is amazing, but people. I think the pandemic made people miss not being on shows.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Speaking of which, we're at one right now, and I pulled a name out of the bucket. This guy gets 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then we talk to him afterwards. He's been on the show multiple times, Dave. We're honored to have you. How about one more time for the great Dave Patel? One of the best in the motherfucking world, right now, on this stage.
That Feinstein thing was too much. I'll pull back. What's that? Save it for our casino gig.
And I pulled the name out in 60 seconds, uninterrupted. Ladies and gentlemen, right now, making his Kill Tony debut. Anything can happen. Out of the bucket, make some noise for Jackson Leon, everybody. Yeah, here we go. Jackson Leon. There he is.
So, I just moved down here to Austin a couple days ago, and I gotta tell you about what I saw on 6th Street. You might be used to it. This shit's crazy to me. I saw this lady, she's just standing around like she's across the street from here, just bent over. I don't know if she was crashed out or what. She had no pants on at all. That's not crazy shit that I'm about to tell you. Crazy shit is that she had her gut. It was hanging down real low, like about 3 inches below her face. I only got a quick glance at this. Maybe I got it wrong. I don't know which picture I've sent it. I'm sorry that I made that. But it's different than what you have. Because you might be thinking like a really large woman. It's like, I don't know if you've ever seen somebody's gut with that liposuction, but it was like just skin hanging down. Robots. 2 inches below there.
Against humanity.
I don't know. I didn't get a fucking bit. You're on a roll. Don't leave us hanging. What happened? What happened? What happened? Jackson, I'm half hard. It's the story.
1 minute, almost uninterrupted for Jackson Leon. Everybody makes some noise for Jackson.
Cody. Jackson, that material's better in front of the tire fire. That's real hobo shit. I thought that was a police report. I didn't know what happened.
Jackson, you're literally talking about something that everybody sees all the time, including outside on their way here, and you use that for your minute, making fun of a fat person. Are you aware that you are fat?
No.
It looked like she had like a liposuction stomach and the skin.
What do you think she would say about you? If she had a minute right now, what do you think she would say to yourself?
I don't know, probably.
I saw a kid wearing a South Park shirt, well, looking like a character from South Park. Well, that's what I think. So let's talk about it, Jackson. Absolutely 0 punchlines in 59 seconds. Have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
This is probably my 7th grade time.
Okay. Is it something that you take seriously?
Well, I got fucking around when I was driving to DC, and I did a couple times in Pittsburgh, and then back into Minnesota.
So what is the name of your food truck?
I mean, really.
I work though.
This guy's been all over.
What do you do for work?
I've done tons of shit. I used to.
What do you do now?
Right now, I have money saved up, and I'm just gonna look for a job in a couple weeks.
How much money do you have saved up, honestly?
Wow.
It's one of my favorite questions to ask on this show. Can I guess? Just looking at you, I'm going to guess that you're nested right now. Be honest with you. $4,200.
It's over.
That's over? That's over? Is it more? Okay. You guys want to take a guess?
Yeah, because the show can hang out. I know this woman, her pussy's hanging down with the lipstick. So fuck a guy like that.
So how much do you have saved up?
At the moment, probably about 7,000.
What happened? What happened? Did that come out of you? Yeah, what was that? There's a trumpet behind us.
Jackson is a broken ankle away from bankruptcy right now. It's very exciting.
I'm tired. He spent the whole day trying to download Uber on his phone.
some idiot like that, but he's over there with the listener around. I'm sure he's keep you up next.
Work on the highway. I mean, look at him. Actually, it looks like he escaped from a Jack Black prison camp.
Jackson, you've done stand-up 7 or 8 times. Tell us, what do you do for fun? Like, what do you do?
I really like to travel, a little bit of people, see fun shit, go to cities, see what's going on. So I moved.
Can you give us an example of one of the highlights of these endeavors of yours? That's something that you did.
Well, I was in DC, and so was I. Yeah. I was the guy going up the steps. I think I saw you going the other way. I'm sorry. Come on, this is serious. You have to make the next unpaid intern. Go ahead. Can you watch the Lotus? This guy looks like he stormed the Capitol Grill. Holy shit, what happened? Some great ones. Oh. Don't take it so personally, for God's sake.
So you were in DC, and then what?
Yeah, I kind of was more of a bit to the story. But, well, it's just a mystery. I was in DC and I wanted to get some high as fuck right now. And there was I don't know. Everything that I say is a real story. I mean, it's so good. You will not remember. I mean, I'm sorry. Yeah. Great cinnamon times up there, you're killing it. You're doing good. But don't go dirty right away. Work everyone into it. You know, say it. Yeah, I've never said anything. I just say it. Let me ask you, should just be spray painted on the wall. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
let me ask you this. You've done it 7 or 8 times. Tonight you talked about something you saw yesterday. Can you give us an example of one quick joke that you did one of these 7 or 8 other sets that you've done so that we have any idea of what you're capable of whatsoever?
Yeah, I'm talking about DC. The weird thing there is you can own weed, smoke weed, but you can't buy weed. So what you do is you go and you buy like a shirt or a fucking piece of art and give you some weed, and they call that a gift. So that's not what a gift is. I know that's not what a gift is. I didn't see a single fucking prostitute on the corner with a picture of her act selling fucking blowjob. Wow. I would have paid $1,000 for that shirt. I don't even need the goddamn blowjob.
Okay, how about like a joke? Like something that like...
Oh, yeah. Pretty good. Northern Minnesota.
Yeah. Jackson, you have your own style. It's definitely different. Congratulations. Here's a little jump of the great bones like you mentioned. Ready? Here we go. Good job. There he goes, everybody. Jackson Leon.
How about Jackson?
All right.
Jackson, good buddy.
Now, this is an exciting moment, ladies and gentlemen, because we do have one of our golden ticket winners in town, everybody. This young man is a freak of nature. This is one of the guys that's coming for everybody's jobs. One of the young superstars of the mothership, just in Austin, Texas. This guy, unlike many of the others that you've seen recently, this guy got his golden ticket 5 years ago at the age of 21. One of his first appearances ever. You're about to watch Force of Nature. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Enrique Chacon. Yeah.
Yo, what's up, motherfucker? I was in a room like right now, recording a live show, and at the end of it, somebody told me I lost it. It looked like the game leader of a woman's prison. Hey, I'm fucking up I got Felix, man, they're not wrong. Like the game leader of a woman's prison, man. I remember the first time I walked into a lesbian bar, I'm not gonna lie, man, I was breaking hard. I didn't even know it was a lesbian bar at first, bro. I thought it was just my neck. I was walking around with my boys like, yo, these bitches are feeling me, no. So yeah, man, it was all fun and games until I actually went into the restroom and the lesbian that was hitting on me and I tried to finger back me, bro. And I don't know how to say these from this awful straight white male film, but I think she hit my cheek box out. And she went past my foot all the way down to my feet. I brought it back 3 resets right then and there, bro. Walking around like my iPhone got an iOS something. So yeah, man, I got molested by this lesbian and it was the best day of my life. Thank you.
Enrique Chipno. A minute filled with laughter and energy. A great Enrique Chipno, comedian. Buc-ee's is the greatest gas station. You've never been in a Buc-ee's? Dave, you know about Buc-ee's, right?
Sorry. I didn't mean, I'm sorry. Under a pseudonym, so don't try to go to a throne.
Now, this is the next level of competition, correct? This person is a pro. Always a pro. Get a test.
Yeah.
Now,
He's a regular. He got like a special golden ticket without having
you know, I get it. Thanks. No, please.
What, honey? What? You asked the question. I don't know.
So Enrique, tell Dave and Jeff some stuff about your life. Tell these guys. I've seen you for the first time.
Oh yeah, so working at Buc-ee's, man, I wear the mask up sometimes, man. And, I have lost a pound, bro, and I've been talking about that shit, dude. It's like I'm gonna lose weight, man, and I recently chipped my tooth, bro, and I was trying to put a horseman's claim, right, but they were gonna drug test me, so I was like, no, I'm good. I'll feel better already, bro. Fuck this shit. I was not trying to talk about money, man.
Good stuff, right?
Yeah.
Really.
So Enrique, originally from Houston, Texas. Back 25 years ago, you're 26 now. That's right. And you just moved to Austin. What's your living situation?
Man, I live in a 7-acre property, bro. So townhome into country living, bro. Nobody told me about all these fucking bugs, dude. There's tarantulas in Texas, bro. I never fucking heard of that shit, bro.
Now, step it up. If you want to be the next mayor, step it up.
Dave,
that one got an under the table bug.
Yes. I hit something hard, I know that.
June 23rd in Santa Fe.
This is great.
Yeah.
I'm going to throw it down right now. Do you want to do a guest spot on my show?
Oh, yeah. Indeed, Dave Until doing sold out shows with tomorrow and the next night, and you are on those shows.
Oh, yeah.
Or at least tomorrow's show, yes.
And then afterwards,
It makes working at Buc-ee's worth it, bro.
why don't you return the favor and invite me to a dog fight? And hospitality. Tony.
Enrique Chacon, you fucking did it again. Proving exactly your strength and your promise is unbelievable. There he goes, Enrique Chacon.
Welcome me out of Rican comedy.
That's the future right there. That's what it looks like.
Tomorrow.
It's so nice, man.
Yeah.
You know, he kind of looks like Wednesday, fucking Thursday. And I like that.
He sounds like an old classmate.
I like it. Fluffy Fluffer. He's a great.
He's reaping the red.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. Not easy to pull them with Enrique Chacon, but ladies and gentlemen, here's the Kill Tony debut of Logan Parr, everyone. Logan Parr. 60 seconds uninterrupted. It's a Logan Parr.
was just in jest. Yeah,
What's
but
up,
notice
guys?
that the
Whoa.
person is not actually shot.
Y'all are noticing
Times
some
of the
shit
winter.
about me.
Not the wife.
Do you know how fucked up it is to be a veteran that's supposed to have legs and not have lost them in war? I got hit by a train on my 21st birthday. Yeah, I take that as a PSA. Please be very, very specific with your birthday wishes. And it's not the train I want to be a part of. Nice. Wow. Love it. Love it.
Because they're drinking from the bottle.
Oh, shut myself up. I did get my second week though. I'm black 2 weeks now.
So did they arrest him or was everybody
That's very fucked up though. And then ask one of the questions, Logan, why did you pick the black leg? It's because they're assholes.
So basically, they say that nice one.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Kiltony debut of Logan Farr. Absolutely incredible. Give him a hand. Come on, give him 2 legs as well. Let's go. Come on. This is incredible. Absolutely. You got run over by a train, and look at you now. Now you're on the right track. How do you know him?
For Roast Battle, he went on. He's done Roast Battle with Belly when we were in LA, and Roast Battle last night. An amazing fucking epic battle international tournament. And Logan, you're fucking amazing. You killed last night. You killed tonight.
So cool that you're on this league. That's incredible. So explain to us how this goes down. Can you paint a picture? It's your 21st birthday, you said?
So it's the day I got home from my deployment. My sergeant took me out for we went out in the city planner decided to put a rail yard next to all the bars. And then the bars on one side of the street close at 2. The ones on the other side close at 3.
You guys are hanging out late night. You guys are like, let's do some rails.
Yeah. I chose the third one.
Impressed on
All right, yeah. Stay out of the train yard. That's right. The whole
I want to get back to this though. It's your birthday now. It's 2, 3.
So I started inviting a lot of people for a party. We're having fun with a house party. We got a bunch of Ubers to leave, and like we were supposed to have a sober guy. He stayed, got drunk. We all split up in different Ubers, and each Uber got over in a different Uber. I got left behind a potato, but they were doing something else, and I just straight tracks.
Wow. So you went to the straight. That is in a program.
I don't remember like I don't remember going out. Oh yeah, I know. When I think found me after I got hit, I had a .46 alcohol.
Oh wow! Much like your legs, you were blacked out. Incredible.
When you do that, you should say you're faster than they
Now, do you think you could get more action in the legs if you said it was a short attack?
I think so. Yeah. Not everyone's into reputation. You know what I'm saying? I mean, read the audience. Read the audience.
So absolutely incredible. You're on the tracks. You didn't even notice a train. You had no idea what happened. You wake up the next day in the hospital and you don't have your legs.
Well, there's been research on that.
But I am 62.
Well, that's what were you before?
Hey, give it up.
Pretty
good.
What's that like? What's the like getting taller?
We could see
We're at the gravy train, my friends. This is incredible. So what else have I collected for work?
I coached jiu-jitsu and trial for that.
Jiu-jitsu?
Saying,
Good luck with that.
what do you think he came out with?
This
You know,
motherfucker will
he
not tap
said,
at all.
"This show might be a
I
vacation."
fucking.
I am known for fucking up
In
people's legs.
males,
It's kind of
yeah,
controversial.
I'm good luck, man.
Doing that, like rip on heel hooks, like I do not
Right.
personally like.
Right.
So how often do you train?
That they don't do much of anything.
Tell
In terms of electromagnetic radiation, they don't do
Holy
do anything to the sperm, at least
Every single day. Do you have a special diet or anything that you do?
forces you to wear one of those cool shirts like they tried to do in the early 2000s. Usually, you get more negative effects from the heat.
All right.
How do you stay up? How do you keep your attitude focused? You're not mad at the
your old
buddies. You're not mad at the city planner, the rail. I mean, I feel from underlying.
All right, here we go.
Not for me, it was one of those things where it's like too many people focus on the past and
Really
like
much
dog and shit, like
evidence
I'm
that
gonna make people laugh.
electromagnetic
And I love it. And if they don't, whip up one of your fucking legs and beat them to death.
When you lose your legs, do you get to see the vital? Like, do you like bring them out so you can look at it?
I asked, right. Away before I woke up, I was pissed.
Wow.
Right.
Were you a comedian? Thinking about being a comedian before that?
I was a firefighter here.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Oh, shit.
So, what an incredible fucking story. And you're wasting your life doing roast battle. Okay. That's amazing that you can put that towards your art and make people laugh. That blows me away.
And Tony, I'm going to say it. I'd like this guy to do a guest spot. Hey, you better start walking now. It's a little far away. So,
It is
Another guest spot?
yes,
Wow, look at that. Logan. Oh, that's huge.
I'm creating my own.
I love it.
I'm creating my own Fast and Furious team. The legless guy.
They say it's possible
The
because
genderless Enrique.
according to the research that they've done, it breaks mutants overall function.
You're it.
Equal opposite reaction.
So,
Absolutely.
What they're doing is they're making a little
In the
cube.
Batman Sold Out show tomorrow.
They're going to shoot it up in space.
Are you going to be here
They're
Thursday?
going to have one of these aliens.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show at
They're
sunset.
leaving it for
Wow.
6 months.
Look
it's
at
gonna
that.
get giving for this guy.
Basically,
You know what?
doesn't crash.
Jeff,
You know what? You're going to be here Friday? I have a pair of size 12 Nikes that I need broken in. If you can help me out with that, that'd be great.
You know what?
Of course, everybody's saying, well,
Me and my buddies are going
this
to
is
see
true.
the
I don't think they can give us some hours in weeks.
it's the giving tree tonight.
same was put in my ear. Now I'm going to go skiing.
Billions of dollars to see
Now you're in
inflation of
So
Earth
what's the name of your
from
band?
its own
Oh, sorry.
Runaway train.
Tony, you are fantastic tonight. I'm not to say trade your face to Brenner. I love it.
My blood pressure is good.
It's a walking hamburger. Yeah, sorry. Can you slip the guy in on the ventilator? All right, sorry.
Logan, congratulations. You did as good as you could possibly do. You're leaving with a big jump up from the green tonight. That's that. Logan Carr, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. That's how it's done. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, straight out of the bucket, goes by the name of Derek Dimple, everybody. Derek Dimple. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Derek Dimple.
Wow.
Comedy Mothership, make some noise if you're having a good time. I'm autistic. Don't get weird. I'm the one who's microdosing special needs every day. It's my dad who's in the model train though. You figure that out.
Radiation levels commensurate.
Doesn't totally make sense that I'm autistic. My favorite kind of pornography has lots of eye contact.
Very good.
It doesn't matter that it's pixelated. It just makes you feel like they want you, you know? All right. I'll bust the love in my eyes later.
We hear you. We hear you.
I'm I'm also a substitute teacher.
Oh, it seems
That's the right response.
especially people that turn over. Like,
Yeah, I do it for the money, so don't make any sense. That's fine. All right, that's good.
Okay, Derek Dimple, everybody. Hello, Derek. How are you? You've been on the show before. You have a face that I never forget in a million years.
Oh, you might know my full name, Tony, but I have never been on the show before.
Is that true?
That is absolutely true.
No way God made two people that look like that.
That
Why
is
would he do that?
incredible.
Don't ask me how this thing
How do I know your name?
Well, we spent last Christmas together, actually 2 Christmases ago.
What happened?
Okay, we were over at Friend's Bar, Bob Block was playing.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, and then you caught up with us on Latch Game.
Yes.
Yeah, we played.
Oh, I caught up with you. Yes.
Yeah.
Indeed.
you can find that out. Of course, I look
Hey, has anybody seen Derek Temple anywhere?
go to YouTube and look at the
Nobody better know. Yeah, what in the world?
Nobody remembers better than an autistic.
All right.
What was the weather? What was the weather?
I can't imagine. I was probably so drunk I was about to just take the railway track there.
All right. What is your full name? Napoleon, not some dynamite.
What's yours?
Basically a way of
Wow.
balancing
Holy shit.
Wow.
Autism versus fibromyalgia. We never thought we'd see this. This is a fucking battle royale. Where's that guy, the Transformer guy?
No, it's my sisters that are trans.
Now let me ask you this.
I have 2 of them.
You have 2 trans sisters?
I do.
Are you serious? I'm serious. Wow, that's like hitting the worst lottery ever.
Yeah, so that's what my daddy thinks for it.
It's like you hit the
Holy shit.
Wow.
This teddy bear has teeth.
Seems like your
Dad's
dad's
on the wall, man. It's hard. I like it.
Seems like your dad's kind of into it.
Masturbation was no longer
Well, when he called and told me about my second sister, I said, well, Dad, there's something I've been meaning to tell you for a really long time. I'm a woman too. We had a good time.
I love it. Derek, what do you do for a living?
Mostly I sell beer in alleyways.
I gotta know since you're here. Derek, what do you make on a Monday selling beer in an alleyway? I gotta know.
On a good night, I clear $300 after spending.
Wow, that's really good.
I pay for rent with that, yeah.
Hell yeah. I love it. Okay. Are you really a substitute? Are you really a substitute teacher there?
I was.
What happened there?
Oh, no, before you, shit, fucked up.
All right, easy. No need for you and
I'm not the face of a pedophile.
Derek, I'm at a guest spot.
It's this thing that's
I was going to invite you to swim against my daughter. What do you think?
Maybe that
I think in a sperm swimming contest, mine get there first.
Before you. You're awesome. That joke worked better in front of the mirror airbrush than if you're right here. This is the thing. Don't hold back, buddy. Thank you.
Derek, you can't swing at the throne.
No.
Okay.
So in my high school class, I was work back in substitute teaching. So I used to do like 5-minute stand-up sets at the end of the high school class if they were cool, right? Yeah. But okay, go ahead. Yeah.
Derek, stay in the pocket here, bro.
Okay, I'll stay in the pocket.
Fight your options. Win the battle. Push it within you, deep inside. Round Derek versus his autism.
No. Don't fucking do it, Tony. People have skills. How much is gas cost next week? They know things, Tony. They know things.
So the safe issue is taking the safety challenge.
I was very careful about censorship up until one day I did a stand-up set, and I think I was just really sick of those fucking sets, and I accidentally dropped some curse words at the beginning, and I said, oh shit, fuck, oh, I'm getting fired today. And so then I let him have it. I told a really dirty joke, and there was this one girl who was filming with a big cell phone case, right?
Ah, those dang things.
It seems to me like a high school no joke.
Well, anyways,
for some reason.
Now you're a substitute comedian. How exciting. What do you do for fun, Daredevil? You seem like a guy that has like a lot of action figures in your studio apartment or something like that. Just kidding.
Practices to
but what do you do? What are your hobbies?
Well, I like swimming. I like playing pool. I don't really have too much time for hobbies because I devote about 60 hours a week to doing stand-up comedy 6 nights a week. And I host 3 open mics out here in Austin, Texas.
Whoa.
Keep whistling, please.
All right, Eric. Well, fun to meet some new friends. Congratulations. That was getting a medium joke, but congratulations.
How do you feel? Good? Great job. I like how you keep swinging. I like how you keep swinging.
Yeah, buddy. You help me.
You're good.
I smoke a joint here.
Yeah.
Thank you, please go ahead. In a town of people addicted to drink, it's great to see someone classic.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of those moments where we get to take a break from the bucket and enjoy the unbelievable prowess of one of our regulars, one of the longest standing regulars in the history of the show, famous for his great roasting and writing skills. How loud can this place get for the one and only David motherfucking Lucas, everybody?
Oh my God.
That's right. From the tip of the boot to the edge of the stop.
Roaches are the biggest of the
And then you show such a lumber.
They got ant farms. They always try to say ladybirds, ladybugs and shit. They always try to say roach. You see a roach, like, kill that nigga.
Continental European knowledge.
I like racism. I'm happy. I really think we need to bring some of that old shit. I think we need to bring that. Because these niggas is out of control. We got to teach them. You know what I'm saying? We need to bring back the public attention. The first person we're going to do is show that black. Society will be doing
Exactly 60 seconds from the veteran David Lucas. Welcome, David. How are you? Very fun set. Good stuff. How do you feel? Yeah.
You are cool. Great to see you, David. You too, Dub.
Oh, you can feel the tension in the air.
I was genuinely saying hi.
Did a
Super Bowl commercial.
Yeah.
I love this guy. Planner is a show called.
It's so cool that you guys had a commercial during the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl is also the eats and cereal a lot of people.
And you was jealous of the halftime show because we on break.
That is true.
That's supposed to be me.
I wish I was. I identify as a black woman, so just to let you know. David, how's life going with Jake?
Everything's great, man. You know, got a lot of nature up the road, bro.
Okay. Dave, you've seen great things.
Where you headed, buddy?
I love it. It means that if you're a Russian gas mask or warfare shit,
Where you headed?
on the website, there's a drop down for kit sizes.
I'm at the end of it. You're at the beginning
That's
of
my
it.
favorite part of that. Keep nice feet.
Buddy, I've seen I think at one of the other events you had, right? Always limited on the balls and around like this. That's great. I love it.
Balls of steel. It's also shaped like a ball. So it's
Tony, your little feminine ass nigga, what the fuck? You got your boyfriend Venom jacket on, nigga.
Don't make fun of my buddy.
Yeah.
Shut your ass up. You look like a fucking skeleton.
Oh, shit.
Don't leave, Jeff. Don't leave.
Coming from a guy that looks like he writes barbecue reviews for his diary.
Wow.
Jeff, you look like a naked mole rat.
Holy shit. This is like playing moon on tennis. I've never seen it.
So that's just
This is not going to end well.
That's just kind of
We need to de-escalate
we're
it.
doing this soon.
Hey, Dave, you look like you got some pussy certificate. Get your
If we're here, we're at every Jenny's everywhere. All right? Look at the camera. When I'm ready. Playing with the child here. You're playing with the child.
Let's just go vacation to the
If homeless was a video game, you look like the last nigga that got around to get a 10.
I heard you just got a part of that new movie, Wakanda. Now, meaning Wakanda walk up the steps. Now, sorry.
Until I heard you
Shit, I got pulled into the Jeff. Get me out of this.
No, man, you want to wear a do rag? Get your motherfucking Harley Davidson driving ass up out of the park.
Oh, it's too far. I'm not wearing it.
You got Jeff Ross clothes on your head.
This guy really came alive. Hey, Dave, I've only seen this every camera in my life. I mean, honestly, that energy, that commitment.
Hey, Dave, I need you to shave your beard and get Jeff Ross some eyebrows. That motherfucker up there looking like a mannequin.
Very nice.
That's not funny because I have alopecia, which I believe is your answer.
Wow. Wow. I guess what we're trying to say is forgiveness. You know what I'm saying? We all believe in this. Johnny, way to run for cover during that fucking civil rights march.
David,
Great, buddy. You got it all covered.
Incredible. As always, killing, grinding. David Lucas, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Make some noise for David Lucas, everybody. One of the great Frankensteins of regularship here in the history of Kill Tony. Absolute monster. Go see him on the road. Baltimore, Philly, a bunch of other places. All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to meet them all together for the first time. You guys still having fun out there? All right, here we go. The Kill Tony debut of Tito, everybody. Tito. Tito.
hell yeah, my name's Tito and I love.
Like the Tito? Right.
Hey, close your eyes and imagine that shit would be me. You know? A lot of people think I'm gay. I just got to remind them I'm just Puerto Rican. You know? I'm half Mexican and half Puerto Rican, which is confusing for a lot of people, especially in Mexico. Over there, they're just like, oh my God, he's so Puerto Rican. In Puerto Rico, they're like, oh my God, you're so Mexican. But in the States, white women fuck because they think I'm a black guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying no in. I'm like, you got that right. I get it. You know? But with the rings and the fucking nails and shit, I feel like I'm trying to look like a fat guy. But I look like a fat guy from a musical. It's like the whole like if we get in a fight, I can throw a glitter bomb and snap my stick out there. The whole
Yeah, so
Hey,
that's
Tito. Tito. Welcome to the show, Tito. How are you?
Pretty good, man.
How long have you been with stand-up comedy?
I'm doing about, give or take with the pandemic, about 5 years.
Okay, where at?
Chicago.
See, you're visiting right now from Chicago, or you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. What do you do for work in Chicago?
I do a number of things. I run a little Amazon store. I have an Airbnb in Mexico City, and then I drive it.
Wow, you are Puerto Rican. Okay.
Well, I look like every driver ever.
I had a question for you. At one point in your set, you said that white American women think you're a black guy, start tap dancing.
Yeah.
Is that something that you think black people do?
So
You've seen the movie?
What movie? What movie?
All of them are in black and white.
Okay. All right. So okay.
No ending this year. They went so far as to say the river is not red.
We know.
Yeah.
We know. This is an interesting stereotype. Black people hate tap dancing. Have you ever seen a black person tap dance in real life?
Yeah.
Where at?
I think New York.
Where?
And so just recently, so 7 hours ago, from the reported that they finally said, you know what do you do for fun? Because of heavy rains,
I like to go to the gym. I like to hang with friends. I watch basketball.
So
kind of like similar to outside comedy. I like to travel. I travel a lot. That's my favorite.
All right. So, what's your favorite kind of woman to hook up with? You seem like a woman.
Oh,
right? You get around.
Yeah, for a long time, I used to date a type of gal that I was calling.
Says indigenous
I'm
groups
a little bit scared of where this is going. Was she one of those tap dancers?
You know the kind, right? Like the tattoos and don't believe in God, we got faith in powers of rock and shit. You know what I'm saying?
White.
They're spreading. It's all over the place.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tito, you ever been in trouble with the law?
Oh,
like with what? Can you give us some examples?
Back in high school, I turned my basement into a club. When I was in PJs, I turned my basement into a club, and I was throwing house parties in Chicago. So, yeah, I would get arrested a lot of times. Usually, I would get arrested after I left my house.
anyone here.
So you were arrested in high school for throwing parties.
Yeah, being rowdy. You know, we had a toilet paper fight on a football field with our cars. We got in our cars, got out of the truck, started throwing toilet paper.
And this was in Chicago? The Chicago police, as much as they have to do, were arresting you for throwing parties in your basement in high school? We got 2 calls coming in. We got a toilet paper battle in the streets and 5 people shot and killed. Let's go. You got to figure out this toilet paper situation.
I was a little out of my mind in high school. You know, it was a black party. It was speeding, no license. I didn't have my license until the day I went to college. So I got pulled over. But I got out.
Okay, I'll tell you what I like. The name Tito.
Thank you, man. First of all,
that's a cool name, dude. He just screws up Tito.
Yeah, Tito. I love it. I give people my last name, but they mess it up sometimes.
That's cool. I've already given you 4 scores, and you haven't driven me anywhere. You know, dude, you've been doing this. Chicago's not an easy town for comedy. You get on there, you go on to Chicago.
Yeah.
Good, buddy. That is fucking awesome. Now, Jeff, what do you think? I throw up the roast battle. You killed it tonight. But not easy to do a minute right off the fucking goal. But that's the whole thing. Timing. I'm in the middle of a fucking compliment. He goes away.
Anyway, Tito, give us before I I let you go, give us one big, crazy, fun fact about your life. Something that you did, you accomplished, perhaps you have a special skill or talent other than comedy, something else about you. You're on a podcast right now, so anyway.
I don't know, man. I was a paid dancer for a company that would entertain at like corporate events.
Okay, what kind of dancing?
Dancing.
What kind of dance?
You should see the comments about us on the
Like I would like battle through like top five.
Can we get some music and see this? Put the mic in the mic stand, you know, or wherever you want, I guess. Here he is. Giving us a little. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
This mysterious Maya codex has been verified as the oldest known text of ancient America. I did. I saw an article yesterday and I forgot to read it.
All right, well, Chicago Robot there.
The 4-year codex.
There's no reason with that kind of talent you should be playing golf in Saudi Arabia. I mean, honestly.
Was touted as a
You
legitimate
just want to say no, because
It's so long, bro. I haven't danced in a long time.
must have been felt any kind of run, am I right? And what a fuck you to that guy with no legs. I mean, honestly. Good luck getting back there, Tito.
That's why that on your face.
And so nobody did it.
Tell him one ear in the growth battle.
Apparently, people were still
Hogan's
like,
not
well, we should
racist. It's
probably
too fast for black.
and fire and see
Another one. He already did that.
just the shit.
He really puts the bro in
Turns out
broken.
that it looks like it is which means it is older than the other codexes.
Oh,
has been the
he looks like a protein shake. Fuck the
this actually predates that.
Ah,
So they think it is originating
Not in this account.
and
Yeah,
I
I'm
think that
sorry.
it's real because it
I roasted it up for a second there, but you know, I like the
in the 60s,
when this was introduced, I like the connection that the two shows have. They're like married. Tony would do, like you said earlier, Mondays, roast battles.
and they both started within months of each other. Roast battles started 3 or 4 months after Tony in the Valley Movie at the time. And there was no like new shows or a different format. It was just stand-up comedy shows. And somehow in the same era, both of these crazy things started and ran night after night. Mondays and Tuesdays became 2 of the craziest nights in the store.
It was just kind of
Still happen. I love it. Still happen.
New York City.
I love it. I love it so much.
Tino, congratulations. Fun times. Here's a big joke by the great Adrian. Also leaving with a gel blaster. Congratulations, my friend. There goes Tito, everybody.
I love it, Tino.
All right, pull another name out of the bucket. We're going to keep it moving right now. Make some noise for your next comedian. Out of the bucket, Renea Ortiz. Renea or Renea Ortiz?
Oh, there he is.
Okay. One more time for Renea Ortiz, everybody.
He did. Turns out, yeah.
I can make the far right laugh.
That is
Did say off is that how my jokes are a hate crime?
So it
South of the border.
it may be the oldest known
There's
page
a place on my head in
pages
Mexico.
written in
There
the
is. I know it's at least a couple of states.
So this
The reason why is that we're so wedding in tequila.
Or did you know that
No,
after?
I didn't go to a wedding off tequila.
Yeah, I don't think he ever found out exactly where it's from.
And I happened to dance with the daughter
They made such a big deal out
Night
of
after that. The air distillery from which we sponsored to drink from.
He used to say they didn't move
And her father says, if you touch my daughter,
They had a small wooden mask and a sacrificial knife.
you're not going to have sex.
And those, I guess, were recognized as authentic a while ago. So
I jumped
for
out the
some
front
reason they
window
just
and I was somewhere else,
were bullshit.
just walking.
You really
I think I still have the same
That
blisters
is
from that
awesome.
walk.
It's a cool, very Indiana Jonesy story too. They can do that a lot.
Thank you, that was my time.
I think that when they say that they
That
just
was
found
amazing. Renea Ortiz, you have to be one of the funniest Mexican gerbils we've ever had on the show before.
I've never been to an immigration hearing before. It's really cool.
This is incredible. Might be most Mexican-looking people we've ever met. Is your mother a cactus? And your father a taquito, perhaps? Like, what exactly are you? This is incredible. I didn't realize they made a Mexican Stuart Little. This is incredible. Okay, yeah, step on jokes and the border wall at the same time. Incredible. So let's talk about it, Rick. You are as Mexican as it gets, right?
Since I moved out here 2 weeks ago.
Oh, really?
I was looking like you 2 weeks ago.
You were?
Yeah.
Now, let me ask you something. First of all, what I love about you is you wrote down, you have material, right? You wrote your jokes down?
You know what?
The two jokes. Okay,
in the alley.
I like it. Okay, now, all that stuff with the real, like, did that really happen in Mexico?
Unfortunately.
It did. So how did you get here? I know you are, but I mean, how did you get away from this guy?
He thinks Dave's a nice
from Chihuahua. I trained in Chihuahua, and then I pretty much walked like half a mile, and I was in Texas. And then I was like, you know what? I'm fucking with the show. I've seen like your guys' stand-up show is on, various platforms. And I was
So wait, let's slow down a second here. Let's just take a beat. This is all moving very fast.
I'm interested. This is like a cool, like, locked up abroad kind of story, you know?
It's like we're speed reading through this. So you're in Chihuahua, Mexico, correct? I got a train. You got a train there. Okay. Are there any bumps or anything on the way? It's a weird train heavy episode.
Right, 50 centers. I mean, that's the thing.
How long have you been doing stand-up? How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is because of Reuters.
My third time doing stand-up on stage, and then like probably 10 times
if you need the airport,
you were banned.
So when you probably get a pretty good radius of
how far you think. What did you play in the band?
But I mean, it's not like they have to fly out and
why would you give that up for this shit? I mean, honestly.
You guys. I fucking love me.
I don't even know if that guy's still alive, to be honest.
So you're in Chihuahua, you walk to Texas, right, by yourself?
Yeah, it's not a far walk from where the train leaves.
Right. Okay.
And then I was like, look, I'm a citizen. And they're like,
it's not over.
That way you'll find a bus.
That's all you had to say to get there?
No, he had a fucking like Spice
Oh,
this is never looks like a Nordic tourist.
Boy! I've been here before.
You let this young Viking cross, of course.
And then the tan.
So you said, I'm a citizen. And if it just Kamala Harris, like, you're good, come on in.
This guy.
You can say you're a citizen, that's all we need.
What ID?
Right, the Mexican ID.
And they were like, you're a bit darker. Yeah, but then desert refugees. I'm a bit darker. The hair is really weird. Like you said, what's the highlights?
Now,
would the American be more fun if this is what the panel for?
Really? This guy's a citizen, for God's sake.
I know.
Yes or no? Only the short one. The short one. What do you mean? Come on, I'm trying to get in on your world, buddy. I'm your biggest advocate here.
I try to avoid being outside when school's out.
Okay. All right, buddy. Over here. What do you do for a living?
Right now, I'm working at a car shop.
I've seen
What do you do at the auto body shop?
Mostly handle stuff leaving. So either here to this part
this story is actually about global communication.
That's it.
Welcome back to Madness. How does
don't look them directly in the eyes.
Oh shit! Anything
I think I just got my.
Hey, thanks, guys.
Because it's got
Dave thinks this is a
story about Karaha people.
Tito, give us one more crazy fun fact about you that we would find surprising about your entire life.
Isolated. It was the last member of this language family.
It was next to your mom? Is
Anything else?
that what you said?
It's this.
Did you say you wasn't at 13 or your MS? What did you say? Either way, I'm impressed.
So how did you lose it thanks to your mom? Did she let you fuck her?
socially, you
I know in the South, but surprisingly never.
Okay, so what happened? A garden party? Hold on a second. Wait a second.
How are you letting all these easy ones go? This kid is a joke bag.
I'll bring on these filters. Oh my god. Can you explain to literally the entire room what a garden party is? Make some noise if you've heard of a garden party.
Get back in that seat, Karen.
Where are you waking up?
Hell yeah. Down syndrome made right. That's a good people, everybody. Oh, stop it. Fuck, this is crazy. The war zone. So, what is a garden party? Explain to us so that we can be reminded of how great of a country we live in. Tell us what a garden party is.
If you need to remember, you can sit on my lap. Now go
What
ahead.
if the aliens are,
So my mom
what
is
if
a
they
crafter.
get
If
to
you
a
don't know what
Mars?
that is, pretty much,
You don't like
you know how to do it. You can get
Exactly.
different types of pears, put it on a tree. Up to like
There was,
25 different types of
a
pears.
skeleton
On one
that
tree, that's also a pear tree.
Oh my god, this is like your mom's like Mexican Elon Musk. This is incredible.
I mean, her trees are in Japan, so you know anything about that. Like,
Okay, so your mom's crafting, then what happens at the garden party?
pretty much celebrating the opening. Now she can sell this commercially, and they're protected. Like she can sell them almost exclusive in doing so. And so they threw a party, and her best friend was like a co-founder, and she had with her husband 5 girls, 5 different girls, and he would always say like, I want like a boy, I want a boy. I think it was his grandma, honestly, but I ended up going home to watch movies with all of them because everybody was starting to get drunk. And he still wasn't drinking. He's like, I'll drive you to my house. You guys will watch movies and go to see dinner. Everybody will get home. Right? Shit. Okay, then what happened? So I'm like, all right, there's a person below my age. The year younger, 12. And then the oldest was,
You lost your virginity to a 12-year-old?
the next one was like a junior in high school. Right under
Okay.
and she pretty much thought we were having sex while we were there. And at some point, her dad drove up, and she could tell him it's his car. And he's like, "Oh," she's like, "Oh fuck, you're home." So she hit me under her. She's kind of like, she was thick. She's like, like section, not like.
Don't point at anybody now.
I pointed at something.
Okay, very good. We're calling immigration right now. All right, go back.
No, so yeah, so she was fucking too. She was like, "Really, like this on me?" And that's what she told me. And she's like, "Oh, okay."
And she just does what every Mexican girl does. That's fine, right? The old white front.
First day I did it.
Steel Island. The first time you've been in Chihuahua. Well, my friend, congratulations, Tito. How long have you been on stand-up? 2 weeks. Congratulations, my friend. Here's a little joke, but can you catch it? Boom. There he goes. Tito, everybody. All right. Now, here's the deal.
What happens now, Tony?
You guys are in for yet another special treat. Another one of our big golden ticket winners are here, ladies and gentlemen. From Toronto, Canada. This young man has cerebral palsy that affects his voice. So, he cannot speak, but he still kills. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Aaron Malayo, everybody. There he is. You guys gotta give it up one more time for Aaron Malayo. How about one more time for Aaron?
A lot of things are hard for me. I put in my jacket, taking off the jacket,
surprising.
now, yeah, there is this. Not able to stay over your ally.
Anything I do is an
This is
inspiration.
I do it, yeah. I'll just read from the article. And then here is the article for English notes. 37-year-old woman in Newsweek was convicted in
I took a
July
dump in a Home Depot the other day, and I got a standing ovation.
100,000 rubles. I'll pay you $300. That is 100,000 rubles as
Oh my God, he's
$3,000.
cooking all by himself.
He was fined about $3,000. The charge is under the Article 354.
I decided to steal a TV at Best Buy, and the staff was like, he's working so hard. Fuck it, let's just give him a hand.
Social network page and hired 15 facts about founders.
I hit a cyclist in my car the other day, and the guy says, I'll get you drive. You're an inspiration. So I backed up and ran over his legs. How's it feel to be an inspiration? But now he's trying to steal my job. I've got big black legs. People think it's amazing that I live alone, but what's really amazing is that I got all those heads in my freezer. All by myself.
Wow, Aaron Mile, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Time after time after time. Just always blows my mind. You really are an inspiration. It is incredible how good you are at stand-up comedy. You are the third most handicapped person that's been on the stage tonight. Absolutely crushing. How's life going? What do you want to say today? Unbelievable. The balls that it takes for you to come out here wearing that shirt. It's mind-boggling. Though we didn't already know you were Canadian.
I have a question. Does your barber also have a
Chicago is a master Soviet uncle. That's a
yes.
That was hilarious.
This one comes from.
But at least I have one.
This one comes from the 60s. You can see here 65.
That was the fastest Google Translate I've ever fucking seen. God damn. Fucking this guy.
I'm never go against this guy in a Wi-Fi hotspot. I'll tell you that. This guy's a fucking killer. You know, before he came up, I was afraid of it. Now I love it. I do.
You keep going. Stories of folklore, tales, monsters, and anything like that. I'm making an episode of that one because
I kind of stumbled last night, and I got my watch stuck on a coat hook and couldn't move. I had to rip it off with my hook arm.
How long were you stuck for?
Like hours. 3 minutes.
Wow. So, Aaron, what else is going on? What have we not talked about that you think we should talk about? This is always man. Yeah.
I was at the park with Moms for the karaoke, and I did better.
Oh my God, that is incredible.
Wow. Slamming on the other guys. Why wouldn't you?
Would you say Mr. Robaco? Reluctantly crushed at the starting line. Engine stopping and pumping the time. The green light flashes, the flags go up.
I sang Hey There Del Live.
Belial, absolutely incredible as always. How much longer are you in Austin for?
specific religious movement.
Visiting from Canada, believe it or not, immigration is rougher to get from Canada to here. You just go, I'm a citizen. They keep an eye on these people. Until tonight, as far as immigration goes. Right. Have you ever thought about going through the Mexican border back to Canada? I love it. Aaron, anything else we should talk about before letting you go after another unbelievably impressive performance? Yes, so something you might not know about me is I have a service dog. Traveling and most things are different for me. It's difficult, especially with my dog, because he likes to shit in the airport. Is there anything I try once to counteract the shitting in the airport by feeding him twice the morning before? That backfired when the projectile shit all over the floor in the middle of the security line. Wow. They want to do stuff with the glass doors to the gate. The funniest thing about it is that they cleaned it and still let it use shuttles.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
He still let me go. It just makes things so gross. And I wanted to go. What the fuck just happened? You have a deal, I think.
What was that?
I just got mind raped by R2D2.
Holy shit.
It was nuts. Jesus Christ.
He came to a Best Buy. This guy is fucking crazy.
It is unbelievable. He is an anomaly. I mean, just think, he's.
Don't you think there's something just wrong with us sitting and him standing? I mean, it really is it's like the end of humanity or something. Tony, I don't know if you want me to show or this is just the world's longest personal injury in 30 commercial.
Some jokes that I
that would take weeks.
Like you guys,
there he is, Aaron Lyle, typing furiously with his right
Something's happening.
We're just killing time. Well, it's alright. I smell a manifesto coming our way. Why down?
If this is about the ramp, Joe, working on it.
Well, you might as well fill out an application, maybe even dishwasher. Now,
Aaron,
oh, you I really don't know what to say.
Yeah, Aaron, here you are crushing in front of some of your favorite comedians and a sold out crowd. You do it all the time. It's unbelievable. We love you here. We're still working on making an American citizen. We will not stop until he's an American. How many do you think Aaron should be an American? So do we.
Tony, you did it. Canada sent its best down.
I pulled it in on the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to meet them all together. Make some noise for Zach Labosa, everyone. Zach Labosa. Oh my God. Here he is. The Kill Tony debut of Zach Labosa.
Wow.
He was panicking at first.
So my girlfriend has cancer. She hated it at first, but that
was the first time I saw someone.
People come up to us after a show and they're like, does she really have cancer? I'm like, no, she just loves the haircut. People ask stupid questions. Is there anything I can do to help? I'm like, yeah, cure cancer. But this is endemic, so why don't you check out my Grand Slam? It is tough. It's tough dating someone with cancer. It changes you as a man. Like, she has breast cancer, so I guess I'm an ass man now. I do hate the question because there anything you can do to help. It's like, I don't know, you know, good mortician. I just want to look at the last time we made love. That's my time. Thank you guys. Wow. Work the weight, Tony. Work the weight for that final tag, man.
Zach Labosa. That stuff is so dark, I think it should tap dance.
That shit was darker than the other guy's legs.
Wow, Zach. Incredible. This is my first time seeing your face, and it was absolutely shocking. How are you, Zach?
I'm doing great, man.
Where are you from?
I'm from Chicago.
Oh, another person from Chicago.
That was the balls. Sorry. Came right out and said, you know, pretty cool. Yeah, but nothing explains that shirt.
My cancer-ridden girlfriend got it for me. I don't know what she's trying to say.
Wow. My goodness. She wants your chest to be hideous, too.
Tony, you have so many broken.
I like running that. Tony has no fear. And no tits. So, Zach, how long have you been with this girl? 6 years. And what size breasts did she have before? Is it both breasts?
Yeah, no, this is not what you got both things.
Oh, okay. So what? Yeah, and he signed up for this show. So it's a little give and take. It's a boom economy. So what size boobs did she have before?
She had C's coming in.
Wait, what do you mean? She had them taken off and they got implants? Oh, okay.
Fuck yeah.
That's incredible.
Wish my girlfriend would have cancer.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? 8 years. Wow, all of it in Chicago.
Chicago, LA, New York, Florida.
Okay, now you live here. What do you do for work?
I'm a bartender at a beach place.
Bartender at a beach place?
What?
I'm a butler at a whorehouse, alright? Fucking a bartender at a beach place. So it's a restaurant that serves pizza, is what it is?
Correct. No, it's unfortunately Detroit style.
Detroit style. What do you think of that, Jim? My favorite. Yeah, you were in Detroit. I love Detroit. What's it like? It's like Canada's Tijuana. Yeah. Good setup, huh? Good setup. Dave, like Kobe and Shaq over here. It's fucking awesome. Anyway, back to this Jersey Shore rejects. I like patties, but I like how honest you are. I like, you know, obviously I have no idea if your girlfriend is okay with this kind of humor. I don't think it's real. It sounds like it's real, but the fact that you would have a chunk like that that's so personal, and I think it's awesome. And you seem to have a good attitude about it, so hopefully you do see as she does too.
Laughter is the best medicine. Unless you're the inside. So, what do you guys do for fun? You and the lady?
She's not all that fun. A lot of time in bed. I do this, I play water polo. So weird. I know. You need the word watch a lot of movies. You actually do it time for
Well, you know something, son? That's a privilege.
You can always follow us. What's water polo?
You and the guys in your like speedos one time and knocking a little ball around. What happened?
And onwards and upwards. What else can they do? Pretty hard around them. It's a lot of grabbing each other out of the water. Speedos. Sign up for something. Just, I mean, the plants on here aren't that good.
T-Man was famously homophobic. He's behind us. Groaning and groaning at the thought of men grabbing each other underwater. He cannot help himself.
At least he's visualizing. Oh, cancer's okay, but blindness.
Well, I mean, D-Man has bigger iron. It's kind of not fair. Zach, that was fun stuff, man. Yeah, and anything else for Zach?
I think he's doing the right thing.
Okay, well, here you go. Yeah, here's a big joke book. There goes Zach Labosa, everybody. All right. So we're running over time here. We're going to get one last fucking
Oh my God. Hold on.
Let's meet them all together.
Hold on. Get it good Saturday. That's what I want to know.
We're about to find out.
I don't know if we're picking a new mascot or what the fuck's going on up here. But okay, we got one more. Is that what you're saying? Donate. One more?
Yeah. Yeah. Make some noise for Miles Joyner, everybody.
Miles
Joyner. Come on, people. Put your hands together for him. These guys have been waiting all night in an alleyway for the opportunity.
How's it going? Somebody in Austin hope this year that motherfucker's dead. Comes here again for a job interview. Oh well. He's an Indian guy. That's the whole fucking thing up there. Halfway across the world. But actually in Texas because a girl made me do it. She's actually cheating on me with my best friend. The entire time was crazy. So I was like, why don't you tell me? But they told me the entire fucking time. You would have split everything in three. I mean, I would have shared anything with you. I would give the shirt off my back. Last hit of my week. But, yeah, she was and so, what's like? Right there. Like I said, it's good to be here in Austin. I kind of want to move here. Because I'm in Dallas right now. So I kind of want to move to Austin. And I'm just
Very, very interesting approach. Just saying the words like, still talking. Awesome. This is going to be a great interview. Miles, doing an interesting method, saying the word punchline instead of having
right.
Very, very interesting.
Deconstructed. D-Madness has these fans over the years and can't stand them inside of me.
Okay, Miles, still bombing deep into the interview part.
It's hard going on at the end, I'll tell you that. The guy who closes meeting his show. It really is.
Have you ever considered tap dancing?
Too much. You mean something back into my room?
Okay. Miles, how long have you been doing stand-up?
That's my first time.
Okay.
No way.
Congratulations.
It's an honor to meet you. It's an honor to meet you, Jeff. Yeah, me, of course. No.
Honor to meet you too.
Yeah.
I admire anybody who comes out here, like Dave said, is close up like that. It's difficult, very difficult. That was really hard. But otherwise, nothing really constructive coming out of it.
No, people bought their A game and he had to follow it. Like when that guy Tito did that freshman ring, I thought that was.
Is this something you've always wanted to try, Miles?
Yeah, I started when I found out that my girlfriend cheated on me. I was actually a little busy boots, and I started writing jokes.
Okay, so it really broke your heart. How long were you with that girl for?
2 years.
How long were you good friends with the best friend?
At the same time.
And then how did you catch them?
The girl, well, sorry, I kind of do, but the girl that was
Jesus fucking Christ, Miles. Oh my God. It's your story, bro. Fucking say it.
Alright, this is actually what happened.
The girl.
This is actually what happened. I did films one night. I went to the It'll Do Club in Dallas, and I heard this song by Captain Beefheart, and I was like, I fucking love that bitch still. I called her, and then she didn't pick up, and she called me the next morning. She was like, hey, I saw your message, but I fucked her up.
Wait. You guys were broken up?
She's going to meet me in Dallas, and it never happened.
So she didn't cheat on you. You guys broke up.
No. Oh my! We were together. We were together, and then when I got to Dallas, she was supposed to come out, and then she was cheating with Joe the entire fucking time.
We know. Somehow we knew this before you. Okay.
I think it's good that you're working it out with us. I do.
You know what I want to do?
You look like the first guy that went to the weed store.
Where does Joe live?
Not in the
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to fly Joe here. I want to see if he does a better minute than you.
That's what she said.
It's literally what she said.
Thank God you showed up, Jeff. Holy shit, that poor kid. You got a broken heart, for God's sake.
Miles, we're going to move quickly with you. Here's the little joke book. There he goes. Miles Joyner, everybody. Joe would have caught that, by the way. Joe would have caught that joke book. All right. In our mishandling of the show, I have realized that all night long we did not have the opportunity to get a female comedian up here. We accidentally missed all the females last week. We did not pull one out of the bucket. So we pulled one out right now to make this a little even. You guys ready for? Yeah. Make some noise for Kylie Kaiser, everybody. The last bucket pull of the night. 1 minute, uninterrupted. Kylie Kaiser.
Thank you. I really hate all the dumb shit that people try to tell you to make you feel better about being single, you know? When my long-term relationship ended, my friends were like, Kelly, this is going to be great for you, you know? It's going to be an opportunity for an eat, pray, love kind of moment. I gotta be honest with you guys, it's looked a little bit less eat, pray, love, and a little bit more drink, cry, fuck. I was speaking to somebody recently, and I kind of thought it was going well until he called me something so offensive that I haven't really been able to move on from it. He called me his little buddy. Yeah, I've been friend zoned before, but never while there was still a dick inside of me. You know, like, this is essentially the verbal equivalent of a guy finishing rolling off of you and then putting you into a headlock and giving you a biscuit. My friends tell me that my issue is I'm really bad at being able to identify red flags, but I don't think that's true. I think red flags are about perspective. For example, when you think red flag, I know. My best friend thinks that military men are a red flag. But my mom's been married to 4 of them, so I think it's fine.
Great Memorial Day show. A little Memorial Day humor there.
Very strong set, Kylie Kaiser. How long have you been doing stand-up?
So I've been writing for almost a year, but I've been performing for 4 months.
4 months. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
All of it in Austin. I was writing in Nashville. I did like a comedy class there before I moved.
Okay. You moved from Nashville to here.
I did.
What do you do for a living?
Oh, come on. It's obvious. She runs an axe throwing place. Come on.
What makes you say that? Do I look strong?
I don't know.
Okay, so ironically...
Come on, I was impressed from beginning to end, and I would like you to do a guest spot on Wednesday night of my show.
Wednesday night, sold out show. 4 months into the game.
Wow.
Doing a spot.
My day job, I used to run a health and fitness coaching company, and I just wasn't passionate anymore, so now I do freelance copywriting for other fitness professionals. I like write their Instagram content.
Incredible. You're like a health and fitness. Are you like catfishing these people?
No, so I used to be a competitive bodybuilder. I was a bikini girl, and I just like kind of got sick of not being able to live my life, and so I put on a little weight, but I have a lot more fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
You won the crowd over.
Very cool. What else? What else do you do for fun?
I clearly miss out on red flags a lot. I do a lot of bad dating. I like to go to concerts. Otherwise, lately it's just been stand-up. I'm really having a blast doing this.
When you say you miss out on red flags, what exactly do you mean?
So the long-term relationship I got out of was a 5-year one right before I moved here. He was kind of just like a walking red flag. There was a lot of things we did in cars, and then once right before I moved, I was being a drug addict. Yeah, he's sober.
In this town?
this town, that's impossible.
He's still in Nashville with long distance drug addicts.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's really incredible. Never heard of that before.
It was, you know, I have a lot of material about it, so that's good.
So you said you used to be like a bodybuilder. What's your now guilty pleasure? What do you like?
Pizza.
Yeah, like a pizza in the bars. Because we have a guy. Yawn. Sorry. Go ahead.
Kylie Kaiser, I love it. Welcome to Kill Tony Universe. You did it. You had a great set. You're leaving here with a big joke book. We got rid of all the big joke books tonight. It's been a while.
I'm going to get the name from Tony, but yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you guys for listening.
How about one more time for Kylie Kaiser, everybody? Indeed, there she goes. Well. Did you guys have fun tonight? And you know, we could end it now, and I would say that that's just an unbelievable episode, but instead, there's only one way to put a ribbon on a show. The man you are about to fly your eyes on has the record for most sets ever in the history of the show, most interviews ever in the history of the show, the longest length of time being a full-time member of the show. He's headlining all around the country. He's featuring for all your favorite comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, the Manila Gorilla. This is William Montgomery. Since it's Memorial Day, I'd like it if we could observe a moment of silence for Redman's mom. She got another cameo from me last night begging to move in, and I had to tell her, I'm already with somebody. This ain't gonna work out, bitch.
During the wedding itself, but
This Memorial Day weekend has been kind of strange for me on Cameo. My favorite was I asked a girl to marry a guy, and the worst was I told the dog
it was well received.
down.
And we didn't do the traditional dealio.
You're about to fucking die, bro! Earlier today during a press conference, when Biden was asked about Memorial Day, he responded, wait, who are you? Where am I? What are all these tap dancers doing in here? NBA All-Star John Moran has been suspended twice from the league for flashing guns in YouTube videos, and this past week he was posting ominous tweets that they performed a welfare check. Shit, if John posts another gun video, a welfare check is going to be how he gets paid. It's another tap dancer. I'm kidding. Okay, that's right. Wow. Every single week for over 5 years. Unbelievable. You did it again. William Montgomery, how do you feel? You're in front of two of the greats, David Tell, Jeffrey Ross. It's very nice to see y'all. Have either one of you ever had a sciatic nerve problem? I had a horrible one last year. I swear to God, I was reaching down to pick up my two-tailed dog. A couple of days. Oh, it's a funny dog movie. Well, yeah, I was laying down to pick up the sweet little dog, and I busted my sciatic nerve again somehow, so now it's literally killing me. What do I do?
You gotta stretch it out a little after you get your pose. Just stretch it out.
We actually
Yeah, go to have Tony take it to yoga. He will be so pissed. Get a little blood. Might be able to memorize it.
I know. I don't know if that's ever going to happen. So it should.
Most of those lists are pretty similar.
You'll be the real Big Red Machine then. What else is going on, Billy Boy?
I went to a Dallas Vegas hockey game this past Tuesday, and I got Vegas listed. I don't really care, but I guess I'm going to Vegas. They want to
was like,
But
but yeah, I was sitting right up, I got tickets right up at the front by the penalty box, which is wonderful. But at one point in time, the water bottle from fourths of the way filled up, rocketed less than a foot away from my head and hit the glass with just such violence. I'm just happy it didn't hit my head, and I swear to God, I'm never gonna go to fucking piece of shit Dallas ever again. I mean, this fan, there's a bunch of fucking losers over there. Like, I had a really good time at the game, and I swear to God, if that fucking bottle had smashed into the back of my head, I would have pulled out the fucking gun I had stuck into the arena. Oh, it just started blasting. Wow. I swear to God, I would have killed people that night. That hit the back of my head.
I mean, honestly.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till only roll that motherfucker at the bottom.
We're going to go through a list of the world's nearest and most cynical tourists.
I mean, where do I even begin? Did you see the guy that threw the water bottle? Perhaps it was a what?
I didn't see. I immediately did my hat off and did my hands in the air and fucking yelling. I couldn't tell.
So what were you yelling?
Who the fuck just threw that bottle? Yeah, I'm not kidding. You don't have to play the fucking video. I was like, literally, who the fuck trying to hit me in the head with this fucking Aquafina bottle tonight?
Yeah, it's just
I can't help it. The fucking Vegas Knights are beating that ass. But seriously, who threw the fucking bottle? And then nobody stood up. Nobody raised their fucking hands in there. There's a bunch of pussies up in Dallas. Fucking can't stand Dallas.
Tell us more about what you hate about Dallas. Feel free to just rant about your hatred.
There's a bunch of Native Americans there, weirdly enough. And normally, I swear to God, I like some Sioux, I like some Arapaho. Shit, I like some Apaches, but I swear to God, I don't know what kind of Native Americans they got running around all over Dallas.
Hey, this is in the Yellowstone partition. All right, so relax.
Well, one of them killed my man a couple years ago. I swear to God, that one guy got his legs cut off. He literally, my hand, literally, I think I talked about it before. He literally got cut in half by a tree. And it was some piece of shit, like Choctaw. I think it was a Choctaw Indian. I think that's what's all running around in Dallas. Tony, you can take this.
Tony, can you give this guy a blanket and get him out of here? I mean, honestly. Taking on the job, no. Good luck. Better, Dave.
Yeah, what's the matter?
Yeah. What?
What's the matter?
Nothing, buddy. How many times have you been tased? That's what I want to know.
Twice, weirdly enough, one at a Indian reservation. I was fucking raising hell.
How much does it cost you, Cameo? That's what I want to know.
How much does it cost for
like, what's your Cameo rate?
Well, I was doing so many. Thank you, seriously, from the bottom of my heart. If anybody's got one, I genuinely appreciate it. I'm charging, I think, $275 right now. I have 65 in the queue. So, yeah, it's like life-changing money. So I greatly appreciate it. I swear to God, first thing I'm going to do is go down to fucking Tallahassee to that fucking casino run by those fucking Indians down there.
Whoa. Save it for Columbus Day. Come on. Buddy, you're letting all the great ones go. Just leave too much to 23rd. Oh. I guess I see who's throwing his hat in the ring for 2024. This guy.
Yeah, hold on. What do you mean save it for Columbus Day? What is...
Oh, whatever to de-escalate the moment. I don't know. Listen, you're a young hardcore, and I know you came in here tonight. The fans love you. The fans love you. It's just like the mom with you. How do you be so happy to decompress from this kind of activity?
I'll be honest, I will probably end up going to Mitzi and I will sit behind Tony and just tap him on the shoulder and just be like, Tony, a lot of the time, he uses to look back at me and then put my anxiety on total at. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. Yeah, it's not drinking, so I'll drink, I don't know what, 6 or 7 soda waters for lives.
I see a guy throwing puppies off a bridge. I mean, really.
You do have Sweet little dog. How's the dog?
It is a very good. He's doing really good. Yeah, she's doing super good. I literally did her vernacular her up the other day.
Doesn't sound like anyone.
You know, a lot of people heard the episode in which you played your new debut song, "Sweet Little Dog." We've been getting reports that it's in a lot of people's heads. It's considered very, very catchy.
It is true. It is true that I love my sweet little dog. So she screwed my back up one Sunday. I literally was hunched over for 3 fucking hours. Tried to pick her up, but I couldn't.
All right. He doesn't remember the words to his own hit song. Wow. You bought the Sweet Little Dog yesterday.
Yeah, it's been like a month and a half.
Right.
I know. See, what's going on right now is going to be horrified when I walk off and say, "Where are you at, you dumbass?"
Redhead. Getting his
Seriously, why is that so funny?
You don't even remember your hit song. And it has like 6 words. I bought a sweet little dog yesterday. Okay, well, let me try. All right, 1, 2, 1, 2. I bought a sweet little dog yesterday. Now, slow it down. Yeah. I bought a sweet little dog yesterday. Not kidding, a month and a half ago. Hey, the remix. Remix.
Someone maybe thinks that doing so would.
William Montgomery of Goddamn Rockstar through. Again and again and again and again. Make some noise one more time for William Montgomery. Jeffrey Ross, Portland, August 4th and 5th, Detroit, September 29th, and the Boston Over Theater, September 30th. Both of them bumping mics, June 23rd in Santa Ynez. How loud can this place get for David Tell and Jeff Ross? Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Check out John Dee's website, JONDES.com, JohnDees.com. Make sure you get tickets to the live stream of the 10-year anniversary, moment.co/Kiltony. You can watch the 10-year anniversary live Saturday, June 10th at 8 p.m. It's going to be a big, crazy show, massive surprises, massive announcements. The new merch store, KillMerch.com, is thriving. The things that are sold out are being refilled immediately. Exclusive, brand new Kiltony merch in the lobby on your way out.
When we wrap this up, Dave has to get back to the bridge before the bats fly off.
Something in your mind.
Thank you for having me. Thank you for all your topics. God bless. Every one of them is super cool.
You didn't need to be here and he showed up. Make one more time for David Tell, everybody. And one more time for one of my all-time best friends that changed my life, Jeff Ross, everyone.
This is the only way to manage the books.
Chris Rogers made a piece of art while we did this. Michael Gonzalez, look at that. The drawing of Ryan J. Ebelt is in of tonight's episode. David Tell and Jeff Ross. That is okay. Find it. We're gonna find it. It's up on the screen right now on YouTube.
Check out my new comedy club, the Sunset Strip, SunsetStripATX.com.
Yeah. All right. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night.
I was going down right now. I hope I'm doing this for you.
And one more time for the
Easier to sleep. Yeah, I don't know.
John Dees and Matthew Bueller, everybody. Thank you so much. Good night. We love you. Thank you.
You might like to you might stumble upon some. And I don't want to find any what do you got? So I got one here for it's called which is outside of Cornwall, Connecticut, in the late 16th century. But with that label of you can still find old manuals and things like that. There's no more statement structure. The reasons for the abandonment of the road, but the story goes, the founders of the facility at Edmund who arrived in England and Charles II.
Hey y'all, the new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, bone-side made real Texas leather joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Eagle art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with the knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what's up.
The group is called the Dark Entry Forest Association, which is a pretty great name for like a sinister shadow group of people. And this Dark Entry group has, ever since then, very closely protected the woods. They will not let people in. If you even drive up there and park cars, they will take it.
Hey y'all, the new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, bone-side made real Texas leather joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Eagle art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with the knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what's up.
Tony finished the pilot podcast, so this is when we figure out what you want this to be.
I did decide right now.
No. By next Monday.
By next Monday. Oh, okay.
8 p.m.
So you guys might win this.
These two guys, both of which work in West Personality, and they're very simple pieces also got an
for Coffee Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Couch, Tony, give it up for Tony. It's clear. Are you guys ready for the best fucking night of your lives tonight or what? This was the Red Man, everybody. Hey, everybody. Eric Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Jill Blaster, Austin Security Guard Services, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which proudly presents the Hill Tony band that you just witnessed. Here, in the live music capital of the world, that's the great Paul Niemer on the horns, John Dees on the keys, Matt Newling on the electric guitar. This is the one and only D motherfucking Madness right over my right shoulder. This is it. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors. Tonight's episode available for you right now. Hey, y'all, it's official. It's announced. It's out there. My largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada. Royal Oak, Michigan. San Antonio, Texas. Chicago, Illinois. Charlotte, North Carolina. Atlanta, Georgia. Columbus, Ohio. Kansas City, Missouri. Indianapolis, Indiana. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Tysons, Virginia. Just outside of DC. Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Minneapolis, Minnesota. Youngstown, Ohio. Cincinnati, Ohio. San Francisco, California. Sacramento, California. San Diego, California. Phoenix, Arizona. New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some Hey y'all, with HelloFresh, you get farm-fresh, pre-portioned ingredients and seasonal recipes delivered right to your doorstep. Skip trips to the grocery store and count on HelloFresh to make home cooking easy, fun, and affordable. That's why it's America's #1 meal kit. That's right, it's a hot summer here in Texas, and HelloFresh is here to take the work out of eating well. Reach your goals with delicious, calorie-smart, and protein-smart lunch and dinner options, plus new vegan recipes too.
That's right, it's farm-to-table quality with every HelloFresh box. HelloFresh's seasonal ingredients are picked at peak ripeness and travel from the farm to your doorstep in less than 7 days. For fresh flavor in every bite. I know who loves fresh flavor. It's my partner in crime, Rabbi.
I love HelloFresh. I subscribe to it. It's great. I have a big problem with ordering too much delivery and stuff like that. Or go to the grocery store and buy a bunch of groceries and only use a little bit of it. That's why it's so convenient to use HelloFresh, because it's cheap than delivery at the grocery store. You can use the right amount to make the perfect meal every time.
It actually is absolutely completely delicious. I love this stuff. It's so easy to make. And, you know, I come home late at night. I've been drinking. What's better than having a delicious meal in just a couple minutes? It's unbelievable. I love it. Go to HelloFresh.com/Tony16 and use the code Tony16 for 16 free meals plus free shipping. That's right. HelloFresh.com/Tony16 and use code Tony16 for 16 meals plus free shipping. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Hey y'all, we all know summer is the best. There's something fun going on pretty much every weekend, from barbecues and pool parties to family vacations and camping trips. And for all those occasions, I want to make sure I've got great wine always ready. That's why summer is actually the perfect time to join the First Leaf Wine Club. I love this stuff. It's incredible.
I love First Leaf because they make it super easy to get personalized wine boxes delivered on my schedule. Since you can choose the day your shipment comes, you can go out and have all your summer fun without stressing about missing a delivery. It's super easy. You just get started on First Leaf. You have to answer some quick questions about your likes or dislikes. Do you like sweet wine? Do you like dry wine? Do you like woody taste? Right on the website. And then their expert team will select a customized assortment of world-class wines based on your preferences. Personally, I want all the sweet wine, the white wine in the summer, and I like the dark wines in the winter. They're also terrific reds and sparkling wines. So your personalized wine shipments are delivered right to your door, so you can kick back and enjoy bottles you love all summer long. All price lower than what you would at the wine store. Plus, every selection is backed by First Leaf's 100% satisfaction guarantee.
Yum, 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 yum. To make sure you've got great wine and you want it this summer, you've got to first try First Leaf. Just head over to tryfirstleaf.com/KillTony to sign up, and you'll get your first 6 hand-curated bottles for just $44.95. What a deal. Go to tryfirstleaf.com/KillTony. That's tryfirstleaf.com/KillTony to get your first 6 bottles for under $8 a bottle. Try firstleaf.com/KillTony. Hey y'all, you guys want to add some excitement to watching sports? Then download our favorite app, Prize Picks. On Prize Picks, you can choose any player from any sport, and I guarantee they got what you're looking for. Pick 2 or more of your favorite players, select more or less on the projected stat for that game or event, then lock your entry in for a chance to 25 times your money. It's that simple.
Prize Picks is available in 30 states, Texas, California, Florida, and more. So what are you waiting for? Download the Prize Picks app right now and use code Tony for a 100% deposit match. And $100 in Prize Picks will give you $100. Put in 20 and they'll give you 20.
I won everything I wagered on Prize Picks. The UFC, Major League Baseball, NBA. Somehow, just by using my gut instinct and a little bit of street smarts, I have won everything. So I agree with Rabbi. Go to Prize Picks, let them double your money, double your deposit, and win. It is a great thing to do. Download the Prize Picks app right now and use code Tony for a 100% deposit match. Put in 100, Prize Picks will give you 100. Put in 20, they give you 20. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Are there any fans of comedy here tonight? Are there any fans of podcasts here tonight? Make some noise for our guest. It's the return of one of our favorites, a guy that I've been working with continuously for over a decade and a fucking half. We grew up together in a little incubation station called the Comedy Store. My brother from another mother. Come on. And here we go. Yes. Good evening and welcome. Woo. We've done this dance a few times, my friends. One of our favorite guests in the show's 10-year history, Theo Vaughn in Austin, doing sold-out theaters, filling up everywhere he goes, on tour, TheoVaughn.com this past weekend, all of his Netflix specials, but most importantly, Comedy Store, straight up Comedy Brothers. How we feeling? Welcome back. Say hi to these people. I love you. Good evening, and yeah, thank you guys for having me in here. I'm excited to be here tonight. Yeah, Theo knows how it works. He's done a show many times. Back when he was in the belly room, but now over 200 people sign up. We did the little funnel. Actually, no longer in the alleyway. They're all funneled into another bar. Turns out the city of Austin didn't want 200 people in an alleyway, which is crazy. There's 800 people in other alleyways, but they really, for some reason, focused in on us. Can't even make this shit up. It's unbelievable. Oh, the home players, the fucking everything, they're like, what about the creatives? What about these hopeful people trying to live their dreams? Let's stop this. Anyway, so they're all crammed into a bar at 3 people a day. Someone runs out to this bar, gets a megaphone, literally says their name. They run out, they get behind the curtain. So I'm going to pre-pull that name now. Because we're actually going to start off with a golden ticket winner. Ladies and gentlemen, fans of the show, I'm going to tell you that you already know how it works. In 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kid. They do uninterrupted stand-up comedy at one time. They go over that time. They get the West Hollywood Bear. Super gay West Hollywood Bear. Happy Pride Month, everybody, by the way. That cuts off the time that I interview them. We all find out more about them. Figure out what makes it interesting, what's fun about them. So, that idea, the Hans Kemp normally starts the show. Passed away this week. I'm kidding. I don't know why I said that. No, he's in. Sorry, sometimes the darkness just comes out of me. No, it's worse. He went to South Korea, everybody. He's in South Korea. You can't make this shit up. He's in South Korea, and he's going to miss tonight's episode. But in his place is the young man who very well might eventually replace him full time as a regular on the show. This guy was made a golden ticket winner 5 years ago when he was 21 years old in Houston, Texas. He's been crushing it ever since. Just started getting more and more spots here at the mothership. He's a fucking phenom. Ladies and gentlemen, he's one of the guys who I truly believe might be one of the great future comedians of our time. The great Enrique Chacon. 60 seconds. Uninterrupted. Enrique Chacon. Fuck yeah, man. I'm from El Salvador, dog. If you don't know where El Salvador is at, don't fucking worry about it, dude. If you think it's in Mexico, you got me fucked up, bro. But yeah, El Salvador is real famous for pupusas, bro. To all my confused white people at the back, pupusas. You're gonna love that shit. It's like an organic hot dog. And you can stuff it with whatever you want, bro. Meat, cheese, bro, tobacco, dude. It don't fucking matter, dude. It's a pupusa at the end of the day, man. Every time I tell white people work pupusa, bro, they usually think it's nice for pussy, y'all. And it makes me so upset because it is. Pupusa's kind of like a pussy. Like I said, it's so hard, right? And sometimes it makes us salivate. And sometimes it's a little cheesy, but that's okay. All it means is she's so hard work, and that's all it means. Look, if you're offended by that joke, how dare you, bro? Most of y'all nowadays want to eat the black part of an avocado, but your dad ate some ass on the first day. Thank you. Okay. Enrique Chacon, one of the funniest 11-year-old girls in all of comedy. It's unbelievable. Just got my period, so I love it. I love it. Right out of your pupusa.
to make
no,
it real.
Got a little tomato dripping out of there.
They told him about $2 in the lobby, bro.
You are just such a little bundle of energy. I love you. Every single. I always thought it was Kosa for some reason. I love it. And what do you use? How do you get it shaped like that? I want to
You
know.
get a lot of ass and a lot of antibiotics, bro.
All an ass to this point.
A lot of carbohydrates.
Hell yeah. Falls over.
Biting on some nicotine pouches.
You should come up with a little rhyme. I just really always loved the
Nicotine pouches?
I love my golf, bro. I got to do that shit a lot ever since I started working at Bucky's. Fucking Vikings got me into it, bro.
They got you up there.
Yeah, they got me. I tried dip at first, bro. But I'm not gonna lie, I started throwing up like I was deep throwing somebody, dude, and that shit was terrible. So I tried the little nicotine pouch with the nice and smooth, you know what I'm saying? It keeps me up, bro, keeps my nipples hard, bro. It's great.
I feel like it's like a really dark double touch thing. Like
absolutely adorable.
So yeah,
girlfriend?
Oh yeah, bro. We've been together for 4 years. Clap it up for that, bro. I'm actually thinking about marrying her to this podcast.
Really?
Oh,
4 years.
Oh no, bro. She's 6'1" in mints, bro. Fucking wet dreams, bro.
What? She's 6'1" in mints?
I'm talking about. I feel like a motherfucking convenience store up in this bitch, bro.
This was mentioned literally in the old Raymond Q.
I love this guy. He reminds me of like a young Roseanne Barr.
According to the grade of the chief of playing
Roseanne Barr.
Challenge those who stray too deep into the play. Yeah, go on, play.
6'2" mints. And when you say mints, you mean like black and white?
Yeah, black and white, bro. Always been my name.
She has like the curly hair.
Curly hair, bro. I know.
You're cowardly and you run.
Oh, you want to do things, bro? You want to get your shit together? Get a mixed girl, bro.
What happened?
You know how to send food back from a restaurant, you know what I'm saying?
The tradition says that everyone dares to tamper with these stones will suffer the wrath of the time now being spirit. The area called Fort Dude
makes you great, dude.
Early 19th century, a man stole the citrus stones from St. Louis, which is the chief, and threw it into the hemisphere. All morning, the special was found
We think he's actually sucking on his belly
floating
button.
More recently, there was lots of intrigue at least 30 graves.
You're actually thinking about marrying.
Oh, yeah, dude.
What do you do for a living?
Several people were pretending to be
She's a bad bitch.
Oh, it's
a real ass drug dealer.
All the witnesses were feeling extreme
She owns a pharmaceutical company. She like
also haunts the area.
What do you mean?
Like, I mean, is she up there? Is she there now?
These are just
Is this on Facebook Marketplace?
And I work at a Bucky's.
I like that. It's very cool. I like that you get the challenge. There's kind of sensibility. Yeah. It's challenge. And if you're not a real person, you'll be fine.
Oh, I got a lot of sugar coming.
But you don't even have to tell anything. You just say, yeah, I accept. It's like,
You look more and more like a logo for Bucky's.
yeah, it's going to make me able to get to do it. Hey, let's do it. No, it's not you. Hey, no, yeah. Julius. It's a funny
I was up having a
fucking go.
There you go. Future legend. Current legend. You guys got to see him live.
Follow me at Enrique Comedy. Love y'all.
Enrique Chacon, everybody. Enrique, put that mic on the red X for me, will you? Okay, we pre-pulled the name out of the bucket here. First meeting, we're going to meet them all together. Now, for those of you that might not know, anything can fucking happen. This could be we discover a legend, or it could be a completely insane fucking person that, you know, we all feel might kill us at any moment. But anything can happen. We give everyone a fair shot here. So here we go. The first fucking pull of the night. 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy time goes to Kyle Roberts, everyone. Here's Kyle.
That legend has, going all the way back to the end of the
Make some noise for Kyle Roberts, everybody, making his Kill Tony debut.
The case around this ring. I'm woke. Making ways to fix trouble with
I'm woke, y'all. I don't use any gendered language. For instance, I used to work at a restaurant. I don't call them bus boys. I call them
to rise up
Guatemalans.
To walk the earth, to together.
The other day,
I like these places. There's like, it's a weird feature.
The other day, a woman accused me of toxic
a lot of it is like,
I said,
devil
thank you.
Get like this, walk around in a circle.
That was the first time anyone said I was masculine.
And it's not totally that. You can pull up pictures of breakfast. Because a lot of people, it's a popular place to go. A lot of people go there even to 7 tonight. That was people.
A lot of people think I'm gay, and I call those people the guys I have sex with. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Kyle Roberts. Welcome to the show, my friend. Very good. How long have you been doing stand-up? 3 years. 3 years.
That's right.
Been here in 2 years in Dallas.
So at this point, it's just a theory.
There's two stupid shit. Oh, wow. Nice. A lot of fans here.
I've looked at that phone number. I mean, I voted for this place.
Oh, okay.
Lots of people tell their story about people who open that. Obviously, they didn't see me. There's a number of different votes around that.
William Cannon. But I mean, like, what freeway? I don't know. You don't know the closest freeway to where you were? I can do it. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. That's a decent GPS and my DMX at the same time. That's a little John. That's so racist. You just said racist as fuck. You're so racist. I've never seen anything that racist in my life. Then you getting DMX and Lil Jon confused.
Very nebulous. It's just a spoof place where people go to.
Kyle, I love it. What do you do for fun? Like, hobbies? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, here's another thing.
I like this. I like this watching. I'm obsessed with like
is in North Carolina. It is a question. So them put all the contracts.
Also, like,
could be having little competitions.
What's your love life like? Are you really gay?
So it's kind of southern. It takes like 8 years.
My brother right there with me was for 16 years. I actually, I ain't never gonna stop. I read a new one this week. It's like my magnum opus gay jam. Well, basically last week. You catch yourself saying
sounds really like it.
I'm never gonna stop when I switch these fucking idiots know what I'm talking about. Okay, Kyle, tell us something about you that surprised
I'm not burning anything.
I actually
people that walk around there might be the old blue. That's true. It's scary kids, but that's all.
Right, yeah, you're driving, reading an almanac, and swimming all over the place. Yeah. I've been sober 6 years. Explain to us how you get a DUI while being completely sober. Well, I don't want to, like...
They're actually named...
Come on, you can't get in trouble here. Been over 6 months. Yeah.
Military.
Yeah, phones are locked up. It's not going to be on the I mean, I was doing Uber
Spread out.
Yeah, I was like, I guess I was like, you know how like Flash, I didn't know this about like I didn't know like Flash was look up, hold on. What did you think Flash like Red Man? I thought it was like, slow down a little bit, look around, stop.
Let's see.
Oh my goodness. Kyle, what do you think of flashing oranges? Hit the gas? I thought that was yeah. I like, yeah, I've never like really like
Woods, Northeast County, Virginia.
You're supposed to, it's like the law. Yeah, I went to one of those third parties.
You got the large colonial home. Incredible.
So Kyle, you're not gay. What's your love life?
Operations go
actually, the last one, I got some girl from job series. I didn't use that. But like, what do you mean?
So if you're going to be a successful comedian,
local football exciting those courses.
You're going to have to reframe some of your.
I mean, I did kind of but she was telling them,
Andrew, you sound like real crazy. It's okay, you're not a bad guy.
It is.
Did you take her out for Lunchables?
Like, she ordered
how old was he? 75?
He's too young for him. He's in there. Oh my goodness. Where did you meet this super young girl? He was, I waited on her. Yeah. That was the first time. I've had dudes like give me the number. That was the first girl.
Yeah.
Some of the recurring tales are how mysterious groups of shepherds.
That is incredible. So how did you know how old?
The most harrowing.
Well, I texted her afterwards. She asked me if she thought I was
rumored to take you to other
I lied
places
on it, but it was.
which is located in Egypt.
Which is right on your age, dude.
During the late 1700s and the mid 1800s,
You lied to her about your age. Yeah, but I didn't lie.
you walk through the area where the old community.
How old are you? We're going to solve a crime here tonight, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, entering the room, Chris Hansen, everybody. How old are you in real life? I just turned 30. You just turned 30. Yeah. And she texted you, text her, and then she texted back, how old are you? Yeah. And I was like, yes. I was hoping. Oh, that's so good. Oh my God, that's even worse than lying about your age and saying yes before you lie about your age. Yes, because you're not going to be right. No matter what you say. Oh my goodness.
And he noticed.
Okay. All right. So it ended there. How old was she? She was 20, which is not bad. She seemed like I was thinking the bigger person. Wow, this is frightening. And this is I love it. Okay. What's the biggest age gap that you've ever had with a girl? Older? And for older. That's something you're not into? Have you ever like made out with a cougar? Never? Is there a cougar in the audience that's willing to make out with this guy? Who wants to make out with him? Come on, there's gotta be one. Ladies, there's gotta be a fan of the show willing to fuck it. Oh, no one wants to admit they're a cougar. Okay, is there a hot chick over the age of 35?
Some holding shovels.
Come on, the whole crowd will go crazy if you do it. It'll make our night. No one wants to make out with an almost pedophile? What's going on here tonight? What kind of world do we live in? All right, dude, the streak continues for you. Congratulations, though. I like your jokes. I'm giving you one of these big, awesome joke books by the Great Bonsai. Available at killmerch.com. The show goes on, rolling along smoothly. One more time for Kyle Roberts, everybody.
Yes, the story is very
This is the craziest show on planet Earth. Your next comedian that was free pulled out of the bucket works here at the Comedy Mothership. She gets pulled out a lot. Ever since Vulcan Gas Company, she's worked in the club where the show happens. One of our favorite top young rising comedians in the world. Here's a new minute from the great Genevieve, everybody. It's Genevieve. It's like Genevieve. Oh, yeah. One more time for Genevieve, everyone.
Hey, y'all give it up for me because I just recently came out as five. Poland. My whole family's crazy. My aunt called me up the other day and was like, hey, you know that movie Django? I said, yeah. She said, it's just messed up, but I still find Leonardo DiCaprio's character sexy, even though he said all the niggas. I said, hang up the phone with me and call a therapist immediately. And then I kissed my white boyfriend goodnight.
Just keep asking the ghost if you're being the time.
It's cool dating a white dude. Dating a white dude feels like 50% reparations and 50% damn, he got me. It's cool dating white dudes though because he blocks me from bad white people and I block him from the sun.
I am just like, I don't know, what's a noise that sounds to you like that?
Wow, exactly 1 minute. The great Genevieve has been with us in Austin for years now. Originally from Detroit, bad, crushing. How do you feel?
Tell him,
Fucking amazing, man. Kind of like situation.
That's what it sounds like. Does it smell like it? It tastes like it's what it sounds like.
Very fun, Genevieve. I love what you're talking about. It is true. You have a white boyfriend.
Algae choke neighborhood.
What do you mean, white?
I know, they're so scarce.
Which is the home to the usual jab bag of
Just outside.
gators, snakes, animals.
I was like, hey,
gigantic, horrifying spiders, and sure, but deep within ancient swamp is new.
I love it, Genevieve. Absolutely awesome. Always
does not come up in
love the bipolar shift, love the white guy, black guy stuff.
Yeah, I was saying,
no, that's
still,
you had a white. No, you had a white.
This does not count as the real voters of it.
I was dating a 50-year-old when I was 26.
Most people describe it as RPD starts to 10 feet tall.
What was that like?
It was cool for a little while, but then I found out that he tricked me.
Sometimes
We were both truck drivers, and I didn't know that he was going to keep trucking, and I had to go to get out the college. So I was like, let's
So like you guys was it long haul truck?
Some sort of spectral apparition.
Oh, there you
Standard aim for a boat. First, transfer to another person.
I don't want no one built on big.
It's too fast enough. It's like the videotape out of it.
You guys ever do things to each other while the truck is
or in some versions, all you gotta do is make video here.
the truck was in motion. And I woke up and I was at night picturing nightmares because I'm like,
sometimes actually then or extra
what were some of the physical downfall or tribulations that you should be
fighting
things directly in the toilet?
Yeah, that's a big one.
If there's a large aggressive dog and then they defend themselves and it does it, you shouldn't have done that. It's a catch 20 go move. Shadowy apparitions, giant alligators, just your usual swamp critters. How about famous I believe it was the great Julia Brown.
Fred Durst that once said, keep rolling, what? Keep rolling.
Anyway, Julia Brown is a
It
well-respected
could have been clearer out. I might be pulling a John Dees right now and getting my white guns mixed. Well, I know you'll be loving this shit. No way.
Let's say non-traditional.
You stop it. I'm not going into Limp Bizkit tonight. No, it's not happening. All right.
Childhood.
Genevieve, I love your style. I've seen you do so many new minutes. You're very lucky. You get pulled out of the bucket a lot. For how many people have always been signing up? It's incredible. I feel like the universe here in Austin wants you to be doing stand-up comedy. And you're originally from Detroit, right? How far is that from Royal Oak, Michigan? Very not far. Okay. All right, Carmen Sanders. That's very not far. Okay. And you're from Detroit. You have family there and stuff? Have they ever seen you perform in a massive theater there? Well, I am doing the Royal Oak fucking some crazy theater. I'm about to add another show. It's happening at the beginning of August. You want to open up that show for me in your hometown? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Genevieve back home to perform a shot and venue. I don't remember what the name of it is.
Two things you guys need to know about Flora's wedding. One, there was a pizza party. Two,
you want to know about it? Don't you already have one? You're selling them on the black market? That is going to be, the Royal Oak Music Center, August 12th. And if she has a passport, she might as well come to Genevieve, come back. Genevieve, back out here.
Really well done.
Genevieve, step up to that microphone. Do you have a passport?
I was like,
you do? Get back on that microphone. It turns out the night before I have to do 2 shows in the Queen Elizabeth Theater in Toronto, Canada. You want to do those too? All right, Genevieve. For the whole weekend. Oh, yes. David back there?
Oh, yeah. She goes to town. Everybody died.
Okay, makes sense for your next comedian. I pulled out of the bucket a second ago. This is definitely his first time on the show. I would know if I've seen this name before. Makes a noise for Matt and the W. Matt the W.
Some say bodies are caught up in the swamp water.
Right now,
in the spirit can be
athletes, white man,
the swamp is found cursed. So the children keep the words, which is really appreciated because it's hot. So any children, it's really effective. So there you go. There's some name checks. I think we've got some listeners who might be able to tell us more about that. I don't know, the sound of it probably looks expressed. We gotta get out of this town. Oh. I got one more. Okay. Oh yeah,
it's the most racist shit you've ever
all
heard.
the world's most haunted forest. Oh yeah, relatively small. Located in Vermont. Lots of articles like to say it's located in Pennsylvania, which it is because it's a historical region.
All right, that's Matt the W, everybody. Over his time. Hello, Matt. Welcome. This is your first time on the show, right? Okay. All right. Plus the downside, I'm sure it's affecting you, right?
That doesn't affect the set as well. I know.
And the head hides some of it. It does. It does. Whoa. All right. There it is.
I wasn't joking.
Explain definitions. objects that were not visible with the naked eye, and even UFO sightings. It first gained notoriety in the late 1960s when a biologist named Alexander Sick snapped several photos of a flying disc-shaped object in the sky above the forest. However, locals have steered clear of the area out of fear of countless years. It's believed that those who visit the site will
I
never
love it.
return.
Matt the W. So,
Many of the
are you
locals who have
upstate
been
New York
brave
or
enough
New
to
Jersey?
venture into the forest claim that
Oh,
physical
wow.
harm
I would have guessed
include
wide island.
Asher,
Look at you.
Basra,
Matt
Ramadan,
the W. So you're just
migraine,
visiting?
burns, scratches,
What made you
malaria,
move here?
and other unusual sensations. People who have entered the forest to this day get inexplicable rashes and feel very likely
Oh,
to
you're at your parents' house still.
Yes.
also,
Okay. What?
electronic devices are known to malfunction.
About 28 in 2 days.
28. So you've
Some
always lived
report
with your parents?
missing
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Once
You love it.
Vegas' 5-year-old girl wandered into the
What
woods
else can
and
you
got
do?
lost. The story goes that she emerged from the forest 5 years later, wearing the same clothes that she wore on the day she disappeared, and it's a what happened.
There you go. Wise words from Matt the W, everybody.
That's it.
If we could clip that. If we could just clip that, it could be the app for this episode. Have you ever thought about like upgrading to like an Apple piece or something?
Honestly,
So like, why won't they take you? What do you need to work at Applebee's that you don't have?
They actually have all the
first off, don't be a member of the nation. It's not
brilliant. The most common phenomenon.
Wait. I stopped paying attention for 1 second and I looked up. You're talking about Islam again. What's going on over there?
Disembodied
honestly,
voices
big fan of hip hop and a lot of new rappers are continuation of Islam, so I'm aware that white people consider the definitely.
There are many cases of people reportedly being snatched.
Wait, are you being serious? Is this a comedy character that you're doing? Deep Madness loves it, by the way. I'm pretty sure I'm slowly finding out that he's one of the black Israelites that's out on
that these
No, what is it about? Where is Nation of Islam?
visions of these tormented spirits.
That is good. Can we find that on it? I'm gonna ask my GPS DMX Lil John over here. Do you know where the Nation of Islam is located? Alright. Or Chicago. So what is this thing that you
Some
do?
people think it all originates from a
Do you have any
clearing
black
course
friends?
that is an education group.
Okay. How do you not know if you have one or two though?
It is a really perfect circle of the woods with nothing every turn. So much
So the second there's blacks around, I don't know how many there are.
results show there's nothing but the soil that should be very
So let's do some math.
shapes.
Do you have one or do you have two? Nate, what's the first one? Nate, we know you have one. What's the
My first one is my first one.
Shaky territory. Wow, dude. Fast food, slow answers. You know what I'm saying?
For the record, his name is Low
Loco. I'm sorry for breaking this to you. That's a Mexican. Hey, y'all, I'm your black friend, dude. Just dude, filthy glad. Your soil, man.
The forest head sounds like it's not terribly huge. And it's hard to feel like these forests
just like
part of the steep is
like it's hard to get shit.
Go in there, you get lost because it's just so controlled. And it brings you out from the tide. I would just saw you on the they said probably walk around it.
Okay.
Yeah. So pretty interesting. And this one also
God.
UFOs.
It is true. This is my mind. This is my mind. God damn it. And it rained. It rained during our parade the other day. I don't know if you guys know this, but fucking we were doing our parade. I'm out there with all my gay friends, and we're just out there, doing gay shit. And we're doing our parade, and it starts downpouring on us. God is just like, fuck you. Splat. All right, so Matt, let's talk about it. The craziest thing about what you think is the craziest thing. I know what we think, but we want to know.
Even though I want to keep saying these pictures of your
No, you're not.
It's a little confusing because there is a forest in Florida.
0 for 1 so far. Let's see it.
Grow up about half a foot, and then they grow sideways, and then start growing. Well, that's not. Well, that's in Poland, but this one from Romania, I think I saw the same thing that you saw, what you're seeing right now.
What do you think just happened? From suck to going all right to what we just saw. I thought we saw the suck. No?
Well, the second bit was pretty good.
I think it was all right.
Yeah. Some of the sites for places actually will show you pictures.
Why not W? Why say
that's it. So,
wait, you rap?
I was.
Oh, my God. Thank you, Jesus. All right, what kind of beat do you want? Look at Diesel. Tell him what kind of beat you want, fucker. Tell him what you want.
Yeah.
We're going to find out. I have a feeling Matt the W might have a calling. Anybody that still works in fast food, I think that's fucking. Oh, shit. Right into the tip of that mic. Good and loud, Matt. Oh, yeah.
Banana rash. Women in banana flash. Let the hammer pass so much to teach them master class. Yeah, I'm about my cash. Back with another smash better than the last. Put your long blast. They don't like us. Guess we too righteous. So got it on the mind. So I had to jack the price up. It's more sketchy. The customer was getting money. All the movement's funny. Yo, I'm the joke crafter, phone caster, smoke master, joke master. Yo, closest answer when they pretend to be my friend and I stand and talk tag. Yeah, closest answers. Yo, when they try to be my friend.
Wow, we found your talent. You're a rapper. I think you're going to rap the rest of your life. Burgers. Burger joint. Yeah, that was good burger. The Mac. Yeah.
It's really weird because, like, growing up here, I was with my grandma. That's a whole different thing to get to guys.
What's your grandma? What's your grandma say about that? Yeah.
So, I could say there's a lot of ways to get the right? Especially what do you think that it can for a circle?
What does your grandma say about your talents?
She just says,
there's I give you the good news about this.
You're so funny, that's what you gotta do. So don't get attached.
Yeah. And what they remember is that it's
right. Don't get attached. That was the next thing out of my mouth.
All
right, great dude, man. I like your attitude, man. No doubt. Matt W, you're leaving here with a medium-sized joke book from the Great Bonsai. There he goes. Matt the W, everyone. Congratulations, Matt. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Daniel Velasquez, everybody. Here we go. We're going to meet them all together. Daniel Velasquez.
I don't know. Like that was the presentation. The taxi, things like that. It's fun. So, I don't really think it's though because gross. I know that in most of it.
Right, like there's other personal. There's just like something about like the action on. Say we'll take
They might try to. We obviously had a good, but yeah, it's stand on its own, I think. There's a lot of rocks over there. But it could be the future. And this first guy makes like I can wrap up with Haunted Forest.
I'm kind of into it, honestly. And then one time she did like a little bit too fun.
What we decided, because we had this with several more explorers. We're going to put those forests into
Hill Tony debut.
yeah.
Daniel. Holy shit. Holy shit. Nothing but rhythm and jokes, pacing and timing, focus and execution.
Give us force to look into.
Oh, you're still going. Oh, shit. Oh, he just doesn't stop.
And when I came harder, I was here. Everyone was
hell yeah, absolutely. Going out on his own terms. Absolutely incredible. Hill Tony debut of Daniel Velasquez as well.
Maybe attached to a key.
Good to see you, buddy. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2.5 years.
Okay, absolutely. All here in Texas?
Yeah, just out of San Antonio.
I love that's where you're born and raised? That's why you lean to the right.
So we got the #1 pick,
Very much. There's nice emotions. Yeah.
Didn't get the laugh I thought it was going to laugh. He leans to the right, like politically and physically. Thank you so much. Okay. Yeah, you can take that.
You know there was a forest in California where you could explain trees.
So, what do you do for work?
Yeah, people complain of having a roasted salt taste in their mouth on reading. I love it already. It's the sequoia cashew.
I love it. Congratulations. You have a place picked out?
Yeah, me and one of the comedians who come out here to see a couple months.
You know, there is a standard, particularly density. Everyone goes into it. It's 41 outside river.
Unemployed right now. How do you
South,
survive it? You're
cliffs of
unemployed.
wine.
Big boots.
The whole area.
You know, I'm really good. I'm
all the old maps. It's called the fucking forest. But obviously, for reasons,
Oh, too bad. These disabled people are bitches, dude. He literally was just like, I've never heard him make this noise before. Born without the ability to literally see is like, stop your bitch.
Either robbing, they either rob people there or they some of their fucking.
I fucking love this, man. Amen, baby. I caught you making a noise under your breath, dude. That is so funny. That's just goes to show you it's like the hate never ends. You know what I mean? Just a disabled guy just trying to speak the truth and that's like fuck.
There's nothing wrong. There's nothing worse than like a struggling disabled. Like for sure. Like that's why like for sure, like before I did comedy, like I played ball for the Olympics.
Okay, but when you go to the Paralympics,
Yeah, first of all, you know, it's like the regular funny.
Yeah, absolutely. That's hilarious.
It's not the funniest thing, that's the special.
Right.
But yeah, I was
That place where we did have this. We covered
the Paralympics is the kind of funny version.
Yeah.
Right.
It's
like the. I'm not gonna hate for no reason. Yeah, kind of funny.
I was sprinting. How many feature ass in a race?
You would be my ass in a race?
I think so.
Oh, dude. Let me tell you something, bro. I would show. You might think, oh, Tony's funny. He'll probably show some mercy on me. He'll probably jog a little bit and then won't let me catch up. No, motherfucker, I will leave you in the straight up fucking dust. Bro, calm down. No, I will not. I will not. I will not.
No, it's going to be lost in the
I will not let a guy fucking wobbling around talking shit. Wearing a fucking diaper and shit. It ain't happening, dude.
Bro, that's
rode his legs and cursed us, dude. Get fucking rest.
That's why you shouldn't be challenging athletes. Let's set up times to do road.
You guys were together out there.
Yeah, we were cursive and a capital I come together at once. All right, guys. We've done a picture in this place.
Where did y'all get that yellow?
It's just him running in slow motion. I'm in normal motion in the video. That's just normal. All right. Did you win the Paralympics? What do you guys get, like chocolate coins or something like that?
The amount of cheese was enormous. It was like the size of a stick of butter. I was like, under normal circumstances, no one just eats that much cheese. But these were while I was in the back. I was eating a big bowl of cheese, not fried, but in my last hot sauce. Just gnawing on big slabs of cheese. Is it 80 degrees?
They must have been so
disappointed.
I love it.
So there,
I love it. Daniel, what else are you into? You seem like a really, how are you?
You know, it's funny. I just had
a section. What else? Tell us more about this incredible first impression.
Cheese on a stick.
Yeah. Like my whole thing is like you're just saying like everybody, no matter what, my first judgment, like I bought. It's like I always want to win. I'm like bigger.
So it's just like this kind of rubbery.
Yeah, this whole thing.
Yeah, a bowl of cheese with hot sauce on it. I'm not saying I'm I respect you. You're sitting with that.
I fucking love your style.
That's why I back
See it?
Oh shit.
He's talking about 10 items or less, and they make us pay him a bad job. So, but still, it counts, baby.
You could get a job at the Applebee's for that.
No, man. Yeah, I did a great job. I'm used to making the look of the scenery to get more comedy, man.
We've been doing it 2.5 years. When are you planning this big move to Austin, Texas? When's it going down? 2 weeks from now. Do you think you're going to go back to visit sometime? It's only an hour away. I know this sounds crazy because I just met you. I've only seen you do 1 minute of stand-up comedy. But if you want, I'm going to give you a fucking 5-minute guest spot August 18th at the Tobin Center in San Antonio, Texas. Is that a good venue? You better have 4 more minutes. 4 more minutes. 4 more minutes.
I'm going to stick some suggestions. Thanks for all your work.
Have you ever been to the Tobin Center?
Right?
What have you seen there? Well, there you go. That's what you're going to be on that fucking stage. Let's go. You got it. Daniel Velasquez. August 18th.
I feel like France doesn't get that very funny.
And take a big jump up. Ready? Paralympics. God damn it. Perfect. How long can this place get for Daniel Velasquez?
Yes.
Yeah, it was beautiful. That's the type of magic that happens here. 1 second you have a fast food worker that can barely rap. The next, dreams come true. And I'm going to be honest with you guys. You guys are in a little bit of a wacky episode. I didn't find out that Monster was in South Korea until 5 minutes before the show started. I found out 15 minutes into the show that David Lucas isn't going to make it tonight. So, to overcompensate as a special treat, here to work out a new bit live in front of you, the man that shouldn't be here, Austin's own Ron White.
Now, what we're going to very first idea of the so you can listen to that.
I shit my pants on the golf course today. Let me walk you through that. I got back from California, I had a stomach virus, but I found myself playing at a charity event. I fucking shit up footing. I felt like if I farted for like 15 minutes, I would be about to go to pressure wide, slow. And I felt the fart coming back on it. Here's the problem being 66 years old. You know that shit off valve that you got down there. It gets slower than it used to be. Not by much, it's 16th of a second. And it sends a signal to your brain that says you're about to shit your pants. But the fact of the matter is, you've already shit your pants. Straight down both legs on my brand new Lulu. Yeah, that's the great Ron White, everybody. That is how you fucking do it. Just a little clinic from the Surgeon General of stand-up comedy. Austin's own Ron motherfucking White. I was all cozy with the and you know, he came up there and pulled me up, man. Nobody showed up. What an honor. And it's literally all because of this man that everything is happening. He showed Joe around, Joe came to visit, and they rolled out the red carpet, and I came to visit. We told everybody. So this is where it all started. I swear to God, it all leads back. All the red fucking yard leads back to Ron White in the middle of this revolution in beautiful Austin, Texas. Right, I'm going to tell you, personal note, just love his kids so much. Because that was very good. And it wasn't really that shit. Stand up for a minute, just do it for hell like more than 30 years. It's just like getting a place for comedy, just playing which is great, which is also providing opportunities for these young comics to come out and make a name for themselves. And also to make a living. I'm sure people don't know this. In this club, 80% of the money comes through the door. It goes through the community. It doesn't go to pay the bills. It goes to pay housing. And that's an amazing thing for Joe to do for us. A place where we can grow, flourish. It's all unbelievable. And also to have Joe Tony do broadcast that out of Austin, Texas. Yeah. Hey, man. I busted up in that balcony on Monday night the show. I always say that having Ron White watching the show from the balcony is like having Jack Nicholson watching the LA Lakers. It's the coolest thing on planet Earth. One of the great honors of my life is being friends and getting to be peers with the great Ron White. Ladies and gentlemen, he did this as a gift to all of us. Make some fucking noise for Ron White. Just a little Austin fucking nuclear treat for you out of fucking nowhere. Normally that's a goddamn $65 ticket right there for that. He's from Texas.
Squarespace, just leave me alone. Okay?
From Friedrich? He's from Frederick. No, he's from Frederick.
Don't forget to go to patreon.com/Larry support us on the there's some free episodes of I mean,
Wikipedia moment there. I had no idea.
All right, we're going back to the bucket now. You think the sixth person can follow the momentum of Ron White? Huh? Let's see. Anything can happen. Let's give him a chance. We've already seen a miracle here tonight. Let's see if it can happen again. Make some noise straight out the bucket. We're going to beat them all together. Colton James, everybody. Colton James. Here we go. Come on, make some noise for Colton, everybody. Come on.
I was reading an article about David Draymond from Disturbed the other day. Turns out he actually runs the equivalent of 5 miles during a single performance of Disturbed set. Kind of makes you wonder why he doesn't just
Facebook, you can always like us.
I love David Draymond. He's a hero of mine. He's an upstanding member of the bald community. I think it's important that there's good bald voices out there doing good work for him. You know, it's bald and beautiful. It's okay to be bald. Going bald is not a crime.
To us on there.
People talk to you crazy when you're bald. The other day, this guy walked up to me. We're talking before this. He said, "Hey man, be honest with me. What stopped you from cutting the rest of it off?"
Yeah.
That's crazy. You can only say that to me, right? You can never walk up to
just one shot.
a trans woman and be like, "Hey sister, be honest with me. What stopped you from cutting the rest of it off?"
Indoor for
Would be inappropriate.
hour on Saturday or on 2 or 3.
The other day I went to the sports place and it took them 45 minutes to get me a haircut. This haircut, this wasn't a few years ago. As my friend, she's in school, she said sometimes when a guy's bald, we take a little extra time so he doesn't feel like he's as bald as he really is.
Get some more t-shirts done out.
Well,
it's actually Colton Jones, but I appreciate the attention.
Absolutely. Well, shitty handwriting. That's what matters. That's all the show works. Shitty handwriting. Even just for a second, your name is totally dope.
I'm left-handed, but I got an A in division when I was in 8th grade, so you know.
VIP bag.
Why is this education system? We're still grading hardship in the 8th grade, so.
Okay. All right. Okay. Relax. I'm not saying that you're a serial killer, but you gotta look.
I think
if you were a serial killer, how would you?
I would play one on TV and then commit the exact same crimes while I was doing it. So everybody would think it was happening. It wasn't really me.
That was the fastest answer all night that we've gotten to a question. Unbelievable. You really pictured this. Yes. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. What do you do for work?
I would say it's as
I work
far as
in the picture.
Really? Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness.
And also, I act.
we let you go for now.
I do a lot of Uber driving during the day. I like to get a barista job.
Barista.
You know, just something during the day. I can get out at like 4 p.m.
I've been handwriting all day before.
Barista. Is that you should go in and say, I would like to be a barista. Okay. I'm a coffee. I've never seen someone that's both charming and frightening before. Somehow you pull off the it's incredible. What's your love life like? I'll say go ahead right now. I want the answer before I'm done with the question. I want you to just get right into it.
I have more consensual sex than anyone in this room is probably thinking that I have. I do pretty good for myself.
Yeah. I get the feeling that you have to sign something before you. The way you say consensual, like you're like that. You just have to sign something like I can do anything I want to, and then you just fuck them. Nope. When you say you had more consensual, what does that mean to you, consensual?
I just feel like people see a doughy guy, light hairline, you know, it's going away on me, but like you said, I'm both charming and frightening, and I can make it work.
How do you do that? Can you explain to us how you make it work?
I ask a lot of you questions.
How many you questions do you ask before you brutally rape somebody? Shut up with your groans. After all we've been through, you guys are going to start groaning now.
Oh, yeah, it would be fine if I raped somebody, okay? Is that not what you were saying?
No. No, a lot of people trying to make me an accessory to a grind tonight. I don't know if you guys are watching. Sorry, I must have missed. People have been finding out how much money we've been making lately, and they're going in for the fucking old suey to go right here.
I did actually play a serial killer on TV once.
You did? What show?
Murder Made Me Famous. It shows on the Reels Network. I was the son of Sam Killer.
Was there a real?
So it's like
Got you. I got you good on that.
Oh, he really did.
I got him.
He hurt my feelings and made y'all laugh.
Mr. Jones and me.
I played the son of Sam, but I had to wear a wig. The son of Sam, he was a guy like 80s Brooklyn. He was, he really originalized like the lover's lane killer. He just walked up to like a young couple making out in the car and just got them both up.
Wow, you make it sound like it was adorable. Yeah. I thought it was like son of Sam Walton or something.
No, they're responsible for even more deaths.
Wow. Colton, have you ever done anything like scary with the face like yours? Because if I had a face like yours, I'd be one to reimagine it all. You know what? Neo is hell-bent on never getting murdered by somebody that gets pulled out of his bucket. Neo is just enough confidence. I want to read your pants. I think you look beautiful. He doesn't fucking, I've never seen a guy better looking in my life with this melting mask. The guy who's dead bumpy melting. No, John Wayne Gacy, I'm sorry. I almost confused you with me looking serial killer. I will correct myself immediately because in 8th grade, I had good penmanship. Okay. Colton, have you been on this show before? This is my first time. Your first time. I'm going to tell you what, I like your style. Here's a big joke. But look how amazing. These things are getting on a new level every week from the Great Mountain Side. There you go. Hey, Colton, I'm not used to do a secret show Thursday. Secret show. Secret's out. Colton. Joe. There he goes. Make some noise for Colton, everybody. Pull another name out of the bucket. We're trying to get the lady up here tonight. Make some noise for, you won't believe her last name, Karen Jones, everybody. Karen Jones. We're literally going from Colton Jones to Karen Jones. Oh, yes. Let's fucking go. Make some noise for Karen Jones. She's turning us over there. Come on, make some noise for Karen, everybody. These people waiting all night for this.
Did you know you can shop for your used FICO scores? Visit myfico.com/free today to get your FICO score for free. MyFICO makes it easy to understand your credit. FICO scores, credit reports, and alerts. Visit myfico.com/free. That's myfico.com/free. Or download the MyFICO app to discover the score lenders use most. That's myfico.com/free.
My name is Karen, and I'm thinking, finally, women's liberation achieved something. They have replaced Dick with Karen. Yay, girls, girl power, thank you. It's so annoying to me because I'm old, and I've watched this women's league stuff play out. And I see some young women here, you have no idea how much better we used to have it before we were equal. It used to be great. We weren't, it was. Guys would give us their seat, they paid for everything. We didn't have to work. We could work if we got a little part-time job that didn't interfere with their work, which is good, and we liked it that they made more money than us. Because who do you think got that money?
It's the mayor cutting you off. Good job, Karen Jones. Hello, welcome. I'm going to interview you now.
Okay, I shall be interviewed.
Indeed, Karen. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my first time ever.
Wow, that's really good. That's really good for your first time.
Well, I did have a little bit of an edge. I taught at a truck driving school for almost 10 years.
Okay.
And they were a captive audience. You guys seemed a lot more natural when you laughed. They seem to be laughing even with their hard sign. No, it was in California.
Whoa, I'll be there. Paul Deemer with the first ever question asked.
No, I get that all the time. People coming up and saying, "Do I know you? You don't want to know."
A lot of people think you were the teacher.
Yes, and some are correct.
And what exactly?
I taught them how to drink and drive.
Right. How? What do you mean?
Well, actually, we try to encourage people not to drink, particularly during the term of their probation. But there were also some tips and tricks, like never take the roadside test. That's just gathering evidence against you.
Totally. And tell more people as they drink here tonight. Give us all a little tutorial.
No, that's good. If you did drive, don't forget your car.
That's a really big one. That's a big one. Don't forget your car.
Now, have you ever heard of like those old things, like you put a little nickel, a couple of nickels and some pennies under your tongue, you can blow.
What the fuck?
What? You can blow a Jewish guy? What are you trying to say, dude?
Oh my god. I love it. Theo Vaughn got a concert tickets. Holy shit. God damn.
No, the best trick that I learned more from the drunk drivers than they learned from me. But I learned that if you get arrested for the third time, I think it's, drunk driving laws are by state. And in the state of California, the third one is an automatic felony and you're going to be in a lot of trouble. So they say you've got to get the cops to beat you up. Because it's a weekend, and then Monday you go before the judge.
That's why when I drink and drive, I do blackface. And then I hit the road. This way they beat me out. I do my best. I do my best Lil Jon impression. When I roll down the window, I just go, oh, 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 oh. You son of a bitch. You remember that, Deez? You remember? Okay, so this is in California.
Yes, it was.
Okay, let me ask you, your first time doing stand-up, how old are you?
I am an old woman. I am old enough for Medicare.
Okay, 65. I like it. Great.
He's a
Red band. Red band. With the old car horn. You hear that? You remember that? Does that bring back memories?
I think it's coming on to me. I think that's how he works. I mean, Red band, you should know I am post-sexual.
What does that mean?
That means after sex. I'm not interested in having sex. I'm not sexually attracted to anyone. Although I have been sexually attracted to.
Oh my god. I get it. Oh my god. This is on Skim. This is on Skim. He lives on in spirit. That is incredible. He's in South Korea right now, and you want him in your South Korea, huh? You want him to have a little piece of your soul. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this is like me, no kind of stuff.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, good job.
Making me uncomfortable.
Evacuate the Lost Valley. That's your queefs. And they shouldn't be saying that around you, I don't think. I'm sorry about that.
You're a gentleman. Theo Vaughn is a gentleman. You're a gentleman.
I'm trying to be as hard in here tonight, man. It's not easy.
It's good. I like it when they flirt.
Yeah.
I think it's.
What do you think is a good pickup line for you? What do you think is a pickup line that would work on you? What type of thing would open up that fucking? I think the guy with the almanac back out here. Yeah. I didn't know you got this, but Nolan Ryan had 31 strikeouts in one game. Does that do anything for you?
No, I really am post-sexual. I don't feel. And
maybe if we spoke like that, maybe if a guy spoke to you like that when you were super young, right? Like maybe if some guy was like 4 scored, 7 games, like, oh, look at what we do.
I was super young at the beginning of the sexual revolution, and that's why I speak to these young women here. It was so much better before. Like a lot of stuff that is supposed to be an improvement, it's not.
Oh shit! Listen to that. Did you hear that? I agree with you, man. There's some fucking little China that wants to go back in time right now. She's looking for a DeLorean to go in the sexual revolution. She's with this fucking beta with the thick rims over here. Looks like Enrique Chacon back in grade school. Oh shit! Can you tell us what changed? What was the sexual revolution? What was going on back then? Did you used to get like STDs and stuff, or were they like not making it? Now she not released those yet?
I was pregnant older when AIDS came along, but we were scared of AIDS. Like people who died of AIDS. That's why I didn't COVID. Show me some dead people. Well, healthy people died of AIDS, and some people wanted to quarantine at certain groups. And we said no, even though we were young and healthy. I didn't say no. No, I was at Bakersfield.
Bakersfield? Oh, hell yeah, dude.
County Hospital. It was scary, but that's COVID wasn't scary. It was a lot scarier.
So when you went through the COVID stuff, were you still working? You weren't working in a hospital?
No, I stopped working in a hospital.
Absolutely right when I stopped having your period. You're groaning. She's agreeing with me. Just to let you fucking haters know. I'm dialed in. I guess I know. I know. That shit, that video caused a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Not a trip since Pulp Fiction came out. This is sick, man. I'm sorry. What's one of your favorite movies that you like?
I'm excited to pick the last good movie I watched. I went to the cabinet. I thought that was good. I like watching movies with my grandson, and he likes war movies. So we do a lot of military movies.
Did you ever date a military man? Were you ever married to a military man?
No, my husband is at that age where they had draft permits. He's 71, and so he had a draft number that was high. They let him go to college. It's the beginning of a lot of your husbands.
All the information as
We
precisely
don't
as
live
I
in
can.
Bakersfield. We've lived in Santa Barbara County for decades. Now, he was born in Santa Barbara, so I married
Some
him.
things probably
He
don't get
married
to you, but we're still
he
trying to
married
prove
up, and
them.
I
This one, man, this was the cake that ate the baby.
well, we've been married for 41 years.
It's just like,
That's the most sexual thing that makes sense. Like, I offered sex on his birthday, and it's like, that doesn't
so much that
well.
Oh man, no better day. The Saudi Arabian guy's hard as a rock right now. Look at this fucking guy. Oh my god. September 12th is like the day after Christmas to this fucking guy. He's playing with his presents, trying different outfits on, changing socks for no reason.
To me, I was like, oh, well, yeah.
I love it. September 12th, so the tower is fell.
I thought this would be a little bit more.
Do you remember that birthday that you had the day after 9/11?
He always got sex on his birthday, but over the years, it's like for holidays, it's fewer and fewer. Because once again, I think that is a white thing.
Right.
But my husband's super cool, and if I'm not into it, he's not into it.
You start going up the top of it, don't you?
Like when you say duty, you know what I mean? You just telepathy that to me?
And it's hard.
You ever let him fuck you in the ass?
Yeah.
And I can do whatever I want. Fuck you. We got another game on the bucket. It's fuck you, everybody. 60 seconds later, we're gonna fuck you. It's been 10 years. If I want to ask an old lady if she gets fucked in the ass, what would I do? Fuck you. I want to answer. Yeah, okay.
Yesterday,
I have had multiple people. My husband isn't my first guy I've ever been with, and there have been many occasions where a guy has tried to do that, and it's over. The minute that goes in the wrong hole, you're gone.
What do you say? What exactly is my role too?
It hurts.
us an example. What exactly do you say? That goes up there. I want to know what
culture has emails.
Almost 5 decades.
Right.
So I don't remember exactly, but I can just tell you how I am. I was like, you're done, buddy. And it was
It was my hope to try and boil it all down to something that is very informational, start to finish.
Gamer actually has the sound
of that culture like we try to do, or at least, big cultures. And I couldn't do it.
All right, Karen, I got to tell you,
I spend so much time on just one culture that I freeze up. So we'll see that when we get there.
The way that you did it, and the way that you handled this interview is so fun, so positive, rolling with the fucking punches. You used your wisdom and your life experience to fucking stay in the zone up here tonight, and that's what it's all fucking about. I'm gonna give you a big show. There you go, Karen Jones, everybody. Hell yeah, we got it.
So let me give you
What a great time. Fuck yeah, Karen, you did it. Yeah.
So demons are a pervasive entity in the tools of the unexplained mythology of which we
Right, stop playing music. Stop playing
certainly,
music.
like I said, just
Let us
every
guess what it is.
has a
Okay.
kind of
Let us
supernatural
guess what it is, all right? You guess first, Theo. I don't have a guess yet. Okay. Red Band, she has first prisoner. She did something awful like murder somebody.
4 years.
Hold on, let the rest of us guess.
And fallen angels, shadow people, and
I'm gonna guess.
possessions. But we never seem to spotlight directly upon them.
I know what it is.
Yeah. The subject of demonology, or the study of classification
now
of
you're
demons
getting me to go down a different rabbit hole. I got one of those stories.
is a fruitful topic
Yeah, you got a rabbit hole too. It's covered in white fur.
that we're going to give the cursoryest of glances at it. I'm trying to give a brief but influential summarization of all things demonic.
I know.
Don't waste your money on electrolysis, man.
Your vagina is so white it just called the cops on John Hughes.
So, expect us to lead your favorite demon.
We have a report about a blind guy.
This is a moratorium on emails. I can't believe you didn't
Very suspicious fucking ass.
I can't believe you didn't say anything about you,
The most interesting thing about you, I'm guessing, none of us nailed it.
let's try and do the best we can. You know what? We might visit
Oh
some
my
more of this in
God,
the
really?
future. We might do an extra episode about this. There's just
No, but
too much stuff
all
to,
that's for another day. I'll be
you know?
back.
Yeah, so what we're going to do is go over what the demon is in a few different cultures, their histories and mythologies until I got them down.
Oh my God. And all of a sudden the interview will last another 4.5 minutes.
Really? Just also
I wish we could be continued. I wish we could be continued. I've got to knock this out. She might die before her next time on the show. I gotta find out now. I'll read a family, but I'm not gonna
we might be
commit to anything tonight. The Bakersfield Gazette.
You know the Santa Barbara Independent, I should even take a date.
Oh yeah.
Like the
They are. Blew up their website right now, by the way.
I've got the most great story they had last year.
Send me to us why they watch that website.
Well, they accused me of leading the Pledge of Allegiance on the Capitol steps on January 6th.
I'm a splash very
Were you there?
sorry.
I cannot confirm or deny.
Oh my God. Wow. We're meeting a real one here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Little Texas snow angel over here. A Californian made that fucking trip. Holy shit. You must have been the only person that flew from the Santa Barbara airport to DC on that day. That is
I don't
incredible.
know.
For those of you that don't know, Santa Barbara has to be
Very hard to do. There's no shortage of information and videos, which makes the research that hard. It's just
Alan? No, those
I'll make the shit out of Prince Harry, though.
so let us begin with humans for ages and
And I'll beat the shit out of Oprah. I'll beat the shit out of her pussy right now. Wait, no, Red Man. No, Red Man. Flag on the flag. Flag on the flag. Penalty on the field. Taking it too far on Red Man. 5 minutes of silence.
There's a lot of information on it, so some of the stuff says one thing, some of the stuff says another thing. You know what I mean?
Okay. So you go there. We have to talk about it. All right.
Me and my husband and
And I'm
three
not trying to
girlfriends, one of whom is a very well-known starlet for the TV show in the 80s, whose name I can't say because she's going to enter this. No, but you're a pretty gal.
I think we know who you're talking about. She's been on the show a lot lately. She lives here.
Well,
no, it has commonly been associated with an evil or malevolent spirit. The term
inspired this
originally meant to
piece
describe
on
the
me
being that influenced
because
the person's
I'm
character.
president of my local government board.
You are?
Which is a good
Not
spirit.
anymore, but my
As
little
a
They are going to be playing this at your next meeting. Like, I hereby
For
move
example,
to
spoken
remove
this
the
time
meter.
as a spirit of the
No, they all went to Tony.
Sure.
And I just said, thank you. Is there another public comment? Thank you. Because I
You just trumped it the whole time. You just fucking
Too deep on that.
Thank you. Next question.
Today,
Okay, so let me ask you this. I gotta know. And let's just be honest. We've already spilled so many beans that fucking we might as well go all the way. January 6th, you fly there. How close to being inside the Capitol do you get? And let me. Wait, what the fuck was that look? What the fuck? Are you seeing this? Dude, wait a second. Were you wearing horns like that?
I would never go in an unpublic place. I would never go in a private office.
But you pay taxes for that show.
No, it's not that. It's that I have been to the Capitol multiple times on a weekday, and there's never been any reason not to go in. There was never been anything. So it is a public building, and I would never go in a restricted area. But let me just say, the people that outed me to this free newspaper, they're called internet sleuths, and they don't have jobs, and they spend their time doing facial recognition to find us. But hold it, let me make my point. That I flew, it was from TSA, I RSVP'd to the event. Bank of America,
We So, I need a replay on the field. I'm calling for a replay. You said that you RSVP'd to January 6th?
Yes.
This is the most unbelievable. We are at 20 minutes and 15 seconds with this lady. That is about 4 or 5, 6 times as long as your normal interview. And to be honest, I'm just getting started.
You want to put me in prison?
Now, what did you do? Did you go into Nancy Pelosi's office?
No, that's what I'm saying. I didn't do anything that I thought was illegal.
Okay.
And after that, I will say that what you see on the news is a certain loop. And when they talk about the deadly riot, 4 Trump people got killed. No police officers got killed. But I wasn't involved in any violence.
Wait, what people? I don't even know what you guys are doing. I'm on. Oh, police officer did that.
The next day of the stroke.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right.
But 4 people who aren't reported when you're going down.
Which falls pretty well in line with all folklore.
Okay.
But I wasn't involved in
What's going on with the rails? This interview is like January 6th. Like everything was kind of fun and patriotic for a second.
Who gets trampled and beaten? That's the great thing to me, I think.
Yeah.
Like who runs over somebody and like,
Well, it's horrible. It is unfortunate. But we did RSVP. There was a forbidden event. You know, recording crazy on it. There was some sleep they needed. We bought plane tickets, all of our financial, every time you use your ATM card, the bank gave that. So we've been known.
Belief in evil spirits was widespread in Mesopotamia.
You're right.
It was thought that bad spirits
All right.
everywhere.
So how far
split were grades
all
and
the
rules.
way.
They were responsible for all manner of madness, including fees, disasters, fighting, native emotions, elevated the wild card race, got into trouble. Actually, just in 2016. I mean,
People forget who it was. You see a lot of people in muscle shirts out there. That was just the adrenaline.
Except for I moved Tyler. We're trying to bring up the average of the year.
Oh, like, was it patriotic? Did you wear like a bandana or anything?
It was odd. They would enter homes by
What was that?
I've got some examples later. And I should put them.
Was it just a normal Trump hat or was it the red one?
There's
It wasn't red. I think it was camo.
demons.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh my god, I'm hard as a rock right now. Oh my god. Yeah. You might be the coolest fucking
including
craziest kid. I don't take anything wrong.
We're going to put notes in and we start
Aaron, we love you. What a fucking appearance. Congratulations. One of the best first timers we've ever had on the show. Make some fucking noise for Karen, everybody.
To Judaism, Shadeen was Hebrew for people. Also, a really good deal.
Karen Jones, everybody. There she goes.
So, from what I've read, Shadeen is Hebrew for people.
All right, ladies. Go right to jail. Karen's going to jail. Wait, I thought
scholars debate their significance, even their existence. This is, I mean, hard to discuss it too in depth when we have a little bit of some
yeah, that went so long. This person's been waiting. It's really not fair. We're going to do a one last quick minute out of the bucket. Is that fair? This person's been waiting for 25 minutes. Things got a little out of control with Karen.
According to some scholars, benevolent
We're doing a minute. Real quick, extra quick interview. Make some noise for Carly Anderson, everybody. She's been waiting in the back for 25 minutes. Not an easy position to be in. Carly Anderson. I like to fuck on the first date. I think it's productive, straight to the point, leaves no surprises. I can't imagine fucking a guy for a whole month to find out he's got a small penis.
So,
and same goes for you guys too. Imagine going out with a girl for a whole month to find out she also has a small penis.
There's a lot of even discussion.
I've been dating in Austin's interesting. I get more Amber Alerts on my phone than I do text back from guys. Like, what the fuck does Samuel Janessa have that I don't?
There's so much information that I feel like we're doing this service to try and sell each instance of the into this culture.
I just got out of a situationship. For those of you that don't know what that is, it's like a relationship. Only one of you knows that.
Well, it's a good
he told me that he loves me and he's not in love with me. And to me, that sounds like a fucking man in the ass, but I'm not gay. That's my time, thank you.
Okay, Carly Anderson, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2 years now.
All of it here in Austin?
Yeah. I've been in Austin since September.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where were you before that?
Arizona.
Phoenix? Nice.
So forgive me, but I'm going to start speaking a lot.
I was actually on the show once
Just so
before,
we
but
can
is that in Phoenix or here? Okay, why'd you change your name?
I stayed today and I was supposed to be there.
Love.
And now you've gone to your actual
You'll see
name.
what is there. All the stuff that we
More name behind and hell yeah. Okay. Welcome back to the show.
So let's skip ahead to
As they call it. Any chance you were casual on January 6th? Because a lot of things you was fucking doozy.
There are quite a few.
So I heard.
And Lord knows where they got their credentials from.
Okay. Alright.
According to
What the
Michael
fuck? Is that
Sells,
obvious?
around
Yeah, you look like you were making it a coffee shop in Austin. The bags, the tattoos, the nose piercings. I think, yeah, he seemed like a nice person.
He was the author of
Are you trying to go home, Peter? Are you trying to go out?
Go out?
Yeah, like on a date.
No.
Probably Operation Damon.
Okay.
Demons are divided into 6 main
I am
parts.
single, yeah.
Demons of fire, demons of air, demons of earth.
I was engaged.
Those are the waters and rivers who cause tempests of flood. The subterranean who prepare earthquakes and excite volcanic eruptions. The shadow ones who are similar St. Augustine.
Ringworm.
Before this
No, I was engaged. I found out that he was cheating on me right after we had just planned the whole wedding.
How did you find out? You went through his phone?
Yes, yeah.
Was it when he was sleeping?
It was when he was sleeping.
Okay. Did you know his passcode, or did you use his face as the face activator? I know all the bits. Guys, I'm like a black belt at this. I sleep with my phone in between.
I did not his passcode. He got a text from his sister-in-law, actually, and I just opened it because at the time...
It says sister-in-law is what contact.
From his sister-in-law, Marissa, and at the time she was going through divorce with his brother, so I opened it, and it turns out he was fucking his sister-in-law. So,
Okay. Okay, you're pulling a real Karen Jones here, because I'm coming up with more questions as this goes. So let me just ask you this. Did you, first of all, how did you immediately did you wake them up when they're stuck here? Yeah, that is a what happened? Take us through like the moment, what happened, step by step, day by day. This is happening.
I socked him in the face while he was sleeping.
Say that again?
For real, I socked him in the face while he was sleeping.
Oh, that's not right. Somebody did good. You can't even ask him about it.
I don't feel like I really have it too. Because, okay, when I saw the text from his sister-in-law, I also saw that he was texting 3 other women. So it was like finding out that your fiance is cheating 4 women and you have a wedding plan and everything.
Divided into kingdoms and principalities with a very hierarchical
3 other women. Did you know the 3 other women too?
No, they were like girls.
the infernal regions contained an army of 7,405,926
None the worse than getting cheated on by a drama.
divisions of
6,000.
Wait, now he's hopeless. Matt Mueling's going fuck you drummer jokes over here.
See what he did there?
Kind of cool though because when his band found out what he did to me, they kicked him out of the band.
Whoa! They were
The rest of the solid is an anonymous
Disturbed by what he did.
enemy or
And then they signed a record deal to afterwards.
They signed a record deal after they kicked him out?
Oh,
Okay. Here's the $1 million question that I've been sitting on for 5 minutes. Did you immediately contact his brother that was married to his sister-in-law?
No.
I've heard of that. Asia, Noelia, like,
Oh, they
He
were
was
all
cheating on her.
or Asia. I'm going to go with Yosha so that people know.
Do you think he ever found out that his own brother was cheating his wife?
They're renting
I
their
hope
own
he
shelter.
watches this fucking episode. No, probably not.
So yeah, the
No,
R's
you didn't.
Yosha.
Okay.
The R's
So you think
third
he
grade
never found out?
Yosha.
No,
R's
they lived
Alina,
together.
the
Oh,
I
R's
kicked him out.
Alina, and the R's Notoria.
whoa. Jerry.
Irish? No, I don't think so.
That is unbelievable. I had a big joke book I'd give it to you, but we won't figure that out.
Everything is
How
kind
much
of
what's
based
the
on
longest
something.
stand-up
This
session?
is how we talk about
15 minutes.
I'm not going to be on the Singer Show Thursday.
Now, last up booked on our real show, an unbelievably entertaining interview set makes first with Carly Anderson, everybody. Oh shit, she is trying to move in on the P.O. Bond stuff right now.
This is a work
That'll be an
by
interesting
somebody
storyline.
that has no real sources for
I don't know if you guys
it's
hear
so
that
old.
funky beat,
Everybody
that
just
rhythm,
takes it
that
as
sweet, sweet
literally
underlying
real.
tone. But
Yeah,
while
it's like
Hans and David
old
are
knowledge.
out doing whatever,
And so they run with it.
there's one
So
man
keep that in
that
mind
stays
as we
loyal to the soil.
that's it. Old stick.
Yeah.
Yeah, so those
There's
jumps
one
are
guy
ancient specifically.
that never calls in sick. There's one guy that's never gonna stop. Some people call him the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the man with the most sense in Kill Tony history, ramping up for the 10-year anniversary, over 5 years on the show, hundreds of cents. I give to you the one and only William Montgomery.
These things that I enjoy, and yes, I'm going to turn that so yeah, it's just these pictures of it. It's just,
Shut the fuck
really
up.
worth these pictures.
Ever since getting our dog, I started working at the vet's office. I've got to tell y'all, the number of dogs identifying as cats these days is outrageous.
British fairy tale children's books.
We actually had to put a dog to sleep, and it was kind of sad because his last meal request was a pair of Jordan sneakers.
Features are over accentuated, large faces, things like that.
The vet has a board of directors full of horses, which sounds good, but we can't ever agree on anything because they never vote yay.
So next in the train, French author, screenwriter, Alexis in St. Charles Group.
We had to pump one horse full of steroids, and the side effect was he started setting home run records. Okay.
Somehow I got it.
59 seconds over the man, the big red legend, William Montgomery, talking hockey jersey. Christmas song. It is. I gotta give it up. Rest in peace, Derek Bugard, the boogeyman. Recently got into hockey, and I love watching his YouTube videos where he's beating the shit out of people, but he ended up getting addicted to opiates and sadly killed himself. Oh boy. Yeah, no, it's a tragic story, but it's fun watching him beat the shit out of him. He's flat on the ice. So I paid today for eBay. I'm still getting shit on eBay. Nice. Very nice. Wow. How long did it take?
It's leaf season.
Should have done more research on this. Somewhere in his fucking jersey. You know how he did it? Yeah, I think so.
Even in culture, just
all right. What else is going on?
Demonology's out.
I just
seances.
I have
spirits in the departed.
Did I can't remember our last interaction. Did I make something up that I owe you $20,000 because we have to squash this beef up here because I swear to God I got swatted literally yesterday. The whole SWAT team into our little apartment. People are literally after me, thinking that I owe you money. We have to squash the beef now. I'm not even kidding. We have to.
Yeah, I feel you, dude. I don't think this is the time to discuss it, first of all. And second of all, you know how I feel.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. I owe you that $20,000. So am I. I'm gonna pay you back.
Then do that.
Okay, I regret bringing it up again. I thought you were gonna. What happened? Why did the guy do the money? Yeah, no, it's. $20,000. I thought you were going to try to tell. I literally am getting messages from people. It's really bad. You have to tell people that I paid you back. I'm going to pay you back.
Yeah, I'll tell them when it's done. That's how things work at time work.
Hey, if you make that on Cameo in like a day. You said yeah. What guy said yeah. That's the beta guy that's banging shit that did something. Oh shit. Oh my goodness. I've never heard young Santa Claus use those words before. This is incredible. I'm totally. Okay, Theo, I regret bringing it up. Okay, I thought you were going to tell the people that I paid you back already.
already. You're not going to tell him?
No, I'm not going to say that.
Sumer
Okay.
around 4000 CE.
Is there any other way that you can perhaps
somewhere around
Nope.
750 BCE.
So literally just the
She
back. You don't
appears
want
as
70,000. I didn't do
Jewish
that.
lord and as an owl.
That's right. Some guy over there who really wants to see William's tits. Absolutely incredible.
Who doesn't? In later folklore,
What do you have to
Lilith
listen?
is the name for
Saying, show your
Adam's
tits.
first.
That's what this guy came up with. This fucking
Described
Native
as a
American.
beautiful maiden
Yeah.
in Sumerian
It looks
accounts,
like
Lilith who was said to have ill built in her breasts, was unable to bear any
Moana.
with her perfect.
Has anyone ever told you you look like Moana? All the time.
She was a handmaiden of the
So William,
Canaan,
tell us
and
what
was
else is going on this day.
Well, my sciatic nerve is still acting up. So
Gilgamesh
Tony,
was
you're
said to
acting
have
like you're
driven
just
Lilith
just
into
downloaded
the
the
bird, and
Diablo
a
4
snake
a
which
couple days
fears
ago.
no
I'm already
smell
at a
from a tree
47
that was in a
necromancer,
secret
level
grove
47
dedicated to the goddess.
necromancer, so I have really.
We talked about before. We had
Yeah, my sciatic nerve. I haven't been able to work out in 2
and then,
weeks.
you know, we
I
had
feel
to
it.
build the
So you decided to get a video game.
Yes.
Most kids
And
were
I've been playing a
forced
lot
to
of
read
shit.
and
It's
high school
really
humanities class,
okay.
social studies, and
We squashed this thing. We didn't even
did you know
more messages.
I think we at least read excerpts. You can see sort of moral societies there with gardens and
So I would do
snakes
something like that, but I don't know.
driving out.
I like you, I think.
Saying
That's a pretty
You're pushing on that.
That's a pretty big endorsement.
Indeed,
I know you, I think, is one of the nicest things I've ever heard anybody say about you.
Well, you might not be getting your money back.
All beasts of the desert shall also
I
be
swear to God,
beasts of the
I was
island.
wondering how you were going to respond to this tonight.
The
You might not be
screech
getting
owl
that
shall also
20K
venture
back.
find for herself a
Yeah,
place.
dude. After everything I thought,
In
we
this
had talked
passage,
earlier, you said you were going to say that I paid you back. Now you're not going.
I don't know you,
So,
sir,
the
and
original
you're playing a video game or something all the time while I need some money.
Okay, well, you're not getting it back. Okay.
Understood.
I'll give you another
$1,000. And
Never ask you about it.
Lilith,
Okay.
Masu,
Okay.
and others.
And now you only owe
Everybody's trying to
absolutely amazing. How do you plan on making it? What are some side gigs that you're going to do? Great question.
So, anyways,
Well, I wasn't
going to
kidding
the
when I said I
alphabet of
started
Sarah, written between the 8th and 6th
getting
century
18
CE,
hours, so it should be
is
able to
considered to be the oldest form of the story of Lilith as
So
Adam's first
let's
wife.
make a year from
Its
today.
real author is anonymous, but it is falsely attributed
year
to
from
the
today.
same
Come on.
Sarah. I believe it was some people have also put forward the idea that it was a
How do we put a
spirit.
ribbon on this thing? William? Anything you're passionate about? Perhaps
The
this
idea
week?
that
Anything happening or anything going on in your life that might bring a little more energy than what that.
Besides spending my money on the clothes of deceased Bill Hayes.
This is something to look up.
This was a $6,000 jersey. Come on, man. Who the fuck are you, dude?
Already indicates
Seriously, who are you?
That's Ray Romano's son.
The image of God created in him, male and female, created.
Parmesan.
So, and that's, you know, if you're a scholar, if it's a scholar,
He laughed at that. He doesn't even know what you look like. That's hilarious. That's how good that was.
Debate. Yeah. Like, doesn't it sound like
He looks like
well,
Ray
he
Romano's.
created
Yeah,
his own image, male and female.
William.
And then later
You know
it
that
says that from that and made it into Eve. You know,
You work with him
see
every
why
week.
people
There's
would
the
argue
part where we're in
well
the green room
and
before and after the show.
I would 100% know you, but I cannot do that.
and Sarah places Lilith's creation after God's words in
Oh,
Genesis
shit.
2:18.
It's
And
not,
that
I'm not
passage
being mean.
tells
I'm
us
just
as
not
follows.
getting bad with names.
I don't know if you guys recognize that song.
1 and 4. Oh, he's
God created man. He was love. He said,
Wow. Did you hear that?
yeah. He then created a woman from the earth. He had created all himself. Called her earth.
my little dog.
She
My
said,
little dog. I got her a couple months ago now, and now I work where I take
her to the hospital. I got a job at the veterinary place. How do you say it? Veterinary or veterinary? You were working with the veterinary. I love my little dog. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Leo, I promise you I'll pay you $18,000 a year from today, and I regret bringing it up.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise for the one and only William Montgomery. This is the final episode recorded before the 10-year anniversary. How loud can this place get for motherfucking Theo Mama? Coming into Austin, Texas, and absolutely dominating multiple sold-out shows here in Austin. TheoVon.com this past weekend. Numerous Netflix specials. One more time with the best damn man in the land, the Kill Tony Man. Paul Deaver, John Keys, Pete Mathis, and Matt Hewlett. Exclusive Kill Tony merch available in the lobby right now. You're going to see it on your way out. It's your only chance to get it. You can only get it here. The drawing for Brian J. email is in. It is Theo Von. Check that crazy shit out. That's you. Fuck yeah. And next price for the local artist Chris Rogers for the new drawing. He did that while you were all sitting there. That is indeed the guitarist Matt Hewlett. All right, we did it again. Go to killmerch.com. Make sure you know what's up. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Joe Blaster, also securing our services through Peanut Butter Whiskey. Secret show every Thursday, but it's ATX.com. Love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
She remembers her oath. It's just like, yeah, and this is not in it's not even in the apartment. No, this is just to make it 100%. This is like, after a while, I flew really east at his first flight, and it was just inappropriate. I don't think that's the case. I could be wrong. Please kindly correct me. Told. Could be fun with that's a lot of joy. So, if somebody does so, because I go through this, I only stomp against towards it could be something out there, you know, the mustard right, sickness cold, maybe so you can certainly put money. This is but it is I do think it's interesting that they put out. Exactly. That's absolutely right. Maybe they green there too. Yesterday, Stars. She was eventually
Hey y'all, the new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, bone-side made real Texas leather joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Evil art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. quality. There's a cool PT tag on it with the knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Tell your friends.
For which let me go after the collection of that in the Zohar, the scripture separates years during this time.
This is Rabbi coming in for the world famous comic store, the comic store in La Jolla, Ventura, California, San Francisco, California, Nashville, Tennessee, Phoenix, Arizona, Houston, Texas, Dallas, Texas, Salt Lake City, Utah, St. Louis, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Washington, D.C., Las Vegas, New York City, Vancouver, Toronto, Dublin, Ireland, Manchester, England, London, England, Brisbane, Australia, Sydney, Australia, Melbourne, Australia, we're brand new episode of Kill Tony, here on my brother, Detroit, make some fucking noise! Vegas, we're here! Vancouver, Canada, make some fucking noise!
In 1863,
we're here, we're live in goddamn England for the first time ever. Hell yeah, let these people around the damn world know what's going on. We're in the belly of the goddamn comedy store. Kill Tony in Calgary, Canada, everyone. Portland, Kill Tony for the first time ever. Oh, Nashville, Tennessee. Kill Tony has come to Mormon country, ladies and gentlemen. Vancouver, we have arrived. Look at all these fucking happy American people. New York City, you ready to do this? Make some fucking noise. Hey, y'all, this is Rabbi coming live from Austin, Texas. Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Logan Gas Company in Austin, Texas. Hey, this is Rabbi coming live at the Carolina Theater. Hey, this is Rabbi coming live at the Coffee Mothership here in Austin, Texas.
within the 14 educated exposure Lilith and high state as the first mother, goddess, which is typically here for her independence, strong with nature and equality. Her association with the moon, light, and social freedom make her a respected figure. She is a strong, independent woman of the month. 90s PCE. The painting is actually that's a little glance and
make some noise for Brian, motherfucking Rabbi.
Oh,
shit, we're in it today, folks. This is the 10-year anniversary episode. Nobody knew what the fuck we were doing 10 years ago, and now here we are. We're the best goddamn comedy fans in the world. How you guys doing, good? Yeah, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blast, Austin Security Guard Service, #1 tequila, Whistle Pig whiskey, their award-winning Ryan Bourbon whiskey, CM Smokehouse, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents to you the one and only goddamn motherfucking best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. That is indeed Paul Niemer on the horns, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and right down the barrel, D-Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, streaming around the world. Everything is booming. Everything is in place. This is normally a part where we would take a commercial break, but here you are on YouTube watching for free. free like a peasant. So enjoy the ads that made this episode possible for you right now. Hey y'all, it's official, it's announced, it's out there. My largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, just outside of DC, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun.
See that code?
Hey y'all, out here in Texas, summer is booming. We just had an entire week of days over 100 degrees. And it is a different kind of heat. It comes from within and works its way out like a sauna. So everything we've ever done before, the late night drinking, the yoga, the golfing, the VR reality things, the Red Phantoms, everything's a little bit hotter than it once was. What keeps us going? Liquid IV, the #1 powder hydration brand in America, is now available in sugar-free. Years in the making, Hydration Multiplier Sugar-Free uses a proprietary zero-sugar hydration solution with no artificial sweeteners. With 3 times the electrolytes, leading sports drink, plus 8 vitamins and nutrients for everyday wellness, Liquid IV hydrates 2 times faster than water alone. Keep your daily routine exciting with 3 new flavors: one peach, green grape, and lemon lime. Man,
I love Liquid IV. We both do, and I just got all those new flavors, the sugar-free flavors. They are white peach, green grape, and lemon lime. They are awesome. One stick of Liquid IV of 16 ounces of water hydrates you 2 times faster and more efficient than water alone. It's all an extensive R&D process to perfect the flavor efficiency. LIV combines science-backed zero-sugar technology with the brand's commitment to delicious real flavor. It contains 8 vitamins and nutrients for everyday wellness with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. No GMO and free from gluten, dairy, and soy.
That's right. Real people, real flavor, real hydrating. Now sugar-free. Grab your Liquid IV Hydration Multiplier sugar-free in bulk nationwide at Costco or get 20% off. When you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout, that's 20% off anything you order when you use promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Hey y'all, here in Austin, Texas, the economy is absolutely booming, but just about everywhere else in the country, everyone is dealing with economic uncertainty. If you're hiring, more than ever, it's important to hire the right people faster and more efficiently to keep overall costs down. Thankfully, there's a hiring partner who's focused on you and your needs. ZipRecruiter. From pricing to technology, everything that ZipRecruiter does is for you and what works best for you. And right now, try them for free at ZipRecruiter.com/built-on-story.
It's awesome, straightforward pricing. You know what you pay before posting your job, so you can stick to your budget. You'll reach more qualified people. You'll find great candidates faster because ZipRecruiter uses smart technology that identifies the best matches for your job. You can beat out the competition for talent easily. Hire the best with the help of a partner who's all about you. ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who also ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
That is correct. So just go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. That is ZipRecruiter.com/Giltony. Again, ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Because ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Let's get right to it. Every single week we have 2 of the funniest, most amazing comedians on planet Earth on this show. This episode, obviously, no different. these two guys, two of our best friends, two of our favorite comedians. Let's see how loud this place can get. For our guests tonight, Austin's own Tom Segura and Joe Rogan. What the fuck?
I was there in the belly room when there was like 50 people in the audience. Seeing you guys go from that to this is fucking amazing. This is incredible. This is the American dream.
It really is. It really is. Do you think that podcasts are going to become a big thing or no?
They're never going to make it.
This is one of the lesser-known demons mentioned in
7 years ago. Thank God they turned us down.
Fancy books only a brief John Danny has
Yeah, and we're going to do it again tonight. It's so fun. Fucking chaos in the store. I want to really fuck with the people that didn't buy tickets or buy the stream. So, what do you think is the best episode you've ever seen in our lives? You guys know how it works. These guys know how it works. They've all been here many times before. This is indeed a record-setting amount of signups. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds in there. We fucking lost them. Oh, okay. Was there one? Was it just one? You know what? We'll let that be the first fucking bucket. Okay. We'll get this up to whoever's going to take that. And, yeah. So if you pull the name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You stand up comedy, you know the time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up there, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which puts up and then we interview them, and we find out more about them. That entire part of the show is completely improvised. Sometimes we find superstars of the future. Sometimes we find insane homeless people. You guys ready to start this fucking show? As with every show for the last few years, the person that's going to start this show came through for me in a real clutch position in May of 2021. Really filled a much needed Asian comedian spot that we had to fill. And we watched him go from living in his van, only performing in open mics, to literally selling out every weekend that he's on the road, has a girlfriend that's way too hot for him, has dabbled in cocaine here and there. While on the mountaintop, it gets a little snowy sometimes. We've seen him go through it all together. Let's see if you guys know the words. Ladies and gentlemen, this is on
This tenacious giant that stole the 2 eggs and children from God. That managed to rescue them. First, Zoids. He started rapidly pursuing them and their children, even America. God had previously asked for him and had been given some cow meat, stomach punch.
Just got back from Korea.
Punch is so good.
You thought we all lived in before the pandemic. Try telling us the part where the masks on.
Oh, it's weighted through the water.
I was living with the Ronald family for 3 days.
Eventually,
come back to America, what do I see? Black little mermaids. One of the races that are known for being one of the worst at swimming. This is going to get people killed. Look at me, I'm a mermaid. Lucretia, no!
just a shiny.
Grab onto this chicken leg. What's next? A movie about an Asian NASCAR driver. Talladega Nights. Thank you.
About a minute, 40 seconds, 26 seconds of it, straight up applause, just saying the word suck. An incredible performance, Hans. How you feel?
I feel amazing. I always do. And thank you so much for everything.
I imagine a lot of you travel a long distance to see something that you've seen on the internet so many times. Just the most honest, autistic, polite, but not quite fucking weird ass motherfucker, Hans. Yeah. Shoot. How you been feeling lately? How was your trip to South Korea for real?
It was amazing. I, didn't download any porn. They blocked porn websites over in Korea. I was searching out some tweets and memes. With the family.
Yeah. Did you really block porn?
Yeah.
You can't get a VPN.
I can, yes.
You did, didn't you? I'm not buying it. Hello to the internet savvy to get trapped.
Take the man out of the man. They always take the man out of the man.
Where is he put? It's on the
Which VPN did you use? ExpressVPN? You could get it right now using the promo code. Hans, what else has been going on in life? Anything else you want to tell these amazing fans out there?
I have been doing great. I recently went to Korea and my family was kind of being a bitch to me. There was new babies taking all the shine. Oh no, who's the family? My sister and her Chinese boyfriend.
How controversial is that over there?
Chinese people?
No, a Chinese boyfriend.
It's almost as bad as a white dude.
Really? So Japanese works, right?
Yeah. Not as black, bad as a black dude.
Yeah. That's pretty impressive.
Oh, it's an old English.
That's the one thing the whole world agrees on.
No, it's an old English song pronouncing.
How much cocaine have you been doing?
I've been almost zero cocaine. Yeah,
almost zero, it's not zero. Almost
I guarantee
my mom would have a different answer. Almost zero.
With a very lead.
Hans, a lot of people have been talking about your cocaine addiction. People have been talking about sex headlining all the time. I mean, let's face it, you've done in 2 years on the show what very few people have been able to do. You took this opportunity and you completely started doing long sets on the road, better at doing long sets on the road, and now you're headlining all the time, anytime you want, and selling out, adding more shows, things like that. So I think that dude, you killed it in arenas. You killed it in arenas. Madison Square Garden.
Thank you, Joe. I like to take credit, but I know the right people.
Well, that brings me to my next point, because I was thinking, how can we start this show extra special in a way that's going to boggle people's fucking minds forever? And you've done so much. I don't know if you need this every single week, but I know you love doing it, right?
Yes.
So I figured I'd put you in a little bit of an awkward position. I think we should do something that we've never, ever imagined doing in the history of the show, and that is a battle for regular shit. So Hans, put that mic in the mic stand. Go sit next to Michael Gonzalez's drums. What's about to happen is something that I just cannot wait to see how this goes. You're about to see a golden ticket winner perform for the chance to become a full-time regular on the show. And since you animals in this room, you 3,000 people, sold this place out in 1 hour, I'm going to let you decide who moves on to be the new Tony regular. Is that cool? Ladies and gentlemen, doing a minute of brand new stand-up comedy that we've never seen before. This young man is one of the first ever golden tickets. He won it on the road 5 years ago in Houston, Texas. He moved here to Austin just a couple months ago to fucking live his dreams. The kid is a monster. Make some noise for Kill Tony golden ticket winner, Enrique Chacon.
Man, before I was a comedian, I used to be a fifth grade art teacher, bro. Which makes sense because I look like a fucking lesbian. Yeah, man, I was teaching at this very rich school called ROTHSCHILD Elementary, bro, but I had one of my students that didn't fucking respect me because his allowance was higher than my salary. I asked him how much he made a week. This motherfucker said $900, bro. And I was like, man, fuck these same brushes. It's time to start selling some Adderall, bitch. So they fired me, bro, whatever, though. So I decided to go teach at a Mexican school. That was dope, bro. Love taking my kids to lunch, right? It made me feel like an adult and also got high as fucking possible, bro. So I would walk my kids to lunch and I felt like a mama dog taking her baby ducklings in a single file line real cute, right? But when I was high, I felt like a coyote smuggling Mexican children into the U.S. Single file line. Stay quiet. And if some of them don't come back, I still get paid, bitch. Fuck these kids. Thank you.
A minute from Enrique Chacon, the young buck, the young force coming to try to dethrone President Regular Hans. Ken, how do you feel about the position that I put you in tonight?
I feel like I got that dog in me, baby. I'm good.
I'm not to tell you.
You're making Hans hungry. Well, whatever it takes. I'm making Lindsay Gobblers. It takes, bro. Well, dick dog has to suck around here.
It's actually mine. It's my dick. So here we are. You have the chance to replace Hans Kim, whereas Hans would be in a position to get to perform still pretty much any time he wants. He's a legend of the show, future, Kill Tony Hall of Famer. Gets to plug his dates if he wants to go on and do a spot. But someone's got to right to perform a brand new minute every single week. Hans, why don't you come up here? Let's stand next to you. You watched Hans grow up in front of your very eyes. It's a tough decision you guys have. You know almost nothing about Enrique. Young buck, still yet to hit the cocaine addiction and bottom up in the mountaintop. Enrique's holding the microphone inside from the trail fire.
Thank you, brother.
So should we solve this once and for all? How many of you guys, let's make some noise, how many of you think Hans Kim should retain his throne as a regular? 2 years and they ain't sick of him yet. That's going to be tough to beat. How many of you have Enrique Chacon winning?
Hans Kim is the motherfucker, ladies and gentlemen.
Hans will get to decide when Hans retires from the show. Hans, grab the microphone from Enrique. How about one more time for Enrique Chacon, everybody?
Not only had Enrique comedy like you.
They're going to fall. You ever call a joke? Hans, how do you feel, man? These people love you. They picked you over a brand new human. They've been watching you for 2 years and they want more of you. How does that make you feel?
That feels amazing to see Mexican people get devoted again.
You should always do a divination tarot card.
It is incredible. I didn't even realize that it's a battle between an Asian and a Mexican. I should have had the winner get a bunch of rice. You guys both like rice a lot. So Hans, still retained. We'll see you on Monday. You feel good? Yes. You happy? Make some noise for Hans. Thank you. That was Hans. That was Hans. All right. Your first bucket full has been full. Let it be known before I say anything, and this is the first time in the show's history. This could be fucking anybody. We have no idea who this person is. They're about to perform in front of 3,000 people. Make some noise. We're going to meet them all together. Darius Tate, everybody. Darius Tate. Or Darius Dale. Darius Day. Okay, Darius Day.
Austin, Texas. Hello.
I'm scared to see this. Get them to be a friend. I do it cost more than luck with money. This stuff is important, you know. Also, some demon for unimportant reason, if you just want to chill or hang out and ask some questions, you'll be the victim of that demon.
They put a black pilot in there.
Something is damn good.
I never came out of
2 years of
extreme white power. Even Back to the Future.
Every one of them
very
named
white as well.
That's right.
I just know they couldn't make it look like we would only feel comfortable going back to the 80s. It would be very boring. Very boring movie.
We want to research our
I can just see myself getting that.
Research our demons like we're going to all caps. Never let the demon know your name.
Thank you.
Amazing. Darius Day. D-A-Y-E. Got it. Welcome to the show, Darius. This is your first time on, correct?
Yeah, my first time in Austin.
Love it. Welcome, welcome.
One long room.
Incredible. Really good killer mic went to an open mic.
It's good. I'm glad to meet you, though. Also, I've been having some problems with the LGBT community.
Oh, okay.
And now that I can perform with you, it makes me feel better.
Thank you, indeed. Likewise, because you're trans now. You son of a bitch. Come on, guys. Someone trying to take a shot. LGBT on KFC, motherfucker. Shut up. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
Where at?
Number 6.
In Iowa. The one in Iowa.
What are you doing? They still have some things in Iowa?
Well, we were trying to get away from segregation in Missouri. So that's how we ended up there.
What do you do for work in Iowa?
Make sure your objectives.
What do I do for work?
Yeah.
I sell crack.
Number 8.
Okay.
Number encyclopedia. Although school.
We're behind times in Iowa. We still smoke crack.
And
What
finally,
kind
the
of
most
crack are we
important
talking about where you
thing
keep getting fat?
I've never summoned one, but this was in the
Not the
Vitamin
Texas guy.
series books. Fantastic
What do you
books
really
about
do?
demons, magic,
Oh, I am working
Word
to
for
do
read.
it. So insurance to all
Or
white people.
maybe in the past, so it's still good. Read that first.
You gotta keep the generational wealth.
I love it. I love it. All
I
state.
just did a cursory Google compartment. It's like it's a
Tony, I
this company looks as
I love
well
you.
to be a
It's nice to meet you.
companion if you
What
take
should
a
we
like
know
to
about you?
you.
You seem like you've seen the show before. You know what's going on here. Give us some info on what's interesting about Darius Day.
I'm funny as fuck.
And you're someone to do. The
And
most important thing you can do
I'm just trying to
is
make everything
everything you
my comedy journey. So I appreciate that.
I would swear there's nothing
Incredible. What's your love life like? A lot of thick white bitches in Iowa.
Yeah, it is. There's a lot.
Not very
There's a lot. And you don't gotta be the cutest when you're funny. I laugh my way into some pussy a few times. It works. Oh, you're going home? Knock, knock.
This is just exactly what that other thing said.
Is this the most people you've ever performed in front of, obviously? What do you think the second biggest
much a part of ASC, which is a series of children's novels of ultimate mystery, thanks to magic.
And they showed up. It was in Iowa. In late Iowa. You got like, they know this is the same way as the bad. I think they were confused.
The eponymous character Artemis is a 5,000-year-old
How many people ballpark?
a spirit approximately mid-level,
which that's big for Iowa guys.
What's the most racist thing that anybody's done in Iowa? I'm sure everybody here, all these white people want to know what it's like.
Yeah, I get it though. I get why I'm racist. I've been hanging out with a lot of white people since I started doing comedy.
Actually, that's good.
Yeah. A black guy could be on call the N-word.
What's the most racist thing that's happening here?
A guy after the show bought me a beer and told me I'm funny for a Negro.
That people might be people all over the answers is
I don't even know what that is.
It's still a compliment.
It's talking about Solomon. You know, Solomon had
It's not a cool way to say it, but it's still
reputation for being control things and put them in place. Came out a lot of Solomon sources and literature. I don't think we have enough time to go over that stuff. In fact, Solomon would be
Darius Day, very fun set. You're leaving here with a brand new big bone side custom made special 10 years ago. Can you catch it? It's for Darius Day, everybody. It's Bill Tony debut. Very exciting. We pulled another name out. We're going to meet them all together again. It's chaos. Anything can happen. We're getting together for Kent Hunter, everyone. Kent Hunter. Alright, that should mean something. There we go. Kent Hunter, everybody. It's a noise for us. It's first time on Kill Tony.
I gotta be honest with you guys, I had to wake up at 3:30 this morning for work.
And it was terrible. I woke up with a beautiful girl in my bed. I had to go to work. I mean, the lifestyle lifestyle wasn't going to pay for itself, right? I did just start a new job though. I'm stocking shelves at a grocery store. And on my first day, my manager asked me if I wanted D-pads. I'm like, whoa, man, that's my first day. I'm in promotion I used to have long hair, so I have these little hair products that are like showers. So whenever I hopped out, like it would be fluffy, healthy, smell like a butterfly's asshole. So it's amazing. But I was really proud of my hair, so I posted a picture on Facebook showing it off. All the football coach started talking to me. He said, hey, you need to cut your hair. So I told him to grow his out a little bit. He said, kid, you know I have to keep you.
There's people out there that really believe in this. And like,
Told him excuses, they've been too much.
That's fantastic. How you feeling, Ken? A little nervous? Is that why your entire lower half is shaking right now? That is incredible. Do we have a camera zoomed in on that for the love of God? Holy shit. That is unbelievable. That is the energy in this room right now. It's running through us. Yeah. You gotta love to see it. Amazing. Just 3,000 people, man.
You think that's crazy? We're trying to get fornicated.
I've never looked at your leg. I cannot believe it.
You're saying you couldn't even find the source.
Literally 10 years, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of episodes all around the world. I cannot believe the comedy gods are shining down on us right now. Are you guys looking at this? I've never seen anyone say exactly like that.
He did a really good job. You did a great job.
All of the blood went to the top half of his body. It's incredible. It is absolutely incredible. You're like Michael J. Foxworth. Oh my goodness. So the crazy thing is every time you think it's going to stabilize, it tricks you. Switch it up. Has this ever happened before? Like first time you went on stage?
The first time I went on stage, I was like, I was so mad.
How long ago was that? A year and a half Commodore in Jacksonville, Florida. Okay. So, has it happened at all since then? The old shaky leg?
You know, in some cultures, let's say in complete since all
You were on Tony?
oh, okay.
So you just got that? Yeah. You must have been wearing camouflage pants or something. That is fucking incredible. You have no condition. That's only happening from straight nerves right now. We might need like a paramedic or something. This is crazy. Wow. What's the largest audience you performed in front of up until this point? What's the largest audience you performed in front of? Okay. That sounds about right. What do you do for work, Ken? You stock shelves with legs like that? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm really hoping, with the hooks in your legs, I'm hoping it's the bottom shelves. What's one?
Oh, yeah, I think this is
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm terrible.
Bro, I'm trying to visit.
Let's say surrounded by a circle of protection.
We'll figure it out. We're going to hunt you down, boy. To the greater Austin area, you'll find it. So where are you going to go for your next shift? How do you get there? Or they just pick you up?
I have a bus that goes to get to. But it's almost longer than 35.
It's a fucking... Everybody has their own shit. It's getting warfare out there. What's your favorite part about working at HEB? Just say anything. You're about to get fired. Say something. It's great.
Anyone was great people. It is a bunch of nice people.
There goes that leg. Let me ask you this. Does your leg ever shake when you go on a date with a girl or anything like that? Does your leg ever shake when you like a girl? That never, it's just strictly a stand-up comedy thing. Does it ever happen outside of stand-up comedy? Wow, incredible. You should treat your comedy while you're fucking your girl, so you could really appreciate it. Oh my God, for those of you in Vegas that think Red Band have the best joke is deep into the episode, you just won $9 billion.
There's plenty of people out there, but
Ken Hunter, I'm very, very fond of hearing. Congratulations. Here's a big joke, though. One time, good catch. Good catch, especially since there's an earthquake happening. Ken Hunter, everybody. All right, everybody, this is one of those parts where we have a special treat for you. Another one of our undeniable esteemed golden ticket winners. This one coming right here in Austin, Texas. From Toronto, Canada. Ladies and gentlemen, the biggest show of his life. Make some noise for Jerry.
This was an old Sumerian workout thing. That stirred up a lot of wind and priced all the fat off your body. It was a Zuzu mouth. Oh my my aunt loved it. I saw her.
So much laughter. When I tell people, damn,
She had like nothing but the Zoom up and the
cancer.
Zoom up, Zoom up, Zoom up, Zoom overload. Yeah.
Crisis. Hilarious.
I think it's
Experience.
Yes.
This was holy.
Fuck yeah. Unbelievable performance. I understood about 23% of it. Need a little bit more sound out of this monitor right here from the comic mic, please. That was great. And then again, it might not. He's retarded. It might just be him. He does. It's okay, Joe. He's all retarded. You're super retarded. Wait, what'd you say? I still can't understand.
I'm not your average pizza.
Alright, let's talk about it, Jared. You're the fucking man. All you do is smash. You came out living your pro wrestling dreams. How did that feel?
Hashtag not impossible. Hashtag more than
I want to thank you. I also want to wish you a happy birthday.
Thanks for the shot. I'm here from she was on stage to make the laugh. So I'm looking for a million thanks for acknowledging the word of your gypsy, which I absolutely so sick news.
Jared and Nathan, you are a fucking comedy gem. You are unbelievable at this. What else are you good at?
I already love you guys with this question.
I don't think I've ever asked you.
I apologize. I'm going to read.
You're a Special Olympics athlete? Yeah. What sport?
We heard from
I swim.
Antonio in response to how people typically die from a dark bed.
And I play basketball.
Whoa!
And he says most of it is digital. You know, like card numbers and
whoa! They let you bring the ball down the side, everything that happens as a leader.
Even politics you legally bought.
Oh my god.
Sins are illegal.
Absolutely
I guess there are underworld versions of FedEx. Import-export companies.
Did they always give you a trophy?
Deliveries for the truly criminal. Guns aren't part on the dark web. There's an arms deal all the dark web.
Did you ever look at the other people's trophies and see if they were number 1 too?
He says, Hitman are not saying you did not get it. Just you get $500 picture pistol.
You know, that makes good sense that there's...
I love Austin. Let's do fucking hard.
It is. It's hot. You sweat a lot, don't you?
Yeah.
What's your living situation right now here in Austin? You know you're visiting from Toronto, but what's your living situation? You have a roommate or a house? What's going on here?
People, I'm in my room.
You have your own room.
Yeah.
I'm going to
Body camera show.
last year, it's a high year. Yeah, and I remember meeting. Yeah, I did too. You and your dad made the drive out. I'm going
to help them light the wildfire.
They're letting you fight fires in Canada?
It's a fire hose. Also offers just a ton of his help with tools. All of it super stuff.
Oh shit. It's gonna be weird when you're like, somehow there's more fires where we set Cherokee. Did you send people to like starting fires and put out the fires? Jared, you know what? I don't know what to do with you exactly. We don't have room for a fourth regular on our weekly show where we try to be useful with bucket holes, but I just had an idea while you were up here. Since we started making Hans fight for his position, how about this Monday coming up? You go up after Hans and you challenge him for his position. You understand? Anything can happen. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and the only Jared motherfucking Nation.
You guys know what they do.
All right. Your next comedian straight from the bucket is Emma North. Emma North. Emma North. Or North.
Alright, so I decided to stop drinking and driving because when I'm drunk, I still drive like a woman. And a lot of people talk about time travel lately. And if you ask them, they say they go back and use machine to kill Hitler. Yeah, well, I just found out that Jeffrey Epstein's victims got paid $121 million. So I took advantage of that. That's my time.
Whoa, just in case.
Hello, Emma. What's your last name? No, that is C. Wow, that's a weird last name. N-O-R-Z. What is that?
All these different agencies.
Oh, yeah. How old are you, Emma? 21. Okay.
Nice. Still teenage means gone. But I composed a speech to give
You guys want to all do it together? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Son of a bitch. All right, Emma. Clearly 17 years old, saying that she's 21. Have you ever done stand-up comedy before? What made you want to start here tonight? What made you sign up for this?
Actually, I've never done this before, but I enjoy waiting.
And what?
He's up there
Shut down.
Waiting to get a chance to be pulled out of the bucket. So that's your first time on stage ever? That's insane. Have you ever done anything on a stage before?
I was a dancer my whole life, but it's a lot different when you have to talk.
What kind of dancing did you do?
I was on a dance festivals, basically everything. Jazz, ballet, tap, hip hop.
How many do you think we should see for dance right now? Why not? It's amazing. Let's see what happens there. Emma North, she says she's been dancing her whole life. Oh, wow. The old frat girl special. Look at that. Wow. Amazing in the gift, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. A lifetime experience. All right, stop. That was no talent whatsoever.
Mustache hairball.
Incredible. So was your boyfriend's plan to have you sign up because this way he thought that I was going to call him down if you got up to see if he was funnier than you because he's watched so many episodes of the show?
He is funnier than me.
Did he tell you that would be his plan? You just go up every 30 seconds and then it doubles his chances of getting called on the stage? He never mentioned that to you.
We appreciate everything.
Thank you. Thank you for being on. Here's a little joke though. Can you catch? I know you can't dance. There she goes, everybody. Emma North, everyone. There's maybe someone up here that wants to
key out here. The left hand, the third the right hand. All of the contrast underneath that. Social media
Goddamn honor is one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Moved here to Austin, Texas a couple years ago, famous for his unbelievable roasting and writing and stand-up skills. You know, you love him. David motherfucking Lucas, everybody.
are looking to overcome this week and then we're going to New York Pipeline this weekend for the system. But when we did start on the floor today, cars, it's a similar response program, just use technology and products that are working. This point is everything that we do. We have so many short units. Actually, we're going to more than double the amount of things that inventory is coming up. Yeah, lots of stuff. Lots of
I like Seattle.
We found some smarter ways to do things so that you can learn more more options for guys.
That's what's a fall off the
So yeah, if you're going to that, let us know for something there. It's going to be a busy day for this too.
I really appreciate racism.
We're probably going to have, I
wish I was alive.
Mark still
Back to it. You know what I'm saying? Because
yeah. And
education is crazy.
I hope to see you guys there if you're in the area.
I don't recommend racism in this nation. Like, what's scary? Redneck, pillowcase, or a 6'4" nigga with a hard thing with this.
Even if
That's way worse. That's a fear of mine. You don't like that. Like, ghosts.
Or we'll be getting a tattoo live.
There he is. And the mid, the largest crowd in Miltonians forever. That's legend.
Well, he dressed like a gay cowboy.
Help us roll out piece of 14 dildo on Facebook. I don't speak iTunes. I will not for dildos.
Oh my God.
I was going to make about we are getting the
We don't know whether you have any in your system or not. You're blessed with the oh, you son of a bitch. There's not any from standing on my head during yoga, which is what you're going to have to do when your feet get amputated.
We'll send out all the rewards as soon as in the meantime.
That's ballsy.
Rumor 5 just released their season finale, which means they're and that was I do not.
Tony is 39 in human years and 21 in gay years.
The only one tasting the rainbow here is you and your Skittle addiction.
It's about Austin.
Are you wearing a Selena shirt because you always get shot with insulin?
They were wonderful supporting us. And check out another teammate, I guess, called me. The collaborative about the One Shot Podcast. We'll play podcast with reports from advertisers and designers other go to games playing RPGs.
No one loves a trip in Subway more than you.
You shake like Florida, man. You just need to have somebody. Yeah, ain't capable of it.
He's hustling.
How was New York? What did you do there?
Dave, I'm sweet. I very well.
All the flying flags and all the media that's all
I love it.
sick of this shit.
All the beautiful opportunity. What else has been going on? Anything else crazy?
Shit, man, you know, just
recently, you and I, and we have come to the point to where David's so busy on the road that he gets to do a spot on Coach anytime he wants in the future. So this is officially his full-time retirement party right now in front of you guys. We did it. We set the record for the most roasting between two people. Hey!
Congratulations, in the Austin comedy scene is when one of our tribe has a victory, we all participate and celebrate together. And what an amazing night this is, right? We have a commitment to make Austin and the entire world. And when Joe Bell was the mothership, he didn't call it Joe Bell, it's comedy mothership. He called it the mothership because it belongs to all of us. And we're here to celebrate that. Tell me it's wrong, we get somewhere in life. Come on down and celebrate with us. Kelly, great, thanks for being a fan
One more time, Austin Zone Ron White. One more time, Bill Tony Legend, David Lucas, everybody.
You know what to do. You know what things are. And you stay on top of everything all the time. So do it. Facebook.com.
Come on, people. David Lucas, everyone. One door closes, another one opens. All of a sudden, a brand spanking new open spot for a brand new regular on the show, and we have chosen him. This young man has only had one appearance on the show, and with that appearance, he got booked by me to open for me in 2 theaters in his home state of Florida. The kid is a phenom. He's all the talk of the little boy room, the smaller room at the mothership, where a lot of his peers literally talk about this guy every night. They're endorsing him. I'm so excited to see his second minute ever. Ladies and gentlemen, fans of Tony, I present you a guy that we're all going to get to meet over a very long period of time. I truly believe this is the future. Make some noise for Cam Patterson, everybody.
So long, another thing, racist. You know, tell me, Cam, don't tell me I'm like this, no white bitch. You fuck her, put some dick on her mouth, nothing on her face. But y'all too careful. And I mean, careful. Gay boy. And I never understood that because I was only 6 years old. So as a child, I was perplexed. That's my first time using that word, sir, and I like it. It confused, nigga. I went to that, I just go, when I was in high school, I dated a white girl. And I love that stupid bitch. But I let my whole family down. I remember they came up to me and she was like, she was stupid. She never understood black culture. She never got black life. That's not black culture. I could put this in my head. She never saw me dick. So I just thought a pig that was in my head. And when this came up, she was like, Cam, that's the extremely weird flavor. She's a knife. And I was like, what the fuck? So I stabbed her.
motherfucker has arrived. I'm telling you, this guy has street cred to the brim at the mothership. Two unbelievable performances under your belt on Kill Tony. You are the newest regular on the show.
What up, you bitch about crap?
Nah, they probably beat you up when you go visit back home, but we won't take it out there. And you're originally from Jacksonville, Florida, correct? Orlando. Okay. All right. What's something real quick? Like, we have so much time to interview you. We're going to do that a lot every single episode from here on out. But just for this one, for the big one, what's something you think we should know about you as we get to know you? What do you think the 3,000 people in front of you? What's something interesting about you?
I'm not retarded, but I like rock shit. I just like how they feel. You know what I'm saying? They feel real good. I got this one. Okay. Is that a rock? Yeah. You like rocks? I got a couple of them bitches. I like this one. I got this shit outside.
That stuff was hilarious, but that's somehow better. That is amazing. Have you ordered something?
Yeah. I just like the way they feel.
Does TSA ever say you can't drive in class?
No. One time I threw one away and I was real upset. The next time I got here with my uncle, they were fucked up.
This is fucked up. You gotta do a rock check in like every week. Oh, absolutely.
Cam, I'm so excited about the future, dude. We're going to keep it moving along. Welcome to the family. This is the future right here. I promise you. This motherfucking Patterson. Cam with a K. Hey, you guys want to do something cool real quick, huh? What are you guys all say hello to one of the great friends of the show? Theo Vaughn.
Good to see you guys this evening. I'm grateful to be in your city. Grateful to be welcome here. Congratulations, Tony, on having one of the most creative shows in the entire world. It was so much fun. Thank you, brother. And all of you men at that table, thank you guys all for just being brave and making something new and awesome here in this awesome city. And I'm grateful to see you guys tonight. Thank you.
We love you. One of the greats in comedy. Hopefully we're trying future Austin resident. One more time for Theo Vaughn, everybody, huh? All right. Wow. Okay. I don't know if this person knows this. Balcony 5, Road Chase, C405. Austin Perkins is the next comedian. I hope they got him down already, right? No? Maybe so. We have to wait for Balcony 5. Oh, that's crazy. All right, while we wait for him, let's keep it moving real quick. Make some noise for Afro 90, everybody. Let's get Afro 90 up here. Oh, okay. Fuck, I blew it. Now, come on. Come on. You'll never believe who's next. One more time for Austin Perkins, everybody.
Hey, what's up? Hey. So, during the pandemic, I was hospitalized with a bowel disease that caused my colon to shred itself. Answering the question, what if Kanye's Twitter was my asshole? I had to shit 41 times on my worst day ever. Put that in perspective, all four of these guys shit 8 times today. Combine that, add 9, that was me. It's the Mr. Beast approach to toilet time. I will say the best part about being in the hospital, all the hot nurses. The worst part, uncontrollably shitting myself. Any attempt at flirting would always end in her saying, "Wow, you're really funny. Did you go number 2 in your bathroom?" And I had to be like, mm-hmm. And she would say, "I'm gonna go look at it now." It was the worst.
All right, Austin, perfect. Hello, how are you?
I'm great.
Okay.
Super pumped to be here, Tony.
I thought you have like the energies of someone that's lying right now. You feel like a little.
If I shook my leg, would that distract away from it?
No. You see what I mean? You hear the noise that they're making? How long have you been doing stand-up, Austin?
About 2 years.
2 years.
Yeah.
Okay. All of it here in Austin?
Nope. Jacksonville, Gainesville, Florida, then I live in Orlando. Actually, no, Cam from Florida.
Wow. Incredible. Okay.
Yeah.
You ever trade rocks with them?
No, unfortunately not.
What do you do for work?
I'm in sales, but I moved to Austin with a dream of starting a great stand-up comedy show.
What's the show?
Guts Cat Comedy. I produce it here in town.
Well, what makes it special? Why does it stand out?
Oh, well, I guess I bring a drummer. I try to book really awesome comedians. I throw stuff into the audience for free merch.
Like what? What do you throw at them?
Like ball capsules with like merch items, so they can pick them up after the show. Just to make it fun.
What kind of merch?
T-shirts, stickers, keychains, tchotchke stuff.
This show sounds like it sucks, dude. I'm kidding. Yeah. You able to get an audience there?
Sorry?
You able to get an audience?
Yeah.
Okay. Just people that like free shit and bad jokes? I'm kidding, Austin. I'm kidding. Oh, come on. All right. That's interesting, Austin. See, what's your living situation?
I have an apartment here.
You have your own apartment?
Well, I'm looking for a roommate right now.
What kind of sales are you in?
Technology sales.
All right. What exactly in technology are you selling?
I sell software products. We're really not supposed to talk about it. If they're a big company, they wouldn't like me saying it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Google or something. All right. Perfect. Austin, do you have any special skills or talents?
Yeah, I shit a lot.
You shit a lot?
Like I shit a lot. I have like Crohn's.
Oh. Okay. Any other special skills or talents other than the ability to shit a lot because God hates you?
I speak German.
Okay. Can you say I'm sorry, Jewish people in German?
No, I can't say that one.
What can you say in German?
Servus, which is like hello. And it said, warten und Tee trinken. It's a phrase that means to wait and drink your tea, to just chill out.
Okay. All right. Everybody seems to hate you, Austin. This is quite incredible. You're literally the first person to have a bad set tonight, and I love it. The sound of 3,000 disappointed people brings me nothing but joy. To be honest with you, I'm fully erect right now. If you guys ever wondered, hey, I wonder what Tony's into, this is what I'm into. Just the struggle of a human that took a chance. You've been doing it 2 years?
Yeah, I've been doing 2 years.
Okay.
I could give another joke.
What?
I could give another joke.
No. Wow.
Don't do that to yourself, son.
By the way, I'm no longer erect because I came 5 seconds ago. That was incredible. One more joke. The roar, the way this place is built. If they love something, they love it. And if they hate it, holy shit, dude. Austin, you're showing us a whole side of the show we haven't even seen yet tonight. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
The room is turning on you. What do you think is a redeemable quality about you? What's something likable that can turn the whole room around right now? You tried I shit a lot, that failed miserably. You didn't really give any details to your job.
This room specifically, like in Austin, Texas.
That's a bad answer too.
I grew up.
What are you trying to mouth to me? Are you about to do a joke that has nothing to do with? Okay.
No, I grew up a military brat. So if I come out maybe like you can't trust me, it's because I'm used to moving around a lot.
So it's because you moved around a lot that I didn't like you immediately after your minute. Okay. You know what? If we're gonna boo, let's fucking boo. How loud can we boo this fucking one?
Boo this man!
Full heel turn by Austin Perkins. I saw it coming from a mile away. Here's a little joke book. You're the first one to get one tonight. Austin Perkins, everybody. There he goes. Some people try. All right, let's do something special, everybody. We're about to get a minute. You know, we decided to stream this thing live on Moment House all around the globe. They told us that anything goes, that this show can be completely uncensored, and if something too crazy happens, it wouldn't be allowed on a normal episode. That we could edit it out later. But this is real. So I went to the edgiest, craziest, darkest comedian that I know on planet Earth and asked him if he would be willing to do a minute of his darkest shit on this show. This guy, famous for closing out the main room of the Comedy Store, a legend of the game, your favorite stand-up comedian's favorite stand-up comedian. You're about to watch the dark force of nature and one of the newest residents of Austin, Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the one and only Brian Holtzman.
Have you ever seen a woman in a wheelchair blow a rape whistle? I have. It's real easy. Just look for a high curve and disable one of the wheels. Everything is so woke today. If Helen Keller was alive, she'd probably win Miss America. It might go something like this. You mean the deaf bitch won? Yeah, get a stinking poker. She can't fucking hear or see. Fuck the bitch. Fuck that fucking bitch. If you're wearing glasses, get the fucking operation, you fucking asshole. Who the fuck is wearing glasses today? This guy took his friend to the doctor and said, "Doctor, you gotta help me. My friend, he can't speak English." The doctor says, "Fine, have him make the room and out there. Come inside, take your pants down, strip down, and lean over the fucking counter." And the doctor shut the fucking thing. Hey! And he got some water. Hey! Shoved in the guy's ass. Hey! And he got a big fucking his asshole hanging out of his fucking. Hey! He got a bigger thing out of the cabinet. He shoved it in. Hey! Fucking oh shit, hold up. Do you understand? Then he said, "Get dressed, come back tomorrow, and we'll start on the letter B." Congratulations. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Brian motherfucking Holtzman. So awesome. Thank you so much for coming in and doing this. You're in between spots right now at the mothership, and
look at that buckle.
Unbelievable.
Checks him down.
Yeah, full time.
Rick Van's mother gave me this belt buckle.
Hey,
she is a piece of ass.
oh my goodness. Brian Holtzman, I mean, it is just unbelievable having you here in Austin, Texas. Just like any Major League ball team, we needed a real, legit closer, dark force of nature. And we got the fucking gunslinger from the Comedy Store to drive his pickup truck all the way here.
Mention the special if you want.
Absolutely. You Fuck it, it's Brian Holtzman.
Just type in your computer. CancelHoltzman.com. It'll bring you right to my YouTube channel. Watch the special.
HOLTCMAN. How's everything else going? How's your
Everything is great. I'm over at the mothership and back in Austin living with the Indian family in Oak Hill.
how's your gay son doing?
Well, a lot of guys know, Joe knows, and Tom knows, and everybody knows. So everybody knows I have a gay son, and I'm proud of that boy. Just because he's got that crazy gene doesn't make it. I'm going to treat him just like any father treats their son. He's the best little league ball player on the team. He hits a home run, steals every base, and then fucks the weakest player right in the ass. Some fathers play catch with their son in the backyard on the weekends. I take my son down to the I-5 freeway and let him blow truckers all day. That's my boy. Let him suck your cock. No, that's my boy. Let him suck your cock. No, that's my boy. It's okay. Let him suck your fucking cock.
Oh my God.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Austin's own Brian Holtzman. God damn. What a fucking party we're having, huh? Okay, I'm gonna pull another bucket full out, and while they go track down this person, I have one more special treat to hold us over for a little bit here. You may have heard this lady's name earlier when I thought that someone was coming down from the balcony, but for those of you that have been fans of the show for a long time, you know that I found this little sweet old lady a long time ago, and she has had so many appearances on the show. Very interesting. One of the oldest members of the Kill Tony family, and one of the most energetic and likable. Make some noise for Kill Tony legend Aphrodite, everybody.
What's up, ladies and genitalians? Coochie squeezers and breast feeders. I identify as get the fuck away from me. You know, I gotta tell you ladies, if you ladies be sleeping on your men, don't be walking around the house looking like you're homeless and shit. And wonder why your man cheating on your ugly ass. For real. Ladies, y'all gotta step the game up to get married and shit. You think it's time to get ugly and shit called comfortable. There ain't shit comfortable about an ugly motherfucker in your bed. So comb your goddamn hair and ladies get some scissors and cut your goddamn coochie hair down to the white hairs out the coochie. Yeah, you look like fucking barbed wire down there. Want somebody to lick your coochie and look like barbed wire and shit. Man, your ass ain't off the hook yet. You need to get a nut sack brazier and put the nuts in your motherfucking brazier. Okay? Motherfuckers!
I mean, it's unbelievable. The great Aphrodite, everybody.
I love you.
Started stand-up on the show just a few years ago, living one of her dreams. I don't know if you always answer. How old are you, Aphrodite?
I'm 67, but my ass is 25.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit, look at this. Oh, there it is, folks. Oh, my God. That is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Wow.
All these young motherfuckers chasing me.
My goodness. What a queen. Unbelievable. How you been, Aphrodite?
I love you.
I love you too. Thank you, Aphrodite. You sweet, sweet thing. I would not know what to do with you.
Oh, yeah.
We wouldn't.
My man know what to do to me. He like King Kong and shit, you know? I'm too fat for a skinny man.
I agree with you.
I got this weird thing I'm feeling right now.
Huh?
I want to sit on Joe Rogan.
You want to sit on Joe Rogan? Oh my goodness. I don't know. I don't know about that. Aphrodite. No. Aphrodite. Oh! Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh shit. This is incredible. Wow. This is a legendary moment on the show. I've always wondered what it would be like. If Mario hooked up a toadstool. This is incredible. What? Alright, get off him. His leg's gonna be shaking like the first guy's in a second.
I just want to know if Joe Rogan got an EBT card because I love the video.
You think Joe might have an EBT card?
He doesn't know that. I don't even know what that means.
Yes, you got it.
You got me. You ever had a black woman kiss you? Okay. Well, now, you had a whore kiss you.
What? Aphrodite leaving her mark on the biggest podcaster in the world. Aphrodite, on your many appearances, you've always been one of the most likable, sweetest forces. I love the fact that everybody on the show comes in different shapes and sizes, and we've always nurtured your artistic opportunities. We've always embraced you. She was in a giant sprinter van with us for the Kiltony Manias. We all traveled together up to San Francisco from LA. We always had a bunch of fun, and you always at some point sing a song and bring the house to a fucking chaotic climax. You got anything lined up for us tonight? Okay.
This is for you, nephew.
Me?
I want to give you a congratulations, Tony, Roshalita, Sinead, motherfucking cousin Ray Ray Hinchcliffe.
What?
You black.
That's true. I am black. Everybody knows it. Oh shit, she is telling everybody what to do. Aphrodite.
So you may not know this, baby, but we love you so. Kill Tony, that's the show. Yeah, tell your friends where to go. You're a superstar. That's who the fuck you are. And we love you so much. I just wanna show you how much love that we feel tonight for you, Tony. And your sidekick, friend, man, all these years. We love you, dear. And will you marry me? Cause David Lewis too.
Make some fucking noise for Aphrodite.